Yo, we're live. We're live right now. I don't think anyone's here. I also don't have the chat up. Luke, can you pull the chat up real quick? You're live, right? Or no?
Should be live. Let's see. It would probably best to just pull it up on your phone.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. Don't worry about what we're doing behind the scenes right now. Me and Wes are in the closet. We're going to do the actual intro in 1 second. Do you have your bag?
No.
Yeah.
Make sure that you're live.
It says...
Pull it up on the phone.
Pull up on your phone, yeah.
I don't know what to do if we're not live is the problem.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Are you pulling it up?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Anarchy Plus?
Okay, please. We are live.
We are?
30 people watching. We are live, baby.
All right, what up? We're live. We're live.
Here
We
at
are.
the Iron Lion Colorado Tournament of Champions #2.
Wes and I are back here in this closet. A lot of times you're going to see the actual game that's being streamed, so don't worry about this back here.
Ignore the quality of this camera. It's an illusion.
Dude, I'm so stoked for this. First off, shout out to everyone. Yeah, shout out to Luke who just came back here and checked on us. He's going to be number one, the first game streamed today. We have Luke on Dash.io against Dylan Williamson of the
The very own Blood
Rush Fellows on Ira. We have 49 people show up. 51 are going to be here. 2 people are missing the first round. We have 6 rounds of Swiss. It's a 1.5K. Show the trophy. That Zephin made this trophy.
Handmade, local, Zephin James, shout out. Look at this beautiful trophy. Hand painted, hand printed, 3D printed. Look at this.
It's going to be sick today.
Absolutely beautiful.
It is going to be a good day.
One very lucky winner.
I'm going to put the coffees over here so we don't
Yeah, I'm going to move the trophy out of the way as well.
Hell yeah. We'll do one of these. We'll
we
switch
go.
this one.
We'll swap-a-roo.
And I'm going to actually change the overlay to...
Leia in chat. What's up, Leia?
We're going to change the overlay to...
OTK in the chat.
this one. Here we go.
There we go, setting up.
You guys can still hear us, right? You got the chat pulled up?
Yeah, I got chat pulled up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We can.
We got Dylan Williamson on Ira against none other than Luke Harris, the Anarchy Please,
Anarchy Bliss himself.
on his Dash.io.
This is a matchup me and Luke actually played a couple of times last night in preparation for this. Not to brag or anything, but I did 3-0 him on this exact Ira list. I'm not sure now how Luke feels about this matchup, but usually this will go to fatigue. That's sort of the Ira's goal. So I guess we'll see how this plays out here.
I did take a look at Dylan's list because I was just curious before the game. It is a little bit different than our list.
Okay.
But that being said, Luke knows what he knows what he has to do to win this matchup. When they were playing last night, we were at a potluck, and I ended up leaving when Luke had 3 Teklo Pounders, a convection amp, and a boom grenade on the board at the same time. That's when I left.
Yep. It did go to 1-1. It was very close. 2D reacts in the last hand saved me before Luke fatigued, but it is a very tight matchup. Both players can't really make mistakes. If Dio makes mistakes, obviously she's going to get fatigued. If Ira makes any mistakes, those boom grenades are going to come through for tons of damage. So it's a pretty tight matchup all around. Both players need to play very tight. It should be interesting, though. We have 2 very good players at their respective decks here on round 1 for you guys. So this should be a good one to start us off at the Colorado Tournament of Champions 2025.
Hell yeah. The second one, there's a food truck outside. We got so many gifts to give away. The raffle, I can't believe we almost doubled the numbers of what we did last time. So this is really cool. We get to do this little Springs versus Denver rivalry and have everyone come out. The level of play in the room is sick. This game 1 is going to be insane. We wanted to just have Luke be game 1 regardless because it's his channel, he's doing the production, and it's a lot of fun to watch Luke play and pilot Dio, especially after CYK pulled out that win, the calling win on Dash.io. To have him paired up into Dylan is like insane. We're going to see 2 players that know what the other player wants to do and needs to do to win and just try to stop that. It is tough though. It's tough to play as Dio when your opponent has 9 D-Rex. I don't know if Dylan's list has the Warmongers. Which is also a little bit of hate. I know he's probably running the erase face, which Dio does not want to see. And I expect,
Must block.
yeah, I expect Dylan to be on the new Iris helmet on Ira.
I guess we'll see what he flips up here. Getting a nice shuffle in. What's up, Nora? I see Chad in the chat as well. Hope y'all are doing well. showing some support to the stream. I love it. I love it.
Is this the Chad?
The Chad, the Giga Chad, in fact.
Is it the
Pengu himself, the Ninja Master, you might even say.
Little fun fact. When I first got into the game to play Katsu, everyone was like, you got to talk to this guy, Chad. You got to talk to Chad. You got to just go pick his brain. And I did. And I'll tell you what. No one led me wrong there. Chad is the man.
Yeah, Chad knows his Katsu, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We miss Chad.
Shout out, Chad. Come back to Denver. Come back to Colorado.
Come back to us.
Come back to us, Chad. But yeah, Chad has actually been on stream before. I forget what tournament it was, but he became known as the Scrooge McDuck of RuneChance as a result.
What?
He was playing Viserai at the time before he LL'd, and yeah, I think he just had like a ton of RuneChance. I don't remember the exact context, but he just had a bunch of RuneChance on the stream. The streamers, the casters rather, started calling him the Scrooge McDuck of RuneChance. So that's not a nickname they hand out lightly, I hope.
I don't know. I think if Chad ends up on one of our streams, we're gonna have to undo that nickname. We're gonna give him a new one.
Yeah, he's got to get a Katsu nickname for sure. Shuffling up here.
Yo, we got Stu in the chat. Stu, we miss you.
Nats 2023, that's what it was. Yeah,
Stu,
you're right.
please.
Oh yeah, Chad was making a bunch of chants all over the stream. All over stream, Chad was making chants.
Yo, we got Stu's brother in the house, Ben.
Yeah, Ben on Vincent, I think, today?
I think he's on Vincent. I played him in the Armory. I actually played against Ben in the Armory on this Ira deck. Yo, Ben's been up and coming though, dude. He's our locals have been like insane. Ben was in Singapore, he qualified for the Pro Tour. I saw him out there. He's been playing his ass off, and he keeps showing up on all sorts of different lists, which is it's always fun to see. I think he qualified for the Pro Tour on Florian, and then he played Slippy in the Pro Tour, and now we have him on Vincent.
Showing a little bit of range, yeah. Love to see it. Let's see, we got a pretty standard setup from our Dio player, expecting fatigue. You can see the bracers
he does run. He's running Mask Momentum into this. That is not Iris. I think I prefer Iris going into this, but Dylan's list is a little bit different. Yeah, Dylan's list is a little bit different.
All right.
I did not see who won the die roll, which is very important because as Dio, you want to always go first, and as your opponent, you want them to never go first unless it's Kano is the one specific. So let's see who goes first. If you're the Dio player, you want to be going first. You want to set up some items and just pass.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. Hopefully we can figure out who won the die roll.
We'll find out as soon as someone starts playing cards.
Yeah. Man, every time I play Dio and then you play some other deck, it's like the urge to look at the top of your deck is crazy.
Yeah, I gotta put my deck sideways a little bit like Luke did, because I'd be cheating at the armories after I was off of Dio. Oh, so alright, so Dylan puts his tunic to 1, so he is going first, which lets me believe he won the die roll.
Okay.
So, unlike most other decks, you're against Dio, you're against Gravy, you're against Prism. You usually want to start sending stuff because there's a high chance they have something in their hand that does not block. If you can take a hero that starts at sub 40 and make them start at less than that. Didn't you blow up Luke in one of the... You went first into Luke at like RTN season. Didn't he take like 20 damage from you?
Yeah, the RTN season at level 7, yeah. I played against Luke in probably around 4, I think it was. I was playing Syndra at the time, back when Syndra was the hotness. And yeah, he started with 3 items in his hand, and so I think started the game at 26 health after my turn 0. So like, yeah, Dio, you can, draw some hands that just don't block, unfortunately.
Oh, no!
Alright. That's a pretty good start for Ira. Leak, 3 points of damage, and we end on a Warmongers and an Arsenal I did not get to see.
He took the Dachi for 2, Dachi for 1. Yeah. He blocked the Bittering Thorns, but confirmed Dylan is running Warmongers. I know we asked that at the beginning. Yo, Braun, there is no Kano players here. You could have came here and cleaned up, dude. We have the meta breakdown for this, and it's all over the place. I mean, some of the things are more obvious. We have the majority is Gravy at 7, Verdant's at 5, but there's 3 Prisms, there's a Puffin, there's a Valda, there's 3 Dios, there's a Kasai, 3 Fang, a Victor, a Phi. There's kind of a little bit of everything, so hopefully we get to cast some pretty good matchups today.
What was the top 3 represented? It was Gravy was number 1.
Verdant's would be number 2. And there's a lot at 3. So there's none at 4. So then there's like tied with like Prism, Acilio, Ira, Syndra, Slippy, Fang.
Yeah.
Dio are all at
Wide
3.
meta here at the 1.5k.
At the 1.5k.
Luke representing an on-hit here of put an item into the arena. Notably, you can get an action point off of that if it's
You
a
just crank it, right?
crank it item. However, that does get around Warmongers, right? Kind of a unique situation here because you're not playing it; it's just entering the arena.
Oh.
So if Dylan didn't respect this, Luke potentially sets up an item here.
He blocks it with an E-Strike. But this is what Ira wants to do.
I think I can see a Teklo Pounder in Luke's hand here. Probably wanted to play that. Unfortunately,
Yeah, you
it's
cannot.
just going to sit there.
So
Couldn't
Luke,
activate
oh
Teklo
no, I
Pounder
see an
either.
erase face in Dylan's hand. That is definitely getting sent. So as the Ira player, you either want to be blocking everything. You block, 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 and you just take it to fatigue. Or you present disruption that Dio cares about.
Mm-hmm.
I think erase face is better than CNC because you can clear the CNC once.
Yep. With the
And here it
counterpart
comes. Dylan
Yeah.
uses the hero power. Did he have enough to pitch? Oh, he didn't. He didn't.
No, he had a yellow and then a red.
Yeah.
So 3 card play here for Dylan, but this will demand blocks from Luke unless he just wants to set up an item. So we'll probably see a couple hard cards hit.
It's a max V block.
Okay.
So he does take force. This leads me to believe that he is holding
He's
the
setting
Teklo
up- yeah,
Pounder
the
that
Teklo
you.
Pounder.
Yeah, he just plays it and probably passes.
Yeah, play an item, crank, play Teklo Pounder pass or something like that maybe. Let's see what we got here. Teklo Pounder.
Yep.
And that will be his action. IPing 2 here. Ooh,
I
we
see
the
it.
Max Bellow.
I see it. Oh, is that cut? It's like cut through.
Yeah,
I thought it
Max
was
Bellow
CNC
at Luke's
for a
hand.
second.
CNC and Dylan.
I thought it was CNC, but it's cut through. I wish we had the poker cameras. You know when they put
Oh,
the
to
cards
see that.
down, you can
Yeah,
see all
yeah.
the cards that they have. We could do our best. That is definitely a shelter. Let's see.
Full grip here for our Ira player.
Which sometimes isn't the best thing.
Yeah, you can't always convert it, right?
Yeah, sometimes you need to convert defensively, but Dylan's list is a little bit more. He's running EBTT,
Ooh, okay.
which I don't think he's probably running in this matchup. It's probably more
yeah,
for
yeah.
Gravy. But instead of like the blues that Wes and I prefer, or like a lot of the attack react blues that you have, Snag, Warmongers, all the like
Rowdy.
utility blues that are really
Yeah.
good, Dylan decided to go with the combo blue so that he can run Flick Flack as a D-react.
Block a little bit better on
Yeah.
the second or higher chain link. Yeah, can be pretty good against Dio to stop some of those choke points for the boom grenades. Which, as Ira, that's kind of how you lose the game, is if you let those boom grenades hit. So sometimes you either, you might have to give up armor, you might have to give up, which you don't have a lot of. You give up your D-reacts. So you definitely want to be able to cover those break points. So a 1-3 block with a Flick Flack, 1-3 block combo card will cover a zipper hit for 5. On the
Yeah,
second chain
which
links,
is insane.
which is really good.
This is actually probably one of the matches that it helps more.
Oh yeah, definitely. You don't have to give up armor to do that. You don't have to give up 2 cards. It's pretty convenient. Armor is super important in this matchup because, especially like with dual threat in the deck, as soon as you give up your arms and your boots here in this matchup as Ira, those T-bones are taking the equipment that you want.
Yeah.
Those T-bones are coming in. So you got to be kind of careful with your dual threat turns. Is that a looking for a scrap?
I think so. He was really high on this card.
Can't tell what that is.
Me neither.
I think it's looking for a scrap.
Anyone watching, zoom in and
Tell
let
what
us
it
know
is.
what card that is on the chain here.
He didn't banish a 1 power, so I don't think this has go again.
No, I don't think so either. But I think it's
looking-
threatening mass draw, which just lets it. Yeah, so he lets it hit because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't have Gogan. It just gives Dylan a ponder, essentially.
He's already IPing 2 here with a D-react. It looks like a shelter, and I'm not sure what the other card is.
And this is why I like the Iris Mask. Because if Dylan is holding a hand that doesn't take cards from Luke, the mask draw as Ira is like, whatever. There's a lot of bad ponders. And he's already holding 2 cards, right? If he were to tap the helmet and send the Whirling Mist Blossom, Luke is definitely at least going to give him armor, right? Because he does have a little bit of a fridge, but
Drawing 2 cards is much better, obviously,
Yeah.
than 1 card. I don't know. I don't guess we need to say that, but
with Go again too,
yeah,
right?
especially in Ira, where you're likely to draw like a random blue and something
like a
that does
CNC
something, like
or
a
something,
which-
Sirens.
Yeah, it came up a lot actually in me and Luke's games last night, where he let it hit, and then I draw like a blue and a CNC, or like a blue to pay for something I already had in my arsenal, sort of thing.
So we see a boom grenade come out, crank, and then a pulse wave harpoon where
Show
X
him
is
one
going to be
card.
1. It is coming in for 6.
So we still see the shelter in Dylan's hand. And it looks like combo card. Oh, that's the combo card he just blocked with. A Bittering Thorns. Can't tell what that last card is.
This health difference might look a little crazy, but the game that you guys last night had, it went down to 1. I think the health totals were worse. I think you were at like 42 and Luke was at like 13 or something. Like it was like
He was at 6.
yeah, it was really really
He
bad.
brought me all the way down to 1 though. So like Dio can definitely push some disgusting numbers. Luke's almost certainly digging for an item here. He's got the Max Velo in hand, which he's probably looking to set up. If he can find like a backup protocol or something like that, it could definitely help him set this big explosive Max V turn up. Hitting it fast and furious obviously would be insane here. Oh, Dylan just takes it.
And Luke has
Doesn't
a lot.
care
Yeah.
about the boom grenade. Dylan just eats the full, what was that, 10?
Luke has a lot of experience in this matchup too, so he doesn't really care if he's down. Health is just a resource.
Yeah. This is a matchup, like we said, that goes to fatigue, so definitely got to take some setup turns.
Is this
Definitely gotta
heist?
take time. No, this is throttle for
Oh,
6.
throttle for 6. Heist is 5.
6 go again, boosting a red 0 or blue 0. I can't really tell what color that is. Still have a Dio potentially being threatened here, but we know that Luke's hand is the Max Velo, so he probably does not want to pitch that.
No, but if he saw like a Cerebellum right now,
Yeah,
you
he
crank,
might.
draw a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, he just sends the pistol for 2? Yeah.
Dylan blocking with another combo card from hand, blue combo.
But now Dylan's on a 4-card play, which is 1 or 2 more cards than Ira even needs. You kind of want to be doing this mid-rangey thing. I know his deck seems a little bit more aggressive, but
His game plan might actually be different than ours, because he just took that full broom grenade when he could have blocked it. So his game plan is seeming a little bit...
he left the potluck a little bit too early. He didn't get the notes.
He didn't get the clip notes. The spark notes. Let's see. It looks like he had a Bittering Thorns in hand. And he's got a Tunic counter up. I can't tell what that last card is, though. Oh, it's a Shelter, right? So I don't know what his arsenal is, but if it's a 2-cost, he could theoretically follow up this Bittering Thorns with something for 7 here. Let's see if that's what happens.
Is that Rowdy Locals?
Ooh, Rowdy
Is that Rowdy Locals?
That is Rowdy Locals for
2?
3 or
Oh,
3.
no, 1.
Plus
oh,
1
with
from
3
Bittering.
from Bittering.
Coming in for 3 on hit, Dylan can discard a card and make Luke discard a card, threatening a mass draw here. So this is an interesting thing in Ira. This is a way to convert those bad ponders that Ira frequently gets. Like you draw a crappy blue, you don't want to arsenal that. But if Rowdy Local hits and you draw off the mask, you order the triggers correctly, you can discard that ponder.
Oh, you can pick which card to discard. That's
Exactly,
next
yeah.
level. I would have never thought of that.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. So Luke may want to respect this because Dylan will essentially have a free card to discard to this.
He
And
needs
we
to
do
have
see
a
respect here.
Card that unless he
Playing
gives
around a +1. It looks like from Luke, blocking 5 on the 3.
Well, he needed to cover at least 4 because it was an action card, so it bumps Rowdy Locals by 2.
right. When you block with an action card, yeah,
Yeah.
it's +2. Okay, yeah. Still playing around the +1, I guess, technically, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cranking? Thinking on crank?
I don't know if Dylan runs. I mean, Luke doesn't know this.
Oh,
another
setup turn.
pounder.
Oh my gosh. This could be a really good turn. We know that Max Velo is still sitting in his arsenal. We got the backup protocol, like I mentioned. He's setting up. He has a very good setup here. He definitely has a 0-cost boost in his arsenal if he draws an extra blue. Teklo Foundry Heart is up.
Yeah.
He could easily get a Max Velo from this setup.
The problem
with
is
4 extra damage.
he's at 11 health.
That's true. Dylan
Dylan could present lethal, but there
could, he
are
very well
Ira
could.
hands, right? Like anyone that's played Ira knows there's Katsu hands, there's Ira hands, right? There's hands of all blues that don't have go again, that don't really do much. Ira doesn't care about them as much as like a Katsu because you're blocking a lot of the times anyway, and then you get the additional value off of the +1 Ira on like your second Dachi. So you throw, you block, you throw 3 and you pass, and you're like, it's not the worst thing. But it is when you're looking at a full grip Dio, and Luke Harris is the one that is piloting it.
Yeah, we do know that our Ira player has a Shelter in Arsenal right now, so obviously could not convert that card on this turn cycle, since the Dio player just passed. But see what our Ira player can make of this full grip he has.
I'll tell you what, if the energy of the person, if any of them are going to get the advantage here, it's going to be Luke, because we went to Dutch Bros and I got
Yeah, our Dio player.
his coffee.
Yeah.
Do you know what his his go-to coffee order is?
What is Luke's go-to coffee order?
You asked him.
Oh yeah, that's right. Luke,
I know what it is because I bought it.
Yo, Luke is a simple man. Much like Dylan, if I recall correctly. Luke's go-to coffee order is just black coffee. I can relate.
Dylan is an Americano, so you got just
It's pretty similar, right?
Yeah. We're going to be doing this where we ask these players some questions about
every
themselves.
round. Yeah, we ask the players some questions, right?
While they go to the tank here.
Yeah. Got to think on these blocks. The game is getting into the critical point here. Luke has his full setup and just needs to not die on this turn, right? Like, and he can present 26, maybe not quite kill range unless he high rolls a little bit, but
Oh, Luke goes down to 4.
Luke still has 3 armor block. He has a +4 represented on the board from the Technical Pounders, plus the Bracers of Belief, which would be another +2. Goliath Gauntlet at home, more or less.
Man, he couldn't do 26. I mean, you could threaten more than 26. 26 isn't going to leak.
No.
But you can threaten more than 26.
Yeah,
I mean,
Dylan
shout out to
still
CYK
has-
who just won the calling on Dio.
Yeah, against Kano in the finals.
Blew me up in Singapore.
Yeah. Shout out to Dan getting blown up in Singapore by 2 DOs.
Yeah, Sam Sutherland and CYK.
Good
Great.
time.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't do anything against the Dio player, guys.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's impossible to block out everything. He's going for the Tiger.
Okay, we're respecting the Mask of Momentum here.
So he's going to throw Tiger for 2.
Oh, he gives up the 1 point of value on the armor here just to get the extra chain link for Mask, potentially. We're out of resources, 2 cards in hand. I wish I could see what they were. What's your, since we're sitting here thinking while these players are trying to figure out blocks here, what's your favorite set in Flesh and Blood?
I don't know what mine is, but I know what Dylan's is.
Oh, yeah?
Dylan's is Uprising. And when I asked him, I said, why would it be Uprising? He said, 2 words, Draconic and Phi. And I knew exactly what he meant by that.
Longtime Ninja lover here.
Tell me you're not a Red Line Ninja stan. Yeah. Without telling me you're a Red Line Ninja
He played
stan.
some Dromai too, actually, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, he did. He did.
We saw Luke grab a...
so that was
Slave
interesting.
Harpoon?
He pitched.
A no block.
He pitched into a no block into Dio, and then spent the remaining resources
on the backup
protocol to get a card in hand. It gives him another opportunity to Dio on his turn, which he's definitely going to have to do. But this is CNC coming in for. This is tough.
Yeah.
Luke is not in a good spot here.
Gonna have to give a card heal. He'll still have a 4-card hand, but that is almost certainly not going to present 26 damage.
No, especially knowing that Dylan is
giving up
sitting on the shelter in Arsenal.
Yeah. And Luke having to give up the Max Fellow that was in his arsenal here. Not ideal.
Oh,
Certainly not ideal.
Yeah. Oh, and he goes down to 1. He's Kodachi locked. This is really, really bad for Luke.
Yeah. Our Dio player not in the best of positions here.
What was Luke's favorite set?
Speaking of favorite sets, Luke's favorite set was Tales of Aria. Luke has been playing the game, if I recall correctly, since like Crucible or since the beginning of it or something like that. He's been playing for a long time.
You have too, right?
I've been playing since Tales.
One of these OGs?
Yeah.
It's like, if you ask me one of my favorite sets, it's like got to be like Outsiders, because that's when I started playing.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. Luke just really likes Briar, he said. So
he might win the
favorite.
Briar... It's not a poster. What are they called?
The banners. Yeah,
banners.
We have some raffles going on between rounds here. And one of the prizes is a full banner for each of the Tales of Aria heroes. So
shout out to Intellect Gaming.
Shout out
donating those.
Yeah, Intellect Gaming, Calvin, one of our local backpack salesmen here, also has TCG store. So if you need some cards, hit him up in Discord. He can give you some good prices for sure.
So he has a boom grenade out. That's live.
Yeah.
He throws out...
Played off of Dio, so he has...
Was it Fast and Furious?
Yep, Fast and Furious, which has the +1 here.
And it's got the +4 from the 2 Techno Pounders. That's why you see so many cards committed to block this. Mm-hmm. But this is going to be really hard to break through this, to have this boom grenade hit. And even if it hits, you turn around and you just go Dachi. It's armor and a card.
Ooh, Dylan takes the 8.
I think he can take all of this.
Yeah, he's probably fine.
Pulse Wave, so this will take a card.
That's pretty good for Luke. And he still has... No, he does not have access to Tech.
I can't see a goddamn card that's in. I can't zoom in enough.
That's, I believe, was a Looking for Scrap promo and a Pick Up the Point? Can't tell what that second card is.
Damn, Dylan's running a
Very different list.
Totally different. We got to talk to him.
Yeah.
He's winning this game though, so he knows how to pilot Ninja. If he made changes, I'm sure they were for a good reason.
Yeah, we can't make fun of him too much.
I mean, he looks like he's winning this game.
Oh, definitely. It's probably going to be the end of the turn here for Luke. Luke, interesting choosing not to bracers here for our pulse wave. But, I mean, the grenade already hit, actually.
Yeah,
so
and you're already getting the disruption, right? He's going to want that on like a
Yeah,
heist
that's
or
true.
something that might matter.
Yeah, he already hit the boom grenade. He doesn't need that. Pistol.
Dylan says, hold my beer. I'm
Pistol
taking
pass.
all this damage. I don't care.
Let's see what the response is from Dylan. Surely he has...
It's just
See one card?
Dachi. He's got 2 cards.
Is it a looking for a scrap? Another one?
He's high on this looking for scrap.
Yeah.
We're like looking for crap, am I right?
Or is it gravekeeping? Oh, it's gravekeeping. That's what it is. Gravekeeping.
What
Still-
is
still a
this
1
guy?
for 5.
How late was Dylan up last night cooking this
Cooking?
deck, man?
That's some gravy tech right there.
I know.
I guess for the backup protocol is why you would run this.
Yeah,
It
because you
blocks
do.
3 still, right?
Yeah, you get rid of. It's like good for like against Codex.
Codex, yeah, gravy, obviously.
Gravy, yeah.
I guess it has some use against Dio since you can try to screw over their protocol targets. I don't know if he resolved the effect though.
Luke's probably asking him, "Why the hell are you running this against me?" And then Dylan's explaining, "Oh, well, you know, it's tech for other matchups, but it blocks 3." And he's like, "Oh yeah, okay, I understand."
That's the
And they go back to play. I'm pretty sure that was the conversation they just had. They might have called the judge. Judge, why is this card in my opponent's deck? This one right here.
He just 2-carded 5 me with very little effect. Luke pointing out that it does matter potentially for the effect here.
He gave him the double thumbs. He gave him double thumbs up. I think we're... Oh.
Yeah, Nora, you're definitely
There's
right.
still-
Graveyard recursion is pretty good in the current meta. Like with Gravy running around, it is by far our most represented deck. For anybody who missed it, we just went over the breakdown for our 1.5k here. Gravy by far the most represented at 7 players. Total of, what was it, 49, 50 players, I think?
49, but we had 2 players that have to take the L in the first round because they were going to be late, but we knew that going into it. So we broke 50 on this 1.5K.
Oh, yeah. Really tanking on this. Gotta give 2 cards here. No armor left for our Dio player.
Did you know that Dylan used to play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Really?
Said it was his first
His
TCG.
first TCG.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
That was mine too, actually. Yu-Gi-Oh.
How old were you?
Couldn't have been older than 10. Probably like 8 or 10, I would guess.
Used to
Started
play
watching.
Pokemon back in the day. When I was
Yeah.
like 8, my mom would drive me to sweaty card shops. She's like, "Are you sure?" She probably thought I was going to get...
Yeah, Luke said his first was the classic MTG. Started back in the early 2010s, I believe.
Do the casters believe Gravy needs a hit? Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. Not because I think Gravy is... I do think Gravy's the best deck, but I just think Gravy does too many things too well. And I don't like it when decks come in and really skew the meta, and ally decks just happen to do that. I don't think it needs to be a massive hit. I do think the deck is just like really, really good. And the other problem is, like Wes and I have talked about this before, it's not really even 100% solved yet. So you see these Gravy players are getting better at the deck.
Better at the deck, better at the matchups.
And as that happens, it just feels more and more doomed.
Yeah, for certain decks anyway, for sure. Okay. Trying to force some cards here. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
people in the
pretty
chat, what was your first TCG? And how old were you when you started playing it? I'm curious. Hit us up with your first TCG that you played and the age that you played it.
good. Hopefully not Yu-Gi-Oh! As a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, hopefully not Yu-Gi-Oh!
Mine was just Pokemon, dude.
Man, they sure teach you how to read in Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. You got like paragraphs, pair upon paragraphs on every card in that game. It's crazy.
Oh, okay.
That is a lot of block value.
But he still gets hit.
Yep.
Because it was still the pounder, right? He had 2 go through.
Yep. Double pounder, and I think he bracered there as well.
Yeah,
To force the boom
he
grenade.
did. This is where it gets... Okay, so Pitches of Blue, that is a snag. If you don't know, snag is the best card in the whole entire game because of Slippy.
Fair enough, fair enough.
First was Pokemon, and then second was
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's a classic. That's the
MTG,
pipeline right there.
7th grade.
They rope you into Pokemon.
get into other card games.
I've never popped my Magic cherry, dude. I still have never played a game of Magic.
I've played it casually a decent amount,
Yeah.
like show up for pre-releases or like drafts and stuff like that. Draft in Magic is pretty fun.
Who's ready for Riftbound? Who's ready for Riftbound? We got so much time off between Worlds and Philly, and then like LSS takes their break. You bet the Blood Rush fellows are playing some Riftbound. Hit us up 4v4. Or it's 5v5. 5v5. Hit us up 5v5. Hit us up 5v5. Yeah.
Let's see. Trekkie says, Ryan, I believe, our judge. Magic in 7th grade.
Yeah. Nora, did you ever play Runeterra? Speaking of Runeterra, Cody Reddy in the house?
Cody Reddy, fantastic Runeterra player.
Yeah.
Might be
just
picking
good
up,
card player. This game is getting closer than I ever thought this was going to get.
Yeah. Luke has been using those Steckle Pounders and those Bracers of Belief. Gave him quite a bit of tempo there.
But here's where it gets
tough.
mega dicey, is because how do you block out this turn unless Dylan is holding cards that don't convert, and that is not the case.
That is not the case, yeah.
This comes in for 5?
Yep, 5 go again when he banishes this 1 power. And then the last Kodachi is going to pick up the last card, and we'll see a... Oh, you can even just erase face for the win here.
Is that what he's going to do?
Yeah.
1 and...
Oh, no, just
he's
sound
got
the
it.
alarm.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, any...
Yeah.
Dio's not going to run any D-reacts. Luke got closer to this game than I thought. I think the Warmongers on turn 0 is pretty brutal.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a really good start for
So,
Dylan.
what he did was he linked up... We can actually go back to us now.
Yeah.
1 second. You can take a look at the...
Transition.
This is not it. I hit the wrong thing. Apologies.
We're very technically
There we go.
right
We're back.
here.
We're back. We're back in the dungeon.
Quality of our camera here.
Um,
What do we think about that game?
it was a rough start.
How we expected. We thought the Ira player was going to go to fatigue here, but Dylan had a little bit of a different game plan. He went pretty aggressive.
I think when your hands give you the opportunity to, as Ira, you can do that. We were talking about this yesterday. The Ira deck. I'm leaning all the way over here because my mic is right here. I'm not just a weirdo, guys.
He just doesn't like me that much.
Yeah, I'm not trying to stay away
I'm
from
not worried
this.
about it.
His turns lined up for him to be able to play aggressive, and like Ira kind of does everything well, but not anything like spectacularly.
Yeah.
Opening up with a turn, so he won the die roll, played his Warmongers, and then followed it up with the erase face for 7. I think that was the next turn.
Mm-hmm.
When you keep the Dio on the back foot like that,
it's just
like,
such a good start for the Ira player. Yeah.
Which is why it's kind of psychotic bringing Dio. Although we did, again, CYK played it to success. Yeah. If you're against like these disruptive decks like Slippy, it's really tough because you want to be playing your 5-card hands.
Definitely.
Dylan just kind of stopped him from doing that.
Yeah. Erase face Warmongers will certainly do that when you're playing Dio.
He sent the CNC as well.
Yeah, the CNC got when he was low enough life total, they had to give a card too, unfortunately. He had the Crown of Providence up still, but didn't matter when the life total is at 2.
Yeah. He had to get rid of he was looking like he was setting up that Max V turn.
Yeah, had to give up the Max V in Arsenal, which could have made the difference. Stu's first game was Yu-Gi-Oh! When you were 6. Wow,
we did not play correctly. I was about to ask, like, how many rules did we all break in the games that we first started playing? Right, just make up your own idea.
Like follow the TV show rules type stuff.
Yeah.
I play Obelisk the Tormentor, and I can discard 2 cards, and he gains infinity attack power.
In Pokemon, we did the same thing, man. If on the show Squirtle, Charmander beat Squirtle, we're like, ignore the weakness, man. On the show, Charmander takes that all day.
You got that.
He takes that. I know, but that's what I'm saying. We would make that up.
You're just like, whatever.
We're like, I know it says he's weak to water, but did you watch the episode, bro?
Yeah, did you watch that?
I don't know. Didn't look
hit
too
his
weak.
tail.
Yeah,
His tail. It's fine.
Didn't look too weak.
All right, so that'll do it for round 1. We're gonna go ahead and we will be right back. Next round should be up. Let's see, how long was that? I would assume
we might be having a lengthy break here because
that was a pretty quick match.
Pretty quick.
Yeah. But stay tuned. We'll be back for round 2 here, Colorado Tournament of Champions, before too much longer.
If you guys want to see anyone on stream, let us know. We might have control of that. We might have control. Let us know what matchups, what people you want to see. We got a lot of heavy hitters from Denver came out here. We got the usual suspects from Springs. Blood Rush Fellows in the house. Iron Rot Raiders in the house.
Cody Reddy in the house.
Cody Reddy, Tanner, Saren.
Dude, we got a bunch of killers here.
We do. But
all right. Stay tuned.
We'll be back. We're live. We're back.
Back, baby!
We are back.
All right, we got a good one for y'all this round.
We had to give the people what they wanted.
Yeah.
Who specifically asked for this? There was someone in chat. Derek Mills.
You got what you wanted.
Derek Mills, you've won the raffle. The online raffle. Because we got Jacob Ricca against Tim Bauer. Acilio v. Valda.
Topical with the MPG Mastery Guardian Pack just coming out.
You guys wanted to see it. You guys wanted to see the Valda. You guys wanted to see the Valda smoke. And here it comes.
Mm-hmm.
We had to ask them a bunch of questions because I have no idea how this matchup goes.
New hero and all that.
So before we get into it, let me not mess with that. Let's go to the table while these guys get ready. They're using Fab Life. Oh my god! We got Valda versus Acilio. So when I asked, when we asked the players, I don't know. Actually, I didn't ask Tim, but I asked Jacob. I said, "How does this matchup usually go?" He said it's pretty even. It's close to even. He did say he's only played a couple of games into Acilio, but that they've all gone his way. Worth noting that he said one of the reasons it can get a little tricky is because Acilio can get around the spinal.
They put the life total in there.
Oh, yeah. Wes is about to go. You're about to see Wes's hand. Don't close the door! He can't get back in. Well, Jacob said he was about to 6 to 7 comfort level out of 10. His win con is just a Guardian beatdown. We got money on Acilio here. Jay Ricca is from the hit podcast Breaking the Chain. Worth noting that his podcast partner in crime, Cody Reddy, is also here. We get to see some of the new Valda stuff, which is exciting. I was hoping for some Guardian on Guardian hate, me being a ninja enthusiast. But we get to see Valda v. Acilio. Let me go get Wes. I was like, he can't get back in. Nope, I didn't. All right, we got him back in.
All right, we got the life totals in the stream.
That was Wes's hand. That was on the stream before.
You can't prove that. All right, so before the game, I have not played this matchup. Valda's a pretty new hero. I mean, we weren't really sure how this goes. Acilio draws cards. Valda likes that. Valda, got Spinal Crush, got the Guardian Hate, which aggro decks typically don't like. Acilio doesn't block super well. Usually.
But he can get around the Spinal Crush, which is what Jacob was saying. With the instants, you can instant get your go again. Or your action point, right?
Yeah,
so
with the instant speed things on the boots, right?
Yeah, so it's a little different. He can get around the Spinal Crush.
Should be good. Yeah, that's right. Fab Life. Shout out to the app being shown on stream, made by our very own Tucker Campbell. Fab Life. An app he made himself. His work of love, his labor of love.
We better not see you guys running around with those Metal Fab Token little discs. But shout out to Metal Fab Tokens. They did sponsor this event, so they are great. We have a lot of metal there. We're just trying not to put Fab Life out of business. You heard?
True.
Those pucks are pretty cool, though.
They are cool.
They're cool.
Oh, yeah, those are cool.
Nothing beats Fab Life, but the pucks are pretty cool.
Yeah, they're all right.
Top 32 battle-hardened gamer Timothy Bauer on stream.
We also got Jacob Ricca on stream of the Breaking the Chain podcast. Him and Cody Reddy host a podcast. Shout out to them. Great podcast.
It is.
Love to listen to them yap about, just the game in general.
If I were to guess what their favorite podcasts are, I think they would say Protect Your Deck and Meta Mondays. But I'm not biased. That's what I think they would say.
Yeah, just in case.
Hell yeah. We're getting We're getting Luke's notifications. So Elaine, thank you for the kind words that you sent to Luke.
That
we are loving the stream as well. We are unintentional thoughts. So do not send Luke anything racy. If you have Luke's number out there,
don't
we're gonna see it.
It is now popping up on his computer.
If you want to send nice words of encouragement about the casters, myself and Wes, then go ahead and you can do that. Send it right to him. We will see it. Protect Your Deck. Patreon when? Oh, I don't know. We got to get back to. I've been so busy with stuff. It was like
life
PQ season, and then Singapore, and then we got back from Singapore. Now it's this. We're going to Kansas City, so we'll be back with the episodes soon. For Sure.
For
All right, these
sure.
guys are starting it off.
All right, here we go. Getting right into it. Let's see. We see AB. Can't see AB2 for our Volda player here, and it looks like a pretty standard loadout from our Acilio player.
We're gonna see a lot of this. What is that card? That's
a new
What is this new card? Jacob did say that he had to borrow a lot of cards for this, but the scene here is very gracious. That he said most of the cards that he got lent to him were all blingy. Casey live episode.
yeah.
That would be fun. The house is just the fellows, right?
Yeah.
We could do a little something there.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
I want to be doing more of that. We should have filmed the potluck that we had last night. It was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Got to show Luke the digs and hang out and stuff. Let's see. Turn 0, we see 2-card block.
Takes one.
All right.
And we
Mind
move
Warp
on.
hits the graveyard. What is that?
So, like, when you asked Tim,
Mhm.
did you get, like, a sense of his win con? Like, what does the Acilio player do? I know what the Guardian player is going to just Guardian
Sure.
them, right? But, like, what is the... Because Jacob also said he's not trying to, like, deck him out here. Like, that's
No,
not how he
no,
wins.
yeah.
But, like, how does Acilio... Does Acilio just win by doing the Acilio things, hitting him for 80?
So we actually see one of the combo cards in his deck here. The Acilio has like a bunch of, not a bunch, but has like combos essentially. It's sort of a combo deck. You can see one of the combo pieces in his hand, Gone in a Flash, which is pretty good card, I hear. You know, Aurora used to run it. I think we also saw a Somersault in his hand, but the Acilio, I think, is just trying to set up these big 5-card hands probably, and then just run the Volda over.
Send Gone in a Flash, like, 47 times?
47 times, as many times as they can, and obviously Volda is just trying to chip him down. Hopefully get some Dominate in there, prevent him from stopping these powerful crush effects, such as Spinal Crush, things that maybe don't let him play his attack action cards, stuff like that.
But Spinal, he can get around it.
Spinal, he can get around with the Lightning Greaves, I believe Jacob was saying. Okay, we do see the Gone in Flash come out. Let's see what happens here. No go again currently on this.
It always has a go again. This thing always has go again.
Cranial Crush block, covering the 3. One of the other power cards, I mean, if you've seen Aurora play, you've seen the Channel Lightning Valley. Draws you a card on hit, pretty good, obviously. We see the Blink. That's one of the more powerful cards you can use with the Gone in a Flash. Just gives you your action point back, bounces your Gone in a Flash. Pretty powerful 2-card 8 here.
I was going to turn the gain up here.
Oh, okay.
Just so, I don't know.
I don't know what that means. The gain.
When I talk, it's like all up in the red, and then when you talk, it's all up in the green. Oh, there we go. See, I fixed it.
Okay.
If Wes is loud as God right now, just please let me know. But I think I fixed it.
It's not my fault. It's Dan's fault.
Just want to make sure I'm not overpowering him.
You're not a Guardian player. What's happening? You don't play
You will
Marlon.
never catch, unless it's best deck. If it's best deck, I'm a meta hoe.
Alright, we see Jacob taking the 4.
So he bounced it back, playing the blink, bounced it back. This is
Gonna play
Sigil
of Lightning.
Yep.
I believe that is the one that on his next turn will crack, give an embodiment at the start of turn. Probably gonna Arsenal the Gone in the Flash here. The combo piece, got to keep it. Pretty good.
We have any Acilio degenerates in the chat?
Yeah, any silly maxers in the chat? Maybe have any thoughts on the Acilio v Volda game going on here? Let us know. We have not played this matchup ourselves, but I assume it's generally pretty similar to, you know, Guardian v combo, like just
Like
try to
Aurora?
disrupt
Like if
and
I
chip
just
them
like
down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just try and chip them down before they can do the thing, or at least try to survive. The
Man,
thing.
Falda is like, it gets crazy when you start rolling those seismics over though, and that D react is like those 0 for 5 essentially.
Yeah. We see the Cranial Crush crushing our Acilio player. No draws will happen during his next action phase. Pretty good in case he had like a Channel Lightning Valley up.
Yeah, Nor, that's what Jacob was saying before this match. I walked up to Jacob and I said, "What's like a matchup that we don't want to stream if if he keeps going XO?" And he said Wizard, and I was like, I could see that. When we asked him about Acilio though, because Acilio is like the least wizardy wizard.
Yeah, like aggro attack action
Yeah.
wizard sort of combo-y.
So I think he did agree with that though. Like Wizard is just gonna kind of scorch him.
Ooh, we see the pummel block coming out. Curious how many pummels Jacob is on today. I've seen a lot of lists running around with 6. Some are like on the yellows and the reds. Some are on the reds and blues.
I've seen some Valda decks on 0.
Yeah.
What
I
is
mean,
that?
it's
But
not
you're,
solved yet,
you're
right?
psychotic if
Yeah.
you're on 0.
Yeah,
Why play
Pummel's
Guardian
good.
if you're not going to play Pummel?
Yeah, dude, just like Guardian bread and butter. Let's see, we see a flittering charge. Any instance in his hand will give this go again. I believe we saw a somersault in his hand. So could see this come twice in this turn, depending on what other cards his hand contains. See the armor block come out. So we've already seen Jacob give up 2 pieces of armor, so he'll have 2 total armor block after this.
Does he want to break his armor, though? Is his armor part of the... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jacob,
Oh, no,
so
no,
Jacob
okay,
giving up
okay,
armor
yeah, that's... Okay.
pretty early here is probably good for our Acilio player.
Because
Jacob-
it'll help him. do
Yeah,
the
it'll
thing.
help him get the draws through on his combo turns if he gets like a Channel Lightning Valley out, or even not a non-combo turn if he has a
Here
CLE
comes
out.
another 4.
He also runs Sigil of Brilliance, which obviously Balda will get to create some seismic surges off of if he plays it out.
We're assuming he can give this go again somehow. He's not going to
Yep.
IP, right?
He has
There it is.
Another somersault.
Yep.
Wow. So might
Pulls
even
it
see
back,
this
sends
come in
him
the
another
third
4.
time. I believe we see a sigil of conductivity on the table here. Or is that a brilliance? I can't really tell.
Comes another 4.
If that's a sigil of brilliance, we probably won't see it leave the combat or the arena this turn, since he is under the effect of cranial crush still. So he cannot draw.
Why didn't we see like a surge of Acilio after the Aurora days? It just doesn't have as good as matchups as Aurora did.
Yeah, so you're required to run a lot more instants. If you recall, one of the weaknesses of Aurora was
The no
those
blocks,
instants that
yeah.
you run. And Acilio definitely has that issue in spades. I do think your ceiling can be, well, minus like the Aurora combo, which, you know, Flicker Wisp and Arc Lightning. The ceilings, though, on Acilio's combos are just insane. So, like, you can absolutely blow somebody up.
Tim
Reading cards
spins that card back. He says, "What the hell does this card do?"
I believe this is the Volta specialization.
Put them in their place. Put them in.
Put in there.
Put in their place. Put
Put
them
their
in their
place.
place. You have been put in your place.
You are now in your place.
A place that you
Something
can
like
be
that.
put into.
Yeah, he's definitely going to try and put this Acilio in his
In
place.
his place. This is the discard your hand, mill that's mill.
Yes, so you discard your whole hand and you draw that many
And then
cards.
you draw that
so
many,
Valda will
okay.
create however many cards you have in your hand. She'll create that many seismic surges once you redraw. However, I'm actually wondering how that interaction works with Cranial Crush. Let me look up that card real quick just to verify.
Oh, like if you can't draw cards and then you get hit by
Yeah, exactly.
a card
I'm
that
curious.
forces you to. But Cranial is on your turn, no?
You might be right. During their next action phase. Yeah, so that should be fine.
Oh my god.
That would be kind of crazy, right?
This has never happened before.
The
I have
effect
Judge
would be up, I guess.
Wesley Cole in here. The amount of times that I've remembered to text on a card and he didn't,
That's true.
it's happened one time and you guys were just here for it. So I'm glad that there's 16 people in the chat that can witness this.
No. We won't talk about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't let Dan get too crazy over here. He might start making up names and cards. and
I
stuff.
will. You'll see it.
Yeah, don't ask this dude what Arachne does or what his name is.
Oh, he takes it all. He says,
Okay,
I don't
okay.
give a about the crush effect. Take my entire hand. It probably
Ooh.
doesn't block at all. And you draw the same amount, right? Draws 3?
Did we see 3 instants there? I think I saw a CLV and a Blink there. Am I wrong?
I mean, maybe you don't play out the CLV. I guess you could, but then you're still drawing. That's the problem, right? Is like if you're, it's not like Bonds of Agony where you like get rid of your hand. You're like, gotcha. You like get rid of your hand and you draw less cards, which I guess is like fine for the. It's fine defensively against the Valda, but it's not what you want as like an aggro player. Like you want to have as many cards. I'm actually surprised how close the life totals are already.
Yeah, this game is going to go very quickly, it seems like. It might slow down a little bit once our players get lower, but, I mean, this is definitely the pace that our Acilio player wants to be playing at currently.
So if you're Valda, you're trying to slow the game down a little bit here, right? I mean, you don't want to
Not
be at
necessarily. Not necessarily. They both probably want it to go quickly because you don't really want to give Acilio time to set up
To, like,
and
do the
draw
combo
into, like,
thing?
a combo. But at the same time, like, you don't necessarily want to be taking a bunch of damage in case he does just draw into the combo before the game ends. Like, you need to be healthy enough of a life total to not just die to the combo, essentially.
Can we talk about this shield? All my aggro
Ranger
homies hate
Valhalla.
this shield. It's pretty good.
Pretty good. 4 seismic surges right now, so it can block some extra damage here if he needs it to.
I saw some Valda players on Millers but I think it's too greedy for the mill game plan. And I think as soon as it misses one time and it just comes in for 3, you just want to flip the table and uppercut the closest person to you.
We see an arm activation from our Arcilio player here, getting rid of the Sigil of Lightning.
Here it is. Gone in a flash. Shirley coming in for 4. No go again. Oh, never mind. It already has go because he has the embodiment.
Yeah, coming in for 4 go again here. We do see the Grandeur of Valahai. Grandeur? That's the Fable, right? What is this one called? Testament of Valahai. We do see the Testament of Valahai hit the combat chain here. Blocking for big value. Look at that. Look at that.
We prophesized this.
1.
We talked about this shield.
Ooh. Sigil of Brilliance. Putting the Gone in a Flash back in hand. Ooh, Blast to Oblivion. We are going to see a very powerful turn, I think, here from our Arcilio player. I can't tell what that last card. It looks like a dual card. I'm not sure which one it is, though. But if that is the new spell, he will be able to amp a bunch based on the number of lightning cards he plays, of course, and then send that spell here at the end of the chain for, amped a bunch of damage.
It's mostly physical, though, right? Like, you're sitting across from Arcilio. It's not like an AB3. It's like more you want your D-reacts, right?
So the way Arcilio works is you play all your lightning cards, and then you use your staff to amp a spell like really
and you
big,
send
it's
it
based off of the number of lightning cards you played, and then you just send like a massive spell at the end of the chain.
But you're only doing that, like, you're not doing that as often as you're going 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
No, probably not.
Jacob about to start a fire with him flicking through. Here's the spell.
Ooh, no. Okay. I believe that is the new expansion slot one from, I forget which set, one of the more recent sets.
I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I can't either.
It starts with a C?
That sounds right. Cosmic something or
something like that? Something like that?
Coming in for 5 here. Cool 0 for 5. And we have a embodiment, I believe it's a Sigil of Brilliance, and the Spell Void one as well, I believe. Kind of hard to tell on the glare here, unfortunately.
We also got a little baby monitor.
True.
We got a little baby monitor. We can't zoom in. Can we?
I don't know.
I'm not touching anything.
I was gonna
you
say,
know what?
if you
I'm
want
not
to use
touching
those,
anything. Consigned to Cosmos. There's 2 C's in there. I could not be more right.
Cosmos Shock. Thank you, Nora.
Thank you, Nora. We need the
Consigned.
support. We can't see much.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see, so we got...
He takes all of it. So health totals are really close, 17 to 15.
So probably just casting for the shock here.
Well, it did come in. That's what I think it took.
Yeah.
5.
I was just reading the Consign to Cosmos part of the effect. Banish X instant and or aura cards from any graveyard where X is the amount of arcane damage you've dealt this turn. Doesn't seem particularly relevant in this matchup from any graveyard.
Then you got to send some more damage, though.
Yeah,
I guess just the one, the shock.
Life lead for our Arcilio player and a very good setup.
You said, hold on, let me see this card. Because from here, this looks like a Marvel ally that Gravy would play. I can't tell what card this is.
10 Dominate, it looks like. So it must be one of the new Guardian cards here. Not lethal, though. As long as the crush here is not too brutal.
Nora agreed. She said, yeah, you're almost never resolving the consign, so it's just shock that blocks 3, which is pretty good.
Which is all Arcilio needed. A
Yeah,
pretty big upgrade.
it's pretty good.
Ooh, we see the block coming out from Lightning Greaves. Maybe signaling a combo and tension here from our Arcilio player. He does have the setup. Pretty good setup.
I just don't know what the crush effect is on this card.
I can't
if
tell
there
what the
is
card
if there is one. I mean, there has to be
Flash
one
of
because
Brilliance
of
also gets a block.
the reason it got dominate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of all those hero text.
We do see him accept the trigger on the Flash of Brilliance, grabbing the Sigil of Brilliance.
I guess we'll know what the crush effect is
Drawing a card.
once he takes this damage. Oh, God!
14.
Oh, my God! Oh, Jacob under the table, just so happy with that play. Oh, my God, that pummel was burning a hole in his pocket.
Yeah,
He said, hold my beer, I need 2 dice to show how much damage this is.
This is the Guardian player's bread and butter right here.
Look
Pummeling anything, bro. So excited.
Jacob is excited.
This is going to put our Arcilio player down to 3, and he will have to discard.
He gives him the thumbs up like, yes, you will take that much damage and discard.
Oh, sorry, he had, what is that, 2 block on the chain? So he goes down to 5. One from each
discard,
of the
and I
equipment
can't
here.
see the crush effect.
Ooh, discarding a CLV. Wow.
So that's the second one he's discarded.
I believe so,
That is not
yeah.
good. That's a pretty good card you want to be playing.
So I hear. It looks like a sigil.
And the sideways spell. So you look at I'm
Another
seeing a
spell, that's pretty
sigil
good.
and the cosmos, I think, again, in his hand.
Starting with the Gaurdian Flash.
Who would have thought? It's like this guy's running 12 of them. Ban Pummel, ban Snag.
Ban Snag.
Ban Snag. I'm going to die on this hill.
As an aggro player, I too wish Pummel would be banned. I don't want to have to think about CNC Pummel ever again.
I guess
No
you know
box.
you know what card you can play against a Pummel? Snag.
Snag and reinforce the line, baby. Let's go. Okay, so we do see the boots get broken here. Using the tunic counter, I believe.
He needs to...
Sigil of
yeah.
Arcane Brilliance, I believe is the name of the card. Draws a card when it leaves the arena. Bouncing the Gaurdian Flash back to hand, go again from the embodiment. See what the rest of this combo turn looks like. We see at least 2 more instants.
Yeah, he can
our
sigil, so
Australian
he's going to
player's
go to
hand.
8 and be able to play this again.
Every time, yeah. He's going to get an action point every single time he plays an instant here.
This game is actually a lot closer than it looked before. Like, when that Pummel hit, you're like,
Yeah.
oh my god, it's a blowout. The crowd goes wild.
No, this is the turn.
But this is like, he's going to gain
gain
some health, right? It gets him a little bit more comfy. He's sending
Another
Gaurdian
4.
Flash again.
representing 7 value on that sigil because it bounces and gains life. Because of the boots, pretty powerful. Good numbers, I hear. Got 4 amp on the staff currently. And we know he still has that spell in his hand. Definitely going to see Jacob give up most of his hand, if not all
Takes
of it
another
here.
one, blocks the spinal.
Ooh, okay. That's really good. That's really, really good. That's
And
like the
so this is all
combo
amping
you
too,
want.
right? So he's amp at he's at
Amps
5
1 each time,
right?
yeah, so he's at amp 5.
And then I believe he has a spell in him. I think he's got
I believe
the
you're correct. And this is going to come in for 7.
Cosmopolitan Cosmos or whatever the double C card.
Yeah, Cosmopolitan.
This comes in for 7.
Yes, that's one of the more powerful 2-card plays from Aurora and Acilio is bouncing the Gaurdian Flash with your Electrostatic Discharge.
Yeah. Grabbing it back.
Clean 7 right there. Oh, yeah.
You get to like deny the sync value sometimes. You get like the
Yeah.
cheeky like,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
yeah,
bounce
it's
back
not there
and
anymore.
And here comes the spell.
For
Coming in for, I believe
base
it is
plus
8? Or is that 7 total? 6 amp and 1?
oh, and he throws
And
it again.
again.
Oh,
Oh
no!
my god, that was the turn.
So just like that,
Yep, that was the turn. When Acilio
that
breaks
mixed
the boots,
damage
that's the
and
turn.
gone in a flash 75 times. How much damage did he like present? So one of the Gone in Flash was for 7. So 7, 4, 4, 4, and the spell. 4, 8, 12, 19 plus the spell.
Let's see, Jacob blocked 1, 4,
Holy moly.
8, 11, 14. So Jacob blocked 14 and I believe was like 15 at the start of the turn. So that was like 30 damage or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob's
What a
like,
game.
what the hell was that, dude? Where'd all that come from? And Tim's like, he hasn't said anything yet.
That's battle hardened top 32 player Tim for you.
That
He's
is
coming at you with the Acilio. You know what I'm saying?
Hit him
Just
with the
like,
gra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Held it sideways.
Sheesh.
Yo, what are Acilio's bad matchups? That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, one would think that like Guardian would be a tough matchup for decks like that don't block well. The crush effects are pretty potent against. Like you can't draw, you can't get go again, like stuff like that. But Acilio's kind of tricky, just like Aurora was.
You have all the ways to get around
you
it,
have
the
ways to get
trickery.
around the spinal. I don't think we saw a spinal actually in that matchup.
We saw a block.
We saw a block with it on the end turn there, but we never saw it come out. Granted, would not have stopped that combo turn, but yeah, I mean that's just what Acilio does. That's why he's so good right now. He just kind of explodes, sets up, explodes, and there's just like not much you can do about it. We didn't see the quick dodge flexors from our Volta player, which is definitely one of the cards that I.
Oh, you
players
get
tend
so
to
much
try and
value
run.
off it on
Yeah.
the big Gone in Flash. And
Oh,
you just
yeah.
go, hit a block.
Block.
You just go nuts. Acilio's worst matchup was Azalea. But we don't know if bad matchups now. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I don't like to play decks that like are a little inconsistent or can loosen themselves, and I've heard that Acilio can kind of do that. If you don't like, it can be drawn to like you know like I mean Aurora did the same thing, where you drawn to all instants, and
Slippy
you're like,
similar too. You can draw reactions. There's a few decks in the format right now that can kind of brick hands, which is part of what makes Gravy so powerful, right? Is that even if he bricks, if he has a
doesn't.
hold up, he can just be like, oh, I'm gonna dig,
Yeah.
I'm gonna dig, and then just dig himself out of that hole and find
whatever he needs. An ally, conquer the high stage.
Dude, I can't believe it's just on one turn like that. I mean,
Yeah.
I can believe it, but it just looked like he didn't really. I guess he set up. He had the instant. He had the auras out, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't look like he had like a crazy setup. Oh my god. Yeah.
So
We didn't go to the tank, so we didn't get to
Yeah.
talk about the players and some of their stuff. We're gonna do it right now.
yeah. So before the round, we asked our players, what was the last movie that you saw?
I gotta Google this movie because I think he might be setting me up to get canceled.
This one?
Yeah, is that a
You've
real
never
movie?
heard of it?
No.
Puss in Boots.
I
It's from,
have never
Shrek.
heard. I have never heard of
You've
Puss
never
in
seen
Boots.
Shrek?
When I was like, bro, I'm a turbo boomer, man. I saw Shrek when I was. How old is
Yeah,
Shrek?
that's L in the chat for Dan right now. Bro,
I'm old,
hasn't
guys.
seen Shrek?
I've seen Shrek, man, but I saw it like in '97.
So Jacob watched Puss in Boots was his most recent.
Shrek came out in
Tim
2001.
saw F1. I don't know if anybody else in the chat has seen that. I've heard pretty good things about it. He said it was like a solid 7, 8 out of 10. Not bad, pretty good. The next
Jacob
question-
did say he hasn't been to the movie theaters in a while. I don't know how
Oh,
recently
okay.
Puss in Boots came out, but that was
Been a
long
while,
he
I
said.
think it's been a while.
We asked them what cards we would have them ban.
Yeah.
What did Tim say?
So Tim said he would ban, and he was pretty quick with it. He was like null time zone. As an Acilio player, null time zone.
Oh,
you just name
that
one of their
makes
combo pieces
sense.
and
Gone
you
in
can do
Flash.
anything.
Somebody say Gone in
Gone in a
Flash.
Flash, you can, yeah, I mean, probably Gone in a Flash, yeah. You could also name one of their spells, like one of their 0 for 3 or 0 for 1 spells or whatever they are.
Rewatch Shrek from
Rewatch
Josiah.
Shrek.
L from Christian.
Christian.
I hope you're feeling better, bro.
Yeah, sorry you couldn't make it out today.
Yeah, we missed you. I also had a snap response from Jacob.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, I was
You're
like,
right.
"What card?" He said, "Bonds of Agony." Like he said it
I
immediately.
don't want to block that card.
I feel like if I ask that question to the room, Bonds of Agony is going to be a lot of
Oh,
people's
yeah.
first pick here.
You know, Bonds of Agony actually reminds me a lot of an Oldham card that I used to run, Endless Winter, which we used to joke was endlessly add time to the timer. or endlessly take time from the timer, because as soon as you play it, your opponent's like, okay, so if I block here, I get a Frostbite, I D-react, it clears the Frostbites, and you're sitting there and it's just like, you're taking 5 minutes off the timer every time you play. Which is similar to Bonds. Like, you play Bonds, your opponents, unless they're just like, no blocks, they're immediately going to go to the tank.
Did these two guys give us the worst answers for the next question?
They give us the same answer?
No. What did Tim say? Is that sleeping?
Yeah.
My God, we asked these two players if you weren't here right now, what would you be doing? We got sleeping from Tim. And Jacob said testing Valda.
I mean,
Come on. What would you be doing if you weren't here? Don't
not
say
gonna
testing
lie.
Valda or sleeping.
well,
Those have been.
I'm not gonna lie, I would be doing what Tim is doing. I'd be sleeping right now.
These guys. I'd be testing Valda.
Hey, I'm just being real. You'd be testing Volta.
I'd be testing Valda. I'd be testing Valda in my sleep. How about that? I'd be going through the play lines
through the
in my
lines.
sleep. I really don't know what I'd actually be doing.
Yeah. Nora said her favorite card is the Bonds of Agony in CC. Wow. You and Jacob might have some beef there. You're going to have to hash that one out.
Yeah. And you know what I'd be doing? I'd be rewatching Shrek to set myself up for the Puss in Boots arc.
The Puss in Boots art. Dan's going to start wearing it.
What was the last movie you saw in theaters?
In theaters? I have to think about that first. I'm pretty sure it was Smile 2, actually.
I saw
The
Bring
horror
Her
movie.
Back. Oh my God! If you guys are horror enthusiasts, Bring Her Back is 10 out of 10 goated. I want to see Weapons. Weapons, another horror movie that's out.
I want to see Superman and also the Fantastic Four.
I heard they were good.
Yeah, I heard they were good. That's impressive.
I heard they were good.
Yeah. I someone watch those. But
So who doesn't like Pedro?
yeah, I mean Pedro Pascal.
I'm straight as a flat iron, but I might.
He could be daddy. All I'm
I
saying.
might.
All right, well, we're going to take a break here before our next round. I believe we have about 15, 20 minutes left in the round.
Hit us up in the comments of what you guys want to see.
If you want to see anybody, we'll see if Tanner went around. Maybe we'll get Tanner on stream. Some Verdance Gaming. I think we saw somebody saying Blake. Maybe get Fang Gang on the stream.
Yeah, we'll get Fang Gang. The last
Oh yeah, you saw Smile too. What did you think of it? I don't know. There was like a couple things in there that like wasn't as good as the first one for me. I'm a hater. I don't know. I really like the first one. The second one though was like didn't hit the same notes for me. He's a huge fan.
it was good.
They're doing a third one, right? They're doing a third one.
They better.
I mean, they could. I don't know where they're gonna go from there. If they do a third one, surely it has to be more crazy than the ending of the second one, right? Because that's what they did for the second one.
Like they just made it.
Yeah,
more
it's going to be like the person smiles and aliens see it from Pluto, and they get, and all of a sudden it's
Aliens
intergalactic. Yeah.
intergalactic.
Josiah
apparition.
wants to see a Katsu. I got bad news for you. Out of the million things that are in here,
unfortunately, we have
out
no
of all of
Katsus.
these things that are here, Katsu's not one of them.
Yeah. We got a bunch of gravy. I believe the next most was Verdance at 5. We had 7 gravy, 5 Verdance players, a bunch of 3-ofs. We had like, can I see that real quick?
Yeah.
had-
Brandon actually agreed. He said first one was the best, second one was decent when it comes to smile.
I'll see you, Brandon.
Damn it.
I'll see you.
Damn it.
The third one was greenlit. Okay, that's cool. I'm very curious to see where they go with that.
Nora wants to see a Slippy game. We can definitely do that. We were going to do,
we have
right now
Slippy
happening
here.
is Peter versus Cody Reddy. But we didn't want to put another Dash.io back-to-back.
Yeah, back to back.
Dash.io is here. We had the first game that we did
Yeah, the first game we streamed
was
Anarchy
yeah,
obviously on.
Anarchy Plus was on Dio.
Yeah.
But Cody Reddy's playing right now, so we want to see. I think that's Dio favorite. So I mean, respect to Peter. He's a blood rusher.
Yeah.
Cody's a gamer, and I feel like that matchup's. Oh wait, no, I feel like that matchup's probably tough for Cody.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be Slippy favorite. So maybe we get Peter on here if he beats Cody.
All right, we'll keep an eye out for. We do not have any Boltons.
No Bolton.
Oh yeah, I was reading through the stats. We have we have 7 gravy, 5 verdants, and then we have a bunch of 3-ofs. We have 3 of Prism, Acilio, Ira, Syndra, Slippy, Fang, Dio are all 3-ofs, and then the rest of these are all 1-ofs. We have 1 Dory, 1 Marlin, 1 KO, 1 Phi, 1 Victor, 1 Balda, 1 Mario, 1 Kasai, and 1 Puffin. No Kanos today, interestingly. We
No
have
Kanos.
several local Kano enthusiasts, so I'm surprised to see none of them actually brought Kano today. So it should be good. But yeah, anyway, let us know what y'all want to see on stream, and we will be back
Yeah, Brandon,
for
you'll-
round 3.
You'll have time to rewatch it right now. 'Cause
Yeah,
we got
right
time.
now.
That like, game 1 didn't go to Wouldn't mind seeing a Verdance. We almost had Verdance here, but Tanner's playing the Verdance mirror, and I'll be honest with you, neither of us know what the hell happens in the Verdance mirror.
Yeah, it was a Verdance Mirror, which like we thought about putting on stream, but like it's kind of grindy, it's kind of slow, like I don't know.
We're listening to you guys though. We're gonna make sure we
Yeah,
get a
yeah.
Verdance up here, a sloppy.
Verdance is sloppy, for sure.
Up some of the Fang gang. We know maybe Blake wins this one, pulls
We
it
do
out.
have Fang and Dory, yeah. I believe both are 1-0 right now, so if they keep doing well, no promises. If they keep doing well, maybe they pair into some gravies and, clean them up. We might see some on stream. A Dory gravy game would be really
That'd
interesting.
be sick.
Yeah, just see the Dory cleaning up all the allies
Yeah.
like she used to do
That'd be
to
sick.
Dromai.
We'll get something good for you guys.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
But anyway, we'll take a little break, catch y'all in a little bit. See you in the next round.
What's up? We're back.
Oh my
Round
god.
3. Colorado Tournament of Champions.
2.
Number 2.
We've been listening. We've been hearing what you guys are saying. A couple people said Fang. That's what we got up next. We got Blake on Fang versus Calvin on Prism.
You know I love me some Prism. And we got the Fang Gang on stream. One of our locals, 2 of our locals actually. Calvin, Intellect Gaming sponsored some of the raffles we're doing here locally at the store today. So shout out to him, Intellect Gaming on TCG Player, and in the Discord his name is Agent Blight. Speaking of Agent Blight, before the game we asked about what is your IGN, your in-game name, and why. And Calvin said that Blighted Agent was taken, which is a magic card for those of you unfamiliar. And he had just won a MTG tournament with it, with an Infect deck. So since Blighted Agent was taken, he went with Agent Blight. So yeah, make sure to hit him up in the Discord if you're looking to buy any cards. And Elect Gaming, huge shout out to him. Buy lots of cards from him. He always gives good prices. So shout out to Calvin. What was Blake's IGN?
Yo, Blake's story had me rolling. So Blake's IGN is Robo Pigeon 82. I asked him. He's got the logo done. There's Robo Pigeon everywhere. I said, how'd you get the Robo Pigeon? He said when he was 13, he was playing Xbox with his friend, and he had to Xbox, like you log in and like ask you have to make a name, so he was just put on the spot. He turned around and saw a Terminator poster and then his friend's pigeon. So he went robot and pigeon and put it together. Where did the 82 come from? He tried to make himself look older on Xbox Live, so he threw 82 on the end of it, and now he's Robo Pigeon.
That's baller.
I love that it has to do with Terminator. I had a huge Terminator tattoo on my... It's not Tatuma. I'm here, kill me.
Yeah, Brandalorian is right, dude. Those playmats are looking nice. The Fire and Brimstone and the Pro Tour Arknight Shard looking hot on the stream.
Do it now.
Do it now. Start the game. Get to the game.
We asked our players a lot of these pre questions before they start playing, and some of them are about the matchup, and some of them are about personal stuff, because it's pretty cool to be able to learn more about the players that are on stream. And a smaller event like this, our 1.5K, you have a lot of players that are going to play on stream who haven't before, and it's nice to have a player spotlight on them. We also do get to ask how they feel about the matchup and things that went on. So there's a undefeated Verdant still out there. We're gonna grab on stream. Hopefully they win this game. We have Kevin running around with Nimby, Ira, who we want to make sure we get that on stream. There's all this different homebrew that people do. But when I asked Blake about this matchup, it was hilarious because he was like, he goes, it could get very snowbally. My dude is on 0 amount of poppers. He said, I'm going to dodge the prism. So when we picked this match to put on stream, he looked at me like, come on. I might get blown out here. He said it is very snowbally. He is very comfortable in the matchup, but he has 0 poppers.
He does have a lot of armor, though, which is one thing that will be interesting here in the early part of the match. Is essentially Fang is going to want to keep Prism off of Soul, and Prism, vice versa, will kind of want to keep Fang off of the fealty if
Fealty
you can.
tokens, yeah.
So it's going to be kind of a little bit of a back and forth here. The die roll is pretty important, I believe, in this matchup, especially for Prism. If Prism can go second and start with tempo, and just start slinging those heralds, could be interesting here.
So you want to go? This is just aggro heralds against Fang,
for Prism,
right?
it can be. It kind of depends on the Prism player's experience in the matchup and what their game plan is, of course. Because you could bring in some auras. There are a few auras that are pretty decent for Fang, because him clearing it, once he's online, it's trivial because free dagger, just end on it, but he can't pump it with reacts.
Adam said Ira with 0 popper. It's not Ira though. It's Fang. We got Fang. Fang with 0 popper.
We got Blake on Fang and Calvin on Prism.
Ira with 0 poppers would be insane. I guess maybe Kevin's no. There's no way Kevin does not have poppers in his list. I do want to see.
Surely.
I do want to see this Nimby Ira deck. So I hope that I'm rooting for Kevin.
See the Balance of Justice, I believe, for Blake.
Oh, for Erudition?
Yeah, for Erudition Angel and Erudition Herald. Soraya do be drawing cards. Ooh, we got the fancy new boots for Calvin here. Coming from the Gen Con package of the Shadow and Light package. Definitely looking good, gotta say.
We're looking good on the camera.
Oh, it's great, yeah. If you can you ask them just to slide the health thing in a hair? Just so I don't want to
okay,
skip.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
just
well,
ask them to slide it in a little bit more.
Could you also tell them that Prism starts at 32?
Prism starts at 30.
Yeah, I hope they're gonna fix that.
I hope they fix that, but just in case, we got
Wild Blade. He said, "Who we got on stream? We got Blake. We got Blake of Iron Rot Raiders on stream against. There we go. Against
Blake of Iron
Calvin.
Raiders on Fang and Calvin Intellect Gaming Agent Blight on Prism.
He said we got a let's go Blake. Let's go Blake.
Player.
Both of these guys are the homies. This is the first. I mean, I guess last game it was 2 Denver players, right? So today, this one we got perfect. We got 2.
Appreciate you.
We got 2 Springs players. Actually, I don't know if.
Calvin's down closer to playable nowadays.
But he's always a Springs
Yeah,
player in my heart. He moved.
He
but
comes out to all the events. He's sort of a local backpack vendor. So he tries to make out to a lot of events to sell them cards.
Yeah.
Sling that cardboard. You know what I'm saying? All right. Looks like we're kicking it off. I believe the Fang has won the die roll here. Let's see if we can generate any
Did he
field.
win the die roll, or he's just going first? Because
that's a good question.
if you
actually.
win the die roll, though,
I missed. You're right.
it's like, do you want to go first against Prism because Prism has so many no blocks? Like, I don't know if this is a bad. Like, maybe Prism wants to go second, but also Fang wants to go first, type of thing, right?
It could be.
Because he could like generate fealty on his first turn. And when I asked Blake what his win con was, he just said like, it's very snowbally. It kind of is like who does the thing first, right? Like if Blake can create a bunch of fealty, then all of a sudden he becomes a real hero. Fang without the fealty is like, it's tough, man. It feels like you're playing like a blitz
I think
hero.
we're seeing a pledge fealty hit the.
And this is what I mean by like
Yep,
that
there we
setup.
go.
That setup play, like he already gets to make a fealty, which is like fantastic for him.
And that'll give him the go again here because he's got a red card now.
Yep.
And our Prism player, I believe, has an Angelic Wrath in hand, so only 1 blocking card remaining. If Fang closes the chain, which they do not do very often, he will get to block with it again. But those, I believe that's a blue Wartune Herald there. 2 resources floating for our Prism player. Probably not going to get put to much use.
I'm so glad I have Wes back here with me because he is our.
Maybe I was wrong about the Angelic Wrath. It looks like it was a protection and another Herald, I guess.
I was about to just give you praise on this Prism stuff, and then you hit me.
I'm
with
sorry.
That. Come on, bro. You're supposed to see
I'm
the
a
cards
human. What can
very
I do?
clearly from this very little screen that we have.
From this very little glare intense.
I need you to know every single card.
Hey, that's all right. This is the first time we're streaming here at the Colorado Tournament of Champions. This is the second tournament in the tournament series. Hopefully we'll have some more here soon, and it's a work in progress. But
Oh man, I hope someone gave Cody his token. We have bounties out.
yeah,
If you look at the little poker chip that Blake has on his arsenal, it says "Protect Your Deck." We have some cool team like little poker chips that we're giving away. Anyone beats any of the Blood Rush fellows. I know Cody Reddy just took Peter down.
Yep. I hear it was a pretty close matchup.
It was very close.
Ooh, this is the new Herald, Herald of Second. When you play it, you can add a card to your soul. So you do not need to hit, and you just immediately can trigger Prism here, if you would like. Yep, here we go. Pointing to the Prism, triggering. Let's see what Figment he searches out here. 1 card in hand, 1 floating.
What would you grab?
Here your Ponder likely will go to waste. This doesn't look like it has go again since he has a floating, so that's probably a blue he pitched. So you probably either want a... Oh, he does grab the Ponder. He does grab
It's
it.
Erudition, right? Yeah.
So let's see if he can make use of the second card then. Maybe he's threatening an attack reactor or something.
Or maybe he did pitch a blue and we just can't see it. Oh wait,
that's
no.
a blue. He needs to pitch a yellow for go again.
Oh, that's right. Because it is a 2-cost
Yeah.
card. They both started with these decks take some setup, right? Like they have to hit for them to do the thing, but they both drew the card that says it doesn't matter if it hits.
Yep.
Like
Pledge
fealty and then
Herald second. Yeah. They're like, I'm just gonna do the thing. I'm just gonna get my soul and I'm just gonna get my fealty.
I think there's a sink below in Blake's hand.
Yep, that's a sink below.
Now, do you respect this and block again so you don't get an additional soul or?
Yeah, so on hit, this, I believe, goes to soul like every Herald. We will see the blocks coming out, covering 4, it looks like.
Oh my god.
Might need to look this up.
I'm trying to pull the stream back on. I saw a question come in. Who is favored? Brandon Lawrence said, who's favored in this matchup generally? I'm really not sure. When I asked Blake, he said it's just Snowbally. I would imagine that Blake's list is maybe a little bit more unfavored because he runs no poppers. But I'm not sure. I mean, what poppers did you bring in? Like, can you bring in any true poppers as... You're
Fang.
probably bringing as Fang, right? You don't...
Yeah, so a lot of the true poppers are obviously like 3 costs since they're 7 power. So it's a little bit tough for Fang to run them and get other use out of them. Like Blanche, for example, is a card some decks are running.
It just doesn't run enough blues to like
you don't
play
really
it,
run enough
right?
blues to play it, right? So they're not as good, but you can definitely run like the 6s, like CNC and stuff like that. But I would say generally, it's a pretty tight matchup. It's more on the players' experience.
Second doesn't go to
and
Soul when it
preparation.
is. Second doesn't go to Soul.
Okay, it does not go to Soul.
Thank you, Adam.
New Herald does not go to Soul. Just does the thing. Pretty powerful stuff. Let's see.
Which makes
here.
sense as to why you probably let it hit.
Interestingly, we see the Dreamweavers on Calvin's side of the table. Probably not going to get much use out of those since Blake does not have any poppers. But
But he doesn't know
he
that
doesn't
plays.
know.
Only we do. So we ask those questions.
Yeah, we got the information over here.
Adam said he probably would have grabbed Courage there instead of Erudition. I mean, I think the Erudition grab was a little strange because he couldn't convert his hand anyway.
Yeah.
But maybe he had a bad arsenal. I'm not sure what he put there.
Yeah, I think generally off of Erudition, you kind of want to not use it until you have the 2 soul to flip and draw. In this matchup, if you're running ALS, which not a ton of people do, but you can.
Here comes all the Fang
You kinda wanna
trickery.
combo them together.
Here comes all the Fang trickery.
Long
Yo,
whiskers,
Peyton,
scar tissue.
Wildblade Peyton in the chat. Peyton's another member of Iron Knight Raiders.
What's up, Peyton?
Peyton, why aren't you here, bro?
Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
Why aren't you here?
Oh, but yeah, going back to what Adam said, I think Courage would have been a pretty reasonable pick, depending on what Calvin's arsenal was. I missed what it was. But if you're not getting a ton of value off of the Ponder, definitely you don't really want to grab Erudition if you can avoid it. Although it is nice to have it out early, especially
when you
in your
want
more
to do that,
aggressive matchups.
when you're ready to do the thing, you flip it and go
Exactly.
crazy.
So maybe that's signaling to us that Calvin is trying to end this game quickly, get his soul going and everything like that. Definitely a pretty good turn from our Fang player here. Got the mark out exactly where he wants to be, threatening the second fealty with this hit
Yeah,
here.
this is what he needs to be doing. He needs these fealties, so it's going to demand some sort of block from Calvin. Now, this 1 damage is absolutely face up. Blake has no more cards in hand or arsenal, but it does require either an armor block or...
Yo, Duran in chat.
Yo, Duran, we just gave the story about how Blake got his name, Robo Pigeon.
Yeah. Dynamos comes off.
Pitches at that all... That's at that all you got, right? In his
Yeah,
pitch
that's
zone?
that all you got.
That's-
It's just a pitch card, I believe, in
yeah.
his deck. When we were discussing this, I think last week, he just likes to have it main board frequently. Plus, it's pretty good for Prism in case they have the attack reacts, the Angelic Wraths.
I love flexible cards like that, though, right? It's
Yeah.
like in our Ira list, we have... like the Warmongers gets main board because you don't want to be pulling that out, but in the matchups it's good. It's good. In the matchups it's bad. It's still just a blue block 3 that pitches for Kodachi. So I like putting cards in that allow you to have more sideboard slots. So it's not the worst. This is
So this is Triumph for 7. Again, the popper thing doesn't really matter since Blake is not running them. However, one of the good parts of Fang is that he gets to run Valiant Dynamos, so you can cleanly block 7 powers pretty much every turn
is like
as long
2
as you get to
cards,
swing
yeah.
2 daggers with 2 cards.
he is
plus
holding a
boots.
sink.
Yeah, so if he's going to swing the 2 daggers, he probably saves the sink, just in case there is a Angelic Wrath coming over the top. But I guess we'll see what kind of play he makes here. Typically, I think he would try to give this 2 cards, block with the Dynamos, because Calvin is not representing another Herald attack here. He only has 1 card left and no resources. So this likely is just going to go into Arsenal, unless it's like a blue R or something. Maybe he just plays that out.
It's nice on Blake's side to go into... and there he blocks with the Dynamos, like you said,
Ooh,
getting the
the armor.
value. I don't know what the rest of his hand is. So that's up 3 block, then he just goes
So he's
sink.
going to sink here.
He kind of gets blown out if it's Angelic Wrath. I mean, it's not a blowout, but maybe Blake also needs to fix his hand.
Let's find out. We've got another Long Whisker in his hand, I can see. There on top. Oh, he's sinking it.
Gets rid of
I think I see a Saber there.
It is nice if you're the Fang player on this side, going into your turn with him marked gives you tempo, and here comes the Wrath. Oh, no.
It is the Pierce Reality. It is a 0-cost aura. This gives +2 to your first illusionist attack for the turn, so this will help Prism try and get over the top, maybe force out some more armor blocks. This is exactly what Prism wants to be doing, forcing these armor blocks early, so that when you're representing these Dominates, if he happens to be running Tenacity, or the classic Herald of Erudition, you're going to need armor to block that, or a D-React in Arsenal.
Xavier, we cannot do anything about the glare, unfortunately, but to be honest, this is the game that it's been most atrocious. Like, the Prism players' cards are beaming back at us. I don't think we've had this problem with any of the other games, so hopefully It's not a problem. I don't know if Calvin being intellect gaming and having all his bling, it's just too much bling. The camera can't handle the amount of bling.
Yeah, we could check after this round ends.
Yeah.
We'll probably take a look.
Because the rest of the cards you see pretty fine.
Yeah.
You know that Blake has the blingy stuff here, so I think it's just a matter of that. I'll ask the players. We can ask the players to try to use non-bling for the board, because I think that's all that's happening right now.
I think it's glare on the sleeves, right?
Yeah, but the rest of the
I think just because the light is like
Yeah.
shining directly above them. Like,
these two are bad though. My
Yeah.
God, yeah. I don't know if we could do much about that. That might be for the Colorado number 3, the third tournament that we do. We'll have glare reduction. Everyone will be required to use the anti-glare sleeves. Actually, they worked
De-sleeve your
because
deck before.
I know Dylan Williamson uses those, and we saw every card that he was playing.
oh yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that.
We're gonna have to
I guess
re-sleeve
that did
everyone's.
Yeah, before you get on stream, you got to re-sleeve your entire deck.
See, because like you could see them marked way better than you could see Prism.
Absolutely. Just gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Yep. Xavier, why aren't you here? What's going on?
I believe that's a Herald of Protection, or Angel, or Figment of Protection that just came out.
It's easy to clear the Spectres, right? On Fang, you can just end with a 1 and just poke it,
You
right?
don't necessarily want to be doing that, but yeah, it's usually fine. You can once you're online, you can one card give your first dagger go again, and then swing the second one into
And just chip it into the Spectra.
Spectra, exactly. So Spectra's not like the most efficient necessarily to be playing on the Prism side, but like if they play a Saver out and
Ryan
They're not gonna wanna throw
Ryan
it.
said we can make it happen. The judge is going to enforce you have to have non-glare sleeves.
we gotta ask.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, so he flips the Archangel, it looks like. And this is coming in for 8 currently. What is this pitch? Looks like a Wrath and another Herald of Second.
Which does not create a soul on hit.
It's not. More
Did
Herald
you
of
know?
Succum. Am I right?
It's pretty good. That automatically gives it to you. The pun is just too good.
Let's see. Okay. We got
Is that 2
fealty now.
fealty? 2 fealty?
One more, and we're online. The Prism also, I believe, needs 1 more soul. Interestingly, we flipped the Angel of Protection there, so the Erudition draw is not currently online with the 1 soul that he has at the moment.
Now,
So-
does he send this, or does he just chip at the Spectra here?
So he has 1 card. Our Prism players are 24. If I'm Blake, I'm probably sending this at the Spectra, but it sounds like it is into face.
Oh.
Interestingly.
But that was just for 1, right? Was he trying to bait cards?
I don't know.
Maybe he says, I don't care if you got the
care.
+2.
You can't swing
Well, what's
anyway.
funny is if Calvin plays the Spectra that says you lose Phantasm, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, passing
You
rush,
can leave
yeah.
that up all day long. We get to see Calvin's beautiful beard on stream as he leans over to whisper something to Blake.
That is a pretty sick Spectral Shield token.
It is.
Sad to see it leave the board.
Calvin's got all that blang.
Oh yeah.
I could not be further on the opposite side of the spectrum.
So I guess if you're Fang here, you're thinking that Prism's not doing much on their turn anyway, so maybe you don't care about the Pierce. I think I
But just to
probably
send the
still would've
1?
cleared it,
Yeah,
just the 1.
I don't know if you're going to get a more...
Oh, the Punish 7 Dominate
I don't
on
know if,
hit draw 2.
if
go
you're
to
going
soul.
to... Yeah. I don't know if you're going to get the value out of that 1. You know what I mean? Like, he only had 1 card left. He's going to arsenal anyway. I think I just poked the... Because, like, right here is your worst case scenario. If you're holding a Blanche, then you bait it. I don't care if that thing's up there. Maybe I clear it the next turn. But I think I would clear that because he could block 5 with armor.
Yep. But you're giving up armor now,
The
so there's
7
2
is-
more Eruditions in the deck. The Hunt's End there hits the chain. One of Fang power cards. He's pretty far from being 4 fealty, but
Blocking...
he's blocking 7 currently. So we have,
Okay, so he didn't get turbo punished.
No.
We got to see if the armor block matters later in the game. I still think I would have just poked the. Was it passing rush?
Mm-hmm.
I think I would have just hit that.
Or no, Pierce Reality.
Pierce reality. Sorry.
Okay, we see a front pump come out here from the Fang player. Coming in for...
He said 5. He threw that 5 out. Yep, very easy to see. Calvin is not marked, so this is just 5.
Yep, we'll see if our Fang player has a Scar Tissue or maybe like a Long Whisker loyalty.
Or Long Whisper loyalty.
Or Long Whisper, who knows?
Get real romantic with Calvin.
Lean over the table,
Just hit him with the
sweet
long,
nothings in his
whisper.
ear.
Shout out to Susan for bringing us Dutch Bros.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're gonna be going ape shit by the next.
Yeah, we're bouncing off the walls, you know, it's not our fault. See 3 block come out, see what our Fang player has.
You get to see the arsenal.
Ooh, this is the Perforate. Pay 1, draw a card, and you can swing the dagger an additional time. So he has 2 swings left after this, and he draws a... Can't tell. Oh, he does have the Long Whisper.
Oh wow, he
Long
drew
Whisper.
into the Long
He's
Whisper.
gonna reach across and start whispering sweet nothings.
Whisper.
Pretty good, pretty good.
That's gonna be the new Fang card in Super Slam.
So we got 2 modes on Long Whisker here. Looks like he chose Mark on hit and I'm guessing.
Oh, he says Soul Shield back out
card
my
left.
face. He gets something else for the soul.
This next dagger likely to hit though. Oh no.
Oh, now he clears it. Okay.
Okay. So no mark, no swinging there. He clears the pierce. Calvin
like
left with 1 card, it looks like.
The only punish was that he had to give up armor block before. So that's the only thing that now the game state is a little bit different if he just poked the Spectra the turn before.
Mm-hmm.
But he clears it. He's still healthy.
Yep. Notably, Calvin's sitting at 2 soul now, so this Air Edition is live for a flip and draw 2. So if this is a pretty good arsenal here, maybe like an Angelic Wrath or something like that, we could see a pretty good Prism turn coming out.
I don't want to play this matchup without poppers, dude. I'll be honest with you. I don't play Fang a lot, so I'm not sure if you can get. I'm sure you can get there without. He said it is snowball-y, but like I don't know. I feel comfy with like my 7 poppers.
Fang is now online. Blake plays out the Pledge Fealty on Calvin's turn. Interestingly, missing a potential +1 value, but maybe he already has enough reacts to get it on the 2 dagger swings here.
So this is where the game actually starts for Fang. He's online, and now he gets to kind of full grip, send these daggers for free, and you have no idea how to block or around this.
Yep.
And he did
Another
say...
it looks like.
He did say... So he drew a card, and he said, I'm going to swing with the 2nd dagger twice. I think that's what he pointed at.
Another Pledge Fealty.
Oh, yeah, this is... When we asked Blake, how do you win? How is it snowballing to your favor? He said, you got to get online quick, and he's doing that.
And he's kept Prism pretty limited on the soul. I think we've only seen 3 soul this game, one of which was a Secum and one of which was a soul shield. So we've really only seen Prism connect with 1 Herald attack so far.
Speaking of souls, you could say that your celebrity crush could be your soulmate. When we asked these players who their celebrity crush was, Blake said, actually, Robo. They're on. They're on. Do you know who Blake's celebrity crush is? I'm going to give you 10 seconds to answer this and see if you know who it is.
We're on a stream delay, I think.
I'll give you 20 seconds. What did Calvin say?
So Calvin said that his celebrity crush was Morgan Freeman. Speaking of long whispers, right? I mean, imagine that. Getting hot in here, right?
Blake's was Selena Gomez.
Ooh, okay,
It
interesting.
was Selena Gomez.
What was that show she was in, like, back in 2010s? You know what I'm talking about?
I have no idea.
What's that show? It was like on Disney Channel, I think. Somebody in the chat surely knows.
Somebody, yeah.
I remember watching that.
We see
They're
the
like wizards or
second
something, I
soul
think.
shield come out from Calvin and
Is that
stuffing the... Selena Gomez just put a new album out, I think.
I don't think I've ever listened to her music, to be honest.
I
know you're a big Selena Gomez fan.
I get
so
my hot
apologize,
goss from
but-
Susan.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Who's your celebrity crush?
Oh, man, I don't know. That's a great question. Actually, I do know the answer to this one. It is Jason Momoa. The god of men, dude. Have you seen that man, bro? Somebody told me the other day he has a thing where you can, like... it's like a relaxing, like, ASMR thing where they just, like, talk into the thing, like, calming things.
And he has one?
And he has one, yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to
We gotta
buy
keep
that.
we gotta keep you off of it.
Wizards of Waverly Place. That's it. Velve got it. That's it.
So he's swinging.
Leia got it too.
All right,
Let's
so
go.
he swings the erudition here. He draws 2.
Okay, so the stream delay should be caught up. So if Duran's not watching, we're telling Blake. We're telling Blake.
Stu even said.
immediately.
Stu said Wizards of Waverly Place.
Yeah, that's the thing that Selena Gomez was on when like back in 2010s or whatever.
So Blake takes the
I
4
remember
here. There's
watching
no reason to block this. He takes the 4. Calvin draws his 2. Let's see if he can convert more of his hand.
A truce. Oh wow, interesting.
Interesting tech from our Prism player here. I
Yeah.
haven't seen Truce be played since Enigma. Calvin did play Enigma, so he might have just fell in love with the card.
Wait, what? Why is he flipping the? A little bit of miscommunication here from our players.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
think, but I
sure
think
what
we're
happened
cool.
here.
Blake draws from the Balance of Justice after the draw from the Soraya. Blake definitely going to want to clear this though this turn, so our player will almost certainly get the draw.
Oh yeah.
On the
He's
truce.
not going to clear this though, right? He's going to like pump it 1 over and have it eat the ward. He never just sends it into this, right?
Oh, you're talking about the daggers? Yeah, he
Yeah.
theoretically could. I mean, yeah, he has a full. Oh, he has 6 cards. Oh my god.
And he's online. He can use, hopefully, I mean, this is the whole thing with Fang, right? Like, he probably can convert these cards unless there's
The only
exactly a
ones he can't
D-React.
should be like blues, right? Or D-react.
Or a D-React, yeah. I don't see any blues, but I can't really tell.
I think that top card might be the 3rd copy of Perforate. So we could see a pretty disgusting turn.
Have
from
him
here
draw
from our Fang
again?
player. He is on Herald of Tenacity, so that armor getting low for our Fang player could be relevant, depending on how much longer this game goes. Okay, we have Tooth of the Dragon come out, +3 to our next Draconic attack. And our dagger gets... Oh, and another react. Looks like a Scar Tissue, maybe?
I can't tell. We'll know if
Yep, Scar
okay,
Tissue.
Yep,
So,
threatening the
on
mark.
hit mark.
But this won't hit.
Nope, it'll clear the Angel, though,
Yeah.
losing 3 value on it, plus the ability to draw 2 next turn.
He went 1. Yeah, he only went a couple of them in the block. That's pretty good.
Pretty hard to defend your Angels against Fang when you can't really predict his reactions and stuff like that. So we have the next dagger coming in for 4 here, off of the Tooth of the Dragon. Prism with 3 cards. Fang with a Fire and Brimstone in his hand. Oh my god.
This is just so awkward because, like, how do you block? Like, there's like.
Our Prism
Okay,
player might
he
drop
like,
to single digits
he
here.
plays. He drops 2
Fire
cards
and
to
Brimstone,
this.
baby. Look at it, look at it, look at it. It's the Fire and Brimstone on the Fire and Brimstone mat. That is Fang Gang right there, if I've ever seen it.
That it's just
Let's
too
hear
much.
it for Fang Gang, baby!
That's just Fire and Brimstone Inception. It's just too much fire and too much brimstone.
There's so much fire.
It's too much.
Sheesh.
He's got to move. He had to move the whole chain down.
Oh,
to
looking
the
like
left.
a ninja player over here.
He said, "1 second. Let me give you the handicap. I'm gonna give you back 2 health here."
Ooh, another pump here, coming in for
5?
5. So, getting the go again into the next dagger swing.
He said, I like how Blake puts his hand out to. This is 5.
This is 5. He just wants to show us his hand.
Yeah, I did say
His
please
fancy
show
accessories.
everything very clearly, and they're doing a great job of this.
They are doing a good job. Shout out to our players. For
Is Prism
helping
supposed
us
to block
catch
after online? I thought blocking in the matchup, in most matchups, was terrible bad for Prism.
Generally, yes.
Yeah.
Your
You start to
smaller
lose there,
hands,
right?
Yeah, your smaller hands are not great in Prism. Generally, where you're winning the points back, because you start at 32 health, obviously, so there's like about 8 points of value you have to make up over the course of the game if you want to win as Prism. So ideally, you're holding larger hands to push through the most powerful Prism turns, which are Herald, Angel, Herald. So our Prism player on the back foot here is kind of dicey. Fang is already online, so blocking's not doing much other than saving life here. So it's not looking too good for our Prism player at the moment.
The problem is, and I'm not sure if this was a deck building issue, we saw like the truce, we saw these blues, we saw Calvin pitch a lot of blues, so there might be hands that he just wasn't able to convert because he doesn't have the go again for everything. If you're looking at a hand that maybe has a blue, I guess you can convert it the best by blocking, but I agree with Velve that like you don't want to be blocking here. You want to be sending back 5 cards and just like, okay.
So our Prism player is running Allies and the Library. Very interesting.
This is what I mean
At 7,
before.
though?
It might be a little weird with the deck, the choice of deck. I don't know how. Did you ask Calvin how comfortable he was in this matchup?
Yeah, he said he is typically lost to it in his experience.
It seems like that this might be what's happening a little bit. I think he might be over respecting the Fang player,
Playing a little bit too
but I don't know what's in his hand, and it might be like deck building because I don't know if you would run library into this matchup.
No, definitely not. No, definitely not. At this point, like there's no way he's drawing 2 cards unless Blake just literally just passes. There's no way as Prism at 7 life against Fang that you're keeping a full hand.
Yeah, the
or enough
in
to
theory,
do things,
it sounds nice because Fang's not going to be on a lot of yellow cards,
Right.
but it's kind of like a greedy.
It's a
card.
2-card play you make where you literally just pass.
Yeah.
And at 7 life, like I said, you're probably not going to get that intellect bonus.
So Velv, I mean, this makes more sense as to why Calvin blocked. Because if he's holding library, he just wants to play library out. He can just do that. But I'm not sure if.
Yeah, that's not unfortunately winning you the game, but you can't really Arsenal that. Like if you're sitting on that in Arsenal, that Arsenal is probably dead for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Fang has 4 fealty, so still online. Has nothing to worry about. And he's just going to keep playing this game where it's impossible to block correctly. This comes in for 6. Is he going to just keep overpumping and kill him here?
He could. He very well could die here. Maybe not on this chain link, but on this turn for sure.
Yeah, Velv Sage Rock says normally once Fang's online, unless you're Wizard, you just got to be racing, which I agree with. And like I said, I only know as much about this matchup because I've been beaten over the head with it from Wes sitting right next to me. So I feel like if I was against Wes, that's what he would be doing here. He would full grip and then just send back better numbers, which Prism can most definitely do against Fang. Especially before you're online, right? So I feel like the beginning of the game was where Calvin was supposed to try to have that snowball, and it just did not line up for him. And now the Fang player is kind of running him over, playing 5-card, like actually playing 5-card hands, swinging in the daggers for free.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not looking good for our Prism player. There's not a lot he can do to come back from this. Paying 1 for the footsteps here with the angelic wrath. Yeah, you kind of need to see those early in the game.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We didn't see any. He wasn't able to pump over on either. I said the erudition, and we didn't. If he would have had it there, that would have been a really good turn.
So interestingly, he did have it on that turn. He pitched it to play the erudition. So I think he had held a larger hand. That could have been a really good turn for a Prism player, where he gets Blake to commit the rest of his armor to the block,
and then goes over top, draws the cards, and does the thing.
And I don't think he was stopping anything on that turn cycle that needed to be stopped. So I think he probably should have kept the card there.
This is where I see a shelter in Blake's hand, which is not what you want to see when you have your full tempo.
Well,
hopefully he doesn't.
Your opponent blocks 2 cards.
No, and that's the thing. It's like impossible to block this now. Like I just don't see a way where Calvin gets back here, especially if he's giving cards like this.
Yeah, that should be our last copy of Perforate. He's going to swing again, using the fealty to make it Draconic, getting the go again here, punishing the 6 block. This is likely the turn that our Prism player will die, if I had to guess.
He's going to give 1 card. Oh, he still has a card.
Another D-react.
He still has a card in hand. So if...
Oh, a Figment. Ew. Blake still has 1 more swing after this too, but I think he has 2 D-reacts.
He's definitely holding a shelter.
I think I saw that all year.
Jagged Edge. That is a Jagged Edge.
Pretty good. And then 1. And if he has any pumps, this should clear it up here. No chain was closed, so the Prism player cannot block with these again. He can ward 1 on the chess piece. The death throes of Prism.
Oh, and that's it. Yeah, we get the fist bump.
Blake gets the game 3-0 on Fang Gang. Says our mics are picking each other.
We'll probably step. If you're too far away from it, it'll start doing that.
Oh, okay.
So we'll just sit closer to make sure that the mics cancel each other out. Let me know if this is fixed or not. Blake gets there. If it's not fixed, there's an easy fix. We just unplug one of the mics.
Yeah, true.
Just leave it right here and just be hard to.
All right, so that was our round 3 match. Blake taking it on Fang, 3-0. I believe we have a couple of other interesting decks that are at the 3-0 at this point. I know there is a what do you call it? A NIMBY Ira running around.
Yeah, Kevin's on NIMBY Ira, and Kevin always brings like some weird, wacky lists that are always seem to do very well. We can flip this back to us.
Oh yeah.
So now you can see why our
It's
mics
better,
are each
yeah,
other
yeah.
up,
We're
because
really close to each other. It's just
yeah.
we start to want to save our lower back, so we start to lean back here. And when we do it this way, now I'm picking up on his mic, so we just got to keep doing it this.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's Wes's fault. He's not leaning into his mic enough. Don't blame me.
This is
There
me
we
leaning
go.
into my mic.
That's what we want. My lower back is screaming.
ASMR stream.
Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa.
Do we have any other questions that we asked Oh yeah, so the last question that we asked our players before this round was, if you could design a flesh and blood hero, what would you make?
What class would it be?
What class? And I also asked Calvin, because I was just curious, do you have any other information you want to give me? Calvin, an illusionist player at heart, said he would make a pirate illusionist. And he wanted to have something similar to the OG Prism, where maybe you could like swing the gold or do something like interesting RAE with the gold. I don't know what that would look like, but sounds interesting. I would play a pirate illusionist. That sounds cool. Maybe something like sea monster phantasms or something. That would be sick. What did Blake say?
I was just thinking about what you were just saying. That sounds pretty cool.
I was like,
Instead of
yeah, so dumb.
Enigma, it's C-Nigma. I mean, it's
We'll be here
right.
all day. We'll be here
It's
all
right
day.
there. C-Nigma coming at you in the next expansion. I mean, I'm gonna say what Blake said, but no, if you've known Blake, talked to Blake for 30 seconds, you already know he said warrior. Warrior says he actually said warrior, and then looked at me and went, "Duh." Like he was offended that I had asked him
How
that
dare you
question.
ask me?
He didn't even put any spice on it. He didn't say pirate warrior, light warrior, which that already exists, frost warrior. He said warrior, just warrior. He just wants the class to be a little bit better, but he did make it look pretty good in that last game.
That Iron Brimstone was pretty hot.
When you get your fealty turned on, seems like it's pretty good.
That's
pretty
the thing.
good.
That's the thing.
I'm hoping Kevin won his last matchup. I think, depending on how the matchups go, we might have an undefeated
Yeah.
Verdance.
We're trying to get a Verdance on stream. I know Tessa, I think, was still undefeated.
C-Nigma. If there's anything you guys want to see, let us know. We're going to keep trying to take players that haven't lost yet or very interesting matchups. So
Enigma Gold.
we'll see. We'll see. I think that's it.
Yeah.
We got to pick games that go longer. My
Yeah, for real.
God. What's the time at? What's the timer at?
Let me go check. I'll be
Yeah.
right.
I'm going to wait for him to get back just so we can tell you guys what to expect as far as how much time before the next round goes. $18 minutes. 18 minutes?
So we got another little break here.
You know
Hopefully we'll
what?
find a
Before
longer
we hit
bit.
that break, why not? Wes does the Meta Mondays.
I do.
If you were going to bring... Here, just go a little bit closer. I don't want you to pick up from here. If you were going to bring a deck today, not to Kansas City, because I know what you're prepping for Kansas City. If you were going to bring a deck today, sounds like we have a 3-0 Vincent. I think he's talking about Ben,
out
and
on-
we're going to put Ben
Ooh,
on... Yeah, I
We
think
can
that's
keep
going to
an
be
eye
the
out
next
for
thing.
Ben.
I
Yeah,
think
we
that's the
told
next
him
thing.
keep winning. We were like, Ben, if you keep winning.
Acelios. Any Acelios out there today? We did have an Acelio in Game 2 who played a Valda. I'm not going to tell you.
I believe we had 3 show up today.
Yeah. I would love to get a quick player interview going. I would love that. But unfortunately, we are in the back room of Iron Lion, and we don't want players back and forth
Yeah, we're
coming
like in
in
the
here.
back of the store's like storage space, as you can see behind us.
So we can't go out there because there's no, like, we can't flip the camera. There's no mic out there. We'd have to bring a mic out there. It is something that we're working on
This
for
is
like
the
the
first
next
one we've had streaming and stuff going for, so it's all kind of a work in progress. Hopefully for the next Colorado Tournament of Champions, later this year, maybe early next year, probably later this year, like fall of this year. Hopefully we'll have a better setup going. This is, I think, the first time Luke's doing this setup. Anarchy, please, the person running the channel. This is all his setup, so I think this was kind of like a trial run for us. So we'll see. We'll hopefully get some improvements here for our next stream. But yeah, there were 3 Acelios today. What were we were talking about? Meta Monday.
Yeah, what would you bring today? Not Kansas City, because I think they might be different decks. What would you bring
the
today?
local meta here is definitely different from what I would expect in Kansas City. We went over it a little bit earlier, but there's mostly Gravy. There's 7 Gravy, so definitely the highest. And the next highest was actually Verdance at 5. So I think me and Dan are kind of on the same page of what we would bring to Kansas City, which would be Ira. But as far as what we would bring today, I'm going Katsu all day. Katsu all day. Yeah, yeah. Kadachi, Kadachi, Kadachi. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
I just threw that in my face like that.
I mean, this guy's a trader. He was a Katsu player. So
I'm a Metamancer.
yeah, he's a Metamaster now. Not a Katsu player at heart.
Just a sweaty meta follower.
Yeah. Woody meta follower.
Get someone out there with a phone balancer for interviews next. We have a lot of ideas for sure.
Yeah.
We wanted to do player interviews. This got kind of not thrown together last minute, but we didn't really know the logistics of what we were going to be able to do. We didn't even know if we were going to be able to get back here.
Until Thursday.
So, but we're listening, and it's like we do want to grow this into maybe not specifically the Colorado, the Tournament of Champions, but we do want to. If we can do more productions like this, it'll be great. We can do player interviews. We can just have more stuff to fill in the downtime.
Yeah.
So it is something that we're working on for sure.
Definitely.
I almost want to grab Blake and bring him back here. I feel like that would be fine.
We could.
Hold on
We
a
can go see.
second.
We can
Hold
go
on a
see.
second. I'm gonna grab Blake. I'm gonna leave you guys with Wes.
Yeah. I'm gonna be chilling here, keeping him company. We'll see if we can get a player back here for a player interview. Maybe get the Fang player back here. Get Robo Pigeon himself out here. I mean, that would be cool. Mood, yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah. So, I mean, we're trying. Last year, or was it last year? The first Colorado Tournament of Champions, we didn't even have a stream. We only had 24 players, I think, show up. So this time we got 50. We got a stream set up. Anarchy Please hosting it. Me and Dan casting it. So hopefully we just keep going up. Like, this was our step, baby steps. This is the first step. Next step, increase stream quality. Maybe more cameras and stuff like that. A little bit more time put into figuring out the stream stuff beforehand. But this was basically a trial run. So the fact that it's working as well as it is, I think is good. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here casting for y'all and getting the games out. I think we have Blake coming back. Oh my god. It's the pigeon himself.
I got him.
I'm gonna step out. I'll leave y'all with the pigeon.
We got him. We got the Robo Pigeon.
I'm here, kill me. Do it now.
To speak right, we got to talk into this mic. I'm gonna do this too.
I'm just gonna talk right into the mic, really close.
Move it over a little bit, so I don't have to move the thing all the way over.
I'm just joking. Okay.
So, Blake gave me the rundown of how that matchup was supposed to go for him to win it. Is it exactly what is that? Like, is that what we watched? So you just got fealty? Do you think there was misplays on either side, or was it just like you got online first? I mean, going pledge fealty turn 0 feels pretty good, but then he also had the Herald of Sachem. And he got to build Soul. So we were watching you guys kind of both build up that, not board state, but get online. You just did it faster and they kind of ran him over.
I think the first couple turns were really good because I was able to make a fealty and threaten his hand. So he has to choose between playing like a Spectre Aura right away. And then I leave with the action point floating. But because he blocked on it and then had 2 cards, he can't play like a Genesis or anything off of 2 cards. So then I'll poke with the dagger. If he doesn't respect it, the dagger hits, I make a vigor, and I continue into the next turn. The pledge fealty early was really clutch. Also, I think he made a misplay using his helmet too early.
He said that. When we walked outside, he said the same thing.
Yeah.
The one play we were talking about was the turn where you decided to not poke the Spectra. Were you trying to get more cards from him?
So
because the next turn was the erudition. We were like, no, he just got punished. Yeah. But you were really covered anyway, so it's fine.
So the thought behind poking Spectras with the dagger for 1 is if I poke the Spectra, my dynamos don't refresh. I actually told Calvin about this.
So that's why you went the dagger.
That's why I went face, because I want the armor block going into my follow-up
and
turn.
You had it for the erudition turn. I think it was the next turn.
It was the very next turn. I didn't have to use dynamos there, but if it was like a weirder breakpoint, I could have used dynamos. If it was coming in for 8 or something, I could have used dynamos and covered it.
The echo shouldn't be bad. I'm also turning my mic off because we're talking at each other, but when Wes is in here, the echo should be fine. Just talking into this.
Okay.
Because or else this mic starts to pick you up.
Okay.
Yeah, get real intimate.
But then I'm not on the screen.
You're on the screen, bro?
Okay.
I don't need to be on this at all.
Okay.
I'm getting tired of seeing myself, actually. Just my shoulder. I can't get this out of the way, though.
It's too big. So yeah, I have to swing at him there to get the dynamos to have the armor block for the next turn. And Pierce is not one of those auras that I really need to worry about unless he's the one ahead on tempo. Because you saw, like, I think it was the next turn or the turn after that, I just poke it for 1 after I've already swung twice. And that would have refreshed dynamos if I used them.
I thought you made a misplay. I'm turning my mic on and off. Let me know, guys, if it's helping it or making it worse. I was like, why wouldn't he poke that? But that makes a lot of sense. Because we were just like, the only way you get punished is with erudition for 7 here, and then it came, but you still covered it.
Yeah, it was grains and bracers and a card.
Once you got online, was it the game get noticeably easier. Once you were holding 5 cards, some of your draws were pretty sick too.
Yeah,
Some
that
of your draws
brimstone
were
turn was fucking.
That's what we were
crazy.
talking. We were like too much fire, too much brimstone. That was
Yeah.
crazy. It was 2, I think, in one turn. Or no,
it
it was back-to-back turns.
Yeah, it was perforate, and then the following turn was that. But having like twist and turn, being able to swing again, having perforate, letting me punish his blocks and swing the other dagger again. The brimstone turn, I had the nuts in the hand, and he basically used the helmet too early, which gave him the figment, flip the figment, send it at me, draw 2. I was able to break balance and get another card.
Yeah.
So I push forward the dagger for 1, and I'm online. And he looks at me and goes, "You have 5 cards in hand?" I said, "I've got 6. I got 1 in arsenal." And it just went from there. It was a crazy brimstone.
Yeah, Wes was like, "Oh my god, this madman has 6 cards." And 6 cards, again, like when you're turned on and you have all the fealties.
Yeah, I don't
6
have to pitch
cards,
anything.
yeah.
Yeah.
We saw you draw into the shelter, but you still had so much, like, got your foot on the gas. It was like, they got to a point where we're like, there's no coming back as the
Yeah.
prison player. Here, once you get him to start blocking too much,
He can't send enough at me, then I'm
and you
easier
just
to
stop
block it.
outvaluing
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
What are you looking to see the rest of the tournament? What are matchups that you want to see? Because I know that this one
Gravy and Slippy.
Gravy and Slippy. This could have went either way. When I spoke to you
could've.
before the matchup, you said it.
It's very coin
It coulda
flippy.
get one,
If he
yeah.
gets a different start to the game, that snowballs the opposite way, and I lose, and he's at 40 or 32.
Yeah.
I almost gave him 8 life at the beginning of that.
I know. We
didn't
had to
catch
tell, we
that.
said Nick, you go, can you let them know to slide the health counter in a little bit more? And then Wes goes, and also let them know that Prism starts at 32.
Yeah, I would have gave him an extra 8 life.
Because you don't usually we pick the hero and then Fab
And
Life, it just
switches
does it for you.
I
Yeah.
have the art on all the time. Fab Life is sick for that.
Well, the fan gang in the chat was very happy to see this. A lot of people were rooting for you and to watch Fang do its thing. You made Warrior look very good right now. Selena Gomez would be proud.
Hell yeah.
And hopefully you get the matchups that you want, and we see you in the top 8 at least.
Hell yeah.
At least.
Hopefully, I'd be happy if Selena Gomez is proud. I'd be more happy if my girlfriend's proud.
That's to undo the Selena Gomez talk that we did before.
No more
Selena Gomez is in the chat though, just
no more
so you
Selena
know.
No more of that.
Good game, bro. That was fun to watch.
Thanks.
We'll keep an eye on Blake and the rest of the undefeateds. We're gonna take a break. It should only be a few more minutes for the next round, so we should be good to go. Let us know if it keeps echoing or anything like that, but I'm gonna keep doing this.
Fang gang.
Fang gang, we'll see you guys soon.
This one, just put it like right here.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm gonna mute this one. We're back.
We live.
We're gonna try just one mic.
Yeah, see if that cuts out the echo.
The only problem is we kind of have to put it right here, which is fine.
You can see our mic. What's up?
Yeah, you can see our mic. Yeah, let us know if this is good, worse, better, whatever. I'm actually gonna go to the stream to see. They're getting deck checked right now, but I need to have the screen up to see when they start to play. Let us know.
It'll be like probably 10 minutes to be honest.
Yeah.
So we
Let
might
us
wanna-
know if. Wait, whose phone did I just take?
Luke's.
Is this Luke's phone?
Yeah. Yeah, he came to try to plug it in.
Oh.
We should probably be here because they're gonna be a minute.
We got Ben
Yeah.
on Vincent.
Ben on Vincent and Justin on Syndra. We talked to the players a little bit. They're getting deck checked right now, so it's going to be probably 10 minutes before they're done. We got one judge today. Shout out to Ryan. He's doing the deck checks right now.
Shout out to Nick for letting us do this. Shout out, Nick. Thank you, Nick.
And then, yeah, so I think it'll probably be Vincent favored is what both of the players kind of seem to have
Yeah.
a consensus on. As somebody who's played Syndra before, that's pretty true. Vincent's disruption is pretty tough to deal with, and a lot of decks, tend towards trying to fatigue Vincent when she tries to set up, which you absolutely cannot do in Syndra. You do not have nearly enough blues. I believe Justin is on like maybe a little bit more blues than the average Syndra deck, but it's not like the combo list or anything. So it should be Vincent favored, but we'll see how it goes.
Nora, how are we sounding? Is this good, better, or worse? You can't fatigue Vincent as Syndra, right?
No,
You don't block that well, unless
No,
you're like
you're
on
on
the
the
on the
blues.
blue list that like maybe Dylan was running. Like,
Yeah, even that one only had like certainly less than 15 blues. So it's like you could try, but it's not gonna work. They're gonna leak damage through their enchants throughout the game. And what are you pitching like your good red cards to do that?
Nah, you're
and
right.
then especially the cards that block 2. There's no way.
Dylan actually on Ira lost to Ben today, but he's not on the life game that we're on in our Ira list. And then
He also said he didn't try the correct game plan, which I think would be fatigue for Ira.
I think it's
said he
like
went too
Aurora.
aggressive.
I think it's like you play the fine line with
Between
if
two.
they're setting up, you go, and then as soon as they
Sure, yeah,
stop
yeah.
setting up, Vincent playing Star Realms on stream. Dude. Yo, I love Star Realms. If you want the smoke, hit me up. Hero Realms, Star Realms. I play all the card games. I don't know if you can handle this, Stu.
Stu wants the smoke, bro. I can tell.
Yo, while we're talking about Stu, should we pop back over to the other screen, see how they're doing? They're probably still doing
They're
their deck check.
definitely still doing the deck check. Check real quick though.
We asked the players name a local and non-local player that they respect, and Ben's answer was great. Two times. His answer was great because the local player he's named was Peter.
Oh really?
Yeah, our teammate Peter. And he actually said that when he played Peter the first time, he was traveling. So when he just got back, they played an RTM. And he said Peter's my favorite, but I don't know if me and Peter have like the first time we actually played a game, I probably left a bad impression. He said he was just like so tired from traveling that he was playing a little bit slower. But that squashed anyway. Peter's also the nicest guy ever.
Yeah.
So Peter never felt the way about he never felt the way about that. But it was cool to know that Peter was his the player that he respected most locally. We will not take offense to that, Ben, although I love you. And then outside of locally, it was Stu. He said Stu is his favorite player and said, I'm not going to name the deck that Stu might be bringing to Kansas City. He said he fully expects Stu to win Kansas City next weekend.
Ooh, Stu, we'll see you there. I challenge you if we meet. It wouldn't be the first time me and Stu have met in a event we've gone to. I think we've done it twice now. One time.
The first time I met
At least
Stu,
one time.
I was brand new in the scene, and it was the very first RTN. So I must have been playing for like 2 months, and it hurt my soul to get beat by someone who was so nice. I wanted to hate Stu so much because it was like he knocked me out of. I had no right qualifying for nationals the first time I played the RTNs. I was playing for like 2 months, but never have I been beat by so much. It reminds me of Michael Lau. Like when you're getting beat
Yeah.
by such a gentleman, you're
Yeah,
like, I
yeah.
want to not like you right now, but
You're making it so hard.
yeah, come
So
on,
hard.
be mean or something, man. Be like a little bit of a dick. That was Stu. That was Stu. He's like, I have 3 counters on here, so what that means is, and I'm like,
Stop being nice to me.
I love Stu though. We all love Stu now.
Yeah, we miss you, Stu. Leia, we miss you too. Hope y'all come back, visit us. It sounds like y'all be in Kansas. I mean, y'all are in Kansas, so I guess you'll be in Kansas City.
And Ben's dope. I got to play some blackjack with Ben in Vegas.
Yeah, Ben's cool. Did you see that?
You guys can't see right off the
It's an
screen.
aberration.
A cup went like this and just slid across the table.
It's moving by itself.
So
We
this
both
might
saw it.
turn into a very different kind of stream.
Yeah, if the lights cut off, I mean,
If you
We
guys
might-
see
we might
something
just be
spooky
gone.
in the background, please let us know. I watch too many horror movies to
don't
become.
let me know. Do not let me know. Tell them, not me.
I don't want to become a Netflix special on how we got poltergeisted.
Just take me. Just take me. Don't tell me.
Let's see. We're gonna check in. Nope, still blank. Being
this
compared to
section's
Lau is the best compliment I could receive. It is very similar. It's like an assassin that while they have the dagger in your chest, they're like, "You smell good, and I like your style, and you have nice eyes. You're being so nice to me as you
Yeah.
destroy me."
As you brutalize my soul.
And Michael Lau knows the rules so well, and he plays
Yeah.
Prism, so he has to be like, "Does this
Very
resolve? Does this
meticulous with
resolve?"
it, Yeah.
He beat my ass at SCG Con, and it was so polite about it.
True. True.
Shout out to Michael Lau.
Yeah. He's not here today, unfortunately.
What a
Him and
G.
Deb missing out.
Lay says, "You bet we're gonna be in Kansas City. We miss y'all." Yo, where's Ollie been?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he hadn't been. coming
Hashtag
by.
bring back Ollie.
Hashtag bring back Ollie.
Dio
Bring
is
him in.
good, and we don't see Ollie. Come
Yeah,
on.
what's going on? Where's your boy at?
Yeah, we miss
But,
Ollie.
Speaking of locals that you respect, we also asked Justin the same question. And he said his local player that he respects is Blake, his teammate, who was just on stream, just interviewed. Robo Pigeon himself, the Robo Man, was his local player of choice. And his non-local was Nathan Crawford of the Card Guys. If any of you are watching YouTube content, he definitely makes some pretty good and informative stuff. He has some good opinions that I definitely don't think that because I agree with them. Not biased at all. Good opinions from Nathan Crawford for sure.
Dude, I thought I was like the dumbest guy going, and everyone's talking about value, and I'm like, everyone stop talking about value. And I watched one video from Nathan Crawford, and I feel like I understand value more than anyone, even him, although it was his video.
Become the master.
He can't drive yet, and nobody in my fam will drive. We're gonna have to start a GoFundMe or give this guy an
child
e-scooter or
life.
something, man. He's gotta be scooting out here.
Scooting.
New boot scooting.
Boot scooting. There we go. Speaking of questions that we asked our player, we also asked their biggest fear. Ooh.
Mine's getting
Speaking of
poltergeisted in this
Yeah,
closet
for
with
real.
Wes today.
The light cuts off, bro. I'm telling you.
We'll start with Justin. What did Justin say?
So Justin said his biggest fear, he got kind of deep with this, was letting his loved ones down. I mean,
Damn, Justin, we're trying to keep this lighthearted
Yeah,
and
for
funny.
real,
Oh
man.
my god.
It's pretty deep. It's pretty deep, and I can't blame him for that one, honestly. Like, who isn't scared of that?
I mean, now that's my biggest fear. Poltergeisting in this closet is second. My new biggest fear is letting down my loved ones. Justin, we love you, and you've never let us down.
Not once.
Don't lose this game though, or else your biggest fear, you will let us down.
It's coming true.
Nah, I love Ben. Either one of these guys. It's really cool to see. I actually played against Justin at the.
Took a check on the stream.
Nope,
You're
still getting deck checked.
checking.
I played against Justin in the finals of the Pro Tour, the Singapore qualifier.
Oh yeah.
Iron Rot Raiders, man. A lot of Iron Rot Raider jerseys out there.
What was Ben's biggest fear?
Spiders.
Spiders. Ooh,
Spiders.
Arachnophobe.
Spiders.
I don't like him. Don't play Arachne against him. Won't be
Oh,
smart.
I still got to give out. Who lost from our team last round? No one.
I don't think anybody did.
I owe Cody a token.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get Cody on stream probably later. He'll probably be in top 8. I'm sure Cody will be on stream in top 8.
Yeah, we tried to get. So there's the
Yeah.
Kevin is on the Nimbus Singer list. Nimby
Nimby.
Singer list.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, no, it's Ira. Nimby Ira.
oh, sorry. What did
Yeah,
I
yeah.
say?
Syndra.
Nimby Ira. What the hell's the matter with me? He's on the Nimby Ira list, and Cody Reddy's on Dash.io. The only reason we don't want to cover that is because round 1 is literally the same matchup. Now, both decks are a lot different. Cody is a card gangster. I'm sure he's going to make top 8. Kevin's also a card gangster. This could very well be the finals, and it still might be. We're
Yeah.
definitely going to cover both of them.
So the other thing was that I asked Kevin specifically, I was like, what matchup should we not stream? And he basically said Victor and Dio because it would last like 5 minutes. So unfortunately, that's what they got paired into this round.
But we'll make sure to cover
so-
them. We also have Tessa is undefeated
On Verdance,
Verdance, but was against Blake this round. We didn't
Which
want to
we
bring
just had
back.
on
Yeah,
stream,
we didn't want to
yeah.
bring him back. I guess
do
this is
wanna
the
try and
problem when you
get
do all the undefeateds. You start to not be able to
Yeah.
do them.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully we can get Tessa on stream. She's a really good player. I think I'm surprised to see her in Verdance, honestly, but hopefully we can get a Verdance on stream here for y'all soon.
Tessa usually plays some stuff that's off meta. I was actually talking to her out there. She asked me like, what have you been playing? Are you still playing Dio? Because last time we played it was on Dio, and I was like, I've only been playing good decks. And she said like, It's pretty fun when you're playing good, like, because
I mean-
Tessa's usually on some, like, something brewed. Not bad decks, but not, like, the meta.
No, she I think the last time I played Tessa, she was on Victor around the heavy hitters meta, and I was playing Katsu at the time, so it was a very, very close, very good matchup. We were playing for top 8 contention, I believe. Or no, it wasn't. I was already locked, and I think she needed the win, and she did get there. And Emmy, one of her friends, I believe.
Also here. Emmy's also here. Another killer,
on,
from Denver.
I forget what Emmy said she was playing. Was it Slippy? I think it was Slippy.
Today?
I think so.
I'm not sure.
I think Emmy was playing Slippy. But anyway, looks like our players are starting up here. We have Ben on Vincent versus Justin on Syndra.
I played against Ben at the last Armory on Thursday on Ira. I did get there, but that matchup is way different than Syndra. We have like a bajillion blues. We have AB1 in the matchup, and we get to pay for it. But also, you run a bunch of D-Reacts and stuff like that. So it's... Vincent struggles from the same problem that Dash.io struggles from, which is like a lot of decks can just fatigue it. It's a little bit harder to fatigue. Dash.io rips through their deck. But with Vincent, our game went to fatigue, and he ended up just dying to his own blood rot. Once you... the Ira deck also has a ton of life gain and stuff like that. What did I say?
Blood rot. He died to blood debt. Yeah.
Damn, I'm losing it, man. I said Syndra before. Thank God you're back. This is go way off the rails.
But yeah, we did talk to the players, like we said, before the match, and I think pretty much all of us are in agreement that Vincent should be favored here. However, depending on die roll and stuff like that, obviously things don't always go your way. But I do believe we're expecting Vincent to win this, assuming Disruption lines up, and Justin doesn't do any like combo shenanigans with massive bouncing links or anything like that.
What's interesting is both players kind of said the same thing. When you asked Justin, he said that Vincent was a little bit favored. When I asked Ben, he said, if I asked him to put a percentage on it, he said 60 to 70, which seems about right. And now, Ben did beat Dylan on Ira.
Yeah.
That matchup's unfavored, but Dylan did say he kind of had the wrong game plan going into it, and switched a little bit too late. But that being said, though, Ben, especially being from Springs, Ben definitely has a ton of practice into ninjas. If you guys know Colorado Springs and the Flesh and Blood scene, we are ninja enthusiasts.
Definitely. But yeah, they basically said, when I asked Justin, he said he just needs to push and force blocks as early as possible. And then if the Disruption lines up, Succumb to Temptation, or any of the RuneGate Disruption cards, line up well, then it might be pretty bad.
Simon just made my day. Simon, we miss you so much, man. Shout out to Simon. Simon is like the best Springs player that doesn't live in Springs right now.
Yeah, dude, we miss you, Simon.
Yeah.
Come back to us.
He was just in Auckland.
At the calling.
At the calling. Dude, Simon's such a G. We miss you so much, man. For real. This scene, we said it when you left, man. The scene has a Simon-shaped hole in it and will not come back until you come back.
Yo, why is his name Quadriplegic Ninjas? What's he trying to say to us right now?
It's quadriplegic.
Quadriplegic? Quadriplegic? Wait, is that...
I have no idea.
Quadriplegic, right?
We got to ask him about when we asked Blake how he got his in-game name.
Why are you
Simon, get over here. We got questions for you.
His name in Discord is Simon Does Bravo, but you know what he played at the Auckland Calling for Welcome to Wraith?
He hasn't played Bravo in a minute, but Simon also doesn't like to play decks that are horrible. Yeah, he's not playing. Though. He's not playing the meta usually.
True. It was draft though, so it is what it is. But you're right. He usually Metamaster like.
But not always the top deck. Simon's superpower is that if you give him a deck to borrow, he will win the event.
Especially if he's feeling confident on it, dude. Oh my gosh.
You give this guy a deck to play, and he just wins with the deck. He has to play his own cards, and it's like his kryptonite. You hand him a deck, and it's the most disrespectful thing too. Because I remember when we were staying at one of the Airbnbs, Simon already qualified off of SCGCon the day one, right?
SCGCon day one.
Yeah. So he goes to do it again day 2, and Blake was like, "Yo, you could play one of my decks if you want." And then Simon was like, "Sure, I'll do it." And then Blake goes, "Actually, never mind, because if you play one of my decks and win the whole thing, I'm gonna feel a way about it." And I was like, it hit me to my soul. I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. You don't want like the guy who doesn't play the deck to just show up randomly and win on the deck. You're like, oh, man, is it me? Am I the problem?
Yeah, what's happening? Why couldn't it be me? Yeah, I'll never forget Simon calling me while I'm literally at Chatfield State Park in Denver.
like just getting off the water. And
Oh,
he's like,
I was there.
How do I do this matchup? And
Yeah.
I'm like, let's go.
I was on the other
And he
side of
wins.
that. The other side of that was him being like, yo, I don't know what to do this matchup. And I was like, we call Wes. We like phoned a friend. We called Wes and Simon walked out, talked to you, came back and won.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's
Simon's
wild.
a killer, bro.
All right, these guys are starting. It looks like we got Justin going first. Now, do you send here against... There's a lot of blocky cards that I guess you just get free value off the flick as Sindra,
Yeah,
right? But the problem
so-
is like there's some blocky cards that Vincent has that generates rune chance.
Yeah, like reduce and stuff like that. It depends what kind of package Ben is bringing in here. I would assume some defensives are in the list, especially if he expects his opponent to be on Mask of Momentum. But we shall see. Like Haunting Rendition is another great card against Syndra if
So
Ben
good.
is running it.
It's so good.
You can discard it to prevent 2, so you can stop that Flick Knives and trade Rune Chant, just like you said.
Ben did say that when we asked about like the advantage of who's favored in this matchup, he did say like we're both trying to race, except he doesn't have blues and I block better. Which yeah.
We see
No further comments on the name from Simon.
Okay, giving up the Bloodied Oval. Interestingly, because we see Justin with a Snatch in hand here. 3 go again into a Snatch, potentially. 2 cards in Ben's hand. If he gives a card here, we might see him have to give more armor on the Snatch here if Justin chooses to send it. We see the first counter here on Blood Splatter to send and generate the fealty. Oh, we do see the reduce to Rune Chant.
This is what I was
Come
talking
out.
about.
Ben
This is,
has no cards left. This is
but
a
now he can send the
potentially free
snatch. He can send the snatch, but he does have some rune chance going into his turn. He's gonna leak some damage. That was like a really good card for Justin to end on here. Ben looks at him and says, "Yep. Oh, we don't have the health counter out there. I'm gonna run out there and tell them to get the health counter. I'll be right back. I will leave you with." Oh, even Stu said it. No light tracker on stream. We try telling these guys, man.
Yeah, couldn't be us. We're in the back, so we can't say anything. Dan's about to run out there. Make sure we get that corrected real quick for y'all. I believe it should be Ben on 35, though, if I'm not mistaken. Took a flick and a snatch for a total of 5 damage leaking. So yeah, he should be on 35 currently. Going to turn with a Rune Chant. Oh! Saw somebody's hand sneak in there. There we go. Okay, so we have a Rune Chant going into Ben's turn. That Wu-Tang! See the little Wu-Tang symbol up there from Dan. Notorious Wu-Tang lover. Oh, we saw it. Or I saw it. Stream will see it here in a second. Stu wanted to shout you out real quick. Let's see. Oh, and we get a Shadow Puppetry coming out from Ben and a Widespread Destruction in the Banish. That is the one that hits Arsenal. And I believe he has... I can't read those numbers.
A lot. It's 2 dice. Oh, it's
coming
coming
in
in for 7.
Plus the +1 from Shadow. If it hits, you can banish the top. Or he may banish the top and play it. I believe that's 3 rune chance, right? Red Widespread Destruction is 3, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
I went out there and I went to go flip it sideways and I hit the reset button. And I said, oh my god, thank god these guys are gangsters and they're keeping life total on their cell. I was like, what were you at? I almost ran out of here. If I would have ruined the game turn 1, you would never saw me again.
Just dip. Okay, so it looks like Ben, Ben is on 34, it looks like. So I guess I missed a point of damage there somewhere. So
Oh,
the
6
Spell
like the
Void-
flick. Oh, but it only be 1. Well, something else came over for 1, I guess.
I don't know. I
Like
guess
the
so.
flick dagger, 1 damage, and then the snatch.
Snatch for 4. That's all I remembered, but... So we see Justin using the Claw of Vincerakai, spell voiding 1. Oh, and the Succumb to Temptation. This is not what our Syndra player wants to see here. Discard and
Discard's right, yeah,
losing
on hit.
Arsenal here. That's 2 cards down for our Syndra player. Or losing the Arsenal when the combat chain closes over.
Yeah.
Or banishing it, anyway.
From, what did he play, Widespread?
Widespread Destruction,
Yeah.
correct.
Oh my god, I don't know what happened to the lighting. Oh, it was Ben's head. If Ben leans in a little bit more,
We can see cards.
the safari hat takes the brunt of the... Yo, I love this hat on Ben. It's like when Tucker puts his hood on, it's like he becomes a true killer. It's like Thanos needs his gauntlet, Ben needs his hat, and I love it. Because there's not a lot of people that can pull that hat off.
For sure, dude. Ben does it well.
Ben does it well, man.
Alright, so we saw a Ignite get removed from hand here. Coming with the
Flail
of
to
Agony.
create a rune chant. Surely this does not get blocked. Unless he's got like a chip armor.
I mean, he only has 3 cards now, one of which is a 1 cost, one of which needs a red card to get go again. I forget what the 3rd card was that we saw there. Was it Spreading?
I was out there trying to fix the life tracker. I'm now getting my wits about me.
Oh, okay.
I was all flustered when I reset the life totals.
Yeah, let me know when your wits are about you again.
It might be a while.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, have you ever had your wits about you? Don't look over here. I'm not getting ink all over my hands and all over myself. Ignore that.
As you make fun of me for having my wits about me.
Oh my!
This guy's got nothing but a handful of black ink.
They didn't have to know that. We could have just moved past ourselves. You were volunteering information, okay?
I guess you're right. I just blew you off on the stream. I apologize.
Yeah, wow,
I apologize.
unbelievable. Okay, there goes the Art of Dragon Fire. Oh, he had the fealty lined up too. That's kind of rough for our Cinder player. We see the block come out from the boots. Leaving him with very little block left unless he wants to get rid of his equipment. He still has 2 counters left available, 2 stain counters left on the blood splattered vest. So we'll probably see the block, at least one more counter or resource come out of it, ideally. But who knows? And is that a Deathly Delight we see in Ben's Banish or Phantom Wraith? I can't tell. I think it's a Phantom Wraith.
We need the cards popping up. So for production, we got more player interviews, less glare, and we're going to have that little plug-in where we get to say a card and it just goes whoop right on the screen. We get to look at it. Or we could point to it, say, oh my god, I know that card.
Have the life counters, on the sides and stuff like other streams. So we see the Spreading Flames come out. Interesting. Just throwing the Blaze into pitch.
Is he just trying to keep up value here? I mean, does he need 5
cards?
cards?
Throw the dagger at least so he could try to buy back. I think is what he's doing here. Do you get the counter or the resource? I mean,
I can't see Justin's face. They both look like they're postured towards asking a judge question.
Oh, they could be or something.
Well, now Ben's looking at his cards, but you could see that it looks like Justin's kind of looking off screen here. So I'm not sure what he's.
Okay, so he does add the 2nd counter to our blood splattered vest and plays Hunt the Hunted, collecting a mark here and potentially another fealty here. We did see the first of his, I assume 3 Art of the Dragon Fires hit the Banish Zone off of the Widespread Destruction, so probably not too likely to see one of those anytime soon, but he does have the fealty ready in case it does come up.
So the fealty is more important in Cinder, but is the mark ever really relevant?
Just for the fealty generation.
Just for
That's pretty much it. There's no do a thing if they're marked in Syndra.
But the fealty's nice, right? It unbricks some hands and they
yeah.
have to be all draconic or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Like for your Oath of Loyalty turns, if you have like an Ancestral Empowerment, it's really nice to have it. Or obviously your 1 cost 7 attack on your Art of Dragon Fire. If he happens to be running Art of Dragon Scale to hit the creepers or something like that, could be really powerful. Or even the Vexing Quill Hand, because that's usually a card that Vincent likes to use to kind of fix their hand when they don't have the Rune Chant generation.
Okay, that makes sense. This is a little scary now because Ben did full grip, does no arsenal, but you play out of the Banish Zone as Vince said anyway, and he did not block anything. He didn't need to.
Widespread Annihilation hits the Banish Zone. Banishes from hand. So another one of the disruption cards that we were talking about.
Yep, and this is perfect, right? Because
and there goes the Vexing Quill Hand. We are going to see Ben send a Annihilation here, I believe. What is that? I can't see what that is.
The glare is real with this one.
Oh god.
We'll see. Oh, moves it. Okay, what?
Oh, Beseech the Demigod.
Okay.
So that is +3. Oh, he's sending the Phantom Wraith. Interesting. Does that mean he has
This comes in juiced.
a Revel or something? Another way to create some more chance?
There is so
Get
much
go
hate
again?
against the Syndra, right? You could play Cull, you could play the Widespreads. It's very disruptive.
Could also have like a Succumb or something here if he's just trying to push Disruption maybe. I would think he would send the Widespread Annihilation though if he did. No Tunic counter, so no like Tunic Creepers play a card to get an action point shenanigans going on here.
And this is coming in for...
Should be 9,
is it 9 or 6? It's 9.
It should
it's
be 9.
It's 9.
Because there's
You got
+3
the juice, yep,
from
and
the Beseech and base of 6, I believe. Unless this is Deathly Whale. It's really hard to tell what this card is.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see if he closes the chain and creates a rune chant. We'll see what happens. With the chain.
Ollie, where you at? We miss you. We gotta get your ass a scooter.
Yeah, you got to get over to the armory.
They got you scooting over here.
So it looks like he's declaring no blocks. Another succumb. Wow. The disruption is lining up fantastically for Ben on Vincent here. This is exactly what you do not want to see as the Syndra player. This just disruption after disruption after disruption. You're taking damage and still
and then
losing
sending
cards.
back 2 cards, 3 cards.
It's just not good. It's not where you want to be. What do we have? We have a throw dagger, a mark the something or another. 0 for 3 go again.
the head jab.
Yeah, the head jab that marks on hit. I think that's a fire tenet strike first and a spreading flame.
Can we talk about the Syndra cards and how they all look like the same exact card?
They're all fire.
Yeah.
Like a person in them.
Can we talk about how they all look the exact same?
They kind of do. That's fair. Spreading Flames is probably one of my favorite Draconic art cards, though. It looks so cool. I love
the Art of
playing
War,
Spreading
right?
Flames. Yeah, it's like the Art of War, or Draconic Art of War.
The fake Art of War?
The fake Art of War. No daggers, though, from Justin here anyway, so, you know, if he got to keep this whole hand, he could have done something with this hand, potentially.
But Ben's just gonna not let him keep cards, right? Like it's
kind
because
of awkward for Justin here.
it's damage and disruption.
He takes the blue. That
Succumb
the
is
correct
sneaky
choice here.
too, man. When you don't run enough D-reacts to cover it, when they like it's like a little bit of not of a blowout, but when they do it, you can react to it, and you can still cover it. You're happy.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, kind of a blowout for Justin here because now he does not have any daggers and no blue to pay for his 1-cost starter. So if this strike first, he does have the fealty up to make it Draconic. It could act as a starter, but certainly not ideal.
This is the second turn in a row where Justin's forced to play a 3-card hand.
This is a 2-card hand now, but yeah. He took 2 cards from him last time with Succumb and Destruction. And now he is in a 2-card hand because he decides to respect the rune chant here. Ben sets up a Malefic Incantation. Not looking good for our Cinder player. He does not make it Draconic. So still says go again, but no like buying back daggers or anything like that gonna happen here.
Is this one of the matchups that you do you like respect widespread destruction or like a deck that runs like a lot of CNCs and stuff? Do you respect it by like not arsenaling it and you just like throw all your cards at? This is only would be a 1 or 2 card play, so do you look to arsenal this next card and just like I think you need like a 5-card play to tempo swing back in here. Simon always talks about like this like there's this invisible like meter of who has tempo throughout the game, and it's something that he like keeps track of like a fighting game. And it's like if you start to think of the game and flesh a bit like that, everyone uses the word tempo, but like what does that actually mean? It makes sense because like okay, so he just sends it, right? Which is nice because he doesn't have to worry about any sort of arsenal disruption, but it's very face up, and now Ben knows that the next play is at most a 4-card play.
Yeah.
You can be a little bit more comfy from that spot.
Yeah. One of the big things that have happened in the last couple turns is Justin has not been able to buy his dagger backs for 2 turns now. So that Spell Void on his Claw of Inserikai is not getting much value. It's been there since he Spell Voided it on turn 1, turn 2. Just getting disrupted over and over again is not allowing him to get those 3 chain links required for the free daggers.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
This is tough.
That was a pretty good hand too. If he didn't disrupt, if Ben did not disrupt our, he banishes the Succumb to Temptation. Interesting.
I've been really impressed with Ben as a player, mostly because he has been playing all sorts of different decks. He played Florian, that got him his invite into Singapore. He played Slippy at Singapore. Now we see him on Vincent. He's been piloting a lot of different decks that don't play similarly at all, and doing it at a very like a high level.
Definitely.
Vincent's not an easy deck to pick up and play.
No, Vincent is definitely one of the more difficult decks in Flesh and Blood. Let's see. So we have a Annihilation, it looks like, in Banish, a Destruction in Pitch, and some 6 power. It looks like a Wraith or Banshee. I forget which one is which. Coming in for 2 and 6, I believe. And 2 chance on the back from the 2 Malefic Incantations he has set up. Pretty good spot for our Vincent player currently.
Justin takes it.
That was the third Succumb to Temptation, so Justin is free to just eat this.
And this is what I mean. Like, he would be on 5 cards. I don't remember the last card that he threw in the turn prior. But I feel like a 5-card hand here is what I... Oh, okay. He shelters. So he wouldn't have a 5-card play anyway. He's going to block a little bit. I just feel like if you can pull the Syndra into this mid-rangey game where they're only on 2 or 3 cards, it makes it so much easier. And you're right. Like, Justin's daggers have been in his graveyard since Nam. He's not been able to buy them back for a while, so he's not able to do all the flick knife shenanigans, dagger stuff that Syndra wants to do.
Yeah.
He's playing like a naked Syndra.
Yeah, he's losing that 1 value off of flick knives every turn, and the spell void for that matter.
Yeah,
That's
this
like
is tough.
2 value that he's missing each turn. I see an Oath come out, so he's locked to Draconic for the rest of the turn, and it looks like a Ancestral Empowerment, which is not Draconic, and I cannot see a Warmongers? Is that a Warmongers?
Ooh, this could be... If it is Warmongers, we can't see. If that is Warmongers, it might be... Like, give me the breathing room a little bit. It's pretty good against Vincent.
He could make it Draconic and just play that, Arsenal the Ancestral Empowerment, and pass after this. If Ben takes 4 here.
Making it Draconic lets him get the dagger back? Like,
no,
why
it
would
just
you
lets him play it. Oath of Loyalty, you cannot play... So he uses one.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. I was doing like dagger math. Like, why would you ever make that?
So interestingly, Warmongers is not as strong here when Vincent has these rune chants set up like he does. So it might not be the play line that he wants to go for here. What did he draw? It's like a Ronin Renegade. Not
They
ideal.
all look the same, man. I thought the card on the chain link was Blanche, and I thought he drew an erase face, and obviously that's not the case. No one's running those in red line decks, but it's just, that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
We can't see shit.
So if I'm Justin, I probably would have been tempted to... I mean, you could play this, that's fine. You're not getting daggers back here unless you're pitching the Warmongers, which maybe is okay.
Maybe he's just going to play it. I mean, is it horrible? How does it do nothing?
It doesn't do nothing. It makes it, like, if Vincent's not
Okay, so he does play the Warmongers.
Okay, making it Draconic, using the last fealty up. So if Vincent's not on, or doesn't have, like, a setup, like Rune Chant's out, Malefic Incantations out, etc., Warmongers is a lot stronger, because obviously a lot of the ways that they generate Rune Chants, other than banishing to Vincent, is by doing these non-attack action plays, like Malefic Incantation, Revel in Runeblood. There's also cards like...
Is it Deathly Whale?
Deathly Whale could swing under Warmongers.
No, I'm saying I think that's what he just
what
played.
he's
I think
about to
that's
do.
what he just played. I think he
Deathly
he
Whale.
played a Deathly Whale.
Yeah, coming in for 5. If any
Test
of
says Ancestral's only ninja attacks, right? That is correct.
That is correct. It is only ninja attacks, so they did miss that on the Oath of Loyalty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Judge.
Unfortunately, we are not allowed to intervene as casters, but
we could like we can intervene off
yeah, we can take
with
them out
you
back.
guys. We could just
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Say, hey, wait a second.
What's happening here?
To be fair, I don't think it's going to impact the game much.
Probably shouldn't.
Because there was like a line where he just plays the Warmongers and Arsenals the Ancestral anyway.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
so the Ancestral is worth 4 value there because it drew him the Ronin and he played that. So it gave the
so
plus
it could,
1
yeah, it could. It
into a
could.
3.
There's a little bit of an oops.
A little bit of whoopsie. And we see... Is this still the whale on the chain? Yeah. Looks like we took the chant, so we will be creating a rune chant after this, up to 3. And a potential follow-up. We do have Tunic up if he has any non-attack actions in hand for like Creeper's Play or something like that. I do not believe we have Go again on this. So we need some
He could do that with
action
Could he do that with Warmongers? He could.
Oh, you're correct.
No, he
is under
can't. He
Warmongers, so
can't, right? He can't.
Okay,
Yeah, there's no way
So this
that-
is
yeah.
face up. This is face up.
There's
we
no
know this is
trickery.
probably going to end here. And curious what
So the
benefit
Warmongers
it
did buy. It does buy a little breathing space.
a little breathing space. Yeah. Life totals are pretty low here.
Can I borrow that charger? Oh, I don't have this cable, bro. I got the boomer iPhone from like. No. My phone's gonna die.
2 cards hit the chain here.
That Ancestral could be impactful.
Yeah, it could.
It could be impactful.
Unfortunately, it's kept the life totals pretty similar here. We see Ben just IP1 Arsenal pass. 3 rune chants set up and a Malefic still up.
Warmonger is still a pretty good card. if you want more gravy hate, it's pretty good.
Looks like
Not against Dio,
Ravenous.
though. Luke's standing right behind me. Don't bring that into Dio.
Yeah.
Do not warmongers. Do not warmongers Luke on turn 0. Dylan.
We see a cut through on top of the deck revealed from the Ravenous coming in for 4. I'm not sure what the other card in his hand is. Ben is at 9, it looks like. So
Yeah.
Doesn't really need to respect this yet, but he might. Oh, we
He does.
see
Oh, face purg.
the face purg. Very powerful.
Oof.
End of Justin's turn. He wasn't going to do much with that Blood Run Steep anyway.
He said, you're going to Ancestral, a non-ninja attack? Take this face purg.
Yeah, take
yeah,
this
bish.
face purg. Sit down. And there goes the end of the Warmongers, denying Justin the arsenal there.
I think he's going to have to block. I feel like the best thing Justin could draw into is another Warmongers, because he's going to have to give cards up from 12, I think.
And we know he has at least 1/2 block in hand because of the cut through that was revealed on Ravenous. We see another Malefic Incantation come out. Ben just rolling these over, cannot stop producing rune chains.
That's how the other game felt. That's why I was forced to fatigue him. The
Siege.
problem at 8, though, is that Blood Debt can become a thing. He's at lower health,
you
so
get
he
lower.
needs to manage this a little bit more if he was at a higher life total. But he looks like he's got a lot of things to play from Banish. He still has his boots up, still on Tunic counter, no longer under Warmongers, turning cards sideways, taking dice off of them. He says, take this.
The world is his oyster right now. He can do
Ben
whatever
does
he
look
wants.
like he's in, if we were looking at that tempo gauge, it's in Ben's favor.
Absolutely. If Ben has a non-attack action in his arsenal right now, he can Tunic, Creepers, and then throw another attack. It looks, I can't even tell what this attack is coming in for, though. I believe it's 6. Or no, it's 9 because he pumped it with
Yep,
Siege. So
the
he's
plus
coming in
3.
for 9 and 3.
Justin hasn't used his
Banished from
daggers
hand.
all game. Might as well just left them off the list, sideboarded something else in.
Decides
Daggerless Syndra.
Not to shelter the rune chance here. So maybe we're looking at a blocking turn from...
Well, because you know the plus 3, you're going to get more value out of the shelter on a block. Especially,
Yeah,
you know he's
that's
throwing
true.
something, right? It's 3 value versus the 4.
It's just if you're trying to not... Okay, so he does shelter
Oh,
the
he
next
does.
3 rune chance. So it looks
Was
like it
Vincent on the
4
stack? Is that
rune
why he
chance.
took the first one? Was it just Vincent? Is that why he took the 1?
Oh, did Ben pay to Vincent?
not sure.
I missed if he dropped... I think he did, yeah, because I think he was at 9 at the start of the turn, so he must have paid to Vincent.
Oh, yeah, because it looked like 6 or 9, yeah.
Yeah, and now
Luke
he's
came back
threatening the
Luke
hand
came back and
disruption.
distracted us with his handsomeness.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I know, the nerve of this guy.
Yeah, the nerve of this guy coming to see his own computer.
How'd your last game go?
I'm 31 right now.
Oh!
Anarchy, please,
We might have
3-1.
Anarchy placed back on the stream.
2 Dios
hoping,
doing
I'm
pretty
hoping.
well so
Yeah.
far. Okay. We might see some Dio top 8s here later.
Oh, that's right. The games are going to end earlier. This will be less of a break into the next one because the other games have will probably end earlier, and they were deck checked. So as soon as this game ends, we should be able
We
to
need to
pop
roll,
into
yeah.
the next one. Nora said he did. Thank you. That's what this is, a group casting. We need help here. Everybody's part of this team. So big block. This is what I was talking about. If he was able to block out and then play Warmongers, he's going to need to buy back time here.
Yeah, he creepers in the Dirge to get the go again and swing the Phantom Wraith or Banshee. whichever
Luke
one is the
Submarine
7-color
champ?
one.
Luke's just Luke's the people's champ.
The people
Oh,
champion.
going to 2 after blocking.
Yeah, this is rough because
Yeah,
he's
the
just gonna
tempo
pass
gauge.
back. He literally does not use his. He doesn't even need his daggers in
No,
this.
yeah.
Doesn't
And
have any
honestly,
rune chance, but
no, yeah, not a great setup from Ben. He does have the 1 Malefic up. No Tunic counter. Does still have Creepers though. See what he banishes. No Succumbs left. But not looking good for our A-B-list Syndrome.
Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. He draws
This is
up.
pretty much how we expected it to go, though. Both players pretty much said, like, if he draws the disruption,
Yeah, and this is
Syndrome
why
just gets kinda green.
we're so high on Ira as like the ninja. If you were gonna bring a ninja, because
Right.
like this matchup is fine as Ira.
Yeah.
I do think if you are going to play a ninja in this meta, and I don't mean specifically the 1.5K here. I'm more looking at like a bigger meta like Kansas City. I do think if you're going to bring a ninja, you bring Ira. Syndra just has some other matchups that don't get there, and it's not like everyone is on Slippy or Gravy or Verdance, right? Like the whole meta isn't that. You're still gonna have to play against Valda and Vincent and other decks that people. Flesh and Blood is like the kind of game where some people say screw the meta. I'm just gonna play what I know and what I'm good at.
Especially at things like a calling. Like
Yeah.
Pro
Oh,
Tour,
yeah,
you can
yeah.
expect like Slippy and Gravy to be everywhere. But at a calling, you'll see KOs, you'll see Reinars, you'll see Vincettes, just like kind of random stuff. And if you're not prepped for that,
Yeah, your
like-
deck has to be good into everything. We had 3 Prism players show up. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Seth, I don't think you want to see that as Syndra either. You don't really run poppers. I mean, we had Blake get there on
It's tough.
Fang, but so he's sending.
Funeral Moon to get another chant out.
He did pay towards. Oh wait, who just took a damage?
I think he's paying to Vincett.
Yeah, he paid
He
to
was, but
Vincent,
he
and
was
paid
at-
to Flail. He was at 8.
Oh, yep.
This has got to be it. He's just gonna kill him with the rune chance. Right? There's no way you come back from this now.
He's got one more turn to do something. Ben is at 6, but he only has a 3-card hand. So as long as this doesn't present life,
definitely.
He really needs to draw a shelter, like very very badly. Either needs to kill him or draw a shelter.
looks like he has Oath and Snatch in the hand.
I haven't
and
seen-
a Lava
And a
Burst.
lava burst.
Oof.
I haven't seen a lot of like. Have we seen the Haunting Rendition get played? Have we seen like Ben still has very defensive cards left in his deck
We
here?
saw one reduce, I think.
You can at least buy your daggers back here.
True. Pitch 2 cards.
Oh.
I mean, you've gone the whole game without him at this point. You might as well just like roll out, and be like armless Syndra.
he
So
said
you think you should
whatever.
arsenal that snatch over buying the daggers back then?
I think you need to send everything. Yeah, I think buying the daggers
you can't,
back.
You can't send the snatch. You just played
Yeah,
an oath.
yeah.
Oh,
Oath,
you
yeah.
can't.
Mm-mm. Yeah, the dagger buyback might have been cool because it would have given him Spell Void 1 at least, insulate a little bit.
I mean,
but,
you definitely
like,
get it out of your hand, right? You don't want that card in your hand. You
Yeah.
want as many chances to
but
draw
then
into
goes to
shelter,
2 rune chance here.
and then pays to Vincent. This is unpreventable,
Yep.
Yep, that's
and
game.
that's just gonna be game.
Ben is
Unless he's
kinda
got
rolling
sigil.
on Vincent
Yo,
right
Ben's
now.
been pretty impressive,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, someone was just telling me about they played against them last game, and he just kind of.
Yep, there it is. We got the
was just
fist bump.
outplaying
Yeah,
him,
there's
yeah.
nothing he could do without AB. He just put him in checkmate. And actually, both players said that this is exactly the way it was going to go. It was unfortunate for Justin because Ben did have the disruption just
Turn
like
after
back
turn.
to back to
Yeah.
back. It was very suffocating. The Warmongers almost bought him back some breathing room.
Breathing room, yeah.
But you're right. He already had a lot of the setup up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
didn't really matter, unfortunately.
It mattered a little bit.
He
Justin
did
needs to see that.
IP1 on that turn, but it wasn't good enough when you're, no AB and down to single digits.
Yeah. Here we go. Justin's
he's
about to
talking.
gambit
Throw it at him,
cards.
throw
He's
it
about
at
to
him.
just throw it. He said, "I can't believe you've beaten me. Take this card." Yeah.
Spell Void this!
Yeah. Mon ami. Ah. Mon chéri. Ah.
Fucking get Gambit up in here. Hell
Yeah. I'm wondering how the Cody Reddy and Cody played into Kevin. And that was the Ira matchup.
yeah.
So we're gonna both. They're definitely gonna see both of them. I feel like
Yeah.
they're both gonna make top 8. They're both very good players. It was,
So we definitely had Kevin versus the NIMBY, the
Ira.
Ira.
Yeah, we
I'm
wanted
excited to see that, but we,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't.
It ended very quickly, I assume.
Oh,
Yeah, and we,
yeah.
we also did. We didn't want to do another Dio Ira game, but
wanna swap
yeah, let's
too?
swap. Let's swap. We got Luke in the house.
We got Luke
Yo,
in the
what's
house.
up? What's up? I'm chilling
Luke's
back.
3-1. He started
3-1.
3-1. He's
Yeah.
pulling it
You want to
back.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'll stand.
This guy goes 3-1.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo.
We got
Oh,
Tuck.
we got Tuck. It's a party.
It's about to
back
get
here.
unhinged back here. It is about to get unhinged back here. Yes, we're on the
oh
stream.
shit.
Wait,
Throw your head in here. How's your last game go?
Oh, pretty good.
Did you get there?
Yeah.
Is it raining outside?
Yes,
It's pouring outside,
pouring down.
yeah.
Who did you play into?
Hello, stream. I played into Addison on Florian.
And you got there?
On Gravy, yeah.
Nice.
Tuck doing all the
That's
gravy
like a-
things.
I hit him with a
Pretty good matchup
Humperdinck
for
for
Gravy.
11. He took it, and it went downhill from there.
Went
Yeah.
downhill from there. I mean, that checks out.
We
That
just
happens.
watched Ben get the victory against
Yeah,
Justin on
kinda
Syndra.
had his
Yeah.
way with Justin.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, vengeance. Justin's
Yeah.
my only loss today. He kicked my ass.
Yeah, Ben is on a tear, man. He literally played it. They did.
Florian?
No,
No,
Ben is on
Vincent.
Vincent.
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Range, okay.
Very
That's
good
what I was
matchup
just
for
talking
Vincent.
about, man.
Yeah.
Ben is like playing
Ben.
very different decks and playing them at a high level. So
Sweet. Do you guys
I mean,
need
2
anything?
rim blades?
Can I get you anything? Is there anything I can do to help with the stream or anything?
No, I'm chilling.
Stu, my neighbor's gonna hate me after how loud I just popped off. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's fun to watch, man. Ben's a killer.
Yeah,
dude.
Is
Yeah.
he 4-0 right now?
He is.
Okay.
Ben
nice.
is 4-0. Yeah,
How
he's
many rounds
4-0.
are we? How many rounds is
2 more, 6 rounds.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I might be able to drop the last round still top 8.
You lost round
You're not gonna
one.
drop the last round. What are you talking
Yeah,
about,
yeah,
bro?
yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, blow him up three
I
turns and
I've had one good matchup today. I've played Ira, Syndra, Florian.
which is crazy. That's your X1.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Can we
I
talk
know.
about that? Those are like the
Yeah,
matchups you don't want to see ever as
I
Dio.
did not want to see the
Florian.
Iras.
See
in
what
the-
What did you-
Oh,
What did you
I-
set up into Florian?
Oh, new achievement unlocked today.
okay.
I beat Florian without playing a single max V. Didn't even see one. Not even boosted. Not even nothing. It was.
I forgot to put his max V's in the deck and still got there.
Dude, no, seriously, I forgot to
Sam
put them in.
Sutherland.
I actually
Hey,
looked. I
that's
was
still
like,
an
where
open wound,
are
bro.
these? I saw 0 max V's and 0 pounders.
Wow.
Yeah.
You still got there?
Yeah,
This
I
is
was
an
able
open
to.
wound,
I
man.
hit him with
Hell
like
yeah,
a.
dude. Hell yeah.
I could hit him
Disrespect.
with like a double boom grenade. It was a yellow and a red boom grenade with a dominated 8-power throttle. And like the thing was, the reason why is because they never got online. They had 3 cards in the banish
Okay.
the whole game, and I was just
Just
like,
didn't
okay,
happen.
yep.
Mm.
So they could never block with their chest. They never got to block with their boots. And then I made them block really bad with the face perk. They just had to block face perk just for 2.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Stu says, please put Saren on stream. Tessa right now is the most winningest Verdants. So
Yeah,
it's looking like
Tessa's-
we'll
yeah.
probably put Tessa on stream. The only reason we couldn't do it on this match is because, again, she was against Blake, and Blake was just
we want
featured.
The NIMBY Ira.
We do want the
chat
NIMBY.
popping off for NIMBY Ira.
I mean,
wanna
watch
see
this.
that.
I'm going to say, watch this.
Nimby Ira.
Hold on. Let's-
Nobody wants to see the NIMBY
Nobody
Ira,
wants the
dude?
NIMBY
That's
Ira.
Whoa, Daniel Gilmartin just...
I want to see it.
Daniel Gilmartin just hit the chat and said, we want NIMBY Ira. So
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I guess we got to
I
give
know
the
that
we
guy.
got to give the people what they want. Fair and reasonable. Hell yeah. We
I
are.
just heard the 10-minute timer
Yeah.
probably 2 minutes ago, so
Okay.
they're probably like 8 minutes in the round left.
We're gonna go do potty breaks and put the beer right back, but it will be sooner than the other rounds because the players that just played had the deck check.
Yep,
So
probably 10, 15
it'll
minutes.
be quicker, and we'll look to get another. Probably players that are undefeated and still going. There's so many interesting decks.
I think we should do the, whatever the 4-0s are now.
I agree.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean everyone
if-
that's
are there-
that's played has been EXO so
Yeah,
far.
exactly.
So
Okay, yeah.
we have a
Okay.
lot of options, and
Yeah.
Kevin may.
Yeah, Kevin and
Either Kevin or-
Tessa and Cody, I think, were undefeated last I checked. I don't know
Yeah.
who else was undefeated. But yeah, we'll get another 4-0 match coming for y'all next. Either Ira
Or
Verdance.
4-0.
4-0, yeah. We'll see what happens.
It's been fun. There's so many different cool decks. I'm interested to see what makes the top 8. I'm interested to cast the top 8 games. It's gonna be crazy.
It doesn't seem like there's too many gravies at the top tables, huh?
No.
Tuck is X1 though, and his
already-
first round was the same round
Tuck's
as you.
X1? Okay.
So yeah, he lost round 1, but
Oh, so
he's been winning.
We're
Yeah.
both submarining here, so
Yep.
that's bad news for him. It might be me
that's
versus
true,
him. Then
That's true. Yeah, I kind of wish
I'm
I'm
kind of
That's what I'm saying. Like that might be
hoping for the
it.
gravy, please.
gravy smoke?
Give me
Yeah.
that gravy train.
We haven't actually had a single gravy on stream, so we'll see. We have a lot of
I
options.
feel
The,
like
the meta
there
is
were
like very
7 of them,
open.
but I feel like they haven't been winning. You know?
No, they haven't. No.
Just
Yeah.
Tuck.
Yeah, I
Just I feel
Maybe
like
another
all
one.
the other one. I don't know if there's any X1 gravies besides Tuck.
we'll have to
Let's see,
check out
gravy
this
and then
round.
Verdance.
Well, Tessa's at least
Tessa's-
at worst is X1. I don't know
Yeah,
how her
yeah,
game
yeah.
just went.
No,
Yeah.
She was against Blake, so we got to. We're gonna head out there. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
We're gonna see who's still
Suss out the
XO
situation,
and line something up for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
This will be a short break.
Back in 10 or so.
Whoo, we got a spicy one. Welcome back. Can you get your phone up? I just can't see anything. My phone's about to die.
Yeah, we're blind.
We got a spicy one. We got
yeah.
Kevin on Nimby Ira.
The Kevin Chang.
On Nimby Ira. And he is up against Elena of Iron Knot Raiders on Kasai. That psychopath brought Kasai. Is the new card even out yet? It gets spoiled one time and they're like, this is what we're running.
This is it. This is the one.
They're getting set up right now. Let's pop over to that. Hopefully they put the life counter where it's supposed to be. If you guys can see Kevin's mat, that is his face on the mat. His mat his mat is hilarious.
Yes.
We asked the players a couple questions like we have been before these games.
Canon event.
And one of the questions was your favorite fab memory. And when I asked Kevin this, he said my favorite fab memory was the first Battle Hardened in Colorado. Because his opponent actually called the judge over because of the mat that we're looking at right now.
I mean, it's intimidating.
His opponent tried to play it off like it was distracting.
Yeah, you look down at the mat. He's staring at you. Look up at him. He's locked in. Like, what are you gonna do?
They decided to go crazy with the counter. There is a horizontal feature here. We just decided to hold it horizontally and go vertically with it. So I have no idea whose health is whose.
We'll figure it out.
But that Matt story
do
was
it live.
hilarious because I don't really know much about Kevin. I've spoken to him at some events, but most of the time it's Flesh and Blood related. I know he's been around. He's like a vet. So when I asked him this, I had no idea. I thought he was going to say winning something. He said when a judge got called because my mat was too distracting. I mean, you're looking at your opponent's face anyway. What does it matter if it's right there, right?
Yeah, for real. That's so funny.
It's great. It is the...
Goated mat.
I just want to keep it there for the rest of the stream. Look at it.
Yeah. I mean, when you sit across from this mat, you know you're in for a tough match. Kevin is a really good player.
He also alphaed it and is pointing his face
At the opponent.
towards
Yeah,
the opponent.
I mean, it couldn't be any better than that.
Oh, this is perfect.
So we have Kevin on Ira. Nimby Ira is what he was telling us earlier. And then we have a Kasai. Elena on Kasai. So this should be an interesting match. We talked to the players a little bit before the round, and Elena seemed to think it was pretty 50-50. But I don't think this is a standard Ira deck. So I'm curious how that would affect the matchup. I guess we'll find out.
I mean, with that being said, Kevin did say the same thing. He said that if he was going to put who's favorite, he said it might be Kasai by just a very few points, like 55.
Yeah, Dynamos are really good for the Kodachis.
Yeah, he did say, though, that it was very close. So it's nice when both players agree on the questions we asked. You don't want both players to be like, oh, I'm definitely favored.
Yeah, it's the classic 90-90 matchup.
Yeah.
We're both favored. But yeah, so both players have said this is a 50-50. We got the correction on the life total. Shout out to Kevin looking out for us there.
Thank God, that was so confusing.
We get to look at his beautiful face for this entire round.
This mat is good. I hope, does he have any more? We should have raffled out some of these mats. I'd buy one right now.
I feel weird raffling off Kevin's face.
I don't know.
Are we allowed to do that?
If he made another one and we bought it, we could raffle it.
We could raffle it.
Yeah. Unless he has to sign like an NDA or something, you may not raffle.
You may not raffle my face off.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
So our players are getting set up here. We'll go over a couple of questions we asked before our game started. So the first question was, what, if any, superpower would you have if you could have one?
Kevin went with flight. A classic.
Flight's a classic.
A classic.
Yeah.
A classic. What did Elena say?
So Elena started with, she could not say shapeshifting because that's like a faux pas for trans women or something like that is what she told me.
Oh,
so
okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Not being who you really are.
Yeah. It's like, it's too obvious.
It's a good answer.
Yeah. And then she said teleport would be her answer.
I like that one.
Teleport is a solid one. Just go anywhere whenever you want.
I think that's
one.
one. Yeah.
Teleport sometimes.
Especially 30-hour commute back from Singapore.
Ooh.
Like if I could teleport, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I guess if I had flight, I could fly back, but that's still a long flight. I don't know how fast. We didn't establish rules here. How fast can I? What if you can only fly really slow?
Yeah.
Teleport's instant, dude.
Okay, so we see Kevin on a little bit of a non-standard at least for the current meta, set up here. Like we said, it's a NIMBY list, I believe. So he's on Mask of Momentum, he's on the Blood Spattered Vest, Flick Knives, and the Snapdragon Scalers. So he's not trying to, or at least not using the equipment to do any dual threat stuff. I believe he still has dual threat in the deck.
When you're running Kadashi's, it's too good not to.
Yeah,
It's too
yeah,
good not. That
definitely.
card is so good. It's a little anti-synergistic with Mask of Momentum because you're really never going to get the 3 chains. Is that Exude Confidence?
That is Exude Confidence. He told me earlier he got a 7-power Exude Confidence into a Guardian and then pumped it to 11 for the kill.
Elena is rereading this card because we have not seen this since the Aurora days.
Since the Aurora. Briar before that.
Right? Like,
And then
I
Aurora
haven't
after
seen
it.
this since Aurora.
Yeah.
I can't believe. Oh my god! If I would have unplugged the laptop, I would have ran. I would have ran. You would have never saw me.
Luke,
This
it
is the
wasn't me.
one thing that I said we can't do. How do I secure this even more?
We got a bunch of slack over here. If you want to pull it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This ain't going nowhere. Go.
Alright, so we see a couple blocks come out. We saw Fate Foreseen, so we are running the D-Reacts, of course, and Kasai. Starting with the standard swing of the Centauri Saber.
I see a white border sink below in Elena's hand. So not going to be able to convert all of this.
Yeah, correct. I believe she played the hit and run for Go again here. I only see 2 cards in her hand currently. Oh, no, we did not. Okay, so we're going with a run through, giving the Go again here.
Next swing comes in for more. Yep, 4.
She must have 2 cards in hand. I guess I just didn't see the other one. Where
I
did her other
think
card
just
go?
one. Did she pitch 2? Let's see what she does with her pitch cards. I can't see.
Did she forget to draw up? What happened?
I don't know.
Where did the 4th card go?
To the ether.
Into the ether.
When you see Exude Confidence, it just like it.
You just get scared.
Yeah, you got shook.
It's intimidating.
He's exuding confidence not only with the card but this playmat.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like the double Exude Confidence.
I would forget to draw up too
Welcome back, Ollie.
if I was looking at this playmat and an Exude Confidence staring me down the pipe.
Yeah, for real. Okay, we're seeing the classic Kadachi for 1, pitching the throw dagger here.
Kevin, you usually likes to play like these very value-based math decks.
Oh, absolutely.
I said I was like, man, people want to see the NIMBY. He's like, it's not that exciting.
Yeah, Kevin, known Decimator Dory enjoyer from previous metas. Beat Nora to the joke.
Oh, Elena's favorite fab memory. Yeah, we didn't say that one.
we
Yeah,
didn't know
yeah.
that.
Thank you,
So-
Stu. My
yeah,
God.
yeah, Stu looking out for us. So Elena's favorite fab memory. Actually, whoa. Does Stu know the answer to this?
No way. Does it involve him?
It involves Stu.
There's
dude.
no way.
Is Stu trolling?
Is Stu back here? Is he the poltergeist?
Dude, I don't see him in here. I don't know. Maybe he teleported. Oh, he teleported. That's the superpower.
Oh my
Stu
God, it's
wants.
coming round circle, bro. A full circle. Yeah, what the fuck?
So Elena said it was actually her first armory win, in which she split with Stu, and Stu gave her the cold foil. I believe it was Pulsing Aether Life, and she still has it on her desk. How sweet.
Stu would do a move like that too.
Yeah,
So-
I think she said it was the first time she met Stu. Stand-up guy.
a little different than my experience.
Yeah, Stu, that guy.
He fucking.
Beat
He
the
said, "I was
fuck
hoping it was that." That's perfect. That's perfect.
Oh yeah. So we saw the upsticks come out, and now we're seeing a cut through go through.
So 5 into 5.
Is that Rowdy? It is a Rowdy Locals.
Second time we've seen this played in
Threatening
Ira.
the discard.
Does Kasai run a lot of non-actions that they can block with to not pump this?
They do run a decent amount of reactions, yeah. So like this should be. Oh, it's a slice and dice. It is an action, so that'll go to 4. Oh. It was
Okay.
So we're blocking the 4.
I think Elena maybe forgot the text on it, and Kevin said, "Are you sure?
Are you sure
you
about
want this to hit for 1?" And
I
she
get this
said,
card?
"You know what? Let me put my dynamos in front of this."
Yeah. We've seen a lot of pickups from Kevin too. We saw the pick up the point. We've seen a
Dagger retrieval. Yeah, I mean he is on
sticks,
flick
whatever it's
knives,
called.
which is a little bit different. You're right. He is on a little bit of a non-conventional list. Oh, here did he play cut through?
Yeah, he did play cut. He played cut through as well.
Did he just play that now? Why did Elena show the hand?
I don't know. Maybe
not
she just wanted to.
She said, "Hey, look at my hand."
Shay, look at this. I'm not doing anything else. We're threatening 4 on hit gold. Or is it 5 on hit gold? Or copper, rather. Outland
People are hyped
Skirmish.
on the new card. The new card looks good. We were actually talking about it this morning. The new,
the new Kasai
yeah,
card,
the new
yeah.
Kasai card.
0 cost yellow card, gives go again in reactions, and on hit gives the sword attack, create a Centauri sellsword. That is a really, really good token. An ally, actually. The only warrior ally that I believe that, yeah, that's the only warrior ally. In fact, one of the only allies outside of Illusionist and Necromancer now, I suppose.
Yeah, we can't forget about Gravy.
Yeah, can't forget about the Gravy Bones. Unfortunately, we haven't had any Gravies on stream so far. Tuck is, I think, our highest performing Gravy currently at X1.
He probably has to win this one. I think he lost his first round,
Yeah, so
so
he has
he's
to
in the
win.
same submarine as Luke.
Luke,
Actually, yeah, two very good players taking the L in round 1, which it sucks when it happens.
Even bigger than that. Let's see what our opt is. We see a dual threat, a sink blow.
Oh, it was Kasai activation. Thank you, Simon.
Oh,
My
sweet.
God, I'm like, what am I doing here? That makes way more sense.
Yep. Not a hand show.
But Ellen was like, look at this.
Ooh, look at my card.
Look at this. We have a Dachi hit with EBTT being played. Kevin really is on some spice here. One of my favorite cards.
Gets the Torn of Tempo. Yeah, EBTT.
Gives it go again.
Such a fun card in Katsu.
He's gonna... Oh, he's not gonna use it on the torrent.
Oh, on the snatch.
This is like...
What a baller.
and it's for 5 because of Ira. This feels good.
Yeah, Elena cannot let this hit. If this hits, he'll also threaten Mask of Momentum on the next one.
And
Oh,
you
wow.
know it's coming in for 5, right?
Takes the 2.
Oh, no,
keeps the
nope,
mask
nope.
chain alive. Wow.
Oh, Elena used it to draw off balance.
Oh, interesting.
So she trades the draw and says, "Hey, it's all good." But
You have to block this
wouldn't
anyway.
he?
This is
Wouldn't
going to
he?
be another draw.
Wouldn't he have to draw 2? Did he draw 2 cards?
Yeah, EBTT.
Oh, that's right. So he did draw 2. So Elena says it's okay. You could take the draw, and then stuffs the mask trigger and the go again from Torrent of Tempo.
Let's
This is
Kevin
a pretty
roll
good
over.
line, though.
Yeah, for Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rolls over the arsenal, which is, always good in a ninja.
Ira does have some bad ponders, but we don't really know what Kevin's list looks like. We saw a Snatch. We don't run that in our version. We saw EBTT. Dylan is running EBTT in his version of Ira, which is, I think it's good into Gravy. This does incentivize Elena to block with Valiant more on the first Dachi, knowing that now the opponent is on EBTT.
Wow.
But if you do that, the Ira player is pretty happy.
Yeah. Pitching 2 cards for draw swords here. See a Kasai activation.
Not a hand show. How important are blocking the on hits of gold? Or, like the Kasai. How important is it to block that?
So
He had the 4D react, right? So that's easy, but if that was like 5 or 6, it's like,
do you want to block it?
yeah, like how important is that?
So if Kasai starts to roll gold, then you're threatening the Kasai specialization, raise an army that creates a Centauri sellsword, which is a 1 for 2 go again, essentially
You
ally.
just pay from gold with that, right?
Yeah, and you get 1 per gold that you break. So you really don't want to let Kasai be creating any money, even copper for that matter. Like, that's how Kasai gets her blood in her hands. Like, all of Kasai's, not all of them, but a lot of Kasai's power cards require some sort of resource, and gold and copper. So stopping those on hits is pretty important, I would say. Especially if you're planning on going long in the game, like Ira is interested in doing usually.
Is that dual
This is a
threat?
dual
That's
threat.
dual threat being played. There's so much value here. I don't know what the other card that Kevin has is. But a 0 for 6 is pretty good, especially when you're like a value-esque player like Kevin is. You probably love dual threat.
Oh yeah, 0 for 6. I mean, what's
Pretty
not to
good,
like?
yeah. Let's see what his follow-up attack is after this. He has nothing floating.
Gotta be a
He
0
could,
cost.
but he could, if this hits, he could use the chest to generate a resource.
That's true. Throw 1 cost.
A lot of the,
Ooh,
my
that's so
God, for
good.
7?
Snatch for 7 on hit draw. Wow.
Oof.
Who needs mask momentum when you have snatch?
These snatches
This is
are
snatch
lining
number 3?
up. I think we've seen 2.
Okay, two.
He played the 2 off of the Quicken, or played the one off the Quicken, and
Okay.
I think this is the
second one?
second one that we're seeing.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is like not the card you want to see. Though Snatch is rough.
Yeah, it looks like Elena has a D-React here. No, she takes
No.
and gives the draw again. Wow.
Gives the Ponder. Again, I will say Ira does have some bad ponders. Sometimes it's not the worst thing to let
True,
Mask
true.
if they're not already holding a card. You did bring up a very good point in the for game 1, where if Ira's holding a card or two and IPing those, you kind of want to stop Mask a little bit more than because you're giving them like their choice of another choice of a ponder, where just taking the top card and putting it in Arsenal could be bad sometimes. Some of the blues aren't very playable.
Yeah. I
But
think
it-
Kevin's list is pretty aggressive.
That's
though.
what I'm saying. Again, like, and when I asked him what the win con was, he said it's aggro, just go burr and run them over. With like the boomer mid-range version of Ira, it's a little, it's not always just do that, right? And sometimes the hands convert better when they block.
Right. So we got free swings here. Go again from the Unsheathed, coming in for 8. Big Centauri. +1 if he blocks with any attack action cards.
It is just 8 though.
It is just 8.
Elena has
Do
no
not believe there was a
cards in
Kasai
hand?
activation.
Oh no, one card. I couldn't see that.
Yeah,
Ellen has
one card.
one card.
Swords are free though, because of the draw swords.
But 8 here still has Kevin in like a pretty
Pretty
comfy health lead.
26, yeah. Depending on what the follow-up is. We're not threatening any gold or copper generation here, so not super important to block this, but unless you're blocking for value, I suppose. Let's see what's in chat. Really tanking on this one. While our players are tanking, we asked what the opinions were on Philly. What did Kevin say? On Worlds being in Philly specifically.
Man, I cannot echo what Kevin's response was anymore. If you know me, you already know I'm not a Philly enjoyer. He went no with a question mark at the end, and I was like, oh my god, good luck in your game. I am not a fan of. He went no.
Our other player gave us the complete opposite
Ellen is
reaction.
from the East Coast, which is crazy to me that you would ever want to go to Philly.
Elena said, quote, "We love Philly. Fuck Dan.
No, she did not.
My grandma lives an hour from there."
I used to live an hour from there.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, don't shoot the messenger, okay? This is just what Elena told me.
Philadelphia, more like Philadelphia, nah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go out there, bro.
It's not always sunny.
It's not, bro. Philadelphia sucks. Shout out to Elena's family members that live close to there. I mean, Kaywood has, I think, he was saying that Haley has family that still lives in Philly. I love the both of them. That doesn't mean I have to love Philly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Philly sucks.
Classic Jersey / New Yorker here.
Nora says, I'm excited to go to Philly because they got public transit. They do have public transit, but you got to worry about someone like sexually assaulting you or
Murdering you,
cartwheeling into your
stealing your
just doing
stuff.
some random stuff, jumping up a greased pole if the Eagles won.
Yeah, oh, there's an Eagles game that weekend, isn't there?
That's what I'm saying, man. It's
Oh,
gonna be
God.
horrible. I'm
Yeah.
sorry if you're from Philly or if you enjoy Philly. Chat. I'm supposed to be like unbiased,
It's
but I'm
gonna be
not gonna be
crazy.
on this one. New York is better. New Jersey is better. They got better cheesesteaks even.
True.
They
True.
do. Philly cheesesteaks be C tier.
Yeah. For anybody just tuning in, we have our 4-0 players playing here in round 5 of the Colorado
Oh,
Tournament
this
of
is not 4-0.
Champions.
This is not 4-0. This is 3-1. We wanted to get Kevin out here. Both players have
Oh,
lost
sorry,
one
my
game.
mistake, my mistake.
Both players have lost one game. The problem is we want to get Tessa on here. Tessa is destroying on Verdance, but every single time she goes into a game, she's playing against the person who we just put on the
On
stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
If the
for
Eagles
real.
win, it's like World War III. Ollie understands.
knows.
Ollie
Ollie knows.
understands.
But yeah, so we have our X1 players playing Ira versus Kasai. Elena on Kasai, and Kevin, you can see his beautiful face there on his playmat on Ira.
Worth noting that the only loss that Kevin had was against the undefeated Cody Reddy in the last match. So he's probably looking pretty good for top 8. I mean, he's got some more games to play. But Cody Reddy is one of the only undefeateds left. So we will definitely have Cody on stream. We will definitely have Tess on stream. I think those guys are locked.
Something interesting, our Iris has like a full set of equipment, and Kasai is slowly running out. We have block on our grains left.
This is the butter. Buttery Thorns coming in
Ooh,
for
the buttery
5.
Thorns.
So much value.
3 cards left.
This is tough
And-
because you want to block
'Cause you
Bittering
wanna stop
Thorns,
that
but
one
you
value, but you got to block the next thing. Probably,
yeah,
right? Like,
yeah. You're
oh,
like,
man.
if you just send the card that you wanted to send right before this,
Yeah.
it's just tough to.
Do you stop for the Mask of Momentum here?
I think I would see. I don't know the context of Elena's hand.
There are 6 Swiss rounds for this tournament, and then a cut to top 8. So we'll have a total of 9 rounds today.
This one and 2 more.
Yeah, we had 50 players, 51 players, something like that.
Yeah, 51. How do you like? What do you do against this? I'm in the school of thought that's like I would rather just take the Bittering Thorns and then know up front what I have to, because like if I have to give you
Yeah.
cards on this and the next thing, it kind of sucks.
And Elena just got mega punished for the take it on the chin. Kevin flicks, heads up play, flicks the dagger to let
Eats
the
up
one
one
leap
of the
through.
take up the chin.
Another dual threat hits the chain for Kevin.
Oh my god!
Oh,
and now
wow.
this comes in for
2 cards
the
still in
Bittering Thorns did not hit.
It did.
No, it did. So
did.
this should be for 5. This is only
Is it
coming.
this combat chain? I'd have to read it.
No, it's next attack.
It's just next attack. Then
Yeah.
it should be for
He
5
might have
here.
missed the point of damage there, unless I'm incorrect. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe somebody in chat can tell us.
I'm looking it up right now.
Okay. Solid follow-up from Kevin there with the 6 go again on the pain in the backside. Threatening the 1 more from the dagger. You see Kasai activation, an agility token being cracked. Looking like trying to generate some gold here. First of the game. Let's see if we can generate it. This is Kasai activation number 3, and we have yet to generate gold, which is, you know, if you're playing against players that know what Kasai is trying to do, that's usually how it goes.
Bittering Thorns does say the next attack. So unless we
Yeah,
missed
must have missed
something,
the
I
point of
think
value.
that it should have come in for 5, but it's fine.
Oh, we do get the gold. Kevin says, I don't care, you're at 4. I'm going to kill you.
ZX Toll says has to hit, I believe, but I think
It
it
did
did hit because Elena put
Blocked
out the
3
block 3 and then played the take on the chin, and then Kevin flicked
in reactions.
to hit the 1, which means that 1 point of damage would have gone over from Bittering Thorns. This is in Colorado. This is in Iron Lion, Ollie.
Correct. This is at Iron Lion in Colorado. Iron Lion Collectibles.
It looks like Kevin is just outvaluing Elena.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just doing the
Oh, the
iron
nimby!
thing. Oh, we saw it finally.
doing the thing!
We were about to see. The only nimbleism I saw was pitched earlier.
We're about to see a Snappies, I bet. Oh, Kevin's going for the kill. He's going for the throat here. He's got the fancy nimbleisms too.
The new
new
boys.
ones.
The new boys. Yeah, Ollie, we're in Springs. We're in Iron Lion. This is like your backyard, bro. She needs to use dynamos more. I agree. I think the problem is that she hasn't been able to swing both daggers or swords. Are they swords?
Swords.
Both swords.
Centauri Saber.
All like every turn to get more value off of dynamos. There might have been some turns where she opted not to.
Yeah, she did not respect the
Oh
draw
my
enough, I
god,
don't
the
think.
butter.
Oh!
The butter for 8.
For 8. Oh my gosh. Threatening 9 value here.
Ollie said I need to
We get the
pull up.
block.
Ollie, we missed you, dog. I mean, these Ira hands the Ira lines that he's playing out are pretty disgusting.
Oh yeah.
He threw a
is-
snatch off of the quicken with EBTT. He threw a snatch off of a dual threat. He's playing another dual threat turn. It's pretty oppressive.
Would you give the dynamos here to turn off mask? Oh, looks like that was what we're seeing.
Yeah, I would kind of use it every time I could. I mean, you want to get
Yeah.
it's like the inverse of Ira's hero ability, right? Where like the longer the game goes, the more value you're going to get from the boots.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the opposite of the Ira hero ability a little bit, right? Like you get to like take one off of things very frequently. I'm assuming this is Torrent, just because it's coming in for 5. I can't see the artwork on the card.
This is Torn of Tempo.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's Torrent.
Kevin's still singing an Arsenal. I wonder if that is a defense reaction.
Elena gonna just probably draw and pass. This is not where you want to be, especially at 3, because there is like, I mean, Kodachi for 1, Kodachi for 2 is Kodachi locked, right? Like that's lethal. So, and he says, hold my Kodachi. I don't need, oh, he does need it. He's gonna use it.
Does not want to close the chain, keeping in mind the mask momentum, plays the nimbleism, swings the Kodachi.
For 4.
Blue? Pick up sticks.
Oh
Pick
wait,
up
no,
the
this should be for 5.
No, nimbleism does not affect weapons.
No, but he pitched the upsticks. I thought he played upsticks. I'm so sorry.
I think that's blue too, because he has 2 floating there. So it's coming in for
This
5.
This maniac is on
the
blue. Pickup? Or
Pick up the
upsticks?
point is coming in for 5, and it got +3, so this is a yellow?
unless
I'm
he
not
hasn't played
mistaken.
unless he hasn't played what What card is he playing? I can't see the artwork. Is that cut
The
through?
first one is Nimblism.
No, no,
this
no.
one is Pick Up the Point.
Oh, pick up the point.
Yeah, 0 for 3 go again at red, so it looks like it's a 2 power since it is.
Because the
5.
Iric pumps it to 3. Yeah.
Oh no, it must be blue then. You're right. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's Ira
yeah,
pumped it.
yep,
You're
yep.
right. My mistake.
And then cut
And
through
then we
into
see cut
4
through going to
goes
4. This game should end fairly
very
quickly, it
soon.
looks
I
like.
mean, Ellen is Kadachi locked here. This
Yeah.
list looks pretty cool. I wonder what happens when the list doesn't line up the way it does, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's also worth noting Kevin does have dagger retrieval, but he's only got 1 Kadachi right now.
Mm-hmm.
So he obviously wants 1, but we also haven't seen a ton of blues. I'm very curious to see what his list looks like what the ratios are, what he's running.
Yeah.
Because the EBTT into Snatch was that was brutal. And then the Snatch off of Dual Threat was brutal.
Oh man, the dual threat turns have been disgusting
Yeah.
so far. One on a Snatch, one on a Bittering Thorns.
We got the first NIMBY Ira OP. It might be. I mean,
Kevin showing us how it's done.
Ira's a really cool
Oh,
deck.
look, he's got the Jack B. Nimble.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing the thing.
Ira is a really cool deck where you can kind of bring in whatever package you want to bring in, and if it works,
Yeah.
it works, right? You got Edge of Autumn, you got Kadachis, you got Mask of Momentum, you got the new Iris helmet. Now you got NIMBY.
Choose your own adventure.
That's
here.
what I'm saying, right? Like, there's something to be said about that, too, because if you show up
Yeah.
to a big tournament and, you expect them to be on Dawnblade Dorinthia, and they're on the Fatigue Axe one, you get punished for bringing in the cards that are good against Dawnblade.
Right.
There could be a little bit of this with Ira where, you don't really know how to sideboard against it when you sit across from
Yeah,
it
you're
because,
expecting
here comes
mid-range to
E-Strike
go
for
aggro
a
or
million,
something.
and that's it.
Ooh,
Yeah, he ends with
GG.
the E-Strike.
Pitching the even bigger than that to the Kadachi and to E-Strike.
And to the
for
E-Strike
lethal.
for enough.
Giving the 2 cards there, maybe not the correct choice on the Be Nimble.
Shouldn't the Dachi come in for 2?
It should, yeah.
I think he had one on. I think he had one on,
Oh,
it, but
he
it
did, yeah.
doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter, yeah.
It doesn't matter. The game's over. Elena takes the L. That was brutal. I mean, the deck looks really, really cool. The deck that Kevin has, but it also was doing him a lot of favors. Like those lines that he drew into, I don't think he had one bad line.
No.
Everything seemed to kind of go the way he wanted it to. And that might be. I'm not saying that's luck. That could be deck construction, right?
Yeah.
A consistent
Kevin's a good
deck will
builder,
be
for
consistent.
sure.
And Kevin likes to play a lot of things that are a little off meta, but they all kind of do the same thing. He kind of reminds me of Yuki in the play style. Yuki likes to play a lot of mat decks. Yuki brought the NIMBY Bolton to the not the last event, but the event before that. Did a guide on that. You could make a whole Flesh and Blood career off of being very good at fundamentals, and if you have those fundamentals that Kevin clearly has, it gives you a lot more freedom to evaluate cards and put them in your deck. Because he's very focused on this value, he can look at the game a little bit more black and white, and I think that's a benefit. Also, he brings in the spice. I mean,
Yeah, this list had a lot of 2
yeah,
blocks in it.
I'm interested to see this
This
list.
is interesting. Do we want to try and get back here?
We should.
Okay, we're going to see if Kevin wants to come back here and talk about his deck list. Let the players clean up here for a minute, and then we'll go out and try and
I really do want to. Yeah, this is one that I want to interview him. The last one we brought in because we were like, bring Blake in. But this is really cool. That list was cool. Elena built different. Her only mistake was playing against Kevin Matt.
I mean, what can you do? He exuded
yeah.
confidence both on his playmat and on his cards. I mean,
That was pretty baller. I mean, just because we're also
Yeah.
prepping.
for
Might
Kansas.
be. We're allegedly
Could be.
playing Ira
Maybe.
in Kansas. Maybe. I'm interested to see that list.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not going to change. Or am I?
Yeah.
We're not going to change anything on our list. Or will we?
Yeah, but I definitely want to see if Kevin wants to come back here and discuss.
Yeah. Do you guys have any questions you would ask Kevin?
Yeah, hit us in the chat. See if you have any questions for Kevin. We're going to try and get him back here in a minute once they finish picking up at the stream table. Give them a second to, compose themselves.
I'm going to take some notes so I don't forget my questions.
Yeah. I'm going to go run and see what Kevin's up to. Dan, you want to hold down the fort?
Yeah.
We'll be
I
back.
got you.
Chat, let us know. Let us know in the chat if you have any questions. NIMBY Ira for Kevin, the man, the legend. Let us know.
That was wild. He made Ira look broken. Slippy is the play for Kansas City. Nora, every deck and their mother's decks are running 2 of snag. If you play 9 rounds, that's 18 snags you have to play around. That's snag math. I can't be playing around snag all weekend long. I can't. The problem with Slippy is it's a very good deck, and it beats all the decks that beat Gravy, or that people want to bring to beat Gravy, but where Gravy has worse matchups with heroes, like there's certain heroes that are worse for Gravy, Slippy faces that in a one card that almost every deck can tech except like Dio. Snag, having Snag in like every deck, it could be so backbreaking when because it's also hard to play around it as the Slippy player. Sometimes it's just like you put them on, gotta have it. Norris says play through the Snag easy. That's exactly what I said wasn't easy.
We got the man, the myth, the legend.
Kevin,
Mr. Exude Confidence
good
himself.
game.
Mr. Exude.
We got Kevin on here exuding all the confidence. He's playing the playmat face towards you and then plays exude confidence. Dude, that list was pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a list I saw online. It was mostly yellows and reds. It was only yellows and reds, I think. When I saw it, but I was just like, why run yellows when I can run blues?
When you saw it online, where did you like Purple Discord or something like that?
Yeah, I think it was a little purple, somewhere in the purple Discord. I think someone did reasonably well on it and posted it, and I was like, okay, this could be fun. And it kind of fixes. Ira has a naturally bad Verdance matchup, so it's
With the more blues, it's
well, no, it's mostly I can aggro it before, I get comboed out.
that EBTT into Snatch was oh my god, and then the dual threat into I'm like, oh my god, this deck is insane. Does it usually draw that? Like, do you think you drew average, above average, below average?
I probably drew slightly above average.
Slightly
and
above.
She drew probably below average.
Yeah,
It was the 2 dual threats is definitely above average.
so good.
But I didn't see an E strike for a while, and then I
Saw
didn't
when
see,
it mattered. You saw when it mattered.
Yeah.
When you said, I was like, "There's no way she can block this." Are there any other tech cards that we didn't get to see? Like unique stuff. We saw Jack Me Nimble.
Yeah.
We saw the Nimbleism. We saw Nimby.
Yeah.
We saw the EBTT, the Snatch. There was like a lot of.
That's pretty much the deck,
Yeah.
really. And then good go again stuff. I guess I took some tech out, right? I have Take the Tempo in there.
Okay. Is that for like aggro mirrors?
Yeah, it's for aggro, and it's a 1 for 5. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not I like Sensor, but it's not I want to be more aggro.
Yeah, you're not
so-
doing the mid-range thing,
Yeah.
right? Like, you don't want to go like Dachi
Yeah.
5 cost
So
or
it's just a
5 attack.
So it's just a better 1 for 5 that has an on hit every so often.
We got 2 questions from the chat. What's your favorite deck ever released?
Favorite deck ever released? Definitely Katsu.
Hell yeah.
Katsu followed closely by Decimator Axe Dory.
Okay. Oh my god. Amazing follow. Great segue into our next question. How bad is Decimator Dory right now?
Oh,
or how bad
god
is Decimator?
awful.
That's Stu asking that.
Yeah, Stu, sorry, buddy. It's it is awful right now. I mean, like you can't win any wizard matchup, and honestly, you can't win aggro matchups either.
So I have to ask, like, the only loss you had so far was against Cody.
Yep.
What went different in that? Like, how did he get there?
It was a pretty good, very close game. He managed to get a good max V turn off a couple of good draws. And I had one really bad, like almost 3 blue, 1 red hand, and I really couldn't do anything with it. And then that was pretty much it, honestly. That that matchup is super tight.
Have you played with the Iris helmet at all?
Yes, I tried it here. The original list had like sea legs and
Got cooking,
Iris
dude.
and stuff, and whirling bliss blossoms and jazz. God, it was very swingy. This is way more consistent. I
Hell
had more better matchups, so and my worst matchups I can still blow out.
My next question was going to be, what are the worst matchups? Like, what don't you want to see? Because it might be different than like traditional Ira. The list
Yeah.
is like a lot different. It's way more aggressive.
I don't want to see any Guardian.
Okay.
Jarl in particular is pretty bad. I faced a Jarl round 2, but I only beat him because I was really lucky.
Okay.
And he didn't read Exude Confidence.
No,
That's a hell of a
yeah,
card. I'll
that's a
tell you
good
that
call.
right now.
When we saw it, we were like, oh my god. Everyone's talking about Nimby Ira. It's like Exude Confidence Ira. Like, what the hell?
It's a really good card.
So that's interesting because like the mid-range boomer list is like fine into Guardian, and Jarl it kind of smokes.
Yeah, Jarl it smokes.
But
it's
like,
not-
how are you into Slippy?
It's probably about a 50-50. We'll see. It depends on how much disruption they see, right? Like the disruption that matters. to me.
Yeah.
Like Bonds is pretty much the only thing that really matters to me. And Mark of the Black Widow on every so often, so.
We got a couple more questions. Does this Nimby Ira have a mid-range mode, or are you usually going full aggro?
That was my mid-range mode.
That was mid-range?
Yeah.
Okay, so the answer is it's full aggro. I mean, if that's mid-range.
I ran sync. That's my mid-range.
That's a mid-range sideboard plan?
Yeah.
You have to spank Gravy, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's got to, just destroy Gravy.
It's not close. I mean, like, it can be close depending on how, Gravy. They can freaking explode you out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But, like, most of the time, vast majority of the time, I'm running 8-card hands over and over again because I'm also running Whirling Mist Blossom in the side, so.
Oh, you are? So you still run? Okay.
Yeah.
No Iris
Oh,
though.
no Iris, but and the Whirling Mist Blossoms are only for Gravy.
The flick on the taken on the chin was sick.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
She did that. I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry.
Whoops! Yeah.
I've lost to this so many times. I'm sorry.
No, that was pretty slick. That was pretty slick. You got anything else for Kevin? You guys have anything else?
Kansas.
Oh no, sorry.
Kansas. Okay.
Why not?
Kansas. No, who wants to go to Kansas?
I mean, fair.
We're doing a little road trip, so it
I'm
won't be
also
too bad.
I'm also just taking a little bit. I'm having fun right now, and I don't really feel like taking it super competitively. I think.
This guy X1 and having fun, man.
Yeah.
Man. What a killer! What a killer,
On his
dude.
way to winning $600. Let's see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
that game was super cool to watch. That we're always like the Springs players are always super interested in like your deck building and stuff. It's always a little bit different, and it's like makes it impossible to like tech against you if we were gonna try to. It's like what's Kevin on? It's like doesn't matter what he's on because whatever he's on is not the thing that it
gonna
really
be lower.
is. I'm gonna ask you for that deck list after, man. That was really that was like that was cool to watch. We got one last one. Stu is asking for the Matt origin story.
I don't remember who said it, but I was scrolling through my pictures, and someone said that that's a smug that's smug Kevin, right? So
Which I can't imagine you ever being smug. You're like the nicest guy ever.
so someone made an emote out of it on a private Discord of mine, and like someone suggested I put it on a mat, and I'm like, all right, sure, why not?
It's fantastic. We're talking about we want one.
I almost
Get one and wrap it up.
I'm due for a new mat. There's a new face, or there's a new picture of my face, and I wanted to have them ready for this tournament, but they weren't ready. But I have like poker chips with my face on
Oh
them.
my! That's what I'm saying. He could put in a whole line. It's card sleeves, play mats,
Someone
poker
was
chips.
asking for it, so I was like, all right, sure.
Hell
I
yeah.
really want to go around playing my face.
You got to give the people what they want, man.
Yeah, for
That was an awesome game to watch, man. That game came. That deck was like super interesting, and it did the thing, man. Watching Snatch, you like made Snatch look even more broken than it's ever looked with the EBTT and the dual threat, man.
threat
Like
card,
Jesus.
Dual Threat is a heck of a card.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Good game, man. We're looking forward to see you in the rest of them. Do you know how much time is left on the?
We have 18 minutes.
18 minutes. So even with this interview, we're gonna be back in like 15. Wanted to use more Zonos, blah blah blah. I think that's it. Dude, good game. We look forward to seeing you in the top 8. I'm
Thank
sure
you.
you're
Hopefully.
gonna make it. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna hit you up for that list after. It might be what we
man.
bring to Kansas City. We'll see you guys later.
All right. Oops, sorry.
We have returned.
Woo! We back.
Is this the only undefeated match?
This is our only. What are they? 5-0 now? 4-0?
5-0. This is round 6.
So these are our. About to go to round 6. We have 2 undefeateds: Tessa on Verdance and the one and only Cody Reddy on Dio.
We've talked a lot about Cody Ready, and that Tessa's tearing it up.
Yeah, Tessa's.
We're carbon up for this one. This is going to be action packed. You want a
Yeah.
Swedish fish dog?
Oh, of course I do. Tessa, I think, has been on the Rainbow Pitch League, and I think played Mercy in the finals of that. I don't recall who won that match, but Tessa is a really good player. Cody, obviously a good player.
They're both card gangsters.
Card gangsters for sure. We should see a pretty spicy match here. I'm curious to see what did Cody say about how favored or not this is going Verdance versus Dio.
He said that it was very, very slightly Dio favored.
Okay.
He said, I said 55%. He said, so we're talking about 53, like, you know what I mean? Just very, very slightly. He did say, which I'm jumping ahead to another question that we asked them, who your fab rival is.
Oh, yeah.
He said Noah. Noah's here. Noah's here on Gravy. He said it's a friendly fab rival. I'm blanking on Noah's last name. We'll get it.
Yeah.
Noah is playing Gravy here, and he said that they have a back and forth where they argue who's favored into that matchup, Dio or Gravy.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, Noah thinks that Dio or Gravy's favored in that matchup. I feel like it's the other way, but apparently the only Gravy that Noah is losing, the only Dio that Noah is losing to on Gravy is Cody Reddy. And my God, I feel that because back in the day, Cody used to play Dromai, and I was on Katsu, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, dude, that's such a free matchup for Katsu." Oh my God. And I'm like, "You guys haven't played Cody Reddy." I think I'm like 0x into Cody's Dromai on Katsu.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Like,
yeah,
this dude,
tough. Cody,
really good gamer.
Very good gamer for sure.
See if they're setting up on the stream yet. They are. Okay. So this one should be a little bit of a barn burner. Both these players have been completely undefeated today.
Real quick before we move on.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to go to, since we were talking about who is favored or unfavored in this match.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Tessa gave basically the same answer. It's like 50-50, she said.
I would think that Dio would be not favored into the earth because of how well they block. But I guess it's like so explosive.
Yeah. So what Tessa said was that Spark is kind of a key card for Dio in this matchup. It can kind of have while Dan's having a little fit, I'll tell you what Tessa said. She said that Spark is a pretty important card in the matchup. It can like spike a little bit when they resolve it, and what they resolve with it, like a boom grenade or something like that, is pretty important. Another card that could come up that she said she had so she's already beaten a Dio so far in Swiss. Raphael, one of our locals here.
They were at table 1, yeah.
They were table 1 earlier, and Tessa took him down. So she's mentioned that Convection Amplifier could come up, especially if the Dio is able to preserve it for the late game once she's out of D-Reacts. They can kind of pitch stack a plan to like force through some boom grenades potentially. And finally, she said that Felling is a obviously important card in Verdance, as we know. In any Earth Hero, Felling is an important card to resolve. And she's going to be using the Plume to, in the mid game, buy back some tempo, grab a Felling from Graveyard, and then 2-card, play it out. But early game, she just wants to be blocking out, she said. Mid game, she wants to kind of pivot into a 2-card play value plan. But early game, she said she's just going to be blocking.
When I asked Cody about the WinCon, yo, I'm joking and dying right now.
Yeah, somebody help Dan.
It's a poltergeist.
Can't be me.
It's the poltergeist.
Got him, no! Dan, why?
When I asked Cody what his WinCon was into this, he said it's a little bit of setup. So I said the same thing. I was like, do you like set up this like convection amp play towards the end, Tekla Pounder, and go way over the top? And he said, I only run 2 Tekla Pounders into this matchup because I don't want to just be setting up. If I give the Verdance player too much room, I can get punished by that. So there's a little bit of setup, but he almost said, like, I don't want to take a turn off to set up. I want to take, like, half a turn to set up. So I don't even know if he's running Convection Amp into this. I know that he's only on 2 Tekla Pounders, where a lot of Dio players would be on 3. But Cody is a gamer. He did say, when I asked him how comfortable, he gave me a 4 out of 10, which was crazy because he was giving me all this insight into the matchup. The 4 out of 10 comes from, he said there's still some cards that he's testing and doesn't know, like, the list isn't, like, completely solved yet. So he's just hoping that some of the cards that he put in off of, theory, turn out the way that he thinks that they will. But we've all been there where, you a card looks really good and you put it in, you don't really test, and you're like, this is not what I wanted. But Cody's a gamer. He knows what he's doing. Tessa is also a vet. They're both killers. This could and might be the finals, but this game, if this was like the finals in the game,
I appreciate Cody.
yeah,
pointing to
yeah,
himself
you
there.
can tell he
Nice.
knows what's going on when
Yeah.
Dio definitely wants to go first here. But this game, again, the only undefeateds, the last round of Swiss, this could be the finals.
Yep. So one thing you mentioned is that Cody can't. Cody said he couldn't sit on his heels too much. It's interesting that you said that because Tessa mentioned that one of the things that the deck will definitely struggle with is converting 4-card hands if Dio takes it off turn. So
it's interesting.
It might come down a little bit to how well she's able to convert those hands when Cody takes a setup turn.
Yeah, if Tessa's trying to convert her hand defensively and Cody goes like pound or pass, it's like awful. Like if you're sitting
Yeah.
on a bunch of D-reacts, so you just don't have a
bunch of
turn.
root bounds. And you can't even decompose if it's like root bound or something.
Oh man, speaking of Dio versus Verdance, I'm assuming he's going to be running Null Time Zone, and when you name Root Bound against these Earth heroes, it's like backbreaking. It's it feels so good, and then you get like a Fast and Furious. He starts off with the protocols. This is exactly what you want your first turn to look like on Dio. You want to be.
Oh wow!
Did he hit the Fast and Furious? He puts another counter.
with the
Yep.
Fast and Furious, boosting a Fast and Furious.
He gets
Tessa
to
with the
yeah.
sigil in hand too. This is an interesting turn 0 here, and the D-react.
So we saw the Fast and Furious boosted off the top, which allows Cody to put another counter on an item that he has, which is why he was able to crank the protocol and then just put another counter on it. This is the third Fast and Furious.
Another one.
He gets rid of the T-Bone. It's going to be really important to look at the cards that Cody banishes because part of his win con, he said, I want to put my foot on the gas and I want to go fast, but I have to avoid fatigue, which means I have to keep track of my threat density. I think that's a blue T-Bone. I can't really tell. It looks bluish in his banish zone, so I guess he's just throwing some damage. I think this is like...
Did he put his pistol counter on there? I can't see
He
the
might
cards.
be on Hanabi.
Oh,
And that's one of the things that he said he was testing was Hanabi Blaster. If you guys...
Luke tested that into me actually last night, so that might be something that the Dios are testing in the more fatiguey matchups. We can see him on the Bracers of Belief, so obviously he thinks this is going to go sort of fatiguey, or at least
That
more
is Hanabi.
defensive
That
deck.
is the glare came off. That is Hanabi.
That is
So
Hanabi Blaster.
if
Okay.
you were around me during RTN season, Wes as well. We play a lot of Dio on the Blood Rush Fellows. We know how to play the deck. It's a very fun deck. It does go gratatat. But with the Hanabi Blaster, I love it. I'm real big on talking about this card because sometimes if you want to throw a max V, you have to throw like a blue 0 to 60 for nothing. Or a blue T-Bone. And when you're able to get the counter on Hanabi, which Cody just did, it gives you more value on those blue cards. So now your blue card is, you get 1 value off it because it hits for 1. But if you're able to put a Hanabi counter on it, it kind of gives you 2.5 points of value because 2 counters you shoot for 5. Especially in these slower matchups, I think Hanabi is the way. It just closes out games. I run Hanabi. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Ali. People sleeping on Hanabi Blaster, man. It's really, really good. In a game where it might go to fatigue and you're trying to squeeze out each point of value, Hanabi adds value to your bad blues.
Yeah, so one thing Tessa's going to be trying to do here is, although she's trying to block a lot in the first part of this game, she still needs to keep in mind that she needs to preserve threats for that mid-game pivot to where she's going to start trying to pivot into those 2-card value plays as Cody's deck starts to get thinner. She's really going to want to hope to, present some pressure like Fellings, Plowunders, stuff like that to keep Cody off of, these big 5-card hands that he's going to try and set up for the end game.
And the Earth disruption is so good because it just does it. You don't need it to hit. It just does the thing. It does the thing. You want to be going off 5-card plays.
Speaking of converting hands, we see Tessa with the E-Strike coming out with Go again, I believe.
A lot of Verdance players playing E-Strike.
It's a really good way to convert your hands on decks like this that run a lot of defensive cards. It lets you just bottom whatever that defensive card was and, throw the E-Strike. Ooh, the
into Warmongers. You hate to see it as Dio. It does shut off a lot of things. You can't draw off Cerebellum. You can't play items off the top. This would be where if Cody is holding an item, he could also react to it, right? So if he had an item off the top, he could just do it now. But if Cody had like a Teklo Pounder or something like that, if he's able to play it very similar to how Luke handled Warmongers in the very first game where he just played an item out, that's like the best thing he can do here because I mean, he could still go burr, right? He could still send stuff. You just can't,
Yeah.
you know, you're not going to get the action point.
Looks like he has 4 attack actions in hand. I believe I saw.
Hey, Luke, can you DM me? Luke's still Luke is still playing.
Luke is playing in the tournament right now.
He's
is
still X1.
X1.
Jinx.
Yeah, Anarchy Please, the host or owner of this YouTube channel, is currently X1 in the tournament, playing for the win in right now.
So is Tuck. We actually have Dylan Williamson is X and 1 playing for the win and in. Tuck is the only X1 Gravy right now who still can make top 8.
Yeah, the only X1 Gravy. Definitely seeing some solid damage coming through here, despite the Warmongers. No need to worry about Dio, so if Cody...
Yep, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, so if we see a good item on top, he does not have the option to play it.
He doesn't. That's what it stops. It stops like the crazy turns, but you can still throw a ton of damage as Dio, right? Yeah, he can still have an okay turn. But if you have a lot of man, if you hear your Dio opponent say peace on the Warmongers, you're so happy. You're so happy.
Yeah, the other thing is, like, if you see it on top and you're boosting, you might just have to boost it or decide to end your turn there. Like we just saw.
See
with
right there,
Boomerang.
yeah.
Exactly.
He boosts. He does not. That's not a card you would want to boost. It's a red one too. Oh, he thought you were Lucas showing how to. Yeah, you got to come back, Ollie. He does boost that boom grenade, so it's like keeping track of threat density, but it goes back to the game plan that he said he wants to do. He doesn't want to take too many turns off, right? If you were going to really play that turn slow, you could see the boom grenade pass and then go to set. You know, I mean, you're going to draw
Set
into
up on
it,
the next
but
turn, yeah. But that's almost like 2 turns off, right? If you're taking a turn to play it out, unless
You
you're
gotta
like playing
crank-
it,
you gotta
cranking
crank
it, and
it,
then
yeah.
doing
But
other
against
stuff.
Earth, it's tough.
It's not ideal. Yeah, you
they
don't
could
really
probably
want to be
block
playing
it.
it from hand if you can avoid it. Is that red? I believe it says 4. Yeah, so we're coming in with pretty solid offense here from Cody, despite
Was
the
it
Warmongers.
4-4-4?
I can't tell what color those zipper hits are. I think the first one was for 4. Yeah, I don't know about the second one.
We might have the first match that takes up a bulk of the time. Finally. Don't leave you guys with a huge break.
Yeah, just aggro going burr.
If you hear that wrapper opening, it's just backroom snacks. We're carbon up for this. We still got the top 8 to cast.
Yeah, we missed out on the food truck, unfortunately.
Did it leave?
Yeah.
People looked happy. I think Susan got food. She said it was
I
good.
know, dude. I'm so
Yeah.
sad. Everybody was saying the catfish was really good.
Damn it. Here we are eating Twizzlers and Swedish fish.
Like sweaty nerds in the back.
That's what we are sweaty nerds in the back. We're out talking to the players outside, and they're making fun of us because we look like we're in a dirty closet, but we're in a dirty closet.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Gotta bring the casting to you live. So I've seen the first Decompose come out from our Verdance player. Only decomposing 2 Earth cards. Cody taking a thank on this snapback. I'm going to follow up with the Waning Moon, most likely.
You can open that door if you need to leave, bud. If you need to get outside, you can open that door. Do you have to come back in? I'll leave it open for you. Because it's going to lock.
So while we're having our Dio player take a think here, before the game, we did ask both of our players what their go-to hype songs were. If you're trying to knock somebody's head off, you're trying to knock somebody out of top 8 contention, or you just want that first seed, what is your go-to hype song? Tessa gave me 2 answers. Her first instinct was Witchcraft by King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizards, a.k.a. King Gizzy, a.k.a. Gizzy Lizzy, you know what I'm saying? But her actual answer, she changed it after that. Still King Gizzy, but she went with Converge. Both fantastic songs. What did Cody say? What was his go-to
Yo,
hype
Cody
song?
gave me the most alpha answer I've ever heard. This MFer said, "I the Tiger." He did say he doesn't listen to a lot of music. He was like, "Man, this is a hard one."
Yeah, Tessa gave me a similar answer. She's like, I gotta pull up Bandcamp, and I was like, oh, we're going deep. Okay, so it looks like Cody, I believe, ended up taking the snapback and the Waning Moon.
Yeah, Ollie. So he boosted that boom grenade, but he was under Warmonger, so he could not play it off the top.
Yeah.
So the decision was just, I guess, like keep the aggression rolling.
Ooh, and one from hand.
cranking. So like a red zipper hit coming in for 5, I believe. Oh, look at Cody. Look at Cody doing the thing. This
He
guy's
knows.
played on stream before. I feel
Yeah.
like.
This is not his first rodeo.
Wow.
I think we're looking at another E-strike in Tessa's hand. I think she's about to block with it. Yep.
Not expecting to convert this hand with the, or at least offensively with the boom grenade out.
Yeah. I mean, it's important to stop these hits, right? This is exactly how you lose to DOs if you just take too many of the boom grenades.
Oh, the
Spark. What does he grab? Processor? Maybe Pounder if he wants to just get it out of his deck and he can pitch for it and just like, he already took 2 cards.
He's already searching deck, so he did not pitch into it. So the cost here is 0, so Pounder is not an option. He would have had to have already pitched here.
Right, and you pitch first, yeah. So, Processor? Don't crank it?
Processor, Techlocore, you have a couple of decent options here, depending on what he wants to do with the rest of his hand.
He did grab, so, alright,
Backup
so he
protocol
grabbed
coming
those 2 cards that are on the top that he's contemplating are exactly what Wes and I just said. It's Cerebellum, and
Backup
it's
protocol.
Backup Protocol.
Yep.
So I think he's just kind of doing the math on his next turn, and
With run resource up,
Okay,
he does
backup
have
protocol.
access to the Techlocore, get the 2 resources, use the backup protocol, get a 0 cost. So I guess depending on what's in his hand, we could see, and what he draws for that matter.
because he could be trying to stretch for like a
Like
max V
or
turn.
something? Yeah,
He's
depending on what's
boosted
in
how many
arsenal.
times? Once?
He boosted 1 time, just the zipper hit.
Yeah.
The backup protocol and the 1 resource floating with Techlo Foundry Heart represents at least 1 more 0 cost boost. So depending on if he draws something, good here, we could see his 3rd boost card. We see a Cerebellum Processor in hand and a Pulse Wave Harpoon. So he does have access to, let's see, that's 1 cost, 2 cost. He does have access to max V here, if that is what is his arsenal. Dash player didn't do the 3rd boost and put a counter on Hanabi.
You don't have to boost 3 times. You just have to play
Play 3 boost
3
cards.
cards that say boost on it.
I have to go back and look, I think. Was that the zipper hit 0 turn?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's a common like mistake though. It's weird when you're looking for the word boost on a card but not activating boost. So yeah, as long as you just play 3 cards that say boost on them, it'll give you the counter. And the way you want to use this Hanabi as the DO player is you never want to send it if they have any cards. You want to make sure that you, or else if you do it that way, then you're not actually giving your blues more value. So if you can go wide enough where it forces all the cards out of your opponent's hand, that's when you want to send it because you want it to be as close to free 5 damage as you can. Obviously, they could have a D-react in the arsenal that you're not anticipating, and then they cover it that way. So it's better to send it when they have absolutely nothing. But the DO player can rip the cards out of your hand
Cody
very
forgot
easily.
about his two pitch floating there. Okay, so we do not have a Max Velo, it appears, because he is just going to send the zipper hit likely into a Pulse Wave. If he has another boost card in Arsenal, we might see...
He probably played to get the hobby value. Like, he would put another counter on it.
True. This would be the 2nd boost, so if he
Yep.
plays the Pulse Wave... Of course, you don't get the effect of Pulse Wave, right, if you don't boost it?
You do.
You do.
But
you
it
just don't
doesn't.
get
It
the
doesn't
extra
add.
count.
It doesn't add
Okay.
to the count itself. Yeah,
So if this
which
is
might be a
like-
reason to boost it anyway.
True.
We've all been there, Jonathan. I have done that mistake plenty of times.
Can't be me.
Yes, says the person that won't take the counters off the. This guy will have this. This guy will have the same backup protocol for the whole game.
Okay, so we see the percent here still coming in for 5. Tessa thinking on this.
And it's going to be one more card, right?
Block.
And he
At least
also
one
might
more.
boost. He also might boost the last card to send the Hanabi. If he thinks it's going to take cards out of Tessa's hand, then it's another reason you might boost it.
Oh, it hits. She lets it go through. So Tessa takes the 9 here. Pulse Wave Harpoon.
Does boost it.
Boosting.
He should be putting a counter on Hanabi here. Let's see if he misses it. This is the 3rd boost card.
This is his 3rd boot card. This is his
Oh.
oh.
Okay, he
He
remembered.
did the
He
thing,
remembered.
did the thing.
And now, so Tessa's hand is just the 1 card on her mat, correct?
Correct.
I would. You also don't know. We don't know what's in Cody's arsenal.
Nope. He also has not DO'd yet, I believe.
I think if Tessa takes the damage here, She wants to hold this one card. She already took it on the boom
It's like a
grenade.
D-react or something, maybe.
I think I send the Hanabi here. Especially since I have 3 counters on it now. One away from sending it again. I think I send it here.
Yeah.
Ollie, this is round 6
of 9.
of 9. So this is the last round of Swiss. After this, we cut to a top 8, and there'll be 3 more matches.
Okay. Have a little bit of a think here.
I asked Cody where he could
there we go.
vacation. Oh.
Takes the 2.
Okay, let's see what he does here before we move on to this.
the
Oh,
techno core,
plays the
okay.
core. Okay.
Makes sense, makes sense.
This is good. Does not send Hanabi because Tessa's still holding a card. I think I agree with this. I might send it. It's close. It's close. It's close. I'm not sure.
Yeah. We'll
Because Cody didn't send it, he's probably right. Maybe I'll ask him after this.
see an Everbloom Life come out. Potentially recurring a card here for Tessa.
Ollie, it was good catching up with you, brother. Pop back in for top 8.
Recurs the E-Strike. Like I said earlier, one of the things Tessa's looking to do in this matchup is preserve some of the damage in her deck. So that's probably exactly what we just saw. Gain a life, converting that card that you don't really want to sit on Arsenal, and put an E-Strike back in your deck. I mean, this is exactly what she wants to be doing right now. Now, was that worth taking the Boom Grenade? I guess that's what she was deliberating over.
I mean, I think the problem is even if she blocks over on the first thing, I don't
the
think
Arsenal is
she's gonna
another
hit.
card.
It's gonna get yeah.
That's fair. She might have been playing around that last card in Arsenal being another attack action.
Sometimes you could like overextend defensively, and it makes it even worse. I know taking 4 to the face off a boom grenade is not like the best thing, but at least if you have something to answer it with, it makes it less bad. If you give up your whole hand and you still get hit by it, it just feels terrible. I mean, sometimes you need to like you keep your health total high, but
Yeah.
it's tough. When Cody has his next turn, this is where if he doesn't find an item off the top, I think that's a Teklo Pounder in his hand.
And also a Spark of Genius.
So if he doesn't find an item off the top, it could be a slower turn from him. He does have the 2 resources, but it's like, how can he spend them? I think he might dig here, unless he just plays the Teklo Pounder and passes. But that's the exact play that he said he does not want to do in this matchup.
Ooh, and a Processor, I think?
Yeah,
So
he's
2
holding a
items,
very
Spark.
Dio hand.
Yeah, 2 items and a Spark. Let's see if he
I
cranks
think this is
Should
the
be a
Pounder.
crank.
Oh, this is the processor.
Cerebellum, yeah. Does crank and just plays the Pounder and passes.
Yeah.
Solid. I mean,
It's not bad. If you're going to take a turn off, this is kind of what you want to do. And we know that he's holding Spark. His next turn is going to be very,
the
very
Max
good. Oh, yeah. And he's going to have the 2 resources from the Teklo Core.
and a potential draw here if he finds an item off the top during his turn.
He could also use the boots.
That's true. That's true.
He could draw, you know
You
what I
would
mean? Like,
lose
yeah.
your Arcane Barrier if you do that, so I don't
Oh,
know exactly when
yeah.
Cody
No,
wants to
I
be
don't
doing
think,
that.
yeah, you're right. That's,
But I don't know if
yeah. At these
Dio's-
health totals, I'm not sure.
Yeah, Dio's maybe not particularly interested in pitching a card to prevent 1 anyway, unless you're like going to play an item off the top on your opponent's turn or something like that.
It's just that sometimes if the game is grindy, and they said this match can get that way, the turn you do it, you get the most insane, and then the game kind of slips away, and then when it gets to single digits, you're like, oh no, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
if you're a wizard or you throw magic damage and you see that your opponent is no longer on AB, it immediately gives you a win con that might have not have been there otherwise. But also, like, I don't know, maybe this is the turn that he goes in. I guess it depends on what Tessa does here.
Looks like we're going to play a Fruits of the Forest. Looks like a red. Yep, a red Fruits of the Forest.
So
Holding
just throwing
a
it?
Fruits
Okay.
in hand, and I'm not sure what the other card is. I believe she has another Fruits. Pitching a Scour.
With this setup, I don't know what's in Cody's hand, but
Yeah, surely
you just take this, right? Like,
Yeah,
you just
surely.
7 is fine.
Yeah. Oh, giving up a... Ooh, he wants...
Oh, maybe he's fixing his hand.
the Crown Block.
Let's see. Okay, so he got rid of a card.
Not expecting too many on hits from Verdance here, so I mean,
I guess it's
get your
fine,
block
right? Yeah, you get
value
the block
where
in.
you can.
For sure.
He did fix his hand, which is really nice with Dio because you know the card you're drawing into.
What did he bottom? Do we know?
I didn't see.
He had Max Velo and I think a Spark in hand or something. Is the only
One of
two
them's in
cards
his. It could be the Spark in Arsenal. I guess you would probably not put the Spark in Arsenal to play around Plow Under.
Yeah, I would think you would want to keep the draw available to yourself, but let's see what he ends up doing with this hand. I see a Pulse Wave now. It looks like the Spark is in hand.
Yeah, I think it'd be a misplay to Arsenal the Spark. We get to see what's in his. So 0 to 60.
0 red. Maybe doing some digging.
So should come in for 6.
Here. Correct.
Yep. Okay.
We do have a Hanabi available too. This could be a really disgusting.
That's what I
card
mean.
to
I
use
think
an
you
action
can
point.
take the 7, right? You just take
Yeah.
the 7. I mean, he blocked some of it, but he blocked it with armor that, like you said, you get the value from it. It doesn't really matter.
Blocking 6.
Block
Makes
6.
sense. Closes chain.
Here comes the Spark. Okay, now what is he grabbing? Is
You
it
think
like
he
another
grabs a boom
process?
grenade?
He
he grab
could
another
for setup.
processor?
I think if you know something's gonna hit, you grab the boom grenade, which he
Yep,
did. I
here we
think.
go.
I
this
think
is a
that's
big hand, right? He already got
Yeah.
2 cards on the first attack. So Tessa left with 2 cards in an arsenal. Your stuff is likely to hit this turn.
And this is like good Dio players versus not good Dio players, right? Like you don't want to play a boom grenade from hand, crank it when your opponent's on 5 cards defensively, because it's probably not going to go, and that's exactly how you get fatigued. Like you get fatigued when your threats don't hit. Cody's looking at his hand and he's saying something's going to hit. Let me grab that, or else he would grab something different, right? He's not going to let this 4 damage just
Back
go to
protocol or
waste.
something.
And he still hasn't DO'd, which it could get a little out of control if he
been a couple
finds.
turns.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's got null time zones in there. We've seen one.
Oh, there's one.
There's one right there. You hate to see the item on the second.
Yep.
Oh,
On the Tekla.
I don't know what that was though.
What was what?
I thought I saw a boom grenade off the top. Oh, I did. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, this is huge.
This could be massive for Cody Reddy.
Oh, this is like Dio.
2
This is
boom grenades
Dio's
out.
wet dream.
Yeah.
Tess said there's like 20 cards left in deck, which it is, but we're looking at 7 damage on board. That is probably going to leak. Tessa is at 31, so fatigue is definitely a thing, right? Like Cody could get fatigued, but he knows that that's one of his loss conditions. Again, 1, he's a gamer. 2, when I asked him, he said it's this. Yeah, he's a gamer, but he also voiced it when we were doing the pre-match questions.
He said that. Stu said that's all you need, brother.
Yeah.
Boosting the heist. Looks like a throttle maybe he looked
I don't
at.
know if he has any items in his banish. I haven't. Oh no!
He
It
has
was
null
the
time zone and another boom grenade.
and the red boom grenade.
Yep.
The red boom grenade is definitely there for
the
when he was warm.
Warlongers
Yep.
turn.
Yep.
2 action points from our Dio player.
One of them is surely going to be drawing off processor.
We saw the Max Velo in hand, right? Or did he sink that off of the
He
ground?
might have synced when he sung it. We're getting glimpses of these cards. I can't believe I called the boom grenade off just him showing it,
Flipping it real quick,
But
yeah.
I thought it was the Max V. He might have looked at it and been like, I don't know if I can throw the Max V, and let me pitch it to the back, the back of my deck. Like let me let Tessa run out of defensive options, and then the Max V will come in.
Ooh,
Here's the draw.
Looks like a blue throttle.
This is where it becomes tricky
V is still
because
there.
once you've... Oh, he still has it in his
still
hand.
has the
Oh,
Max
this is
V.
going to hit.
Oh, and is that a red throttle? Oh man,
Oh, this is so much
gonna go out of
damage. This is so
control.
much damage. 6, and he gets a 4th counter on Hanabi Blaster. That is 2 shots. That is 10 damage.
And he has 1 action point up currently.
So he won't be able to max V into
Into
the Hanabi.
But still, like you got those banked for later. I mean,
It's
especially
tough,
when
though.
you're
You have
leaning
to-
into fatigue.
You have to play a line that takes all the cards, though, because if you just throw the Hanabi in... I mean, if any damage leaks, it's good. But you really want to be trying to get 5. It is a little weird because on the turn where he's probably going to strip all the cards from Tessa, it ends on a max V, so he won't end on an action point to send it. But you're right. I mean, it's fine. It does have... What's the keyword on Hanabi?
What you mean?
There's a keyword on Hanabi. Stops what you can block. Is it overpower?
Oh,
I think it is.
Is it overpower?
I believe it is. Someone in chat help me out. Is it overpower? It is. It's got to be overpower.
It is overpower.
Okay.
correct.
Yeah.
So let's see. Cody still has the bracers.
You would break boots for Hanabi. I mean, maybe, but it does have you. You're gonna hit for 5 and not have any AB.
And
So
also, you still have 2 Cerebellums left in deck.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know if that's
I
enough.
don't know. I don't think at 31 health. If the Verdance is at 31 health. I don't know if I would do that. Could do. Oh yeah, again, Ryan said Ryan is the OG mech player out here. You could do boots, but I don't know if it's worth it. It might be. Let's see what he does.
Could be, yeah. I mean, he still has bracers of belief up and a Max Velo in hand, so he is certainly leaking both of those boom grenades this turn to test his 2 cards. Because she still does not have the Earth count required for the chess piece to create the embodiment.
While he looks through his graveyard and they do some math to see how they're going to play out these lines, we asked the players if they could go on vacation anywhere tomorrow. Where would it be? Cody said, Japan. He's never been. He said anywhere in
No
Japan.
way.
He said anywhere in Japan.
Tessa gave the same answer.
Really? We got to hook these up with a GoFundMe and fund both of these players to go to Japan. They'll spend the $650 on that.
Yeah, 1.5k total prize pool. I believe first place gets 35%.
I think it's around $650,
It's like
right?
600 something. Yeah, that'll pay
Which
for a
is
plane
pretty
ticket.
big for like a
Yeah.
1K. I mean, there's some
Yeah,
money.
50 players today. We see the null time zone here. Oh no, sorry, that is the Banish actually.
This
Yes,
Max V is
the
about to
Max
do
V
18
is
damage. It is most
absolutely
definitely about to do 18 damage. Well, it's 17, right? I think one of the boom grenades is yellow.
Looks like the throttle will do it. Tessa realizes that she is definitely not blocking these boom grenades out this turn.
I think she's kind of figured out that
yeah.
I'm getting hit with the Max V.
Any good player worth their salt definitely would have realized this, as we know Tessa is. Looks like Cody's going to save the Pulse Wave Harpoon for Arsenal here. Set up a little bit for next turn.
I mean, Tessa's not going to have a play. She goes down to 10.
No.
Explosive. You want to go off with another 5-card play.
Mm-hmm. Tessa down to 10. Still has the 3 block left on armor, but not seeing the rootbound carapaces. Not able to decompose. We've seen one decompose, one rootbound carapace come out of our... Ooh, and a Warmongers is one of the best 1-card plays you can do into
The
Dio.
thing is, though, I mean, it
You can't draw
stops him.
Cerebellum.
But Cerebellum's going to be gone.
gonna
It's
go,
going to be
okay.
gone
Right,
anyway.
right.
So Cerebellum's going to drop, but it does stop Cody from running away with like I'm going to play an item off the top and get you.
Mm-hmm.
So it does kind of stunt a little bit of the... So it should be like not as an explosive turn as we saw. He's holding another Max V in hand.
Max V.
My guess is he's probably going to clear the arsenal, put the Max V there, and set this up. I don't know if he can just outright play it. I don't see a blue in his hand.
I did not either. And no Teklo core this time. I think we've seen at least 2 already. Maybe we've seen all 3.
Oh, he's... Okay, fixing the
yep,
number. It's
fixing the
not 3,
number
it's
here.
5. It gets added 2 because of the Teklo Pounder. So I think Tessa's probably going to rethink
The blocks here, yeah.
this block to cover it.
It's possible you give the chess piece here potentially if you're trying to play around a boom grenade. Maybe you just accept that if he has another one on top, you eat it, but...
You have to be on the full fatigue game plan at this point. When you're at
Yeah.
10, right, you're not... I don't think Tessa can climb back with, like, the health discrepancy here. I think you're kind of on, let me gain some life, let me block out, and let me take this to fatigue.
Yeah,
But,
Tessa's definitely
it's
looking to
tough.
stabilize
It's
at this
tough,
point.
yeah.
If Tessa can stabilize from this position, I think she stands a very good chance of winning the game due to Dio's deck size at this point. However, that is looking very tough at 10 life, and Dio has, what, like 2-3 boom grenades still left in the deck?
So 2 were played, 1 was banished.
One was played
I would
from hand.
One was played from hand, so maybe he's got
That
2
one hit.
left.
So 2 left? That sounds right. 1 or
2
2
left. We have heists. If they hit, they can grab it back. We
did
saw
see a
one
heist
Max
get
V.
boost.
Yeah, we saw one Max V played, which
One's
means
in
he could
his hand.
protocol it, or there's probably there's one. No, another one in his hand. I don't know if he's on 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Zotsir to 60 couldn't see the color. I don't know if you guys can hear that dinging. We're still getting some of the... Oh, so Elaine, you are watching the stream right now. Elaine, we see your text come through. You've
Yeah.
not said anything bad. You've been saying actually great things about the stream, so keep them coming. They are They're hyping us up, but Luke cannot see them right now.
Yeah, Luke also is aware of this and apparently chose to not fix
Oh,
this, 'cause
okay,
I
that's
told him
good. You guys
earlier.
have a good relationship.
So Luke has put full faith in you.
Elaine is watching the stream. We see the side comments coming into Luke's laptop.
Popping up all over our screen. Pulse Wave Harpoon reveals Felling, Heartbeat, and Scour.
So he's gonna do. Oh wait, no, he still has 2 floating. He's going to be able to send this.
Yep, this Max V is super coming in right now.
Here, I think you break boots and you send the 5. I mean, you know what's coming.
Yeah, absolutely.
He
Tessa
could
has-
wait. Can
this
he
is
close?
game,
Is
right?
this is game
This
over?
should be game.
Yeah, it
Six
has to
block-
be. It has
six
to be.
block in hand. You boots. You shoot 5. GG.
You just break boots and shoot.
I mean, she dies here unless she blocks with armor. She gives the armor 5. Boom.
and
GG.
then 5, and then the fist bump. Wow.
What a game.
Cody's deck just did the thing. Oh my goodness.
And that was the boots turn.
It was.
That
it
was the
was. I mean, again, you want to send Hanabi when your opponent has no cards in
Yep.
hand. You
You
want
want
to
that
make sure
damage
that
to
it
go
goes
through.
through.
Yep.
Overpower is a fine keyword, but there's still plenty of things that get around overpower.
Yep.
And
especially in a deck like Verdant's.
Yeah.
where you have a bunch of reactions.
be
Yeah.
patient with the Hanabi. I thought that was great. He did have the Max V set up. He fixed his hand with Crown of Providence when he knew that he needed full blown tempo.
Mm-hmm.
He knew that he was going to throw the Max V line, so when he played the Spark, it definitely was the Boom Grenade, and then he high rolled because he found the next one on the top of the deck.
Elaine goaded.
Oh, what a game. I mean, both of these players, this is Tessa's first loss, right?
Yes.
So
of these
both
players
are
undefeated.
locked for top 8. We might see them play again, but
This should be our first and second seed.
if
This could be our finals, like you said.
it could be the finals. If Dash.io just keeps doing the thing that it did here and Cody keeps playing these lines out, I mean, Dio's the kind of deck that it doesn't matter what you're playing against, right? Like, if you just get Dio'd, you get Dio'd. Like,
Yeah,
there's not
yeah.
much you can do around it.
No.
Sculpting those lines and finding those lines are very difficult. But Cody is, again, a card gangster.
Mm-hmm.
He knew what he was doing. He hits with the -3 for the actual health totals.
Cody with that disrespect. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn. I mean, yeah.
Very well played by both players, though. I mean,
Well, did he resolve the other Max V, the turn? It wasn't the turn before, was it? Was it the turn before with
Yeah.
the boom grenades? It was
With
just
two
2
boom
turns.
grenades, yeah, yeah.
You don't live. I
Max
mean, it was
Vello with 2 boom grenades into Max Vello. I mean,
someone that's watching. Do the math. Like how much damage did he present? Like, if you had the Talishar screen, the last 2 turns though, it was like 4-4-4.
that
10.
was 28 on that turn.
The turn before, I think, was 4-4-4. Let's assume they were 4s, and then the Max V for 10, 4, 8, 12, 22, and then the
29.
7.
So 2 29 damage
That's
turns back to back.
crazy.
I mean, yeah, you just don't live through that. Especially not with without, Arsenal D-React and stuff and armor up.
I mean, Cody's playing this deck well, and he beat Peter, who's on Slippy, which is not supposed to be Dio favorite,
Yeah,
right?
tough matchup,
It's a
for
it's
sure.
a tough matchup. So we might have a repeat. I mean, Dash just won the. They got time in the world to do an interview.
Yeah.
Oh, we have
Can we
the
get
time
Cody
in the world to do an interview. Yeah, we have a lot of time. You know what?
Should we get Cody back here?
We got to get Cody back here.
All right, I'll go grab him.
I'm in the dungeon, eating my Twizzlers. We're gonna get Cody back here. How much time is left?
20.
Oh shit! Doing the math is your job, dude. There's too much going on here. Look how dark it is in here. I'm trying to still avoid the poltergeist. We missed the food truck. We're starving. I can't do math right now. Dash.io can high roll like an MFer. Wild. He resolved the Max V with 2 boom grenades out and then into another Max V. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Cody having a little chat with Tessa, the 2 undefeated players having a little chat about how the match went. He's on his way back here. So we'll get him back here for any questions. If y'all have any questions for Cody, let us know in the chat. I think we got a few questions of our own,
How are you
pretty
so
cool.
handsome?
Yeah, how are you so good looking? How are you so good at games? How did you send 2 29 damage turns back to back? These are the pressing questions that we need answers to.
What is the meaning of life? Did you get there?
No, dude. Oh, yo, wait, is the stream over?
I know,
Or
we're
is the
still
game
on.
over?
The game's over, bro.
Oh.
Cody just won.
Cody went
he
off.
Exploded?
Oh, 29
Cody
damage
went
turns
off
back to back.
back to back.
Two boom grenades on a max velo into another.
And
max
then
velo.
into another max V.
Oh, dude,
Disgusting.
you know what I just saw? None of my max Vs. I was at the bottom 15 cards of my deck, drew up 2 max Vs, and then looked at, like, died on that turn.
Yeah, whoever tests is messing with you. How much protein are in these Twizzlers? Not enough. I didn't get the protein ones. Although I will tell you, Snickers makes a protein Snickers.
What?
And it's delicious. It probably has 3 extra grams of protein in it. So it's like a Snickers.
What?
Yeah,
So
but
they put,
there's-
like, 1 extra nut or something?
Probably, yeah, they put an extra peanut in there and they're like, here you go. But you know what? If it says protein on the label, I'm a sucker for it.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm instantly eating healthier. So I'll tell you what, if Twizzlers came out with protein Twizzlers,
What? Protein Twizzlers?
I'd be the first one on. You want Twizzler?
Nah.
I'd be the first one on it.
Thank you, though. Yeah, man. I might maybe sneak it at 8th if some shenanigans happens in the games, but
Stu, I asked him that.
Stu, your brother's the one who beat me.
I asked him what his how comfortable he felt in this matchup,
Oh,
and he
yeah.
said a 4. This dude said a 4.
In what? Verdance?
Yeah,
Verdance isn't that bad.
I've
You
lost
know
it
exactly
before
what you
though.
did.
Well, I,
Take a seat. Take a seat.
All right, y'all.
I'm here with Cody.
What's up?
Yo, great game.
Thank you.
We liked how you went the -3 at the end to make
just
sure.
to make sure.
Yeah. We knew that.
Just in case.
We knew you were like a gamer when you went on stream and you rolled it out. You went like this and you pointed.
Oh,
me.
Because we have been questioning every game. We're like, I don't know who won the die roll. I guess we'll find out.
How much of a that was exactly the game plan you said you had to do.
Yeah.
How close do you think, if you don't see those 2 max V turns, people are noticing your deck size? Mm-hmm. Did it start to creep in like I could deck out here?
Yeah, I was starting to worry about it, and that's why I took that off turn to play the Cerebellum and the Tekla Pounder.
So good.
Yeah, it turned out really well because there wasn't a felling that was being thrown at me. It wasn't disruptive at all, thankfully.
It was just like the 7 on the fruits, right? Or something.
Yeah, it was a 7 fruits. And then she asked about it after. She's like, maybe I should have discarded it for 2 to heal 2 instead of throwing it. And then, but since the overkill was by 3, then
didn't-
it
is that-
didn't necessarily matter.
Was that the conversation you were having when you went -3?
It was part. It was like part of it. I was like, oh, I'll make sure that the stream knows that the game's over. But yeah.
That was super interesting. So like, we tried to keep track of the plays you would make when you played the Spark. You had the max V. You just knew that was gonna hit. So you grabbed the boom grenade, right? Like that's just gonna hit.
Yeah, I at least with a very high probability, I was gonna be able to throw the max V and just hit the boom grenade. I already hit the Cerebellum because my main Spark of Genius targets are Cerebellum and maybe Backup Protocol if I have a blue in hand, and I need to make sure I can boost. 3
Which you
times.
did that. One of the turns prior,
Yes.
you grabbed the backup
Yep,
protocol.
I grabbed backup
Which
protocol.
I thought we were gonna have you on maybe Cerebellum or something like that.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You grabbed backup protocol.
Yeah, because it's been too many times where I Spark of Genius, I grab a Boom Grenade or Cerebellum, and I draw a second blue, like a Tekla Core or
does
something,
nothing, and
and I
you're
just can't even do anything, So then
Yeah.
sometimes it's just like, it's a little extra insurance, grab the Rebecca Protocol, grab any attack I might need, and go from there,
Dude, it's super impressive how you like sculpted those lines.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Dio is not like an easy deck to pilot.
No, it's
It is not an easy deck
I
to
have
pilot.
a headache right now from all the
It is not an easy deck to pilot, but like when you play it like that, it makes it look very overpowered. Like it makes the deck look crazy OP, but there's so many decisions that you're making in between those. What items to grab, what to do on these turns. Tessa did throw 2 Warmongers, and we saw that you boosted away a Boom Grenade. I'm like, that's hurts a little bit, but you were talking about like not taking too much time off. So you just kept going.
Yeah, I have to not give enough space. I want to make sure that they don't feel comfortable holding back cards for filling them, right?
Yeah.
And there was, I think there was one turn where I saw it was discarded or something or blocked with instead, and because like I was keeping going, like their only game plan was to fatigue me at that point.
That's what we. As soon as
Yeah.
as soon as the life was there, it's like there's no way Tessa can come back and like
Right, so I basically am like conditioning them to like just block and not even disrupt me anymore. And then sometimes I can take those off turns because then I have an arsenal to felling waiting for the time forward or anything, and then I can take those off turns. It's unlikely they're going to disrupt me and go from there.
What did you crown away?
What did I crown away?
Because you didn't need to give crown there. You blocked some damage. It was like vanilla damage, but you crowned not your arsenal, but you crowned something away.
Oh, it was the second max V. That's what it was.
So we were right. We were right.
Yeah, it
Right.
was
Do you
the
run
second
2 or
max
do you run 2 or 3?
I run 3. I overboard a little bit.
okay.
I think it was on 65, if I remember correctly. And I'm running all 3 max Vs, all 3 red backup protocols.
That play was heads up.
Two
That
technical
play was
counters.
heads up.
Yeah, 2 technical.
He said, "I don't care about a CNC. I don't care about a CNC coming. Let me fix my hand now so I can just close this game out."
I haven't seen a lot of Verdances run CNC, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm gonna hit by one of these days. But I haven't been playing around it.
She was on E-Strike. Is that normal in Verdance?
It helps you against Dio when he takes this
convert the
turn to
hands?
set up. It helps you
Yeah.
convert the hands, which kind of necessary. And then
that
she
makes
cycled
sense.
one back in just because like you need to kind of preserve threats for when he is low deck total. Like you still need something to throw, right?
Right.
We
You
only
don't want to do an Earth card because you want to be able to.
Yeah, we only saw the Hanabi get shot once, but it was 4 lethal. Do you like to hold Hanabi until they're out of cards?
No, it wasn't intentional.
Okay.
I wasn't finding spots to throw it. I was at
You had the max V turn right before that.
Yeah.
Some people in the chat were like, "He could break boots now," and we're like,
Yeah, it's
it
like
could
I
be
didn't need
scary
to.
without AB if
Exactly,
it gets.
you didn't need
Yeah,
I didn't
exactly.
need to. And then later on, I get to go Hanabi, crack boots Hanabi to double 5 overpower. if I really
yeah,
need to.
Close
yeah.
the game out.
Yeah, because then like even if they disrupt me, I can go like boost twice and then double Hanabi, and it probably pushes through.
Yeah.
You really only took one off turn, like.
Yeah, it was just one off turn. But I had some weird turns early where I had to play the Techlicores.
Oh yeah.
Right?
With the one
Or no,
from
I
Arsenal
got
was
one off the
interesting.
top. The turn 0 was really interesting. I was.
Yeah, because you said everything. Yeah.
Fast and Furious. Yeah, that
All
was,
three.
that was a really weird
All
one.
three in the first
All
turn.
three,
Yeah.
That was crazy. Boosting it, getting the backup protocol of the counter.
Yeah,
was
it was
awesome.
funny too
Yeah.
because like my original plan was just to keep the backup protocol, but then I was like, I can just throw another one. I want to throw 3 attacks first of all. And I thought may as well throw it for 4 and leak 3 times.
Yeah.
And then the sigil happened. I was like, okay, well I didn't leak out.
So was that your thought on turn 0? Was like, because you could just go off on a 5-card play, not let Tessa put any like block with any cards that are like targets to turn the hero power on, right?
Yeah, usually I don't want to attack.
But
Usually I
but
don't
because of
wanna
Hanabi, you wanted to get you wanted to get the counter.
Because of
Okay,
Hanabi,
that
and-
makes sense.
And because
yeah.
I saw the Fast and Furious on top too, and I had
get
the
to put-
the red backup protocol, which I don't want to keep in my hand.
Right.
So that's why I did it. It was the Hanabi Blaster, and I thought I could leak damage by going 4/4/4.
Okay.
That was
But you still got the counter.
Yeah,
You had like
residual.
5 counters on Hanabi, I think, at the end of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the problem. Was that I think there's so many turns where I was ending with either max V or there's some other way I was
Technical or
ending.
something.
Yeah, technical.
I mean,
That's
that's a
what it
good
was,
problem to have, bro.
It's not a bad problem to have, but then it was like, why am I playing this over Symbiosis Shot if I'm not gonna ever fire it?
It got lethal. Hanabi's goated.
I mean, Symbiosis Shot would have got lethal too.
I think she had armor block or something.
No.
She was dead
No,
anyway.
she gave the armor on the max B.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
went
right.
down
That's
to 2,
right.
and
So
then
she lost a 1 block value, I guess.
that's why it was -3 was because it came in for 5.
Do you think Dio is a good pick into the meta here, overall, or both?
I think it's pretty good overall. It's the Slippy matchup can be a little bit tough.
You got there today, though. You played
I
Peter,
did,
right?
yeah. I got there against one Slippy, but I feel like I got a little lucky that he didn't have much disruption after, I think he had 1 turn.
Oh, he said something similar, I think.
Yeah, there wasn't much disruption. So that matchup can be tough, but I feel pretty good into Gravy. I feel pretty good into Verdance. I feel pretty good into pretty much everything else. It's just like Slippy and the Guardians.
So would you be willing to... Okay, so this is a good question. I know you might not be going to Kansas City.
I am I'm trying to go.
Yeah.
I'm almost certainly going to be there. It's just like if flights just somehow don't work.
This guy's going to win and just pay for it that way, bro. I mean, right? What are you going to do with the rest of the $500 that you have after you buy the cheap Kansas City flights? Are you... Is it something that you might bring to Kansas City?
Oh, definitely. I'm 100% bringing it.
Even with all the Slippy that
Yeah.
probably will show up?
Even with the Slippies, yeah.
How do you feel about your Slippy matchup in general?
I would say I feel slightly unfavored, like somewhere between 40 and 45.
Okay,
I guess
that's not
40
terrible.
40's not really slightly unfavored. That's pretty unfavored. But I feel
sure.
somewhere around that range.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Are you worried about resurgence of Guardians with the Guardian Master Pack? Because that
A
matchup is
little bit,
not fun.
but only Valda. I'm not really worried about.
because of the draw stuff.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about Victor or Jarls getting a lot of meta share, but it's really just Valda. And I found that the way that Valders are building the decks now, I'm actually not more favored, but I'm better into them now. I don't feel super in favor.
So there's like a list of Valda that might crush you, but that's not what
the
people
previous list is bad for me because they're on like 60 reacts and they're on the.
so the ones that are just trying to go aggressive, like the mill, you're like, it's fine.
Because they're running like some less disruptive attacks for me because they're running more of the new cards instead.
Okay.
I would think some of those new cards make it easier to fatigue Dio, but I guess you're not fatiguing Dio by
Damage.
like mill. Yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
It's just by blocking.
But
usually.
the thing is that if they throw the new specialization that makes me discard and draw 4, I no blocks it almost every time.
Because you just go back,
I get to have a full undisrupted turn. Yeah, count me in, right?
That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. You got to throw that like 3 times for it to actually make an impact on like deck density.
Yeah, and then I deck up just a little bit because they can be really aggressive too. They can just kill me.
Any questions in chat?
Someone said Cody's goated.
Hell yeah.
Cody, you're a friggin' boss, dude.
Wait, who's that?
Stu said for Cody, how confident were you?
What's
in
up,
that
Stu?
matchup?
Yo, I already answered that twice, man.
Yeah. I heard Luke. I'm sorry, Cody. You're a freaking boss. Looking forward to the Breaking the Chain episode.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hanabi goated versus Cody goated. Stu, I don't even know what that means.
Nobody knows, but it's productive.
Gets the people going. Yeah. Oh, that was interesting, man.
Congrats on top 8. You were
Thank you,
locked
thank
for
you.
first
Undefeated.
seed. Undefeated on the day so
surprisingly.
far.
There was a lot of close matchups.
What are you
Not
hoping you
expecting
don't
to
see in top 8,
Yeah.
hero-wise?
Do we know what the top 8 is?
We don't
No.
know yet.
It might be me sneaking in at the 8th.
Please. I guess just any Guardian, really.
I don't know if there's a Guardian.
I don't know if
top
any
eight.
Florians.
think
Did any
there's
Florians make
Guardians.
top 8?
I don't believe so. No.
No, I think this is the Earth hero you gotta wear. I think this is the only Earth hero.
Hell yeah. I'm not
It
scared
could
of
be
anything.
the run back in the finals,
I'm not
man.
scared of anything, man.
He said, "Put the eye of the tiger on right now. I got this."
I get to choose to go first every matchup. I'm not scared of anything.
Have you won every die roll today or not yet?
No. I lost the die roll to Slippy and what other matchup? I think Ira as well. Yeah. And that that was an interesting matchup too. It was
You're against
Kevin.
Kevin's.
Oh,
yeah,
Kevin, right.
aggressive.
Right.
I would imagine the mid-range
Yeah,
one does
okay.
much better into Dio than the
Yeah,
aggressive
yeah.
one.
I think he said he forgot to board the D reaction to me too. So
I think he's only running sync blows. When we asked him, he
Yeah,
said,
it's only sync
"Yeah." He
blows.
said, "My mid-range pack is just sync blows. We run 9 and 15 health gain." And
Yeah, he made me block with equipment turn 0 though, which is the first time I've ever done that on Dio. I think is
Yeah.
blocking with equipment turn 0. Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, I don't. Yeah, if there's no Florians, no Guardians, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
if you guys aren't subbed to Breaking the Chain podcast, get your lives together.
Hell yeah. Come join
Get
us.
your lives together. He's got a podcast. He talks all this good stuff. Yeah. Pull it together. Do we still got 30 minutes left to the next round? It's got to be like 10, right?
Yeah, it's like 10. No,
close.
yeah, they just
like
call
10?
10.
10?
Yeah.
Well, Cody,
All right.
congratulations.
Thank
we look
you.
forward
Good
to
luck in top 8, dude.
your
Yeah,
top 8.
appreciate it.
Yeah. Maybe make them a little bit longer so we don't have this much time to fill. But
Yeah, come on.
you know what I
Just
mean?
for you,
Yeah.
I'll pause a little bit more.
Yeah.
Especially if we
Good
have a
game,
field.
Yeah, hold us in suspense with that Hanabi.
We have like 10 minutes and then it's going to cut to top 8. So it might be like a 15-minute break. And then we're going to be back. We'll go over who's in the top 8. We'll find a cool match to cover. And
Yeah, top 8 breakdown. I'm not sure if we're going to do a break before top 8. We'll let you guys know if we are going to do one. We'll pop back on and drop a message in the chat and maybe put something up on the screen to let y'all know we're going to do like a dinner break. I don't think we were planning to, so it would just be if the top 8 players wanted to do that. Because we have been going since, what is it, like 10 now or 11 now?
yeah, if you like
So
you,
about 6 hours.
if
7
you or a
hours.
loved one is a pizza delivery person, hit us up, come through because we're out of snacks back
Yeah,
here.
we're dying. It's over. We're sweating.
We're
All we
fading.
got is sugar. I mean,
I'm about to go buy some Twix, some other stuff. We'll be
Gotta
back
get
in
some more
like
protein.
15. See you guys then.
peace.
What is up, everybody? I'm just so sad. So sad. Of course, number 9. Hold on. Let's see. We've got what the top 8 is, though. So that's nice. Where is it? All right. Oh, wow. That did not work very well, did it? Way too big. All right, we've got the top 8 here. We've got, first off, we've got Dio versus Prism. That'll be a pretty interesting matchup here. Pretty Dio favored, especially with being able to choose to go first. And then next we've got Verdance versus Ira, the Nimby Ira that we saw earlier. That'll also be a pretty interesting matchup there. I don't know which one they're gonna like to put on the stream right now. And then Vincent versus Gravy, that's another game right there. And then Verdance versus Ira. So we've got 2 Verdance versus Ira, a Dio versus a Prism, and a Gravy versus a Vincent. So 2 Verdants, 2 Iras, a Gravy, and a Prism and a Dio. So close. Dying to the bubble is always tough, but classic 9th place happens all the time. But yeah, it was a great tournament. Shout out to Iron Lion, shout out to Tucker, shout out to everybody. Not exactly sure what they're gonna be choosing to play. But I don't know. I'm just gonna sit here and hang out until then, cause not much else going on. I think they're gonna give it a little bit of a break before. But yeah. Oh my god. So crazy. Let me see if I can get the comments up here. There we go. It's very professional top 8 board, yeah. Let's see what we got. Yes, go sub to Cody's. That's so great. Someone get these guys some pizza. Oh, I wish we had some pizza right now.
Oh, bro.
Oh man, some pizza would be great. Actually, no, we had some Cajun food from that from the food truck outside, and that place was gas.
I didn't get any.
You didn't get any?
Bro, I walked out at 3 and they were like, "Oh, we just closed up."
You
bro. And I
messed
was like,
up, dude.
"No."
They had some fried catfish, and it was gas. It was nice. But we've got this really professional top 8 board here.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Love to see it. Prison. Oh, okay, so there was a prison player.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We can just stick that right in between us. And then R.I.P. this guy down here at 9th place, man.
Yeah, who's that
guy? Every time I come to Iron Lion, I get 9th or 10th. I swear to God.
Oh man, dude, that's brutal, bro. And then who bubbled in above you? Oh, the prison player. Oh yeah, the prison player didn't even think he was gonna make it. He just left.
They want the Dio game on stream. What are we thinking? Dio Prism?
Which one is it?
That's Cody versus Ben.
We were thinking about trying to get Tuck just in case he was that one since he organized the thing, but I don't know.
Has Tuck been on stream yet?
No. I mean, we don't have to do that. Everybody else has been on stream except for the prison player, I think.
Thank you for the red booms, Nora. I needed them my last game. Oh my god. Literally 3 max Vs in the bottom 15 cards. Like, oh, come on.
I mean, we could probably get Tuck around too, because I feel like Gravy probably beats Vincent, but I'm not sure.
I imagine Gravy beats. I have no idea, honestly.
I don't know. If anybody knows how Gravy beat Vincent goes,
Vincent matchup? Yeah, I have no idea.
What did they say they wanted? They wanted professional top 8 board.
I'll tell you this. I know that I usually beat Vincent, but oh my god, especially like with the way that the game was going, because it was like the first couple turns he just sent damage, and it was fine. He sent like 2 Phantom Wraiths in a row.
Yeah, yeah.
And then,
So you just played Ben last round?
yeah, I just played Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a little rough because I was like sitting around like a lot of other stuff that I would have rather been playing.
yeah.
I really,
Gravy,
and then
like, right
also
there.
if Tuck had lost, he played a really close game into Kasai. And
Yeah,
if he had
yeah,
lost
right.
that game, then I'm probably
Then you're
in.
in.
Yeah,
You're definitely in. Damn, that's brutal. I mean, you are like basically a Dio channel, so we could just put Dio on if that's what you want to do. It's up to you.
I mean, that's what chat said.
I mean, I don't really care.
I'm just following chat here. Oh no, they're also saying Gravy. Uh-oh, Stu's about to spam the chat.
Give me the
Yeah, Gravy versus Vincent. Okay, looks like Gravy. Yeah, Tuck on stream. Looks like it's gonna be Tuck. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Tuck on
Prism Dio with the option of going first for Prism or for Dio. I think.
Dio probably
I
just
think we'll
rolls
get.
them.
Yeah, I think we'll get.
That's yeah.
I think we'll get him on stream.
Yeah.
Like he said, he's not scared of anybody. You know.
Yeah, Cody, yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly like I would not be surprised if the last round of Swiss is going to be our finals here. Tessa versus Kevin though. That's probably one of her.
Oh, that's probably pretty good for Ira though.
The
the
aggro version.
aggro Ira.
It could be, yeah.
We can get rid of this little top
Tuck
8
versus
board
Ben,
now.
And then Dylan versus what is Bauer on again?
Verdance. So it's
so it's 2 Verdants. Okay.
Yeah. It's I just had it up on the board. It's 2 Verdants, 2 Ira, a Vincent, a Gravy, a Prism, and a Dio.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid top 8.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not really what I expected, you know? No Guardians coming out. No Guardians even sniffing the top 8.
No.
No Guardians even getting played. I think there were like 2 Jarls and a Valda.
yeah, we put the Vault on stream round 2.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, we saw that one with Yacilio.
Yeah,
Just blew him up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, that's definitely not what I expected, though. But, like, our local meta is not really, like...
What you mean? Colorado Springs is known for Guardians.
Is it?
I feel like every time I come down here, I'm expecting to play like 2 Jarls.
I mean, yeah, we do have a couple local, like Mac and Adam.
Yeah,
usually play
and
it, but
I mean, Tuck too.
Tuck has not been on Guardian in a while.
Well, I know he hasn't been on Guardian, but I know that he's a Guardian guy.
He is a Guardian guy,
And he
yeah,
was like
yeah,
playing Florian whenever like Florian was
Which
Guardian.
is
Yeah.
Guardian Light.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That's fair. I think actually, the Denver players I've talked to have said we're more like a ninja known, like.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe.
We're
Guardian and
always
Ninja. It's just like literally the 2, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we are gonna get Tuck versus Ben round 1.
Yeah.
That is the 3rd seed against the 7th seed. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like Dio could win this whole thing.
Yeah, me too.
Like,
I don't
really
really see a matchup that I would be scared of.
Yeah.
I mean, a Verdance,
There's
like a
nothing
good Verdance can get you.
Yeah,
like if they
yeah.
hit their fellings at the right time, if they
It can be tough. for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, it can mess you up. But I mean, I just feel like they don't block. Like their legs don't block. Like it's not like Florian, where Florian is like, I have to get over this mountain of like armor and like all of their cards. But it's like
Yeah.
Verdance plays so many 2 blocks.
Oh yeah.
They play.
They don't have a ton of armor either.
Yeah, their armor, their boots don't block. Their
Their
head doesn't block. Their arms
Block
for
one inch.
1. Yeah, 1, 2, kind of.
yeah,
Yeah.
sort of.
I don't know what are they running? Are they running the
I don't know what
What were they running last
Bauer is
round?
running, but I know that Tessa was running the 1 block gloves.
The 1 block
do
that
the
did -1? Yeah.
Whatever those are called, I forget the name.
Yeah.
But I think I mean Dylan's in the top 8 on the Ira list.
On Ira, yeah.
So that could be kind of tough for Cody.
That
depending on how
I
Dylan
think that's
plays.
the worst.
That's the worst one.
matchup
Okay.
in this. Or Gravy. Gravy's also. I would probably say Ira's worse, but that Gravy. I know that Tuck is like. I know that all y'all are saying
I
that
know.
it's really not hard. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying it's not not hard. It's hard, but like you could just do some disgusting things. And I mean, soaking
Yeah.
Gravy though, soaking Gravy.
That's
so
what
it's
I'm
like,
saying. It's like.
Yeah. He could just play conquer, and you're just like, well,
Yeah.
I just used my crown on CNC last turn. So
Yeah, exactly. It's like 8 into 6, and it's like, oh, I started 36.
Yeah.
That's like half my HP. That's
yeah,
a
it's-
lot.
Yeah, you're not really blocking their gold generation either. So it's like
Yeah.
they're not bricking. They're just like, oh, pitch to gold, pitch to
Yeah,
gold. Oh, now I
yeah,
have a hand
yeah,
that works.
yeah. Or I mean, like, also what you could do is like null time zone call Tipple at the beginning, and then
so
you're just like,
good.
and then you're just like, oh, okay, cool. This game's free for the next 2 turns. We're good.
Yeah. When I played it at Dio in the Armory, not this week but last week, I had 2 Gravy matches where I named Tipple.
Yeah.
Neither of them drew Tipple in the 3 turns themselves. I was like, well, fuck me. I
It's
mean, I'm
still
glad
right.
you didn't
It's
draw
still
it.
right.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't draw it, but I feel kind of like a chump now because you weren't playing it anyway. You know, it's like when you name Censor and you're like, this is the card I should name, and then they don't have it. And you're like, well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's still correct to do, right? So,
Yeah. Well, the thing about Censor is, like, you gotta guess there, then
Yeah.
and there. Like, you gotta get it right.
Yeah.
On, like, Null Time Zone, if you don't
You
crank
have
it, it's there for
couple
3 turns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that's kind of crazy. It's
pretty powerful.
Yeah. Yeah. Love that card.
Oh, yeah. That card is insane. We got the questions for Tuck and Ben again.
Nice.
We got some spicy ones. I didn't
Is
really
this
get
the
spicy
first
answers.
time we've seen Prism on stream?
Is Prism gonna be on stream?
Oh no! Oh, my bad.
If he
it's
wins.
Verdance. It's Verdance. Yeah,
If he
yeah, yeah.
wins.
It's Verdance. Verdance Gravy. Yeah.
Is it wait? Is it Burden stream? What is it?
No, Vincent Gravy.
Vincent
Dude,
Gravy. Yeah.
my brain is fried. I swear to God.
Playing D all day long.
Yeah, my brain is absolutely fried.
Yeah. So we should have Vincent Gravy, which I honestly have no idea how that matchup goes.
Yeah, Vincent
mean-
is tough for Gravy. I think that's what Tess says. Invert Existence? Is he on Invert Existence?
Great question.
Yeah.
Ben said that he wished for more practice, but he feels like good about the matchup. Is all he really said. So I don't know.
He is a man of few words.
He is definitely a man of few words. As, you know, we can tell. He also said nice. Like I asked him, I was like, "What was the question?" One of the questions I was like, "What was like the worst tournament experience?" Is one of the questions we're gonna go over.
Yeah.
He had to think about that one for a minute. He was
Oh,
like, he didn't
well,
want to talk shit.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah. Invert Chum, yeah. Inverting Chum seems pretty good.
Ooh, yeah, that's kind of a blowout if you. 'Cause
Yeah.
You can banish 2, right?
I'm pretty sure invert banishes too, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it depends on if Ben is on invert or not. He was saying that the meta though here locally was pretty good, but for top 8, I don't know if it's looking too hot for old Vinny Winnie.
For Vinny Girl?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Dio
Oh, I've got.
into Vin is
Oh,
like
that's not. Hold on. I've got right here.
yeah, Dio into Vin is. I mean, I assume like Dio can try to fatigue, but it might not work.
Oh.
Or do you just race?
No, I feel like you can just kill them. Like
just
the thing,
raise-
like
okay.
yeah, the reason why I wasn't able to do it is because they just never drew a Runeblade hand. Like literally the whole game. It's like usually Vincent
does,
will
yeah.
draw a Runeblade hand at some point.
Yeah, he did that on stream too.
Yeah.
We were talking about it, we were like, basically Cinder needs him to not draw disruption, and Ben goes, succumb?
Yeah.
Annihilation? Succumb?
Yeah.
And then for like the assault in the wound, he banishes the 3rd succumb on
Yeah.
Vincent trigger, and we're like, oh my god.
Yeah, he never
Don't give a
drew a
fuck.
hand that just like bricked him, and I
Yeah.
was like, I need them to do that because they could do a lot
Oh,
of
yeah,
damage.
definitely.
If you're not blocking Vincent, she'll hit you.
She will hit you hard.
She will hit you pretty hard, and if she's drawing right, then she will go. But, yeah. But that's the thing is that like I feel like her brick hands are even worse. Like some of the worst brick hands in the game. Or
Yeah,
like
because they
a
just don't
Vincent
function.
hand.
You're
Yeah.
losing a card from hand, and then it just
It's
doesn't
literally
function.
it literally does nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. You just gotta hope you could block out, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I imagine Verdance, though, is kind of tough. Surely.
I don't know if Verdance just combos.
Into Vincent?
Yeah, into Vincent.
Combos could probably fatigue, but I assume, I mean,
Oh yeah, you could just fatigue him.
life
honestly.
gain and all your blues.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't look very great for Vincent, but I don't know. I'm never on Vincent, so
Yeah, me neither.
I could just be biased here. I don't
Same.
really know.
So who are we any predictions for our winner?
I think it's Cody.
I mean,
I honestly
inclined
think
to agree, to be
I
honest.
think that this looks good for Cody. I think the worst thing is Dylan.
yeah, I think if he pairs into Dylan has a really solid chance of winning, especially
yeah.
if Tux makes it past the first round of
Yeah.
top 8. 'Cause
And I
then
think
he
this
can,
looks
like-
really bad for Gravy. 2 Iras.
Yeah, he really needs to not play into the Iris.
Yeah. But I feel like if he can get past the Vincent, then it's probably pretty good for him if he can see the
Yeah.
Verdances, right? Like
Oh,
Gravy,
yeah,
Gravy
for
just
sure.
wrecks Verdance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty tough for Verdance, unless you
Yeah.
have some kind of weird tech.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Cody. The thing about like Cody gets to choose to go first every match.
Oh, which is insane on
Like
Neo.
that's so good. It's yeah. That's like kind of yeah.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
winning the die roll every single game is like
3 rounds.
Yeah.
Just guaranteed. Like Did you see Cody's turn 1 on stream?
No, I haven't
Okay.
watched any of
He
it.
goes, play backup protocol from hand, Fast and Furious, boost to Fast and Furious, add a counter, play a second Fast and Furious, or the third one rather from hand.
Yeah.
And then just like end on the Arsenal. I was like,
Oh
what
my
the fuck?
god, dude! I love that
Dude,
so
it was
much.
so funny. All 3 Fast and Furious. We were like, whoa, all 3 Fast and Furious.
This guy's going fast,
And
and he mad too.
and then it ended with the 229 back-to-back turns. Somebody in chat was like, "Oh, he's got 20 cards." And we're like, "This doesn't matter." Like he's still got 2.
Yeah.
He got 2 boom grenades. He got the he had like 4 counters on
On gun.
Hanabi.
On Hanabi.
On
Oh yeah,
Hanabi,
he was
yeah.
playing against Verdance. Yeah.
Yeah. So
oh,
he was like, "Yeah, if I needed to, I could have just gone like boost Hanabi, boots Hanabi."
Yeah.
For 2.
No, it's once per turn.
Is it once per turn?
It's
Oh,
once
okay,
per turn.
okay.
Yeah. No,
Oh, maybe
if
he meant 2
Hanabi was
swings.
just action do that, oh.
Yeah, maybe he meant 2 swings. Maybe he meant 2
Oh
swings.
my god, that would be so good.
Yeah. Dude,
Hanabi would be the best weapon if you could shoot, if you could do it twice.
do it multiple
Yeah.
times. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the top 8 looks like pretty good for Cody.
Yeah.
Mr. Cody Ready. It was written
does.
in the stars, it seems like.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Dio's just good. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
I don't
Dio's
know,
very good
man.
right now.
People are just like a lot of like you listen to like the Runaways podcast or
Sure.
like, like pro players or whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, Dio, and they'll like kind of just like talk about it and just be like, yeah, but whatever. And I'm just like, literally every single major of the past this meta of like the past like 3 or 4 majors has been like 50% conversion rates for Dio.
For Dio? Yeah,
and
Dio's
it's
been doing
like,
very well.
yeah, it's like, oh, she's not making top 8. It's like, yeah, 20 people play her, 10 of them make day 2, and then you just kind of like,
Yeah,
but
kind of numbers from there.
I mean, if 40 people were playing her, like play Gravy, you would have seen 3 or 4 Dios in the top 8.
Top
like,
8, yeah. And we just saw CYK win the calling, right?
CYK just won. Shout out to him.
Yeah, those Dio decks are going hard right now.
Yeah.
They thought High Octane would stop it, but it did not.
And the meta's great for it too. Like
Oh,
Verdance
yeah.
is not a terrible matchup. Slippy's definitely like your worst of like the top. Yeah.
I think Cody was saying he wanted to say it was like 40-45, so that's not like completely unwinnable.
Yeah,
either.
that's what I would
like,
say it is,
It's like
too.
pretty decent, honestly.
Yeah.
If it's 45, like you're chilling.
Yeah.
you're like,
for
wow,
your
whatever.
worst for like the top.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
For the
of
top
the
meta,
top,
45
yeah.
being your worst.
But I mean,
is
if
fine.
like for some reason people just decide to bring Victor and Victor and
you're
Florian
kinda
or
sad.
something,
Yeah.
to,
You're like, oh no.
yeah, like if KC just so happens to be like Victor, Florian, Jarl for some reason, I
Yeah.
think it's gonna be mostly
There's no
Slippy
way.
though.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be 25% like the PT
Oh,
was.
no chance.
But I think
people
it'll
are
be-
starting to realize that the deck is. I mean, the deck's good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's just like not as good into Gravy as you might initially think.
Yeah.
And if if Gravy is like the best deck,
Yeah.
and you have to beat that deck to be good,
Yeah.
it's like a triangle, right? Like Slippy beats the decks that beat Gravy.
Yeah.
Gravy beats Slippy. It's
Yeah.
kind of the triangle we have going right now.
Yeah, and then you have like Syndra and Dio
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Ira. Ira now too. I think it's like Ira and Dio actually.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I've always been a Syndra's a fake deck kind of person. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of not wrong. People just like you need people to disrespect it a little bit.
Yeah, I
then-
guess, but also like looking at the conversion rates for Syndra's.
I
like,
mean,
every single time it's like the second most played deck, and then
like,
like
10%.
10%. Yeah, that's a good tournament for her.
oh my god.
But she
yeah.
always sends somebody to the top 8 though. That's the thing.
True.
Is
true.
like if you're that one guy, if you're that guy
Yeah,
the
had good
weekend,
matchups,
then
yeah.
like
Yeah.
because anybody could just be that guy that weekend, you know?
True. Yeah, just playing the gravy.
Yeah.
We had one of the players on stream today, Justin, went gravy, and then lost his first round to the first non-gravy he played. So it's
That's
like,
where they all were.
That's what Ben was saying, actually. He was like, the meta here was very good for him because there's a bunch of ninjas running around
Yeah.
trying to beat gravy.
Yeah.
Vince said is good into those ninjas. So that's he felt like he was pretty good in the room today.
Yeah. Only one Gravy in the top 8 as the most represented deck.
It's crazy.
Is like, yeah.
Yeah, 7 and down to 1.
Yeah.
That's a pretty bad conversion rate. You do
Yeah.
the math.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah.
That's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah. That and then let's see. So I mean one of Vincent getting into the top 8. I feel like that happens all the time though. I feel like Vincent players are like Vincent players.
Just Vincent players.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, unfortunately Dan didn't make it the Vincent player.
Yeah,
Didn't make
the
it.
Vincent player. I know.
Are we on stream?
No.
Yeah, we are.
You should just let him run.
Oh, wait, you get naked?
Whoa! Save that for later. Yeah, you want to hop in? Okay.
We're chilling. We still got time. I gotta pee.
What's
Okay.
the deck trick?
Yeah, when are we?
It should be soon.
Okay.
It should be soon.
Should I go check up with Ryan real quick? See what's up?
I'll ask him.
Okay, cool.
Top 8. Oh, look, I'm gonna post it in here. We have Dio. Oh, whoops. That's not how you do that. Remove. Let's see. We have Dio. Verdance. Prism.
Ira.
Vincent.
Gravy. Second Verdance.
Verdance.
And a second Ira.
Cool.
He just finished, so we're gonna start soon.
Okay, we're starting soon.
Okay,
So,
cool.
Hell yeah, dude.
Let's see.
I don't know if that's allowed. Oh, okay.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about, but I know that it probably shouldn't be allowed.
Definitely not allowed.
Yeah.
These are our next round's questions. What's the most embarrassing? I thought that question was funny. I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know if they'll give us good answers.
What would my answer be to that?
Oh yeah. Okay. So one of the questions we're gonna ask next round is, what is the most embarrassing thing to happen at an event? If not you, then something you witnessed.
Oh, so there's actually a rule in Flesh and Blood that was written because of me.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
do tell.
it's not like anything crazy, honestly, but it's
still cool.
So one of my friends and I, we were at a calling playing the same exact deck list.
Mm-hmm.
And like I sent him mine. This was back in the day, so not online deck checks.
Oh yeah.
So
before the
like
gym stuff.
they did a deck check on him, and they ended up giving him an IP because it was an incorrect deck list. I accidentally put in a different card instead of one. Like we had a 1 of, and I messed up and put like a 3 of and didn't put the 1 of in or whatever. Yeah, and so I went up to the judges after, and I was like, "Hey, my friend and I are on the exact same deck list. I literally wrote I printed them out.
Oh yeah.
And like we just did that. And I went up to the judges. I was like, "You just gave him an IP. I also have an incorrect deck.
Oh shit.
So here's my deck. Like whatever. Like if you give me an IP or whatever." They're like, "Yeah, okay, you'll get an IP." And then, like I walk over to my next pairing, and they go, "Hey, actually." We talked to, I think it was Josh Scott. They were like, they talked to Josh Scott about it, and they were like, "Hey, he like came up and gave us that he messed up."
Yeah.
And so we're actually not gonna give you an IP.
Nice.
Like, and then they changed the rule the next week, and they were like, "Yeah, if you like go up yourself, if you have an incorrect deck, then you will not get punished for it."
Oh, that's nice. I
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. If you realize
So little
you
little
screwed
tip: if you think you know you messed up. Oh God. There's a Sasquatch in the back of Iron Lion over here. Dude.
It was me the whole time.
That was Bigfoot.
I'm gonna go hit the bathroom if you want.
They're about to get it.
Oh
They're about to get
golly,
going.
bro.
Then they're setting up. Let's see.
What's up?
Let's see what's happening here. Not yet.
No, nothing yet.
Not yet. We're not ready.
No,
Did you get food from the food truck? Was it good?
Yeah, dude, it was gas.
Was it?
Yeah, you messed up.
I know. I'm feeling it now. Wither away.
Yeah, they had some like fried catfish. They had yams, bro. They had collard greens. Come on.
We had Twizzlers
And protein
and
Snickers.
Swedish fish.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rough back here.
It got a real. Yeah, I know, right? Rough for a caster in these days, huh?
You just bubbled out, man. Super close.
Yeah.
It feels bad.
Yeah, I know.
You put yourself in the position to do it, though.
What do you mean? I had to play against Dylan round 1.
I mean, you put yourself in the position to do it, though. It's like you put yourself. You won the game that you needed. You know what
I thought you meant to bubble. I was like,
Oh,
damn,
no, come on.
right now.
No, I'm saying you did everything you could to not bubble.
I know. Well, I mean, I didn't win the last round. Unfortunate.
Damn,
It was really close. If Tuck had lost, I would have made it. That's the crazy thing.
My girl is texting me and she said, "I got gumbo and beans and sausage."
Oh
Like,
yeah,
that's-
she did get stuff.
It's not
She got you
helping.
stuff.
It's not
She
helping.
got you stuff.
Oh, for me?
Yeah,
For me?
she got like an extra thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Think it's-
Might have to go
That's
eat
what I'm
some.
saying.
Might have to go
I
eat
mean, that's
some.
like later. It's after top 8.
After top 8.
I know. I hope it heats up well. Damn, that was close. Who you rooting for in top 8?
Oh, I think it's Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Cody has a clear path. Like, I think it's Cody, and if it's not, then it's Dylan. Because Dylan, I also think, has good matchups, and if it's finals, Cody versus Dylan. I don't know what the bracket looks like.
It could be. Dylan is on the bottom half of the bracket,
and Cody's
so
on the top,
it
so it could be.
It could
yeah.
be.
So I don't know.
We get to have Tuck on stream, first Gravy, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
First
That's
Gravy
what
on
we
stream.
were saying while you were gone. Was like Gravy did not really do much.
Plot twist: Susan ate it. It wasn't for me.
Oh, she ate it all.
I know. See what's happening?
Greedy.
Okay, they're getting ready.
Greedy.
And she did warn me. She said, they're about to leave. You should go get food. It's really good. And I was like, nah. And now I'm regretting all my life decisions.
Yeah, I think they liked it. I think they made it. Because Tuck told them there were going to be like 25, 30 people, and there were 50, so.
Yeah.
And I saw most people got food, so. Except for y'all.
Yeah.
Lame.
Twizzlers and Swedish fish. I had my questions. I don't know. Oh, they're right over there. Can you hand me that?
Yeah, I got you.
Just the whole thing. Thank you, sir.
I love this professional casting situation we've got over here.
I know. I mean, we're in the dark dungeon, but we're making it work. We're making it work.
The biggest regret is missing the food truck. Nora, that's actually a huge regret. I understand that.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Mm-hmm.
We got Ben featured again.
Ben is a stream animal, isn't he?
His first game, it was hard to watch what he did to Justin. He just did not let Justin play the game.
He doesn't get to play the video game. No. And your phone's dying too.
I know.
Oh my god,
yeah,
you're a mess today.
I know.
Oh my.
He said, and I got to see Ben again. Stu, you're seeing Ben again.
Stu, your brother's killing it today. He's already made his money back. He's going for the paying for the Airbnb in KC. Top 4, you get top 4, you get $200.
Winner's like $650.
Yeah, winner's
so,
$650.
It was interesting because before the match we always ask, where the hell are my notes? Oh, right here. We always ask the players like how comfortable they're in the matchup or who's favored. This is Tuck's second time as Gravy playing against Vincent. The first time he played it was today against Denver Dan. He got there, but I said, who's favored? He said, I have no idea. This is my second time against it, but it's worth noting he is 100% win rate into Vincent.
And not only 100%, but also into Dan.
Yeah,
like that's a
killer.
Vincent player too.
Yeah, Dan is like OG Vincent.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's been a Vincent one trick since she came out.
Yeah. So it's got to be a feather in his cap. He has to feel
Yeah.
a little confident, but he has played this matchup. Will be the second time he's playing it.
Yeah. But I mean, it has been Ben's day today, hasn't it?
Ben's been on a tear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tuck had kind of like an opposite run. He lost round 1 and then just kept needing to win.
Mm-hmm.
Ben has been super consistent. I think he dropped one game, but it was like later in the day.
He dropped one game, and it was round 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just been killing it today. I think he lost to Verdance. He lost to Verdance because he got scoured, is what he told me after, and I was like, oh, well, good luck in the top 8, bud. And we've got, looks like they're done sideboarding. Looks like they're starting to shuffle up, or maybe not done just yet. Yeah, Tuck's still got a few cards. But do you know anything about this matchup?
I have no idea.
I've heard that it's rough for Gravy specifically because invert existence, and I don't know if he's on invert.
Usually, I get the matchup knowledge from the players that play the matchups. Tuck doesn't, so I'm here with no information.
Yeah.
I have no idea how this is supposed to go. I see a lot of people in the chat saying it's probably Vincent favored. I'm not sure. I don't even know. I asked Tuck, I said, what's your win con? He said, take him to 0. I said, okay, thank you for the insight.
I actually disagree with that. I
You
think
think it's like fatigue?
yeah.
The decks that I've played against Vincent have been successfully been Aurora when Aurora was a thing, and the IRA list that we're on. And again, I said I played against Ben's list on my IRA list on Thursday, and it was quite easy to fatigue.
Yeah.
But that's because the IRA
Your
list
IRA,
runs 15 health gain,
Yeah,
21
90
blues, 9D reacts,
Yeah.
AB1 in a comfy spot. So it ends up not being like the toughest matchup. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, like, how does Vincent deal with the board state?
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, but the thing is, like, invert existence makes it so that she doesn't have to. You just take away their board state
Yeah,
before they
just
even
what-
play
yeah,
it.
yep.
Like you just banish their chum, and then like if you get your chum banished, then it's like it's really not that great for you. But if you're able to like play out your chums and stuff, then it's like, oh, I have to swing this like giant attack into like this 7 or something into chum.
Yeah, you get so much
it's
value,
Like, oh,
yeah.
this sucks so bad for me.
I'll give it up to Tuck, man. He's been working his ass off on this gravy list.
5-1.
And it's worth noting that he is the only one on our team that's actually repping this. So it's harder to get not quality matches, but it's so much easier to work on a deck when you have other teammates
Yeah.
and other people doing it. Tuck has been solo going on gravy. I wasn't able to hop on the gravy train because I had to prep for Singapore, and then Singapore's done. The deck is very hard. It takes a little bit to learn.
Yeah.
And I just haven't had time to do that. As much as I think Gravy is a very good deck, Tuck has really been putting his head down, especially for this, prepping for Kansas City. So it should be interesting to see like a matchup he's not familiar with, but he's very familiar with what Gravy can do and how to kind of maneuver through a game of Flesh and Blood. Maybe not Vincent specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's a tough deck to learn, but also I was talking to him just now, and he was like, "Gravy is such a stupid deck, dude."
He's finally.
It's
we've
so
been going back and forth. It's
stupid.
like that's a good thing. When you're saying the deck you're playing is stupid, it's
Yeah.
always a good thing. Entropy says his matchup is pretty 50-50. If Vin goes first, otherwise it's Gravy favored from what other Vincents have told me. That makes sense. Gravy going first is very scary because they can just like drop an ally, a very annoying ally for you, pass, and you kind of start points behind. So the matchup, Gravy matchups specifically matter a little bit more on the die roll than some others.
Yeah. And then also Alexis says Mob Sky in this matchup, it just goes hard, and I could imagine.
We're shuffling again. Okay, all right. Turbo shots. Let's shuffle thrice. Let's shuffle again. Tuck is just messing up his own app.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Fab Life. That's actually Tuck's app. He designed it, created it.
Looking like it's the first time he's ever using it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, and Vincent gets to choose. So I'm pretty sure,
Oh, that's
right?
Because he is the higher seed. Yeah, Ben is the higher seed here.
So gets to choose going to go first, I assume. I mean, that's it seems like Vincent always picks first, no matter what.
I mean, it's like a double-edged sword, or not double. It's like it's good for him two ways, right? Because there's some decks that like I want to go second and you want to go first, so whoever wins the die roll or whatever, we're both going to get what we want.
Yeah.
Both players most definitely want to go first here.
Yeah, being able to set up an ally in the grave early or anything like that. Oh yeah, maybe he should do something to fix that one. Definitely, even Tucker can't exit out of the app without changing the life total. That happens to me every time.
No,
I
this
swipe
is
up
not.
and it's-
This is.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. We're gonna edit that part out.
This is live. Oh my god, dude.
Talk.
Can he hear us? I hope he can hear us. Why are you shuffling?
Oh
dude?
my yo. I'm about to. Give me 1 second.
Wait, he's going to yell at him. But yeah, Tuck shuffling up these gorgeous Oldham sleeves once again. They are untimed rounds in the top 8 here, but you know, we're trying not to use all of that untimed time on the shuffle aspect of this. Nor this has never happened to you. I don't know if you use Fab Life, if that's never happened to you. Or maybe you've just never exited out of the app while you're in it. While you have some life counters going. Oh, I think he's up there.
It's live. It's not streamed.
Did you go yell at him?
Yeah. I said, give the people what they want. We want one more shuffle.
One more shuffle.
Back here.
Yeah. You want the share? You want it?
What's up?
You want?
Here, we should put
If
this
you want to
here,
do it, you go for it, bro.
and then
I definitely want to
fit
do the
in.
Dio game.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't really care about, you know.
Tux game.
If you want to do
Whoa! We all
Yeah.
care about Tuck's game.
I don't care about Tux.
I mean, I'll do Tux game. We can swap off the Dio. Do the finals with Cody ready versus whoever he's.
What you mean? Dude's calling
There's some hot takes back here.
Dude's calling a shot.
It might be
I'm
Cody.
just
I mean,
saying,
when we said
he
if we
wants
were a betting man, you would probably put your money on Cody. There's not any matchups that he hasn't seen yet
Yeah.
in the top 8. I don't think there's any matchups. That
Dylan.
Dylan, but it's Ira, right?
It's a
So
different Iron though, right?
it
It's a very
is,
different
but there's no Guardians, and that's what he was afraid of,
Yeah.
right? There's no Guardians top 8, so like if his deck does the thing, if I was gonna put money on it, but the thing is, like, I mean, like Luke said, you can't ever count Dylan out. This is like where Dylan is like, he's a gamer,
Yeah.
another card gangster.
He is a gamer, but we've also got this going on here. We've got starting the turn, tunicking, Vinsetting. Looks like, I don't know what the Vinset cards are. Widespread Disruption? Is that the blue one? Making a rune
I
chant?
think that's whale. Looks like definitely whale.
Yeah, I think it is.
Making a rune chant and getting, oh wow. So you've got a blood deck card in your banish zone. You've got a Malefic, tutor out a Malefic,
It's pretty good.
and then probably just passing.
Well, he's not gonna send anything, I don't think. We got Tuck, shaky legs Tuck under the table.
Yep.
Do we find out if Ben is running the invert?
I don't know, but
I think we're assuming he is. A lot of people in the chat. Stu
Yeah,
said
chat-
he used to be on it.
yeah.
This is the answer to Ben's questions, by the way.
Oh, well, let's go over some of this. Hold this. I
So,
can't
yeah.
read fucking handwriting.
Hold everything. Bro.
Good start for Vincent there. Being able to get a Malefic and a rune. Well, of course you're gonna get a rune chant, but okay. Hits the blue, and hits the ally. Oh wow! Just the blind. Actually blind. Didn't even.
Yeah, he
compass.
didn't even gravy
Yeah.
or
He
compass.
said, I don't give a fuck.
Did not even compass. So hits the Anka. Playing Anka into Vincent. That doesn't really. I don't know. I'm not like a huge fan of Anka in general.
It's in the sideboard for gravy mirrors, and I believe there's a couple of other matchups.
Yeah, it's good into like Dio. It's good
Yeah.
into the mirror, but
yeah.
like.
It's probably just like to board up for the allies here.
It's like filler,
Mm.
You said
Yeah,
that.
it could be.
like filler, like just
Oh,
yeah,
filler,
just like
yeah,
an ally that's in other matchups that it's not
Mm-hmm.
like the worst. It's an ally.
Yeah,
Giving
he's-
the equipment very early.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, drawing a card. Oh no, gravying.
Sawbones, I think.
So we have Sawbones in grave.
Yeah. Got a bunch of allies in grave already.
What did Tuck say about this matchup?
So Tuck said, I said, who's favored? He said, I have no idea. He's played this matchup exactly one time, and it was against Denver Dan today. He is 100% win rate into Vincent, but this is his second game ever playing into it. So you're going to watch Tuck do the most powerful things that Gravy can do
Yeah.
without having the matchup knowledge, and that might be enough. It might be enough. Let's see. I don't know how many reps Ben has into Gravy.
I'm sure a lot.
But the thing is like with Gravy, it's tough because a bad Gravy player and a great Gravy player are very different. And we've watched Tuck put so much time into this list that he was getting crushed in our armories and just kept putting his head down and kept working on the deck. And here he is, lost the first round and hasn't lost another game since. So even without him having the matchup knowledge, I mean, Tuck is a card gangster.
Well,
Ben has been
here's-
playing his ass off, but
Here's the go again though. So that's what you need to do to be able to fight this Gravy. Establishing an ally early, especially a Sawbones. Getting that go again to be able to attack face and also at the Sawbones. So we'll see if he decides to if Ben wants to just go only to the face, or kind of take care of your eat your vegetables, take care of the allies as they come.
Alexis brings up a really good point. Anka could mess up face perg. Like
Oh, true,
their
the
interaction
draw,
with face is
yeah.
not the worst ally. Thank you.
Okay, and it looks like we're targeting face here. At least I saw a little gesture towards him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Whale
you're
would
never
make a good
sending
face.
7 into Anka
No.
here. No,
Or,
that's
well,
crazy.
it's Sawbones, but I mean,
Or
like
Sawbones, sorry.
you gotta take care of it, right?
You
All of
think,
your stuff
yeah.
attacks for 6 or 7.
Whale is one of your premium attacks, though, for Rune Chant
Mm.
generation specifically. With one Malefic out, I mean, you could maybe afford to, but I mean, you kind of want that on hit, right, with the Shadow Puppetry.
Yeah. Well, you're automatically getting it. It doesn't matter. You've already lost life, and they've already lost
No,
life.
Shadow Puppetry is on the physical hit.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Wait, I don't think Tuck has lost anything though. He's still at 40.
Well, he's going to lose life.
Oh,
This
from
is
the Vincent?
unpreventable.
Okay, the
Yeah,
Vincent
the
side,
the red one is always the unpreventable one. That's how Ben puts it. Establishes that board state. But yeah, we've got a lot of thinking going on here from the Gravy.
Yeah, we got a Gold Kiss rum from Tuck last turn. It looks like
Yeah.
a barkeep there. Can't really see the tokens, but
Yeah.
I swear there's a Gold Kiss rum there.
Yeah, the lighting is definitely gonna change next time.
While these players think about this, we asked, again, our interview questions. We asked both these players what's one of the worst tournament interaction. Tuck gave the story about being in Baltimore. Was I think a Pro Tour, or
I don't think I went to that one.
you weren't there?
I don't think so.
Takes everything.
I think it was Baltimore, but I don't know what event it was. And Tuck had to go to the bathroom so bad in between rounds that he went and then got IP penalized because the line to the bathroom was so long. Oh. He got IP'd. His opponent felt so bad for him that he felt like the judge was being so rude that his opponent went first, swung hammer past so that he didn't keep the IP penalty. But the interaction with the judge lives forever. You've probably heard, if you've talked to Tuck, you've probably heard this story before. He was playing Oldham, so all the games were going to time.
Yep.
So now we've got Tuck takes everything, doesn't care. Send me the bill, whatever. And now we've just got another one. He banished a deadly dirge off of the Shadow Puppetry trigger, so nothing there. And using this last rune chant, or these last couple rune chants here, to just go face, and Tuck doesn't care.
Tuck does not care, bro.
Make another rune chant. Okay, so being able to go into the next turn with a rune chant is really big for Ben here.
I don't know about you guys. When my opponent hits the life totals that quickly, that is never a good sign for me.
No.
He said, okay, bet.
Oh, the hit was so good, too, off of the widespread destruction. Is that what that one's called? The red one that vanishes off top? Looks like he got a deathly whale.
Here we are using the features of Fab Life to make sure that the life totals are accurate. If you're not using Fab Life, use it now.
Man, going into the next turn, got the Malefic set up. You've got the Tunic counter set up. You've got a Rune Chant set up as well. You've got an Arsenal. Like, he's at 20.
This is 5 cards, though. Tuck
at
is a
20.
full grip Gravy play, which can get out of hand.
With, I believe, 1 gold, 2 gold now. I believe he started this turn with a gold. No, it doesn't.
I think it's 2 gold and a rum.
Yeah, there's definitely a rum there. I wish that we had better lighting for this so that I could see.
I wish it was
much
brighter,
gold.
to be honest. I wish the card was just a solar flare.
I wish I was blind right now, actually. Okay. And it looks like both of them are just saying whatever.
He said, gentleman's agreement.
Yeah.
Whoever dies, dies.
No one blocks.
That's what it's looking like so far.
No one blocks, no one blinks.
Oh, the boat. The
into
boat.
A Tipple into a Conqueror, into potentially a Gold Kiss Rum and another ally, maybe?
And this play empties out Tuck's hand, so it's not it's not face purgable.
Yeah.
And he's gonna end with what? Probably an ally out or swing with.
I mean, okay. So honestly, here's the thing: is that like, yes, you don't make them discard a card, but you still block 8 and draw a card. So you block 8 using 1 card, basically.
Yeah.
If you do decide to do something like that,
the arsenal gets blown up. It's another gold.
Making another gold. Decides that the arsenal's not worth it. It's just a +3.
How does he end this turn?
Well, let's see. He wants to look at the top card.
He's
now.
got 2 resources access, so he could draw from gold if he wanted to.
Yeah.
And dig.
Yeah. So if there's like
digging for, like what?
He could be digging for more resources. He
Well,
could
if
turn
there's
2
a
resources into a blue.
Yeah, if there's a blue on top.
Like a free card.
Yeah.
He still has dead threads up.
Yeah, still has Dead Threads.
does.
And still has that arsenal. There's the Dead Threads activation.
We see kind of.
Wants
Okay.
to draw-
So
wants
there's
to
the
draw
gold.
the
There's the
card,
gold.
yeah.
He draws. He knows the card that he draws.
Looks like a blue. Looks like a Loot to Hold. Not entirely sure, but it's probably just a blue if he decided to draw. Yep.
I mean,
go into the pitch zone. It is a Loot to Hold.
cracks
drawing
another gold.
again.
Cracks another gold.
If this is another blue, then he can Gravy, attack for 6, and then play another 6. Nope.
Ooh, this is a Basti?
Yep.
Go
Yeah.
again. That's pretty good. Doesn't need the rum.
6, go again.
So he sends this into like what? Grabbing another ally, like
Point-
establishing a board state.
Yep. You could even swing it if he wanted to. He still has the rum kiss up.
And doesn't even have to, doesn't even have to tap, so he still has Gravy activation if he wants it. Ben is taking a look at the card. It is giving go again here. taking a think after losing your arsenal as well already. This is rough.
That card is so good. The boat. Boat's a nose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tuck probably spreading out the on hits here, probably going to hook whatever he throws next. Assuming
He already
is
made
going to use
gold.
the
I'm sure
kiss.
he made gold.
Oh, yeah,
So he could just
Which
freely
kind of-
hook.
Because
Yeah.
he didn't activate hook here, it kind of indicates that he's.
I mean,
continuing
look
to
at
attack
this
again.
deck. This deck is like, Tuck was down like 20.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
Into another Sawbones. And not only that, but Sawbones
There's
is
the hook.
so
Yep,
good.
there's
Yep.
the hook.
Well, because it's like stops the one.
It
where,
stops
like,
the rune
yeah.
chance. Yeah.
He has like 2 free AB. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Disgusting.
yeah.
I mean, of course, like in Vincent's situation, you're very happy since you're probably going to 11 here. You're very happy if he's tapping the Sawbones to like block a rune chant because that's 1 versus 6.
But I mean, if he can
also-
keep them out,
Yeah.
it's just like
Value you
a
refer-
defensive, like just keep them out
Yeah.
and just keep doing that. Swing with the other ones.
I mean, think about it. This cold foil one here has done 12 damage already. The other one has done 6 damage, and then if he's able to even tap 1, then this one's got 13 value off of 1 card.
Elaine asks, what allies are in the grave? And the answer is we have no idea. I cannot see that.
It looks like another Sawbones, and I think there's a Humperdinck in there too. I don't know though. Oh, sneaking
Go out
out.
there. Throw the Wu Tang
sneaking
W
out.
on there. Wes is jumping out there to go see. That one turn takes Ben all the way to 11.
The
Tuck
Moss
says,
Guys
"What is this
huge.
card? Let me read
The
this. I don't
Moss
know what
Guys
that
is
does. You can have
huge.
that back." Okay, so Tuck is tapping, preventing one.
I mean, you're pretty happy to see that, but that's still 7 value. I'm assuming that means that is getting targeted since he's tapping it.
Sawbones and Anka.
Sawbones and Anka. So Test, you were absolutely correct.
Yeah.
God bless your vision.
It's crazy.
Vision and also paying attention ability. Great
Come back here in
job.
this dark closet with us and help us cast this, Test. Get back here.
We still have the face perg up. The beautiful EA signed face perg. Making a bunch of rune chants off of a Moth's Guy too is pretty nice.
I asked Tuck if he won this 1K, who the first person he would tell was, and he said me, which is kind of a cheat answer because I would already know. So I think I'm going to return that answer to you, Tuck.
This is what Ben said.
Ben said if he would win, the first person he would tell is Stu, which also is kind of a little bit of a cop-out answer. Stu's watching this. He's going to see it.
Yeah, Ben even said Stu's watching this, but he was like, still
He
gonna be
would-
Stu.
yeah.
Or if you want to keep hold up.
What was Ben's worst tournament interaction?
So Ben actually was hesitant to give an answer. He had to think about
That's
it.
the most Ben answer, though. He's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, that's what
He's
we
like,
were
I don't have
talking
any
about.
bad tournament interactions.
Yeah, he actually said that. He was like, yeah, I haven't had many bad tournament interactions. But he did think of one in calling Las Vegas. He said there was a judge call that lasted about 10 or 15 minutes that the guy was wrong about. And he's ended up losing anyway.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I know. That's next time. This is a setup that we've never done a stream here before, but I promise you I've got some plans for the lighting next time.
damn. Oh, hey, Noel said that and then said, I
Yeah.
mean this in the most sincere way. That's like,
Hey.
with all due respect, and then disrespecting us.
Hold on. Well, just like let LSS know that there's some content creators out there that could use $5,000 for like a stream setup to do more stuff like this. That
I
would
just
be
love the
nice.
delivery of it. Oh, hey, no. That was perfect. What in the first ever YouTube video lighting? And I say that in the most sincere way. Let us know how you really feel.
Okay, we've got gravy thought about a little gravy activation going on, but nothing. 10 to 15.
One of the sawbones gets cleared.
Oh, coming at him for 2. A really bad Ravenous Rabble. Also 2 cards still in hand. I mean, are you thinking at this point maybe face perking? I know it's only 2, but because like I guess there's no way that it's getting pitched. Okay, here's
Okay, he
Gravy.
cracks the... Or is it...
So we know this chum's not going to the graveyard this turn at least.
Closes the chain. Gravy's online.
Swinging
Sends the sawbones.
Swinging a Sawbones for 6 with go.
He did
again.
crack the gold rum. That's why he put that
Yeah.
on the...
And here comes the face perg. This is a wonderful face perg right here.
Tuck kind of played into this face perk a little bit.
Yeah.
Could have pitched into the gold
potentially, just to have
Before-
resources available or something.
Something. I'm not sure. He might not have had any other options.
Oh, it's an ally.
Oh, so he's fine. He's chilling. He said,
it's
okay.
not- but it's not because now he can't do anything. Like he cracked the gold to get the go again there, and he tapped his hero for no
Yeah.
reason. And now he knows he has an ally on top. So if he draws multiple allies here, and Vincent can do 15 damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
But
a
he-
3-card hand, so I don't.
It is 3.
Potentially not, but
He still has his boots up, though. He has...
3-card hand boots aren't that scary.
He does have the tunic for it, though.
But we have the tunic. We have the Vincent trigger at the beginning. Seeing what we want to banish. Looks like it looks
Lane,
like-
I kind of like not being able to see half the cards. It adds to the suspense. Us too, to be honest.
All right, we've got +3 paying into Vincent, making something.
Ben says, I don't care, I'm at 8. I'm taking myself to 7. Ben said,
Face isn't supposed to trigger on an ally attack.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, I mean,
There's
nothing we can do about it. Yeah.
Players
The
just-
collective. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Interesting.
It's like Mario's head. The helm, what is it? Mask of Deceit? Like it says, if the hero, yeah.
If the attacking hero.
Yeah. That's interesting. Can you pull up Faceberg?
Yeah, let me do it.
I don't remember the wording on it.
Calling it the I-25 Buckies.
That's interesting. That could have a huge impact on this game.
Yeah.
It likely will.
Yeah, because he had the
Yep.
he had the go again.
Oh yeah.
so he can't
could,
face.
He
He
could
attacking
have
hero.
played another.
he could have done a lot.
He could have
That's
played another
really
ally and
tough.
swung another 6.
Yep.
We are unbiased here. We are obviously homies with both of these guys, but very similar to when the other game with Ben, where they ancestral the wrong thing. It
Yeah,
had no
Justin.
impact on the game.
This one
It
has
feels bad because me saying I hope it doesn't have an impact on the game means that Tuck wins, but I do hope that it doesn't have an impact on the game in one way or another. It's rough to see that because if you went and told Ben that after and he ends up winning, he obviously is not going to want to hear that, and Tuck is
Yeah.
going to be a little upset by that. But we still have a lot of game to go, so
Yeah.
hopefully it doesn't impact the game. But shout out to who was
Chat.
it?
Carlos.
Chat out here.
Carlos?
Yeah. Carlos texted me.
Is Carlos odd Aor? Because someone in the chat also said it. So if
Yeah.
that's not Carlos, then shout out to Odd.
All right. Well, we've got drawing back up, and we've got a 4-card hand from Gravy with Vincent at 7. And like, I feel like the second that Vincent gets into this like kill range,
It's tough
just
because you
so
can just like
hard.
fatigue. I'm putting my bunny ears up. You can fatigue
Yeah.
them, but it's just really them dying to their own blood debt.
It just gets so hard for her to, because she basically just has to IP every single turn. Like, if you ever just don't have a hand. But that's where Vincent players who are good know what is going on. So far, we've not had a blue enter the graveyard either, but he's pitching a blue, so I assume that means we've got something, right?
I don't know what card if he discarded for Tipple. I'm not sure
Oh,
if
yeah.
he could have.
It was an ally.
Okay.
And then we've got a Loot the Hold as well.
Another Rabble.
Yep, and there's a 3.
Oh, he scared the hell out of me.
There's a poltergeist in the back room again.
It's not been this far.
Dude, these cold foils.
That guy's
are
still back here, though. I'm pretty sure.
quite blinding.
Yeah, we got to start telling these players to stop.
Yeah, no more bling. No more bling in your decks.
He discarded Chump. Thank you, Dylan.
1 card left. I assume he's just gonna pitch. Okay, yeah. Dead Threads.
Jump 3.
And for 6,
And
on hit,
sends.
discard a card.
Pretty good.
Ben does not like to see this.
Wawa clears. I love Wawa. Shout out to Wawa back on the East Coast. We don't have them out here.
Man, I feel like there should have been a time in which you had to clear that Sawbones earlier. But
Well, he did.
know.
This is the second
no,
one.
this is the third Sawbones.
Oh, third one. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Taking a peek into the graveyard here.
Dylan
And-
says clean line.
Yeah.
Dylan also plays Gravy. Worth noting that Dylan doesn't play any other card game except Flesh and Blood. He does.
He doesn't even play Flesh and Blood.
Oh, and this looks like just an absolute gas hand from Gravy.
The chat going
Just-
crazy for Wawa.
Just
Appreciate
picking
it.
up, just picking up 4 cards, having 2 allies on the board. It's a little rough.
Yeah.
The tempo.
This game went faster than I thought this was going to go. They both had like they both had one super explosive turn each where they did like 20 or presented like 20. And now here we are. It's like the last, 90 seconds of a basketball game where it just stays here forever. But the bulk of the game went a lot faster. Gravy kind of does it all. To keep up with Vincent numbers is pretty good.
The non-glare sleeves would be amazing.
We talked about that earlier. Required on stream.
Yeah.
I bought 2 boxes of the Reds. I love the non-glares.
Apparently they're
Flip-flop,
available
you're
in
right.
red,
I think
blue,
that's probably
and
Mac.
green.
I think that's Mac.
See, what does Tuck grab with the call? Limpet, looking to close the game
Oh
out.
yeah, just being able to do that 2 extra damage is just like. It's just so hard for Vincent to be able to come back from this situation where it's like
The blood dead and everything.
Yeah,
It's tough.
you got
It's
blood
tough.
debt. You got like paying for Vincent. Like you can't do that. You can't even swing your weapon if you go to 1.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can't do nothing.
And again, that's like with, much different decks, but it's really difficult to manage that blood debt, especially towards the end of the game. And, it's a win con, right? It's super hard to pilot Vincent.
Yeah.
Tuck has to have a little bit of a feather in his cap too with beating Denver Dan.
Oh wait, here's the invert. It feels like too little, too late though.
Yeah.
Taking the Anka and the Chum, electing not to take the Limpet.
Okay, yeah. That's interesting. Sit here? No, I'm good. I'm chilling, bro. I've been sitting all day.
I feel like that's kind of crazy, Just like he searches the Limpet, you just take the Limpet, right? But I don't know.
You should have just said
Oh, we're fading back here, Luke.
I don't know what's going on back
Oh,
here.
we're fading.
My co-casters are on something right now. We've got the Limpet attacking, getting blocked out, into 6 with another 6 with Go Again. Popping the Gold Kiss Rum, 6 Go Again. It looks like this is probably going to be the close out here. We've got 2 block coming in right here, and another 4.
Takes that. He
Takes 2.
How much blood debt is he going to take?
Currently
can't- there's
0.
nothing, there's- okay,
Currently 0.
okay.
Oh, my God,
the
dude.
boat!
Oh my god, dude.
The
swell,
boat!
dude. This card's nuts. This card is truly, truly nuts.
Oh, I thought it was the boat.
No,
I
no,
can't
no,
see
no, no.
anything. I'm just like, one?
It doesn't even look like the boat.
Bro, look, from where I'm standing, it looks like the boat, alright? That looked like the boat to me. I almost got way too hyped. Tuck has
Oh
either
my God,
3
break
or
the
7
chain.
gold. We can't tell.
I think it's 3 gold.
Oh my god. Yeah, saltwater just generating a free card from the gold here.
Oh my god.
Here we go. This is where...
And then 6.
He still has a swing,
and
right?
Ending with an arsenal.
Is that it?
Taking 3, going to 3.
Oh, it's a 3 block. Okay. Not
No,
quite,
taking
not
3, going to 1.
Oh yeah, going to 1.
Ben surely
Making
swings
another-
flail here, right?
Yeah.
The Giga Chat.
Could you imagine? I would lose my mind if I see him push it and then fist bump across the table. That'd be the most alpha move.
Oh no, this is also a gas
It is
hand.
swell, not a boat. You are right.
Oh, is that a blue tipple as well? Oh, if that's a blue tipple, this is just...
Tuck's mat is starting to
is
look
blue.
like a hurricane hit
Oh,
this.
it is blue.
His deck is all sorts of weird. Everything's cockeyed. Like, can we get some cleanup on this? What is going on here?
He's spilling his gravy everywhere, man.
For real, bro. It's like
Bro.
a hurricane just hit his mat. Have some
Contain
composure.
it.
He's like, I got lethal. This is happening.
There's the 2 block on the 2, the 2 block on the 1. But we've got more annoying numbers to come at you before we finish it off with
With an ally
one of these
swing,
6
right?
attacks.
Yeah.
Here's a 3.
He's throwing head jabs after head jabs after head jabs
And then
into
one.
that fist
Yep.
bump.
Good
Well
game.
played, both players.
Wow.
Tuck gets there. He took so much damage on the turn, and he full gripped, and he said, I can do more.
I honestly was a little scared for Tuck at the beginning. I thought that Ben was gonna be able to get there at
Yeah.
the very. He was just pushing
Put him
so
down to 21
much
really
damage.
quick.
Yeah.
Like
Tuck
2
is
turns.
100% into Vincent. Still.
Still, yeah,
100%.
can't lose.
Hey, 2-0, 2-0, 100%. You guys are crazy.
That's what I said. Those stats are
That's math,
crazy.
that's math, bro.
Those are the stats you hear on the purple Discord where they're like, oh, I'm 100% we were into this thing.
Yeah, dude, that's funny.
Gravy's
I'm gonna go
alive.
Check and see how the top 8's going and see how long we are till the next round.
Yeah.
Well,
We
there's
wanna
there's
try and-
on time, so it'll
I know,
just
that's
yeah.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
but
just
we'll
see where
see
they're at.
what the Verdants versus Ira matchup looks like. That one might be
a while.
Yeah, that one might be a while.
Do we want to try and get like Tuck back here or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. What was all that Nerf Gravy talk earlier? We're still talking about it, man. This deck is too good. The deck is really good.
It's stupid. It
It's
can be
really
stupid.
good. It's really good.
That's the thing is that like that's why like at the Pro Tour you see like it's 4 of the top 8
Yeah.
is because once you get the players who are that good at this game, it is just by far the most powerful thing you can be doing right now.
It
Like-
does remind me of Dromai, where when
Yeah.
Dromai first hit the scene, everyone was like, oh, it's okay. And then up until Dromai LL, literally up until Dromai,
Whoa.
people were getting much better on it.
Well, Tome.
Yeah, but before that, though.
Nah, Tome broke that. thing
But yeah, but
wide
Cody was
open.
spanking
Oh, well,
people.
Cody-
on it.
yeah,
But that's
exactly.
what I'm saying,
Yeah,
right? When
yeah,
you're 100% right. When you have
Yeah.
like a deck like this, a good Gravy player versus a great Gravy player is going to be so much different. Like the deck just feels so much different. It's the reason that we kind of gave up on the Slippy thing, because when Wes and I were practicing Slippy,
Yeah.
we were thinking, oh, Gravy's a fine matchup. And then Tuck started to learn the deck more, and we got so many. I think he went 7-0 into our Slippy, and
yeah.
it's like, dude, this matchup sucks. Snag sucks. This deck is so good. It's so good at just doing things. But when Tuck started playing it, he wasn't very good on it. You can, I mean, we'll ask him here when he comes in. I'm not trying to blast Tuck. It's just he put a lot of work into it, and you could see it paying off here. So
Yeah.
fun to watch.
Grady's just so strong.
It is.
It just
The deck does everything.
It just, I mean, like, whenever you see, like, 4 cards in the pitch zone and, like, 4 floating and they still have 4 cards in hand,
Yeah.
you're like, what is even
With
going on
2
here?
allies up,
Yeah,
and go
you're
again.
like, how
and
am I supposed to do anything about any of this stuff?
I kind of think that ally decks have too much of an impact on the meta, but I don't balance card games, and I'm not sure how to fix that. You know what I mean? I don't have a good answer for it. It's just
I
like
think they have a nice place, you know? They have a good place. I think just, like, the pitching off the top, dude, is just so
crazy.
much.
It's crazy.
It's just so much. The tipples are cool. Like, I think that's a really cool, good glue card. And I like... whenever I was talking on stream about like what I wanted them to go back to was common glue cards, because I felt like for a while they were just making all majestics that were super strong, and everything was just like
The power
like
creep felt-
and it was like Viscerai. It was like, okay, I'm Runeblade, I'm gonna play the 30 best majestics in the game.
Yep, yeah.
Like that's all I'm doing. But like having like the glue cards of Tipple, like having the commons be the glue is so great. And here's our boy Tuck.
I kept it warm for you.
Oh, thank you.
Keeping it.
Did you know? Can we ask him this before we start?
Hello.
The face purgatory turn.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I completely forgot about face purge.
Yeah.
No.
But
no.
it doesn't work on
It
allies.
doesn't work on ally attacks.
Oh shit!
But it didn't matter.
I completely
Yeah,
forgot
yeah,
about
yeah.
that.
We all did.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Wes was
Chat
reminded by
guys, yeah.
Carlos. Yeah.
Yo, wait, I'm gonna go tell Ben that really quick.
I'll tell him. Sit down.
Damn, that's crazy.
So
Literally, Carlos.
Another trigger. What's happening?
So
no.
now that you're 100% into Vincent,
Yeah.
how do you feel about the matchup? Like, did you learn anything that game that you were like, well, besides the face purgatory?
Yeah. It's weird for me because I know everyone says Gravy's like this hero, but Gravy feels like Vincent in a way where it's like.
What the heck? Okay.
You've played Vincent a little bit, casually.
No, I've never played
Okay.
Vincent, no.
People that have played Vincent at home know that when you play Vincent, it feels like you're just kind of along for the ride, and you're doing what the deck wants you to do, and you're like,
Yeah.
like I call it a bucking bull. Like
Okay.
I'm just trying to hold on for the ride and make the most of it. Gravy feels like that too,
Yeah.
and so in the sense of like most of the decks that I play into Vincent have this ebb and flow. Okay, they're hitting me in the face. I'm probably going to prevent damage. They took an off turn. I probably hit them in the face now. Like
Yeah.
and Gravy also being a bucking bull meant that we're on like two agendas that may or may not mesh.
Yeah.
And so he came out of the gate swinging, and I look at my hand and I cannot prevent the damage. And so I'm like doing the math, like, well, if I take 20 damage here, can I send back a good answer? And thankfully the answer was yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
I got those 3 sawbones out like hella quick.
That
too.
was probably
Seeing
the luckiest.
sawbones so early is so good.
I had 2 in the field. I had a moment where I was like, am I really about to get triple sawbones here?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. That was
the
crazy.
Conqueror was really well timed too.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest thing was the first sawbone that hit the field. He made the decision to go to face and not clear allies, which I get. I get it. You don't want to send like 7 power or
It had
8
a
power.
shadow puppetry on it too.
But
Yeah.
also,
It did
the
swing
following
3
turn, I
times,
just
2 times?
I just swung it again. It's like you're giving me
Yeah.
so much value that it's got to diminish the value that you're getting by not hitting face. So it's thankfully I'm the Gravy side, so I don't have to solve this. They have to solve it.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna sit back and keep doing my thing, and it works.
Yeah, well, the thing was, is I was like looking at the board state, and you had those 2 sawbones, and it was like, okay, so the first sawbone swung twice, so that's 12, and then the second one swung once, and that's 6. So if you attack the sawbones, not only is it getting 6 value there, you're also tapping it to get rid of one of the rune chants.
Yeah.
So that's 12,
It's
13
a
value
million
there,
damage, yeah.
and then you're also sending a 6 attack into it because you're Vincent, and that's all you have.
Yep.
So you're healing 6, dealing 12,
Yeah.
healing 7 and dealing 12 off
Yeah.
one card.
Yep. I think
Disgusting.
to me, now that I've played the matchup a whopping 2 times, both
Yeah,
today,
huge.
it feels to me like if one side pops off and the other doesn't, the one that pops off is going to win, which seems obvious, but both decks are ones where, I mean, I can come out of the gate and Conqueror into 6 and a Conqueror, or I could have like 3 turns of where my allies, where's my gold gem, what's going on,
Yeah.
and Vincent's the exact same way. So it felt like the stuff just lined up really well for me, and he obviously it was some things were lining up for him, but not enough. Like the Mauve Skies was really good, for example. He was sitting a ton of rune chance, but
Yeah.
that's kind of why I threw the cop at the end. Was I just wanted to like keep life high because
Yeah.
it's hard to block efficiently. But yeah, I'm just along for the bucking bull on the
Yeah.
bucking bull. You know.
Though the one turn, I know that you like insulated yourself from the face purg on the Conqueror, but I was thinking like maybe you just block with 2 cards in the face purg on the Conqueror, so you don't lose your arsenal, and then you also draw another card.
Yeah.
That maybe could have been a thing.
I'm
but
sure it was. I'm
I was,
definitely
like,
starting
trying
to hit
find
the point of like
spot.
mental fatigue at this point.
Yeah.
where, Man, Gravy's a hard deck.
Yeah.
My brain's going a million miles a minute, and that was game 7 today. On top of getting here early because we're running the event
Yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff, like,
On top of you literally
Yeah.
running the event, like going in between rounds, this dude's like, and we have another raffle going,
Yep.
and then like, thanks everybody, like
see,
sitting yelling at everybody.
Last year, I go win, lose, but it's cool, so made top 8, and then lost immediately in top 8,
Yeah.
and I got my entry back.
Yeah.
So this tournament, so far, we flipped it. We went lose, win,
Yeah.
and now we win in top 8.
Yeah.
So the sky is my limit, you know?
Yeah, right
At this
now.
point.
Well, then, what are you most scared of seeing in the rest of the top 8?
Aggro.
Aggro. So
Cody
you're-
Reddy on Dio.
Cody,
and
and
my
there's 2
teammate
Iras?
Dylan Williamson on Ira, and there's another Ira apparently.
Yep. And that Ira is
Kevin, yeah.
aggro.
Yeah. So after last year, when my top 8 match was Jarl into Victor, which is very not favored for me.
Yeah.
I was happy to even just have like a real game in top 8, have a chance at the money. So now if I do pair into a bad matchup and lose in top 4, I'm fine. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I'm happy I made it this far.
Yeah, I mean, like $200 is
That's
pretty
what I'm
good.
saying,
like,
man.
That's the Airbnb
Yeah,
at
yeah.
KC,
That's me
man.
getting paid to host this dang event.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
come on. So
Yeah,
if
just keep hosting events so that you can get paid. You know?
I mean,
Yeah, just bring us all out here.
It's guaranteed money.
it
right?
does feel. I'm very proud that of the 2 of these that I've hosted, I've top 8'd both of them.
Yeah, that's great.
That I'm
Yeah.
really proud
well,
of that.
I mean,
actually.
you're always top 8ing. Like you're.
Yeah, but it's
I'm
not something I
always
can take for
seeing you
granted,
at least like on the top tables at whatever RTN or PQ or.
Yeah, that's
like
when I'm in
everything.
try hard mode though. I mean, there were a few weeks ago here at Iron Lion actually. I came through and I was like, I don't even know what deck I'm on. I'm gonna just play Jarl, and I paired into the local guy on Jarl who he's like an older guy. He's more of a casual player, or whatever, and he's very nice, but. He absolutely schooled me, and I just like left round 1 all bummed and stuff. It became like this running joke where they were like, "Wow, Tuck's not even the Jarl guy anymore." And then that's when Dan and I had a talk, and he's like, "This is what it looks like for me when I'm not tryharding."
Yeah.
And these games, what it looks like when I am tryharding.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's
yeah,
not.
yeah, yeah.
A lot of people will say that where they're like, "Well, I just see you win a lot. You must just be naturally good at the game." I'm like, "No, we just put like an unresponsible amount of time into this game,
Hey.
and it takes like more priority than it should. That's the real truth."
Yeah.
But I mean, it's both. I'm sure it's the time going in.
No, trust me, I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get on a 15-hour plane like some people.
Yeah, no, dude.
I can imagine.
But I mean,
man.
like the amount of like work that I put in for that, and then I feel like I got rewarded really well, and that's like why I went to KC. I was not gonna go to KC, and I was like, oh, well, I actually did really well at the calling. Like,
yeah.
That felt really good. I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll go to KC now. So like now I'm going to KC now, and like this thing was like perfectly timed, perfect practice.
That was
like,
the plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't even realize that was the plan. I
Yeah,
was just along for the
No,
ride.
dude, as soon as I set that date, I was like, trust me.
Yeah, this will be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like there are people practicing for KC, and then there are also people who are like, we're not gonna have another competitive season until October.
Yeah.
and I want to do something.
Well, and
yeah.
Mastery Pack Guardian came out 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So I really wanted to set it after that, so if anyone could get Volda, we had 2 Voldas today.
Yeah.
In a room of 50 players, by the way, stream 50 players. We had 2 Voldas. Guess who paired round 1?
Who was the other Volda? Jacob
And Mark.
Oh, I didn't realize Mark actually
Yeah.
ended up playing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's funny.
yeah, so I'm really happy to have it right after MPG, right before Kansas City.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just really stoked on how many people showed up.
Yeah.
I expected to walk into the room, get slapped down by a ninja, get slapped down by a Dio, and be like, well, that's my run.
Yeah.
So even if I lose here, I'm really happy.
Well, I'm sure you like your gym pairings much better than mine. I saw 50 players. I saw Ira out of three Iras.
Oh,
I'm
man.
like, oh my god, come on.
Yeah.
Ira into Florian with like 1 Florian. I was like, geez.
Yeah, I paired into 1 Florian today, and I was so freaking happy, man.
Yeah.
Sending double Conqueror into Florian is a vibe, especially as a Florian player myself. Like, I know how much that hurt across the table. I'm like, sorry. Yeah, I played into Syndra, Slippy, Vincent.
Yeah, Valda.
No.
Valda, you said Valda.
There were
round
2
one.
Valdas. No. They paired into each other. It was a Valda mirror.
Oh.
Nick can handle the payout.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I will go double check that, but
Okay.
yeah,
we've
Greggy's
got-
cool.
We've got hosts doing some host stuff.
Play Necromancer. Rule of cool. Buff Guardian.
Gravy is actually kind of
I
cool.
have some unfortunate news for
What?
the Dio stands in the chat.
No way.
Cody lost. Triple yellow boom grenade hand, apparently.
Dude, to Prism? Going first?
Cody lost.
Yo, that's crazy.
So I got news. We got news here.
All right, what's the news? What's the news?
Cody Reddy has lost, and Dylan Williamson has lost.
No way.
No disrespect to their opponents at all. I actually don't even know who they
Wow.
played against, but
That's honestly surprising.
pour one out for the real ones.
No. Dylan was playing against one of the Verdances, right?
Yeah.
Was it Tessa?
No, the other Verdance player.
Matt.
Tim. I think his brother's with Tim.
Yeah,
Matt
Matt Bauer. Yeah, Matt Bauer.
Oh, shout
Matt
out to
Bauer's-
Matt Bauer,
yeah.
killer.
Yeah, no, Matt Bauer is really good. That's my local. So
and who did Cody? Cody lost to.
Benjamin Andrews
Oh,
on
yeah,
Prism.
yeah.
Yeah,
I played against Ben a whole lot. Ben's a killer. Damn.
Oh, that's crazy. So what's left? What we got left?
So
Tessa
Ben,
and whoever.
Ben on Prism, Matt on Verdance,
What's up, boys?
Gravy.
Guess what I'm into next round?
Who?
Verdance.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tuck. Yeah. Okay.
That's
So
like
you've
someone
got
just handing you
Verdance.
$100.
So what's the
You
other?
guys can all hear what's going on back here. So if Tuck wins this, we know that there was no shenaniganery that has happened, that has went down. It is his tournament. Shenanigans.
I want that dang Zephyr trophy, man. I want that on my shelf.
I wanted that thing so bad too.
I
That
think if there's
trophy
anyone
is
that
so
deserves
sick.
it, it's me and Wes, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. We tried so hard today.
I will agree when I lose.
So Kevin, you might play Kevin in the finals because I think he has a favorite matchup.
The stream's rolling right now.
Oh.
wanna say hi.
Yeah, we're talking about the shenanigans back here.
I'll step out.
Might have Kevin in the finals. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You got to win the game, dude. I thought it was certain that Cody was gonna beat.
Yeah, it
Prism.
breaks my heart. Let's talk about this real
Like
quick.
that's what I'm saying. Like they're talking about how people might be playing people in the finals. Man, I really didn't think Cody was gonna be losing that Prism.
It breaks
Like,
my heart when the first loss you take is in top 8 and you can't take it. Like he went undefeated and
Yeah.
then lost once and he's gone. And
That's such a good matchup too.
yeah,
It is really good.
yeah, because you could like back up protocol, grab a max V, pop
Yeah.
with it, do whatever. Yeah,
Or you could just kill them.
Yeah.
They start at 32.
Yeah.
Like going first, if they have 2 like auras in hand or whatever, and you just deal like 4 or 5 damage on turn 0,
yeah.
and like and if you play an item or anything, like you run 6 poppers plus the backup protocol reds, Yeah, that's just kind of crazy.
Interesting.
Very interesting. I mean, yeah, you got to win the games. That's crazy. So what? So it's Gravy versus Verdance and Verdance versus Ira.
There's a prism somewhere in there.
Oh, yeah. Prism versus. Wait, what? There should only be 2 games, right?
There's a Verdance, there's a prism, there's a Gravy, and there's something else.
There's an Ira.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Kevin won?
Kevin won. Yeah.
And there's Ira. Damn.
So it's Ira Prism and Verdance Gravy.
I think so. If Tuck was right, I'm not sure if he's right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We never can assume that Tuck is right.
What's the? Yeah, that's true.
Wait. First of all, what am I maybe or not right?
No, we're talking about the matchups that if what Tuck said is right, you are against Verdance, and then.
I was told by Dylan. I don't know.
If Dylan's right, we never can. We can't trust.
Dylan
it.
could be not right, but not me.
Oh.
I'm gonna go check out what's happening.
Yeah, go check it out. Go see what's happening. When our next round is.
I can't trust anybody.
Oh man, having fun. Colorado stream. Colorado's great. All the people out here, so much fun. Yeah, Bauer diff, too powerful,
bro.
No, seriously.
I lose to him all the time in my armories, so I'm excited.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's my local. Yeah.
Oh, that was almost bad. Yeah, he goes
Prism,
up to Inconceivable? Or where do they go?
No, they might go to
I've
Inconceivable.
seen them
No,
in-
level 7
level seven.
on Mondays. Yeah.
Word.
Pwibum. We're getting Pwibum next. Don't worry.
Oh, Prism.
We get the Pwibum next. It should
Ira
be
Prism.
Ira Prism. How is that matchup? I don't know how many poppers
so it's
he
Kevin's
runs.
Prism, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Kevin's Ira.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is the higher seed? Kevin?
I don't know.
Because that I
Should
think
be.
that
He
matters
was.
a decent
Yeah.
amount, actually.
Prism was 8th.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because he played against Cody.
the way
We gotta figure out who we want on the stream for
Prism.
Ira Prism.
Ira Prism.
say less.
Yeah.
We gotta ask some questions though.
Okay. 1 sec. So essentially how the matchup goes is the same way Prism versus Aggro normally goes, which is like they try to use their armor and their defense reactions to keep you off of your soul to draw your 2 cards off of Erudition, because Prism starts down 8 life.
Yeah.
You're a Dio player, you know. So there's that value you have to make up.
Yeah.
8 points of value for Prism. Like, it's kind of tough. And the way you do that is usually your angel abilities.
Yeah.
Namely, Erudition is like the big one in the aggro matchups. So they need to keep you off of that 2 soul, so you can't, draw cards and then gain your value back. And they just need to burn you down as quickly as they can while they're doing that, and keep you off of soul if they can.
Yeah.
So it's like a 2 axes like matchup for the aggro player, where they're keeping Prism off of soul and trying to burn her down as quickly as possible. The issue is going to be that Kevin's deck I don't think blocks very well. He
I
has
don't
a
think
lot
so
of
either.
2
I also
blocks.
don't know how many poppers he has.
Yeah, I don't know.
He also doesn't block anything on his equipment really. He's running flick knives.
Flick knives and blood splattered.
And blood
And
splattered.
then mass
yeah.
momentum, I guess. And
Yeah.
snappies. So yeah, like does not block
Does
very
not
well.
block.
So
It kind of comes down to how many poppers he has, or just how fast he can go.
yeah.
Because
yeah.
you can do some damage to
You
Prism.
can do
She
some
does start at 32.
And she does have a lot of no blocks.
She does have a lot of no blocks. Yeah.
So yeah, it'll definitely depend on. I think the die roll is pretty important here, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, the die roll has happened.
Yeah.
It has been
yeah,
cast.
exactly. Yeah. So
And-
it'll
and
come
Ira
down
has
to
won, yeah.
matchup knowledge, right? Like if they
Yeah.
know which one they're supposed to choose.
Yeah.
Theoretically, I think let's see. So if you're Ira,
I mean,
and
you probably
don't
want to go
block well,
first, right?
Yeah, you can leak damage with Kodachis and stuff.
You can leak damage, and also you really imagine if you draw all of your stuff blocks at least. But I mean, if you draw
Yeah.
4 2 blocks and they go like Herald, like you can block the first Herald, but
You're
the
super
second
cooked.
one's
And then they have
hidden,
soul
yeah.
on turn 1. Yeah.
Yeah, they
with
have
Kevin's
soul
list,
and something on turn 1.
first might be correct.
Yeah.
But at least you have a chance of blocking that first one. Like if Prism wants to end on an Arsenal, which honestly on turn 0, Prism is more trying to get Soul and
Yeah.
get a Figment out than get Arsenal.
Yeah.
Usually. Or sometimes, I should say. Depending on the hand composition, obviously. But yeah, you're usually not throwing 2 Heralds on turn 1 unless like your hand is
Interesting.
like yellow, Herald, and then like, another good one.
Yeah.
Because if you do that, you're not ending on an Arsenal, right? So
Yeah.
unless, you hit on the second one and get the Ponder token. Which, maybe that would work for if Kevin goes second because of all the 2 blocks, like we said, but
I think he's gonna elect to go first.
probably
though.
first.
Yeah.
Leak damage.
Yeah.
That
I
would
don't know.
make a lot
Go
of
ask him.
sense.
Aren't you? Don't
Yeah.
you got to do your? Don't you got to do your interview? Yeah. I don't know. This.
I'm excited for this though. I love Prism.
This what you looking for?
Just confirming which match you want to stream.
Ira.
Ira,
Kevin.
Benjamin and no, sorry.
Kevin.
Wait. Oh no, it's not.
Wait, what? Did we get lied to?
We got lied to.
What's the matchups?
Gravy versus Kevin.
Oh.
So
Gravy the Ira
Would be cool.
or
And then Prism versus Verdance, which
Oh, Prism Verdance. Isn't that just like a fake matchup?
We're about to see. I think that's what we're gonna have on stream. No?
Okay, we got Pwibum.
This is what you said.
Prism.
I thought it was Ira. We just did a whole
Ira
breakdown of the.
Yeah,
Wait,
Prism Ira.
isn't it? Who? Oh, who?
No, Tuck is playing against the Ira, and Prism is playing.
We'll put the Prism on though. Yeah. We'll
we
see.
haven't had Prism on
We
stream.
haven't.
Yeah, we haven't had Prism on stream. Yeah.
It was Ben and
Crazy. We got lied to.
Not our fault.
there's two Bens. One of them is the
No,
one just got eliminated. Never mind.
Crazy. Can't believe they would lie to us like that, though. Pwibum. You are welcome. You are very welcome. Isn't this like a really bad matchup though? Prism versus Verdance? Isn't this like really impossible for them?
I don't know.
I know back in the day it was definitely like Kano versus Prism was like 100-0 in one of the directions, and I don't remember which direction it was. I never played either Illusionist or Wizard, so. Oh, Burn Bear. Oh, okay. Burn Bear. That is a really good card. Okay. Yeah, Poppers, Burn Bears. Okay, so that's six Poppers right there. You block decently. Interesting. So I assume you're running Moon into that list, right? Where it's just like you're kind of like playing it's no longer free, you gotta work for it. Good. I like to hear that. Cause like those used to be really, really free. Okay, cool. I'm glad that it's a good matchup now. Yeah, it kind of seems like just like being able to block out all of their stuff, playing Moon, and just kind of like going over and just like really being able to like outvalue them sooner or later. But they do have a lot of wards, so it seems like Striders isn't as great. But if you can find your spot in with the Striders. No, the 04 white border Dory needs to come back out. Just play Dawnblade though. Just put the Dawnblade in it. Popping in response to Wrath. Oh, that's so good. Wait, that's actually insane. Because it's like you can still just block. And then they Wrath it and then you pop it and you're like, ooh. They just wasted 2 cards on that. I mean, I guess you used like 3, but like, dang, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I wish I could pop it instant speed as Dio. That would feel really nice. Striders kills an angel, time walks them. Yeah, because you can kill them before the go again resolves. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is that like what the Striders is like useful for though? Is that like, or is that just kind of like an edge case scenario where you're like, I don't know. I feel like using Striders to just kill them is kind of the move, but I'm not a wizard player. I don't really pop Striders very much. Our nice little stream setup back here in the closet. Going hard. I can hear Dan from the opposite side of the store, of course. Nora, our #1 chatter. Great job, Nora. You're crazy with it. Love our #1 chatters out here. Stu, #2. I don't even know who the #3 is. Who's #3 chatter? Let's see. I've been told that if you Striders in response... Yeah. Oh, they don't get the draw? The
Does the draw go on the stack? Is that a trigger? At what point does that happen? So like they pitch to attack, banish a card from soul, draw. I honestly have no idea. I've never played Prism. Oh my god, we have a Prism Wizard. My brain is so fried right now, though.
Illusionist Wizard matchup. I remember whenever Uprising came out, and everyone was like, "Oh, a judge's favorite set. It has Illusionist and Wizard in it. We're cooked." Oh my god! And it turned out that limited format was actually a pretty fun limited format, but it just went on for way too long. We had like 3 seasons of competitive with that. That was crazy. Yeah, Nora, you're really missing out on... I'm missing my co-caster here. They've got their co-casters, and I'm missing my co-caster? What the heck? I feel lonely out here. Actually, right now, currently do. I'm just talking to the void. Currently, with our professional stream setup.
Yo, what up?
Chilling. Talking to the stream. Talking to the void, honestly. Talking to chat and also the void.
Velociraptor, I'm going to play Ira. That is a good call. Play Ira. Do it.
What is up, Dracula?
Dracula Review says, hi, Luke.
Nora feels left out. She should have
Nora's
been here.
Nora's
She should have
been
been here.
chilling in the stream.
She is, but she should have been here chilling in the closet.
I got some good interview questions
How
from Matt.
long we got until the next round, you think?
I mean, they're over here. Everyone's slapping high fives and stuff. We should get it going. But also, it's interesting that Ben and Matt is the match that we're going to watch. They're homies. They go to the same college.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they play together all the time.
Oh, okay.
So it should be interesting.
Oh, that's that?
Yeah!
Oh, dude!
Yeah,
Oh,
we're-
I feel so bad now. I'm like, who is Ben
Oh, Dracula
Andrews?
is Elena. What up?
Oh, yo, what's up, Elena? How's it going?
They play all the time. This should be interesting.
Oh,
they
dude,
test
I
all the
didn't- I
time.
didn't
So
realize. Oh my
when
God,
I asked Matt how comfortable
that's
he
bad.
was in this matchup, and he was like, "Very," because I play against
Yeah.
Ben's Prism all the time.
Yeah, they're literally always.
Yeah, I see them at events together all the time. I
Yeah.
was like, they looked at each other like, it's us, and they're like, oh, have fun.
I mean, that's
It's
kind
kinda
of cool,
cool.
though.
It's
That's
pretty
pretty
cool.
cool,
It's
though.
pretty cool.
In top 4, like, maybe the finals is like, that's really cool. Finals
Yeah.
is like, yeah, let's see who got it.
And who knew that exactly what we said before about Tuck maybe being incorrect about the pairings was true, because we
Of
thought he was
course.
against Verdance the whole time.
Of course, Tuck was wrong. We got all the answers.
Are they
We
setting
got-
up? Let's see.
Oh,
They have not moved over to the table yet, no.
They have not moved over to the table yet.
But we did get the answers.
They're homies.
Oh, let me go. Yeah.
Bro, they're homies. Like it's
yeah.
like you and Tuck playing.
Yeah,
They go to the same
Matt got
college?
Ben into the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
good
We'll
stuff to
talk
talk about. Yeah.
dude, wait, that's so cool
We
because
got
like,
all the gossip and the tea.
oh, worst experience in college for them.
Oh, I should have asked more
Were-
questions. I should've
yeah,
really-
are they roommates? It's like
I should have went deeper, man. I should have went deeper. What are the KC party plans?
Oh, we
What
do
are the
need
KC
we do
party
need a
plans?
KC party plan.
We're driving.
We're driving too.
Are you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Maybe Sunday night then.
Dude, I'm
Are y'all
not
driving on?
after
Are y'all driving on Monday?
Thursday morning. Oh, and then probably Sunday night, I think.
Oh, damn.
We'll
Okay.
probably-
Well
we
then,
might- I mean,
we
maybe
might have
not.
to do Saturday.
We
then.
need if we don't drive back Sunday night, we need a place to stay because our Airbnb is up
Okay,
on
ours
Sunday.
is on. We got Sunday night.
Oh, you got some.
We're
Monday?
fine. We're driving back on Monday. I need to request off work.
Dude,
Whoops.
I'm not getting on a plane after Singapore.
Well, it's like a 3-hour flight, dude. Max. It's
I
like
know.
a 2-hour flight.
I spent 30 hours commuting back from
Yeah,
Thailand.
it was rough. Yeah, flying back from Singapore was really rough.
We got back the next day. The plane in Denver caught on fire.
Wait, what?
It was like a laptop or some battery caught on fire. They had to.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, I saw that on the news.
Yeah, and then when we left Thailand the next day, they were having like a border war. I'm like, I gotta stay home. I gotta keep my ass
Yeah.
home and safe. No border wars. No planes exploding.
Now you're going to KC. All they have a war about is barbecue.
some wet sloppy barbecue. That's what I was hyped for. That's what I was hyping up on my stream on Thursday. I was like, Dio, we going with Dio? We get some wet and sloppy barbecue.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. The last time I had real good barbecues when we were in Texas for Flesh and Blood. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll have to figure out something maybe Saturday night.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be around. Yeah. We're
maybe
getting
Saturday
there
night.
Thursday check-in time, and then we're leaving probably Sunday.
I know, I'm crashing your Airbnb on Friday.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Not the night, but I'll be there on Friday during the day to test.
Hell yeah. I don't know if they knew they could start, so I think they're just now heading over to the table.
Okay.
I was like, walking over, y'all can
This is
start
what
if you
happens,
want.
man. These things cut out to a top 8,
So
and people start getting a little weird.
like this guy right here.
Castor Barbecue in Kansas City's probably me. I'm the biggest culprit, man. Oh my god! I almost did the thing,
Oh yeah,
bro.
dude, this thing is missing a wheel.
I almost did the thing.
Yeah, you're dying here.
Shit.
Yeah,
It's all good. We're
Okay,
good.
so apparently this matchup used to be completely free for Prism,
It is not.
but
super
not
free.
anymore.
It is still
Yeah.
Prism favored if
Yes,
you
absolutely.
believe what Matt Verdance is saying. His name's
Yes.
not Matt Verdance, but it's Matt
Wizard
Verdance.
is always good for Prism. Pretty much always good for Prism. Prism
Yes,
is super happy.
but
to see
apparently
Wizard.
Burn Bear has
Yes.
kind of changed
It's
the
changed a little bit.
equation a little bit.
I've
Burn Bear,
heard.
they also run.
And they run
poppers.
more poppers, yeah.
Unlike other
So that
games.
was what Matt's game plan. He said, I said, how do you win this? He goes, that's a good question. He said he wants to outvalue, uses poppers when he can, and then squeeze damage in when he can. He's not on like a combo-y list of Verdants, so
That's
it's
good
like
for him in this
outvalue.
situation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
try to outvalue him. So
okay.
there's the V word again. He did say he's 8 out of 10 prepped for this matchup because, again, we're watching two really good friends that go to the same school go at it.
Yeah. They're always hanging out.
Yeah, Ben was telling me before the game that Matt was actually the one who got him into the game. He said he was like competitive skiing or something like that.
He looks like a competitive
Yeah,
skier.
and he was like, yeah, I'd never played card games. None of the people I knew ever really played card games. He played some casual Magic, and then
One of the questions.
Matt hook, line, and sinker reeled him in.
Yeah. One of the questions that we asked were if you could send a current legal hero to LL Nether Realm and then bring one back.
Oh.
And Matt said he hasn't been playing for that long, so he's like, none of the heroes that he plays have LL'd yet. I'll tell you what, this guy's got a disdain for Syndra though. He said send Syndra to LL.
Wait, the Prism player?
If he was gonna bring
No,
no, Verdance, the Verdance player,
Verdance,
the Verdance
okay.
player. He said if he was gonna bring any of them back, it would be old him.
Really? Wow.
He said he's messing around with Jarl right now and having fun with it. I said, oh, Tuck's gonna catch a semi-erection when he hears that one.
So Ben said he would immediately. Ben did not hesitate. Ben was like, ban Gravy. He does not like how it warps the meta. He said, just get that shit out of here.
I'm on Team Ben for
it.
that one.
And I missed the second part of the question. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, who he would bring back? I mean, we could.
I was just so excited
We could
to send
take a
somebody
guess
to
and
that
say it would be OG Prism, right?
But I don't think he ever
played.
played
No, he
OG
didn't.
Prism.
But that's why he would bring them back.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie, we got 51 people.
Oh, wow.
51
Really? That's
people.
pretty good.
What's the
Okay.
turnout, dog? It would have been 52 if you came.
Yeah.
Cheese?
It would have
It
been
is.
54 if you two played, too.
We can't do both. We can't do both. We've been sick, though.
If you
Cast my own
could.
game.
It's so easy to talk crap when you're on this side, though, because as soon as I came in, I was like, everyone's lucky we're not playing. It's easy to do that when you're not playing.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, we'll let y'all win money today. Don't worry.
Oldham and Iceland are back in the form of Healed Earth. Give me Frost or Ice Ninja, and then I agree.
What the heck?
Yep, Sub-Zero, baby.
Absolutely not.
Give me Sub-Zero.
Kadachi on hit Frostbite?
Oh.
Yo, we're
Wait,
on it.
Icequake?
Yeah.
Icequake, Kadachi for 4 on
Hell
hit
yeah,
Frostbite.
Blizzard. I want all
Yeah, no.
the ice cards in my Ninja.
No.
I love Sub-Zero, man.
No, give me a lightning mech. No, actually a shadow mech.
Okay.
You can play from your banish zone.
That's okay. With the Dio ability, though, you play off the top and your banish.
Oh, dude.
I mean, Gravy's pretty much that.
Yeah.
We just built Gravy.
Yeah. God dang it.
Who needs Cerebellum Processor when you have gold?
This dude's going crazy we got Matt and Ben, two homies, taking the gloves off, saying if
This
we
is
got to
a-
do it, we're doing it on stream.
This is crazy because I remember whenever Ben started playing, like he comes to our armories, and I was just like playing against him. He was like, "Yeah, man, he just seemed pretty casual." And now he's up here, just like
I played against Ben a lot,
Yeah.
actually, which is crazy because Springs in Denver. But I played against him at SCG Con. I played against him in I think 2 of the PQs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've shared the table with Ben a lot. He definitely knows his way around Prism. He's definitely been playing Prism for a while.
Yeah.
Top 4. RB asks who's top 4. So we have the 2 players right now. Ben on Prism, Matt on Verdance. The other game right now that is happening is Kevin on Ira against Tuck on Gravy.
Nimby Ira.
Nimby, that deck is sick. And
Nimby Ira against Gravy.
I fear for Tuck.
Oh,
It's more
Tuck,
aggressive.
yeah.
He's running EBTT, so that means he can throw the dot sheet into one of the allies, play the EBTT. But again, Tuck has been putting in the work.
We'll see. Though.
We'll see.
A bad matchup.
I do feel like
tough.
Ira is already favored into Gravy. I think Kevin's Ira is going to be even more favored into Gravy.
Yeah, he even has the whirling mist blossoms with no iris.
And it
just
looks
throw
like,
the Gravy
But he does have to find them, and
When
a
he
lot
has
of the
an
cards
ally
he
out.
has blocks too. So if Tuck can get it rolling and just send big damage, Nimblism blocks too. Like there was a lot of cards in his
Almost
deck
all,
that blocked
All of
only
it,
2.
yeah.
So
Cut through,
We've got
Bittering Thorns, pickups.
this
everything.
game starting off, and it looks like Verdance decides to go first. So makes sense. I mean, you just don't want the Prism to go first.
heals 1.
Healing 1,
Pulsing Aether Light.
and not even giving the opportunity to like pitch to
sit here.
AB.
You play Prism. Sit here. Sit here.
Sure.
Wes is gonna take my seat because he knows way more. I'm just gonna look and echo exactly what Luke says.
Pitching to filter some cards from your hand. Classic Prism maneuvers. Oh,
wow. The punish for the
sending
pigment.
the CNC.
Got a little greedy there trying to clear it.
Yeah. So taking a lot of damage on turn 0 there. Going to 29.
I wish I could hear what they're saying because they're friends. I wish I could hear the table banter.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to have a mic over there too. Yeah.
All right, we've got our first Herald coming in. This is the one that gives -1, right?
correct.
Yeah.
So he cannot pop this with the CNC, but Verdance is able to
But there is a
run 7
Burn Bear in
powers.
hand, though. 2 Burn Bears in hand.
Burn Bear does not care.
Wow. That card is kind of crazy.
Yeah. We see a blue pitch, so he could swing another Herald.
Or, yeah, but there's another blue.
There
There's
we go.
another Burn Bear. This
Yeah.
looks like it's just exactly what Verdance is trying to do. Like, from the start of this game, like, this looks like how you win this game as Verdance.
Plow Under in hand.
Plow Under, not enough Earth in Arsenal or in the graveyard to be able to make that work. But you could just honestly just gain another life or deal 4 damage.
Wes, do you remember top 8 PTI in Vegas when I got deck checked and then I caught the
Oh, and you
IP
have
penalty?
Yeah.
Because I had other cards in my deck that I didn't know. Like you can't do that. Matt, the Verdance player, is like also a newer player, and when I asked him what his the most embarrassing thing to happen at an event, it was that. It wasn't top 8, so they didn't IP penalty him, but he had like a deck box that had 2 decks in it, and he just handed them. It had like a whole Teklo deck in it, and he hands it them to deck check, and they're like, "You can't have these cards in the same deck box."
Yeah.
Electing just to play the Burn Bear this time had the Arsenal D-react, so he was just able to cover up that 6 with that
Squish some
clean.
damage.
I'm gonna see what's happening on Talk's game.
So like right there, I don't know. I don't know if you would do like the 3 block into the 4 on that 7, and then try to pop the other one. But if they have the pushover, any of the attack reacts, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit safer to pop on the first one, especially because once you pop, they can't get go again on the second Herald. So
Yeah.
it's a little bit
So it
safer
doesn't
to
really
just cleanly
matter.
block that one. If they pump over, they're not doing anything else with their turn anyway.
Okay.
You know. They could flip an Angel if he really wanted to, but he's on Vestige here.
Yeah.
So
Oh, and
not
here's
gonna happen.
is this a popper? Is this a no? That's
This
a
is
blue Autumn's Touch.
a CNC in hand though, but the Triumph notably is not going to allow that to be a popper.
Yeah.
And is it a Cadaverous as well?
Looks like a no. It looks like a Autumn's Touch. It could be a Cadaverous.
Can't see. He keeps hiding it.
Yeah, he keeps flipping. No, it looks like maybe a Cadaverous.
Okay, so 2 poppers that do not pop on here.
Yeah,
But
feeling a little sad that you don't have the ability to do anything about this.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming for 6, so you could definitely just give him 2 cards here. You really do not want to give this Soul, because as soon as he gets another Soul, he's 1 step closer to drawing cards off of Erudition. We see the ALS hit the pitch there. One of the classic Prism combos with Erudition is to draw the 2 cards off of Erudition once you flip it, and then play ALS from Arsenal, basically guaranteeing your next turn of drawing 2 from Erudition again, since they're forced to respect the ALS due to its effect.
Ooh. Oh,
Punish.
running it right into the popper,
Wow.
though. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that is
really
true.
rough.
Unfortunate. Ooh, is that 2 ALSs in pitch?
Yeah,
Wow.
it is. Yeah, these prism hands look like they have not been working very well for him. Yeah,
it happens sometimes.
It looks like, I don't know, at 24, gonna pop this one to, like, there's no way, yeah.
Not much of a turn here for our Verdance player, though.
Not much of a
Prism's
turn,
probably
no.
okay with this. You keep mostly, pretty much
I
full
feel like if
tempo.
you keep doing this, though, but you're kind of running them out of the gas to do it. So there's 2 Burn Bears down, 2 Command and Conquers down, and now it was a Cadaver's Tilling, so you just Arsenal pass.
And that's another popper gone. You're not getting
And
that
that's
back.
another popper gone, yeah.
Unless you plow under yourself, I guess.
Plow under, or you could get it back with the Evergreen.
True,
With-
yeah.
Are these red Evergreens?
Probably.
Wow,
It's
how
typically
many
the anti-fatigue
poppers?
that you run in Verdance, right, is the red evergreens. But they work as poppers into Prism, too.
And it looks like Prism just goes with an aura, starting to, establish the board state, kind of be able to go over the top of the wizard stuff, because there's not really any way that they're popping it. Never mind. It looks like he's going to run a...
Yeah, you have to respect that. That's how Prism is just going to generate soul.
Yeah.
Once Merciful comes out, you start popping things. It's just a free soul every time.
Oh,
and the Genesis.
wow. The Genesis coming down, I assume...
Pitching, oh my gosh, pitching the blue with the vestige of soul. 2-card play, played out the
Wow.
Genesis.
So you still have 3 cards
3
left
cards,
after this
yeah.
Genesis?
Notably, you won't get the Prism trigger off of the Genesis of the starter turn, but you do get Spectral Shields. That's one of the things that Prism is trying to do in this matchup, is pad their life total with Ward. So that's, that's a pretty good step.
Yeah. And then there are 2 more poppers. Oh my
Jeez, just
gosh.
drawing all of them.
Wow.
That's the 3rd CNC
That's the 3rd CNC.
and the 3rd burn.
And here's a Riches of Tropaldani getting pitched.
Oh my gosh, the Prism
He's
tech.
got some money. In real life and in the game.
Let's go, bling bling. Pretty good for fixing those hands on Prism, especially when you're running the auras. You are even more likely to draw those hands that, like, either, just play out an aura and nothing else, or have, like, Herald or Figments and auras in them, which you don't really want. Gold gives you kind of an outlet to get rid of that card and try and draw something better. See where we go from here.
Looks like we're gonna thumbing a popper.
Yep, there we go. Pop,
And
pop.
I'm sure Ben is like really like actually you're drawing like this.
Ooh, the passing
Oh.
rolls, okay. Yeah, really, you're
Yep.
drawing another popper.
Yeah.
Our Verdance player can convert their hand pretty nicely.
Pretty
here, though.
well, yeah.
Easter egg into Cadaverous is hot. You will be bottoming the Burn Bear, though, if you go for that play
And
line.
there's your 6th popper gone?
Yep.
And then the 7th one gone with that Cadaverous and the but you start setting up your stuff, you come for 5 and then 8. Like this is a ton of damage.
Oh yeah. Might even end, honestly, on hitting the Genesis, because you do not want Prism to keep that around and just
Yeah.
keep generating soul.
The Genesis is nuts.
Yeah. Soul is where where Prism generates the value off the Angel abilities.
And then the Passing Mirage is the one that gets rid of Phantasm, right?
Correct.
But
First
you already
illusion
have
is
all your
attack.
poppers, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, who cares now?
It's like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so going to face, and then
Taking 4 because of the Spectral Shield.
trying to decide if he wants to decompose here, I think, on this next one.
Well, I think he's trying to decide if he wants to go after the Genesis or after the face.
Because you can't decompose, right, if you attack the Spectra? Or am I wrong there?
You should not be able to, no, because
His attack doesn't resolve.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, probably,
I'm trying to figure out which one to attack as well.
yeah. Genesis is pretty high priority here, in my opinion, especially if your win
Yeah.
condition as Verdance is, comboing them down. You really don't want them padding their life, just gaining free life like you are.
Yeah.
This Erudition has been sitting here waiting to draw some cards, though.
It is in the weights, but I feel like you have to get rid of this Genesis here. That card just generates so much value.
Oh, yeah.
If you leave it around for 2 turns even, like...
Yeah. Prism is off to the races. They get to filter a card. They get to
Yeah.
create a Spectral Shield. They get to get a soul. It's everything Prism wants. Ooh, another popper hits the combat chain. Another Evergreen.
I wonder where it's going. It looks like he's going for some blocks, so...
Face. Ooh.
Face.
Choosing to ignore the auras here.
Yeah, looks like Face is the place for this Verdance player. Taking 2. And wow, okay. Going to the bottom of the deck. Keeping another popper, but I don't really think we're getting that far in this game. It's already 18 to 43, but you never know with Prism. Like,
yeah,
sometimes games hurt. Yeah, they slow down and they end up into a knockout, drag out. And then filtering a card, making a Spectral Shield. This Genesis here has already given him 2 points of value.
Oh, he had the Figment in hand, the Figment of Rebirth, so I don't know what he added to Soul, but it looks like he found the Wartune Herald, one of the more powerful heralds in Prism. Looks like a yellow one here. No Phantasm on this because of the Passing Mirage.
Covering up the Genesis.
Don't look at this.
This is the classic Verdance or Illusionist play. It's like, there's another card on top. You can't see that. No attacking my Genesis.
It's being blocked by Passing.
Gonna block for 3.
Okay,
cover it up all the way.
2 gold, nice. Seeing the good gold use come
yeah.
up.
Draw a card, probably just arsenaling and passing, right? Taking a lot of a think about the card that's been drawn. None float though, so I don't really know. You're not getting resources anywhere, right?
No. He got the extra resource there for that draw off of the Vestige. And
but
like
doesn't want to arsenal and probably drew
Figment?
another Figment, yeah.
Oh, that's so brutal. This is why I don't play Prism in competitive events. This happens to me all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, basically just pondering a Figment there. Not what you want to be doing.
No.
Man, I swear, every single time I play against Prism, it's ponder, Arsenal, pass, and then they play the +3 out of Arsenal.
The Angelic Wrath.
Come on, of course.
Yeah. All right, so we got some tempo here. Oh,
let's see where this goes. Is this going to the face? No, we're deciding. Let's eat our vegetables. Get rid of the Genesis. Yep.
Keep ourselves healthy.
Yeah. You just need to get rid of it.
Too much value. Still have a Passing Mirage here, so your poppers aren't really online.
Poppers aren't doing anything.
Not that he drew one anyway, doesn't look like.
I mean, he already drew every single popper in the game.
True.
He had a popper every single turn for the first 3 turns.
He bottomed the bear, so he has one.
Yeah, so he has one. And then also the Evergreen
true,
is at the bottom of the deck as well.
Okay. So we have a couple left, but they're pretty far down there. Ooh, the Herald of Sekhem.
What does this card do?
Merciful. So Herald of Sekhem says, when you play this, you may add a card to your soul, which allows you to essentially trigger Prism without having to hit. Unfortunately for Matt, or Ben rather, it looks like he added a aura to soul, which is really not where you want to be, because you do not get the Prism trigger, and you'd really rather be playing these auras out most of the time.
Wow, it feels like the Prism here has just not been drawing very well.
Not drawing very well. We see the Figment that I guess he drew off of the gold there, hitting the pitch zone, the Figment of Protection.
Yeah.
Mental block, covering 2 of this.
Top 4 is Matthew Bauer on Verdance, Ben Andrews on Prism, Kevin Chang on Ira, and some dude on on Gravy.
Some idiot.
Tucker Campbell on Gravy Bones.
Okay, looks like we're going to go for the flip and draw here. Trying to get some tempo back, it looks like.
Saying fine, yeah.
So one of the things you have to keep in mind here with Prism is that Verdance can use the Storm Striders if you ever swing an Angel to just like throw damage at your face.
Yeah.
Stop before the draw and then just clear your Angel.
Yeah. How much? So they could have possibly. Okay, now that resolves. So you get to draw the card.
A bunch of high stews coming from the other room.
What's up, Stu?
Yo. Or go again. What did he draw? I can't tell.
It looks like one of the auras, potentially. One of the blue auras. And something else. I kind of saw it a little bit. Okay. That card right there looks like a blue aura, does it not?
It kind of does, yeah. It's pretty dark. Maybe a Pierce Reality. pretty good play if that is Pierce would be just play. Oh, it's another passing.
Another passing. So you're definitely not having poppers for the rest of the game. Yeah,
no,
you're not clearing
spinning.
both
No,
of them.
no
Yeah,
way. You're done for the rest of the game.
they're
with
at,
poppers,
they're
but-
at 18. Maybe you just have to do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you definitely have to take care of this Herald right here, or
The Angel, yeah.
the Angel of Erudition. Yeah.
That definitely needs to die. Yeah, I think honestly at this point you've seen most of your poppers. Maybe you're just okay with him having spent an entire card to play out a thing that won't matter.
Yeah, but it's starting to get to the point where the tempo feels like it's shifting back into the Prism. At the beginning, it was like it was really scary for the Prism, but right now we're getting the board state built up. We just drew 2 cards. We did a little bit of damage. We got some more cards in Soul. It feels like it's starting to shift at this moment. That felt like the turn.
Yeah, that's what that's what Erudition does. It's you're like, this is me getting tempo now. I'm drawing 2 cards and I'm gonna keep doing stuff. Ideally, that's a Angel Herald turn. So kind of a whiff there for Ben when he didn't draw the Herald because he didn't send it, obviously.
Yeah, just another aura.
Yeah, so
Herald,
I'm curious
Angel,
what
aura.
he arsenaled there.
Yeah, it could potentially be one of the Wraths, something like that. We saw him pitch a Wrath earlier, but we haven't seen him play anything else. Really looking at these 2 cards, this is a blue. This looks like a Regrowth Life.
Yeah,
and
some kind of attack.
And maybe a Popper, but the Popper doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it looks like another Evergreen. It is.
Popper does absolutely nothing. Okay,
Just
we
gotta
were thinking
kill the
about
Angel.
what we were thinking. Yeah,
Yeah.
just kill the Angel.
You have to. You can't leave it up, especially when he has Soul up. I mean.
Ooh, and here's a Ponder as well. That's pretty good. Pondering. What was that? Was that that looked like a put your arsenal to the bottom. Is
Oh,
what it
Plow
looked
Under?
like. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it is.
It is a Plow Under.
The
Yep.
3rd Plow Under, I believe.
That's
we
good.
Saw the other 2 already. Herald of Protection hitting the chain. Light of Soul. Ooh, hits a Figment. Figment of Triumph. You already have 2 passings out. Maybe you just accept this.
What do you mean by accepted?
So you have the option whenever you flip a yellow off of Light of Soul to add it or to not add it. Figment, you don't normally want to. But, if you already have 2 passings out, Figment of Triumph's not doing a ton for you.
Doesn't want to, though.
But does not want to. You do not get the Prism trigger, notably, off of the Figment, so...
Putting 6 in front of it.
Fair enough.
Putting 6 on 6, and then I assume we're just going to see another block into the Plow Under attack. But maybe, so you know that they're drawing a Figment, so you're a little bit less scared, and maybe you just throw 6 in front of this as well. Keep them off of Soul, keep them off of getting more Heralds, and then you know that they're going to be drawing a bad card.
Right. At least one, yeah. Yeah.
But electing to just take it.
Just takes it. Gives him the Soul and the Search. Protection.
Oh, I mean, even there, you could have blocked with your arms, given it -1, and then also blocked. So blocking 5 right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kept the card. Yeah. Which, I mean, will be very good against the Herald of Erudition whenever it comes back.
Sure. Yeah, definitely want to make sure you keep your armor up for that Herald specifically.
Yeah.
But it is, I mean, sitting at 30, our Angel of Erudition already gone, Soraya is out. So unless he rebirths this back, I mean, honestly,
I don't know.
You're sitting a little comfy as Verdant. It's not super comfy, but there's not much of a board state to speak of. There's just 2 Spectral Shields and Passing Barrage, which, like we said, you don't really care about at this point as the Verdance player.
Yeah.
All your poppers are on the bottom.
Or just, or you used them
gone.
already.
Yeah, or you used them.
And
there is another one, though, of Cadaverous.
This is what, the 9th popper
Yeah,
we've
dude,
seen?
he has so many poppers.
This is so many poppers.
Yeah. Dude, they clearly play this matchup a lot.
Yeah.
Based on how many poppers are just in this deck.
Yeah.
Not
Definitely
too many
teched for the Prism.
Yeah.
Knowing that his friend is coming, I am going to bring all of my poppers, actually.
Just in case.
And then it pays off in top 4. Yeah.
Here we are.
This is what, a $200 game right here?
Yeah.
Well, $200 to the loser, $400 to the winner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
200 to
well, at least
third
400,
and fourth,
right?
And then 400 to second and 600 to first.
Yeah, so whoever gets this
$200.
guarantees a $200 bump.
Yeah.
So, I guess if you're expecting to see your Prism friend in the top 4,
definitely a good idea.
I'm sure that no matter what happens, they'll be very happy on their ride back to Denver after this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They'll have
Both
a great
making
time.
money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I love to see it.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we've got a little bit of a maybe no blocks, maybe.
Wouldn't wish playing against Matthew on my worst enemy. The soul is super bright.
Yeah, the soul is insane. Yeah,
The light of soul.
Prism's just too bright.
True. He did decompose this, so it's coming in for 8. We do have the 2 ward up on Prism's side of the table. You might be tempted to try and keep the Spectral Shields around for combo, but who knows?
For combo, what do you mean by that?
For the Verdance player's combo, because it's effectively life that you
for the
gained,
Verdance
and
player's
when you
combo,
can block
yeah.
physical, ideally you do that.
Well, what do you mean by combo? There's no combo going on here.
He's not doing it?
Well, I'd see 0.
Yeah, I haven't seen any rampants.
Yeah, no rampants, no gain life
That's
potions.
True. That's true.
Does not look like any combos happening, and I'm pretty
Okay,
sure that's
okay.
what he said. He's just a very value based Verdance,
Okay.
kind of like the Majin list.
Okay.
Okay, here's a Rootbound Carapace. Here's 2 D-Reacts.
Ooh.
That's pretty good into what's going on right
Yeah,
here.
and a-
Although the D-Reacts are not in your arsenal, notably.
Yep.
So looks like you'll probably put the gloves in front of this plus a D-React, but then
What angel or what herald is this?
this is Erudition.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
Yeah.
definitely got armor here. Put out the -1. Makes sense.
Sinking, choosing to sink. Does not automatically slam the Wrath, so
Yep. He's been sitting on the arsenal for a few turns now.
sinking the Rootbound? No, yeah. I didn't.
Ooh, that's a good draw.
That is a pretty good draw. And you do have a blue to do it.
He could give 1 card and some more armor here if he wants to hold the felling and not allow soul. However, being the second swing, you know he's
It's
not
not as
swinging
bad.
an angel. Yeah, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
He will get the spectral shield though, which, you know, nothing to scoff at. When I talked to Ben before the game, he did say Verdance is the most scary wizard for Prism, and he kind of needs to set up before their pop off. So it sounded to me like he was expecting some sort of pop off. Now maybe my understanding of what that meant was different. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I think pop off just means like Storm Striders.
Just Storm Striders.
Yeah,
that's
just
fair.
being able to kill them on their turn. Oh, it looks like we are giving a little bit
Okay.
of. Yeah,
Felling time. Here we come.
gonna make the gonna make it, but it doesn't do anything, so it doesn't really matter. Going to 6, so we're
Felling will be fully powered. It will be
and it
online
will
after
also
this.
turn on Verdance,
Very nice.
which is very good for the Verdance and getting rid of those
The spectrals?
pesky little spectral
Oh, yeah,
shields.
absolutely.
Huge,
This
huge
is exactly where
felling
Verdance
here.
wants to be.
Yeah, this is
Still has
feeling,
the
yeah.
plow or the plume rather available to fish that
Still
back
has the
out for the next
plume,
turn.
Still has the plow in the arsenal.
Oh man, your deck is humming right now.
Yeah.
Feeling good. Banish
And
some of
also
the
just
foes.
coming for 8 damage. Like,
I mean, yeah, it's good numbers when your opponent is, you know,
Yeah.
15. That's half their life total.
Yeah.
What do we see in the Prism player's hand? Bottoming a card here to Felling that I could not quite see. I think it might have been an aura.
Looks like a
Blocking
Herald of
Herald
Secum taking 5.
Okay, 2-card hand for our Prism player here. This is not
And little
ideally
does.
where you want to be.
Oh!
The library. Interesting.
So you're not going to get any value off of this turn.
Tries to pass, but Verdance says, hold up.
Yeah.
I could potentially kill you. Let's see what he's
10 is a little bit far, but
It is.
it could happen.
He is online though, right? So
Well, it doesn't
what if
matter on
that
their turn.
happens? Oh, right. I always
Yeah.
forget that. Is it Meritus? Just 4 damage?
Yeah, so
he's
I
got
mean,
7
if you
damage,
put
I
this
guess.
Meritus in your arsenal here, then that's really, really good for you.
Yeah, play out the plow.
You need to figure out how to get this freaking D-React out of your hand, though.
do something with it.
And then hope that they just overextend. Because they currently have zero angels on board. So if you just keep them off of angels, then they don't have that ward 4 to do anything.
No, he does have the Figment of Protection out, which
Yeah.
if he gets the chance and he starts using it for soul or using the soul ability, it will give you 2 spectral shields each time, so you could gain a little bit of incremental value back as he does that.
Doing that, and also you still have the headpiece
And
available.
you do have, the halo up still.
And in a very quick bind, you can AB and crack for a spectral.
Yeah.
So that could keep you alive, but I feel like if you're doing that, you're just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can stabilize after they use Striders, you're probably okay. As long as you don't draw any like brick hands.
Yeah, but then I mean, they're still coming at like that's the thing. Oh, here
comes
comes
the
something big here.
I'm assuming. Yep.
Yep.
There we go. Trying to push through. Looking for lethal here.
But yeah, you
Very
can't really
soon.
do that because you're gonna have to.
Bottom your own card.
Yeah. You don't really want to bottom your own card here, but
No.
maybe if you just pitch one of these blues and then you bottom the D-React, and then you keep the Emeritus Scolding in your hand.
You could, yeah. Just gonna go for
Yeah,
it anyway.
pitching the Scour,
Bottoming
yeah,
the-
bottom the D-React.
D-React, presumably?
Well,
Oh!
we'll see if it
not
results.
decomposing.
Well,
we're
yeah.
waiting for responses. Yeah,
Yeah.
You're right.
Prism shenanigans, we gotta wait for resolve.
I don't know what you would do in response to this as Prism per se.
You're right, that is not a ninja.
Very true. Very much not a ninja.
Yeah, we potentially have a ninja next. We'll see
True,
what Tuck does if the finals looks like Nimby Ira.
Yeah, I mean it very well could be at this point.
I would love to see Nimby. I haven't seen that deck at all,
Very
so
cool.
I'm excited for that one.
Okay, he does.
Looks like we're
decompose.
decomposing.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Yep. And you're just going so low
yeah,
here.
taking
Like
5.
you're bottoming a card, then you have to block with a card, and now like this Plow Under's looking really bad in your arsenal. But I mean, if you draw a blue, oh yeah, and a spell, yeah. So it looks like we're just gonna wait for the Prism to overextend, which is exactly what just happened. Yeah. And we're just going to kill them on their turn. 5. So you pitch, you play the Emeritus for, well, a blue Emeritus, what, 2?
Yeah,
Yep.
4 on their turn, I believe. And then Waning Moon for 3 is exactly lethal with the Spell Void 2 from Halo.
Yep.
This should be game.
Just going to take it. Yep.
And here comes the Waning Moon, Spell Void 2, exactly 1 over. Right? Yeah, right, because it's 3 on their turn.
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Got him.
Wow.
Wow. So it felt to me like during that game, not only was it piloted very, very well and like very acutely by our Verdance player here, it also just so happened that he drew very well. Like getting all of your poppers.
It's Justin.
Until
It's Justin.
Dan is here.
It's Justin.
If you couldn't hear.
Tucker takes it.
No!
We got Tucker going to the finals
against
on
Verdance.
in his own 1K.
Dang, takes down
Dog.
the aggro.
I'll be honest with you, it was pretty. He was going gravy on him. He was like, get on this boat.
Get on this boat.
It's pretty wild.
I mean, that's what you gotta do,
Tuck
right?
takes it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, so Chuck takes it and Verdance takes it.
Kevin did the most baller thing I've ever seen.
That's pretty good for Tuck.
Tuck sent Morty for 6 ends on it. He said, "What's up, Kevin?" Kevin's at 2. Kevin has 5 block in his hand. He goes, "You know what? Block 3, I'm going home." Pounds him. He goes. I mean, Kevin was cooked.
Yeah.
But he went off. It was pretty much Kevin beat Kevin.
Yeah. No,
You know what I
Gravy
mean?
did not win.
Nah.
Yeah.
Kevin said, "Block 3, I'm going home."
I got my wife.
So we got Tuck. Tuck. So we got Verdance and Gravy in the
Yeah,
finals.
that's very good for Tuck. I'm curious to see what Matt thinks about the matchup.
If Tuck wins and I'm not the first
Let's get
person he
Matt in
tells,
here.
I'm calling him a liar. Because when I interviewed him, that's exactly what he said. He said, "I would be the first person."
Let's get Matt in here.
In here?
Yeah.
We're getting Matt up in here in the dark closet. Tuck takes it.
Rigged. Chat saying rigged.
Rigged Mortis.
Oh.
See what I did there?
Man, 1 Gravy out of the 7. 1 makes top 8 and 1 is going to the finals. In a good matchup. But we kept thinking that it was going to be, Cody coming in. We thought that was going to be just so good for Cody. We thought that Dylan was going to have a really good matchup.
Yeah, we would have lost money on our bets here.
Well, yeah, we're not very good, were we? And we've got Elaine over here having. Oh, Bauer diff is insane. That's what I'm saying. I'm going for the Bowers.
What's going on
you guys,
here? What are we doing here?
hold up. We got Elaine coming at us with
Oh my god! You got
Yeah.
people working on the
Oh,
outside.
dude,
the
yeah,
back
we
end,
got
bro?
back end
Come
people. We got
on.
production happening over here.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you take this. I'm gonna let you take the seat, bro.
Oh man, okay. So, Matt, first question I have for you is how happy are y'all gonna be on your ride home back to Denver today?
Very happy.
Y'all are walking home with at least $600 in your
That's
car.
true. I did give Ben a ride. So I think going into the round, we were both like, it sucks that we have to knock each other out. But
Yeah.
also, one of us is guaranteed making the finals.
Yeah.
And I think we're both very happy that we made top 8 at all. So
Oh yeah, definitely.
it was cool to face each other.
Yeah. I remember. How long has Ben been playing for? I remember like whenever
only
he
like
first
6
started.
months,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I've been watching him gradually improve. His first ever event, actually, like no armories, was a PQ.
yeah. Oh wow.
Playing
Really?
Prism. He did not have 80 cards, so we ran like 60 something, and we had to ask the judge, like, can you run less than 80 cards in your list? And apparently you can.
Yep.
And he was running yellow pummels, and that all you got. So he had some tech, and I think he went 3-2 maybe, or 2-3, but still
Yo.
something very good for a first
Yeah.
event, also being out of PQ.
Yeah,
So,
that's awesome, dude.
yeah.
Congratulations to both of y'all.
Thank
That's
you,
really
thank
cool.
you.
So, like, how did you feel during that matchup? Like, I know that y'all played against each other in this matchup a million times.
Yes.
So, like, whenever, like, those first starting hands were coming up and you just saw popper,
Yes,
popper,
yeah.
popper, how are you, like, feeling?
I felt very good. Normally, I notice the games I lose very fast are the ones where there's an early library out.
Okay.
And then it's, even with poppers in hands, it's hard to keep up with 5 cards because you can send an angel and then play a Genesis or whatever. And
Yeah,
or,
yeah,
Not
yeah.
an angel, but a herald.
Yeah,
Just makes it hard to deal with Verdance's low attack density.
yeah.
There's actually one turn, he sent a herald,
Mhm.
and I think I blocked with whatever card and a D-react.
Yeah.
And I had blue Autumn Touch CNC in hand.
Yes.
Because I was
yeah.
playing around. The options I think were he's going to play a 0-cost Aura and Arsenal his last card,
Yes.
or send another Herald. And I figured I've seen none of the 0-cost Auras. He's probably going to play one,
Yeah.
and then he's going to Arsenal, and I can just send CNC and try to disrupt his Arsenal. But then he ended up sending Herald of Erudition. I was like, all right, gotta pop this.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking, do I Arsenal the blue Autumn Touch? I was like, well, I've been screwed by just not having an attack so many times.
Yeah.
So I Arsenaled it, and then I think I used it to kill a Genesis or something.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
remember. So
You
very
used
happy
to
I
kill
kept
something.
the Autumn Touch in Arsenal because I've sent many a blue Autumn Touch
Yeah.
in this matchup.
That is actually the exact turn I wanted to ask you
Oh,
about.
okay.
Was that I was like, because I remember watching it, I was like, so the first one, no, there was one that was for 6, and then another one, or there was one that was for 7, and then for 6.
Yeah.
And you blocked, you like popped the 7, and then you blocked 7 on the 6 with a D-react and a 3 block. I don't know. I was just like confused. Like, why not? I feel like, were you like holding something back, like trying to? I don't know.
I don't even know the team you're talking about, to be honest.
No, but so all of these matchups that you've been playing, how do you feel about Gravy?
Not good.
Not
My experience
good.
into Gravy on Verdance was at U.S. Nationals release weekend.
Okay.
When people did not know what they were doing.
Yeah.
So,
No. Oh.
I got some tech though. I'm running
Oh.
Talishar, the weapon.
Oh.
Which, actually,
Okay.
speaking
Okay.
of Talishar, this is my 3rd Prism match of the day.
Okay.
The first one, I was like, Talishar might not be too bad. So I ran it, and it almost cost me the game.
Wait, that's insane. You played. There were 3 prisms at this event. There were
And
2
I-
prisms at this event. Were
No,
there
I
3?
played 3 separate prisms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
there were
yeah.
3 prisms at
And
this
I
entire event.
hit
You
all
played
of them,
all of
but I
them?
beat all of them, so.
Oh, wow. Good
Yeah.
job. Nice, nice. So Talishar is the tech versus Gravy.
Versus Gravy.
So
We'll see how it
you're
works
telling
out.
me
I don't
you're
have
telling
experience
me
with it.
you're telling me that we're in for a long one.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
You're gonna try to fatigue the Gravy out.
I think the plan is fatigue, and then if they catch on to me and start trying to pitch stack, then I just send it face.
Well, I
The
think
secret is safe here. I'm not saying shit.
the second that you flip Talishar, they're going to know that that's
Yeah,
what.
yeah.
Then that's what it is.
I think even if you're not going
okay, so
fatigue,
I thought you were
Actual
talking about playing
Talishar.
on Talishar.
No,
No,
actual
like
the
actual
weapon.
weapon
Yeah,
Talishar.
the actual
We
weapon
gotta keep this.
Talishar.
Yeah, I don't want no impact.
Keep
on
it on the
this.
DL.
No, of
No,
course,
I mean
yeah.
he's about to flip it.
That's true.
Yeah, but He don't know.
I guess, yeah. Don't tell him before sideboarding.
No, I'm staying here,
yeah,
bro. I want
you
clean
stay.
finals.
Hey, everybody,
I want
if Dan leaves
clean
the room,
finals. I'm staying.
we have a
Actually,
rigged
be one of our
event.
teammates, so we get
All right. Thank you.
Well, that's awesome, though, dude. Congratulations on
Thank you,
finals.
thank
That's
you.
like, I mean, you're killing me every single week. And,
Yeah.
you're playing Tekla Boston and just killing me all the time. Verdance, Florian, stop.
Jarl next.
Jarl
That's a
next.
lot.
Hold him if you get your wish. Bring him out of
Yeah, if I get my wish,
LL.
hold him.
Oh,
I know
no.
that's a controversial take.
Not against. If you tell Tuck that, he's gonna love. He's gonna give
That's
you a big
true,
old
that's
hug, man. Again, congrats.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
Congrats.
Hell yeah, dude. Congrats on finals.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Oh, well, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Good luck in your next one. Bauer diff. Oh, Stu says Bauer diff.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, all
I
day.
did beat Timmy, actually.
All day. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a Bauer diff. Beat Timmy and Ben. All right, we have got some post back-end production stuff going on as well. We got a little bit of a little bracket coming at you. Let's see. I will find this image right over here.
Yeah.
And throw this bad boy on here. Cody Reddy falls to Benjamin Andrews at the beginning of our top 8. The number 8 seed takes out the number 1 seed with the very bad matchup of Prism versus Dio. And then we also see Matthew Bauer taking out Dylan Williamson, one of the Colorado Springs guys out here. You know, the one person from Blood Rush Fellas who made top 8. But I mean, you know, they had a couple people who.
Whoa,
I mean,
is there some
two
shit talk going on in here? What's happening,
Yeah, we
bro?
talking mad smack.
Wow, yeah, we had 2 people in top 8. All right.
2 people
Put
in
some
top 8.
respect.
How many people from the Springs are in top 8? Y'all got 2 from the Springs, and we got 6 from Denver. Ooh, man, y'all better start.
We trying. Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty good players up in. up in Denver. I mean, look at this top 8. We got Ben, we got Matt. We just saw that game. That was a good game. Cody is insane. Tessa's really good at this fucking game.
Yeah.
Kevin's insane in this game. The number of times I've lost to Kevin in the top 8, like round 2 of top 8, is so fucking high.
Yeah.
I mean, we just have like a pretty stacked top 8 here, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. And then we've got the other top 8 game that we had there was Ben on Vincent versus Tucker on Gravy. Pretty good like meta breakdown here. Pretty good like event overall.
Absolutely.
Just like with how everybody came out. You know, all the food was great. I know
I missed out, but you know, I hear it was good.
The food was great. The games were great. Everybody was standing around laughing, dude. The top 8, the meta looks great. We've got the one of Gravy that managed to make it to the top 8.
Yeah, the one of 7. That's crazy to me.
Oh, apparently I used the wrong file here. Oh, Ben, why have I been erased? No, you're not erased. I still see you, man. I still see you.
Yeah,
you're like right there.
Yeah.
You're like right there. Yeah, it's just kind of hard to see.
You're in the Shadow Realm or something, I think.
Yeah, the Shadow Realm with Vincent. With your girl Vincent.
I haven't been erased from the bracket. Great question.
And then finally, we're ending off on a little Verdance Gravy, and did not seem like Matt was very excited to be playing with.
Is that what happened?
Yeah,
I mean, I can't say that I would be either if I was him.
He said his he's got the secret tech though. It's not very secret because it's kind of been out there for a while now, but it's the Talishar tech.
No way, he's running Talishar.
He's running Talishar.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. That's so cool.
Dude, we're in for a long one. We
yeah,
better buckle up, get some popcorn. You're not eating for a while.
No, yeah, we're chilling. We're stuck here. Me and Dan were literally like eating snacks, like send help. Well, cool. Yeah, we got Tucker the fucking TO.
Yeah, Tucker the TO out here in the finals, you know.
Rigging the entire tournament so that way he can win some money.
That's what I heard. I heard he's playing with loaded dice.
Absolutely. Yeah, just winning all the die rolls. He just like sorts his deck beforehand, draws the allies when he needs
somehow
to.
he draws Tipple ally. Oh, like
3 Soulbones?
Like he blindly plays Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. We're talking about how you rigged the event.
What? I was told that you were interviewing me for the final...
What?
Oh, yeah,
you got that. You got that, Wes. You got that, Wes.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm asking him questions.
Yeah, this dude rigs it. He stacks his deck so that he blindly plays a chart on turn 1.
What was it, Rigor Mortis or Sawbones?
And then hits a Sawbones and a blue?
Sawbones, yeah.
Bro, this guy.
The first words out of my mouth, never punished. He said, yeah.
Let's do it away from him.
But yeah, no, it's been a great event so far. Shout out to Tuck for real. Shout out to him for making the finals. Shout out, like, this is great stuff going on over here. And I promise, Ben, you have not been erased on purpose. You're still there. I see you. I promise. But we will now just erase everybody. Cool. Everybody's erased. We're about to get on to the finals. I am about to take a slight break, use the restroom real quick, and we'll be right back. Give us, 2 minutes maybe, max. Hold me to that.
Yo, it has definitely been less than 2 minutes. 100% guaranteed since I said that we were going to be there for 2 minutes. And we've got some people starting to sit down.
Wow, good timing. Look at that.
Yeah.
Almost like we planned it like that.
Wow. Almost like I told them, y'all need to go. Like, no, it's 8 o'clock. I'm trying to go home. I got work in the morning. I got to drive back to Denver right now. Pick up all this stuff, too.
Yeah, good.
It's all good. It's all good. Great night. Great night.
Yeah.
Is that Dan back there causing a ruckus? No?
No, hopefully
Okay.
not.
Hopefully not, indeed.
Hopefully not in stuff.
So, like, whenever you were talking to Tucker before this, what was he saying?
So Tucker does not actually have a lot of experience on this matchup, so the Talishar might catch him by surprise. Due to my integrity as a partial spectator of this event, I did not inform him. So he might be caught by surprise by the Talishar.
He might be. He also might not really know what to do against it.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because it's like you can beat it if you just pitch stack it, but
Right.
And I think that Tucker's a smart enough person, and also
Good enough player.
Gravy, Guardianed enough.
No.
Guardianed enough in his life to know that I'm just getting fatigued right now. I need to start pitch stacking. Like,
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of attacks in Matt's deck, too. Like, he has a ton of tech for Prism. I talked with Ben afterwards, and he was like, yeah, we play this matchup all the time. So he's, like, mega tech for Prism.
Yeah.
Like, we were counting the poppers. There's, like, what, 15 poppers, I think, in Matt's deck?
15 poppers?
Yeah, it's, like, 12 or 15, something like that.
Yeah.
Some jalapeno poppers.
It's so many.
Yeah, so this matchup's going to go interesting because Tuck doesn't have a ton of reps into this.
That's what I was just saying.
But Matt also doesn't have a ton of reps into this.
Yeah, Matt said the only time he's played against Gravy, or like his testing versus Gravy, was Nat's weekend.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
So we're gonna watch two players like navigate through this in real time for the first, which is real. It's a lot of fun to watch it when it's like that, right?
Yeah.
And we're also looking at a fatigue pitch stack matchup, so it's very interesting because like those kind of matchups, it's like one mistake really starts compounding, and then like. Because there's just so many decisions to make in a game of Flesh and Blood after 8 rounds of playing, or 9 rounds of playing. This is the ninth round.
Yeah.
So it's like, you've been thinking all day. You've been playing Gravy all day long.
Yeah. Been playing Verdants all day. I mean, they're both difficult decks for sure.
Yeah, it's just like, once those mistakes just start like compounding, especially against decks like
Could
this.
quickly
just,
snowball something,
Yeah. It just starts to get so hard to come back from anything.
Absolutely.
Got the Chex Mix? No protein Chex Mix? I know that honey bun didn't have any protein.
Bro, I'm eating like a straight up slob right now, and I don't even care. I'm starving. How are you not dying?
I'm pretty used to this. Actually.
Not eating at all?
Not eating anything?
Yeah.
Did you have breakfast?
No.
What? Dude, I had breakfast and lunch. I'm hungry right now.
I'm pretty used to intermittent fasting. Like, I do it frequently, actually.
Me too, but we've been casting all day long. I'm dying.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm used to it, I guess. I don't know.
Looks like we are about to start presenting our heroes and weapons, and I already know that Tuck's gonna like take a little
go stand
look.
over there and see what Tuck's audible reaction is.
Yeah, to hear what he has to say.
This is gonna get crazy. This is really cool too because speaking to both players, it has come full circle. Matt hasn't been playing this game for a long time, but at one of the competitive events, like his first one, he actually matched up into Tuck, and they were on a Florian mirror. So we did ask both players who their favorite.
Get him to move the life total, and he just. Yo, Wes.
When he comes back there, I'm gonna send him back out.
Yeah.
We did ask both players
go, yeah.
who their favorite Blood Rush fellow was, and Matt said Tuck. It's coming full circle. This is like a really cool thing. That they get to play here. Matt and Ben have both been getting so much better at the game. We see them constantly like showing up and playing well. So to play against someone who I think beat him, I think Tuck took the Florian mirror. To now sit across from him in the finals is like it's gotta feel pretty cool.
Sitting across from him playing for $650,
Yeah.
like, bro, that's not nothing. That's actually quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
That's like winning a battle hardened, honestly.
We also asked both players what they would do with the money. Matt said he would buy into Jarl, get the Armory Dio deck for a butt of his. He just would reinvest it into Flesh and Blood.
Nice. What about Tuck? What's Tuck doing?
I don't know. I gotta wait for him.
That was a West question. Oh.
He said Marvel Cuddy.
Marvel Cuddy.
Bro, you got $600.
Marvel Cutting.
Where are you spending the other? You got $650. Where are you spending the other $625?
I don't know. Kansas City. Barbecue on Tuck.
Baby. Barbecue on Tuck.
Barbecue on
That's why
Tuck.
I'm crashing the Airbnb.
Barbecue on Tuck.
That's why I'm crashing the Blood Rush Fellows Airbnb. Somebody get Dan a Rice Krispie ice cream sandwich.
Oh my God! Who said the magic words? Have you tried them? They're so good.
What is that? A Rice Krispie ice cream sandwich? I've never had that.
So it's Rice Krispie treats, and it's a Rice Krispie treat, and then ice cream, and then Rice Krispie treat, ice cream sandwich. Oh, it's so good. Whoever said that in the chat, you are right.
Oh my God! And then Stu hit him with the Matt built different. So true. He built so different. He's bringing a rusty sword to this
gunfight.
Yeah. Nah, Gravy don't got no guns. Sadly, I really wish Gravy had like a gun. Honestly, that would be so cool. I mean, obviously not like for balance purposes. Gravy does not need a weapon. Yo, what's up, DM Armada? Thanks for
Rice
checking out the
Krispie
stream.
ice cream sandwich. DM Armada, you gotta. If you don't have this, if you haven't tried it, you go to your grocery store right now. Run into the freezer section. They're amazing. They have Pop-Tart ones too, different flavor Pop-Tarts, but ice cream sandwich. So Pop-Tart, ice cream, Pop-Tart. They're amazing. They are amazing.
We've got this is the finals of the Colorado Tournament of Champions. We've got Tucker versus Matthew here. What's Tucker's last name? Tucker
Campbell.
Campbell.
Creator of Fab Life.
Campbell's soup.
We keep talking about food. I'm gonna pass out.
We got Tucker Campbell versus Matthew Bauer here. We've got Verdance versus Gravy, and we have got the Talishar Tech coming out. So we will see who will win this $650.
I'm a sucker for a good ice cream sandwich. I'm telling you, they're S tier. Ice cream. They have all the different flavor Pop-Tarts too. So like you get the brown sugar one. You get the traditional. Bro, go to the ice cream section at your store.
Bro, I'm trying to talk about Flesh and Blood, and now chat is only on the ice cream.
Is this product that comes pre-made? Yes, it comes pre-made. You just unwrap the thing and you enjoy. And the ice cream is like marshmallow flavor too for the Rice Krispies. Oh, guys, I'm telling you, it's S tier. It is a game changer.
Well, which store are we getting this at?
Bro, I went to the Walmart here and they were sold out. I went to two other stores to find them.
This is like high seas.
I'm telling you,
you can't find it anywhere.
No, you can't. But once you do,
hey, anybody got a box of Rice Krispie ice cream sandwich? I'll buy for $100.
That's what I'm saying.
130,
yeah.
130.
I'll do unspeakable things for a box of them.
Oh man, it looks like Tuck has probably got 4 or 5 more pile shuffles in him before he actually starts playing this game.
His excuse for it was because it was sorted. It's not sorted anymore.
Oh my God, we've got the Shuffle Master. Where is his hero? Who is he playing?
His deck looks like it's 1,000 cards.
So. It does kind of look like it's 1,000 cards.
Ice
Maybe
cream
he's ready
sandwich
for this.
High seas.
It's been the rest on ice cream after the Marble Cutty.
I
told you we had another.
Oh my God,
Tuck, my dude.
Gives us more time to talk about this. So, I've seen Walmart has them.
Okay.
What's the grocery store? It's all King Supers. King Supers has them. If you have a
King Supers, King Supers is Albertsons. Same thing.
Yeah.
And Kroger. All of them are the same thing.
Any of that branch, they have them.
Yeah.
And they're so good. They also make waffle ones, like Eggo waffles.
Oh.
Waffle.
Wait, how do you do that?
It's just frozen. The whole thing's frozen. So you don't like heat it up or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
Dude, they're
it's
so
like a
good.
frozen waffle?
Yeah.
That sounds kind of gross.
It's pretty good, man. I don't know. They put some sorcery in there so that it doesn't
some
taste.
Sorcery.
It's like a fake waffle, but
they got witchcraft.
So good.
Some sort of technology.
Virgin tongue piling 1,000 times.
Dude, for real. Look at him just sitting there. He's got his hands in his lap. He's just waiting. He's like,
If we stumble this one more time, I'm gonna riot.
I know. I want Wes to come back here and tell us what his reaction was to the Talishar flip.
RB says found them randomly in a Target once. So, all right, there's some people that know the tech here. If you know, you know.
And there we go. Now we have the deck presented.
If Tuck loses his game, he's gonna for sure blame the lack of shuffling.
And here's the Talishar. Now I wonder how this is gonna work. Okay, we have AB2 on the side of Tuck here.
This is too much shuffling. I have no flush in this game. We're just commenting. I'm about to call a judge. I'm talking.
Yeah,
bro, you
Judge.
gotta get this
Dude,
going.
dude, can we get a game action going? Oh, he's actually going to take a look at the gauntlets, not the Talishar.
Is he missing it? Is the glare too strong on the Talishar? He doesn't see it?
He doesn't see it. No, he can see. He can see fine. I promise. We can see fine down in the pit, but...
I got the reaction.
What was
this
his
is
reaction?
Tuck's exact reaction. Talishar? Fucking Talishar?
What was the question? Oh shit! Hell yeah!
This is the finals. Yeah, this is...
Yo,
we've got
have
the
you had,
finals coming at us.
Rice Krispie treats, the ice cream sandwiches yet?
No, I have not found them anymore.
My God!
Hold up. We got a burn bear coming.
Ooh,
No Rice Krispies
Wow,
coming.
this is
We gotta-
insane. I did ask Matt. One of the questions were, what card do you hope is in your opening hand? Burn Bear was his response.
There we go.
He manifested this. Burn Bear was his response, and here he is pulling it turn
with
one.
a CNC and an E-Strike? Oh, E-Strike is super good, too.
Tuck's response to that question was call to the grave. It does not look like he was able to manifest.
No, not
didn't
nearly
want it
as
hard
well.
enough.
But
He
he,
didn't want it
oh
hard
no,
enough.
look, he's about he rigged it. I'm telling you. And there's the blue and there's the ally.
No Mage Master
Oh,
boots.
actually,
Wow.
like that's
actually.
insane. Yeah,
What
I
is
told
that?
you he rigged it. And there's 1 gold. So we're gonna need to be counting the amount of gold he's got going,
Yeah.
because we cannot see it.
What boots is he running?
He's running no rune.
Oh, the no.
He's
the
running.
no
He's running
runes.
AB2.
Yeah, hat.
Gonna take a peek at the top. The blind, seriously, it looked like a golden tipple on top.
Tuck never misses. He doesn't even use the compass. He
And
doesn't need to.
Looks like we are going to gravy away, so no gold. Gravy away a limpid. Oh man, he's ally rich here, but you kind of don't really want to be. It doesn't really look like he's doing much with it at this point in time. Gonna hook this tipple. Good hook here. Got another ally. Draw a card. Make another gold. And it looks like he drew a chum.
Never
So-
seen Gravy miss a chart.
I've also never seen Gravy miss a chart.
That's
Oh
impossible,
my
I'm
god.
pretty sure. When you shuffle as
Yeah.
many times as he did, you never miss.
That's true, yeah.
We need to talk to him about his. He I think we counted 9 times he table shuffled. 9.
That's so funny. He was literally talking about that out there. He was like, I had no choice. He was like, they sorted my deck.
And we've got this with a blue coming behind, making a gold behind. And we still have 2 cards in hand on the gravy side. This deck is insane. 2
is.
floating,
It's-
2 cards in hand, and you've done 9 things this turn.
When you do
Just
the thing that
crazy.
he's doing in his hand, sometimes a 3rd card pops out.
Yeah,
and you keep just moving him like
yeah,
that.
the gravy just does it.
He's got to move him faster.
Thinking
though.
about what to pitch here for that doesn't really. Oh, so thinking about playing the loot the hold. Okay, gonna take a pause here. Do we want to play the loot the hold to attack with this as well? Maybe you make a gold, maybe you take a card from hand. But it's Verdance, blocking with 3 blocks is kind of what they do. So it's just like put 2 3s in front of it and you're
I don't
fine.
think Tuck knows where he is. He saw the Talishar, and I'm pretty sure he's still stun locked.
And he's like, what's happening?
He doesn't know what time it is.
Does the Talishar look good here? What is it even doing? It kills the Sawbones?
I can tell you his immediate thought. Am I gonna lose to Talishar on stream in the finals? And I don't know. It's hard to shake that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, playing the loot the hold. So if this hits, it's for 6. If it hits, then you discard a card, and they also make a gold. So no reason not to just throw 3 in front of this, right? You've got an E-Strike in the arsenal. So, and there's also no ally coming after this. You really kind of want to save that E-Strike for whenever they do a double ally turn. So that you can really...
Go 5, clear it, do something else.
Yeah, because it's like really like they're expecting to switch the tempo on that double ally turn, but then you bring it back and kind of flip back the tempo from what they did. So that's kind
double
of what
flip,
you're
I mean.
supposed to be doing.
Probably just going to send the Command and Conquer into the ally, perhaps? That's what he
That
kept.
seems reasonable. As long as you have the attacks, I think he's just... We've got a long one. We're strapping in here. You might
And
as
it's a
well wanna
white
sit
border, so you
down.
know
Yeah,
Tuck
right,
is tilted.
right.
You know
Yeah.
Tuck is tilted seeing that
Yeah.
white border CNC.
There's the white
He's just
border
getting in his
CNC.
head. But seeing the Talishar and the white border CNC, I'm pretty sure...
It's not even a white border Talishar. Like,
I'm
what
sure
is
Matt
this?
is going for straight up mind games here. He said, I don't need to be Gravy, I need to be Tuck.
Okay, gonna take a peek at the top card. I didn't get to see. Oh, pitching a snag. Okay, does not want to get hit by one of those big. By one of those big decompose attacks, but finds a boat. We're gonna be boating real quick, but he wants to take a little bit of a thought here.
If he can bait out some blocks before that boat, he'll be in a pretty good position to try and clear that E-strike. See how he orders it though.
Gonna blindly do this.
Ooh.
Of course, finds the blue.
Of course.
Never,
I mean, it's
doesn't have
insane.
the blue.
When you shuffle 1,000 times, you never miss. I gotta start shuffling more. This is insane.
3. We have not had a blue enter the graveyard at this point, but I couldn't imagine that we won't.
How many? It's actually want to throw here though, because at some point, if there is a D-React in Arsenal, you don't want to you don't want to bait him to play that if you're gonna play. I guess you could just cover it with the boat though.
Can currently decompose off of this, so you're chilling on that. So breaking the chain doesn't really do anything here, but I mean you're gonna have to break the chain at some point, unless you just want to play this boat and then Arsenal the chart for next turn. Breaks the chain.
Oh, he's gonna play.
Looks
the chart.
like you're playing the chart, so he wants to be able to.
Double miss. The chart missed?
That is
what?
really bad.
No way. Chart actually misses here. Completely
Double
whiffs.
red. Wow.
And now he can't do anything. He hasn't put an ally in the graveyard this turn, right?
No, he does have a blue head that have hit the grave now, so he can play.
Sure. Okay, yeah, we're gonna gravy. Really looking for a blue here because you're not able to boat. No blue.
It's another res that blood in the water.
No blue. But now you've now you've had an ally. So now you can.
Surely he's not running.
No, it's a call of the grave. Oh, it is a blue. Okay. Boating.
Boating into an ally, I'm sure.
Honestly, but if you block this out and deny gold, Gravy's on 0 gold right now, which is kind of massive. You know, already played a tipple, got a tipple away off the top of the deck. So if he can't get gold, if you can starve Gravy from his money, he gets a little angry.
Yeah, you starve me from my money, I get a little angry too. You know what I mean, I don't blame Gravy here.
Yeah, choosing to give up the gloves here. He decides this is the point, being able to starve some gold.
Save the E-strike.
What are we going to get rid of? We're going to get rid of 2 earth cards. We're going to be safe. We're going to keep one of these earth cards here. And we're going to be able to decompose for our next decompose no matter what. No allies. Well, I guess this has go again, of course.
Could we see the first swing of Talishard here if he decides to preserve the E-strike still in Arsenal? We saw the second Conquer the High Seas hit the graveyard, so there's only 1 left in deck.
Coming at him for 6 and does not hook because I feel like you can hook there pretty safely.
Tippled,
No, he did not tipple.
No, he didn't.
No.
Okay.
No, he swelled.
Oh, that's crazy. You can't send that.
Ooh,
just a ring of roses. Okay.
Okay.
No, that seems pretty reasonable, honestly. Just play your ring of roses. It's early enough in the game to where this is gonna get some value.
And he had enough space to do it. It wasn't like Tuck had a crazy pressure turn. He is able to play.
Yeah, he's only at 33. He only did 6 damage that turn. So
drops the ring around the rosy, and we move on.
Keeps his pocket full of posies, aka E-strike.
And drawing up some more. Is that a Warmonger? Is it a Warmongers or an E-strike? It's an E-strike. Okay.
If Warmongers gets played against Tuck, we might have to cut to commercial break.
Oh, he's gonna crash out.
He's gonna.
We're gonna have to go pick up the table.
Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna crash out. Yeah.
There's the Cuddy Sharp pitch. Okay, getting rid of the chum, drawing a card, making a gold. We got the sloop and a boat. We're boated up over here.
You got another one?
Oh yeah, we got boats on boats over here.
I read your answer. You were gonna say that if he won, he's gonna buy a Marvel Cuddy. Bro, I'm over there watching him and Kevin play, and he's actively turning to me. He's like, for value. When I'm like, you have a game to play. Tuck is so happy about the Cuddy having any sort of value because I was such a hater, and I keep hating on it. I don't care. It could win him this game, and I will still hate on it.
We're hating on Cuddy.
Yo, he's turning around talking too much. I'm like, can you finish the game, please? My God.
The boats look pretty bad here. Neither of them have go again. So probably, yeah, it looks like you're just gonna pitch one of them to play the other. Oh no, to draw a card.
Ooh, interesting. Sloop is one of the cards.
Oh,
that Tuck was
man,
considering
there's the
cutting,
dropping.
actually.
Yeah. He did say when again he turned around unprovoked. I was just watching the game. He looked at me and goes, "Sloop has been so good today." He was thinking about bringing in, was it fearless determination, fearless confrontation, fearless.
I don't know. Put fearless. Fearless something. Whatever. Confrontation. Fearless confrontation.
What
From the new
fearless?
set?
What's the new card? -1.
It's the blue card that gives -1.
Yeah.
Fearless.
Yeah. The new
something
it's a block
something.
Ooh, I have a video.
He was gonna bring that in instead.
Why is he showing an eye of Ophidia like this? What is
Just resolving the effect. I
Ben
suppose.
says.
I think he pitched
Oh, he's pitching the eye. Oh, okay.
to gold, I assume.
Something
No?
like that.
Oh no, to the boat. Sorry, to the boat.
Yeah. To the. Oh man. Just going boat after boat here is really good.
Yeah.
Prestige worldwide,
Especially-
like Step Brothers, dude. Just boats. and
Honestly
boats.
though, I feel like, man, can you block with your chest here? You're not turned on. Maybe you just give 3 cards here.
This is the first E-strike.
This is the first E-strike.
I mean, yeah.
There's another one in hand.
2 allies out though. That's pretty rough.
Fearless confrontation. Thank you, Random Shades.
Because
that's right.
this
Did you
is
say confrontation?
this is exactly the turn that you want to be double, like
Yep.
E-striking.
This is where you need to do it. Right?
So, but if you block 9 here, and then
3
E-strike bottom the E-strike, get rid of the. Oh wait, Talishar costs money.
it's $2. So you could
man.
hold 2 cards to do that. So you'd have to give the chess piece if you want to do that play.
Blocking with the E-strike.
He said, "I don't need."
And
I don't
getting
need-
rid of the other.
He said, "I don't need E-strikes where I'm going. I don't care."
And giving him a gold as well. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Quite interesting. And then 6. Jeez, dude. This.
2
Oh my
E-strikes out of the
god.
deck. That can't be good for our Verdance player.
We were just talking about how bad this hand looked, and then it did 15 damage.
I'll be honest with you guys, though.
Or if he just digs himself out of holes.
Oh my god.
Matt did say his game plan into this was fatigue. If it's fatigue, I know that the E-strikes do the clearing, but
Well, that's how you fatigue him.
Yeah, you took, what, 5 to do that?
He has to kill both of these allies
two
here.
cards.
Both of them. One of them has go again, and then the other one has already attacked for 12.
And Matt has Sigil and a Cadaverous and some other card, I think. Is it Fruits? I think that was a Sigil, right?
I'm a little confused by the E-strike block.
Same.
I feel like you needed to clear. If you come out of this and you clear both of these allies, you're feeling a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Because the chum isn't really that big of a deal for you. Like, there are some wizards that it's a really big deal. It's like 6. Or, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Like Acilio.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6. That's a lot. But
Yeah.
Verdance can deal 6. Like,
Yeah.
No problem.
Look, there's a 6 right there.
No problem. Yeah.
Looks like we're
Verdant
sending
said
it
8. What you mean?
into the Sawbones.
Okay. Now chest is turned on, so you feel a little bit less bad about blocking with chest.
Yeah.
And what are we going to arsenal here? I did not get
I
the
think
peek
it
at
was
it.
Sigil. I
Sigil?
think. I believe so.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
I'm gonna bait out the next
It looks like it.
CNC or boat.
I'm sure somebody in chat will correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't think
Oh,
anyone
man.
could see that card. I'll be honest with you. He gave us just a little peek at it.
Okay, we've got a gold kiss rum. Let's remember. We've got a gold kiss rum.
He's doing it.
Okay, no. Okay, we have a blue in hand, and then we also have the swell. If the swell hits and you get to go 3 into 6 into 2 into ally, what is going on here?
This deck
Like,
is
you're
crazy. It
at
has to be
19.
stopped. I mean, ban Call to the Grave, ban Sawbones, ban Chum, ban Snag.
Chum? I'm in.
Oh yeah, ban
Just
Chum.
I'm in.
Yeah. Just throw Snag in there. All my homies hate Snag.
And Channel Lightning Valley.
Mac says it was Sigil. Yeah. And ban Gravy for
Let's
being able to play blues.
Let's
I think.
see. That is a hit. That's a blue tipple.
Oh my gosh, he's flush with cash.
Yeah,
He's just too
5
powerful.
floating. Oh my god, 5 floating is insane.
When you need to pull out both dice to talk about what's floating, hey, there's a problem here. There's a problem.
That's literally just 2 free cards sitting there if he wants it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Well, he doesn't get to know the top card of his deck anymore. He already
True,
did that.
true.
Like, what do you do with five floating? Like,
Oh,
you
you
just
draw-
feel rich, like
draw
mega
two
rich.
cards.
You
You
feel
draw
like
2 cards.
Yeah, you
He
crack
only
that
has
gold.
1 gold currently.
like your parents own
Looks like a
real
lot.
estate in New York City rich with just 5.
I'm with Tuck. What is this card? Oh, this is a mental block?
Mental block, yeah.
Okay.
Gonna get that Panda.
Yep. Man, and then it's just like this limpet is just still just gonna sit here.
Somebody said in chat it was Sigil.
Yeah.
I said that. Max said it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sigil.
Here comes 6 more.
Sloop doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, putting him to threatening.
You
Putting him
send
to
Spinal
13.
Crush with 5 floating. Yeah, that's my thought. You spend Surging
Why?
Strike and
Yeah,
you still have
true. Why
3
doesn't
floating. and
Gravy
you're
have
just chilling.
Spinal?
Yeah, dude. Honestly,
You
At
could
this point,
pummel it
just
like
give
3
to him.
times.
just
Yeah.
let him LL.
Just give it to him. Yeah, even with the 0.5 multiplier. He's still gone in Aurora fashion.
People posture pummel with 1 tunic and 1 floating. You could posture 3 pummels.
Blocking it out, just gonna hit the... Oh, man. I mean, I know that you're trying to fatigue here, but...
You just...
When
Yeah.
are you
Too
ever
much
gonna do
damage.
anything? Yeah.
Dude, great. And the limpet is still just hanging out, dude.
Ultimate value.
Honestly, maybe at some point it actually does just turn, though. Maybe you get it to the point where it's just like, okay, I've actually weathered this storm, and we've made it through this swell, and we can get through.
This is like, if you're from Colorado, this is like one of those mega hailstorms where you can barely see anything.
Oh, man.
They
Here's
can kill
another
you with the
ally.
hail. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a storm I want to be.
5?
I want to be in here.
This is great. 5 more.
It just doesn't stop.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think he's just making up his own rules here. Because it looks like he's playing a different game. This is crazy.
It actually feels like
Oh, it
that
has to go again
sometimes.
twice. Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah,
This is
actually,
insane.
I'm gonna pitch this back alley break line off the top of my deck, gain an action point
Yeah.
and 3 resources.
His turn is finally over.
Yeah, dude, what? Okay, we see the first Talishar swing.
Oh, here's the Talishar.
Give the
Still
people
leaving
what
a
they
little
want. Give the people what they want.
I want Talishar broken by the end of this game. I want 3 Talishar shots. I think they're talking about it right now. It kind of
Chad, what do we think about this gravy deck? Like,
Gonna
is
gain
this
3?
not crazy? The Runaways just did a podcast, and the whole podcast was about how OP gravy is, and like, they're right.
Oh, I haven't seen that one, but man,
I do not like this gravy bones deck. Why not though? I have that's why not.
that's a just like a crazy. I don't know. It sounds like Dr. Seuss. I do not like this
Yeah,
gravy bones deck.
I do not like this. Gravy ham.
Do you not like it because
Doritos
it's
and gravy.
crazy broken? It has to be the reason why, right?
No, he's saying it's built bad.
No,
Built bad. No, my boy Matthew Bauer over here built different.
Yeah, bro.
He is. I mean, Stu said it. Never underestimate a Bauer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think at some point it could turn around. I don't know. He just played a call to the grave. Oh no, not Morty.
Ban that card. I said
Not
that's one.
Morty.
That's like one of. That's like one
No,
of
that's
6
one of-
cards that we need to ban from gravy.
Dude, that limpet is still just chilling, bro.
Limpet's gonna sit there forever. I mean, that's
Dude,
8
just
damage.
Getting so much value. Yeah, that's 8 so far. That's crazy.
He got 8 value off
He's
Limp
swinging
Bizkit.
6 now.
6?
Yeah. It'll be 8 this turn
This
because he's gonna swing it.
Yeah, there's no.
Oh, and here's the tipple. And
This
there's
guy-
the
oh
end.
my
Get a
God,
gold
2
kiss rum.
kiss. 2 rum.
Bro, I swear this is a different game. This is. He has anywhere between 2 and 17 gold. 1 and 4 gold rum because we can't tell with the glare. He's pushing them closer together. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot. I think it's 3 gold kiss rums. What are you gonna do with all that rum?
Local
Oh,
club
you can't
gravy.
drink all that. You can't even drink all that.
Yeah, you need to host a party. Or something.
Yeah, for real. You gotta give some to Verdants at least.
Speaking of, dude, those were they old fashions last night?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you guys are anywhere with Luke, they're old fashions, right?
Yeah.
This guy makes a mean old fashioned. My God. Matt might need a couple after this game if it keeps going this way, man.
Kind of looks like it, dude.
Yeah.
All right, we've got the embodiment of Earth coming. It looks like this might have been for. Yeah, looks like it was either for 2 or 1. So it gets covered up. Doesn't get the gold. Here's another tipple, but nothing to discard to it. Little bit of a good thing going for Matt here. Oh, no, never mind. That's a Swabby. I lied. Definitely got something to discard to it. Oh, my God.
Kevin started to race Tuck in the game. I walked over and Tuck looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Oh, you want to race?" When Gravy can do that against Nimby Ira,
Yeah.
we have a problem.
All right, draw a card. What did we draw? We drew a Portside Exchange. So it looks like an Avasti and a Portside Exchange. So just going to draw another card. Nope, swing the Limpet. That's 8 damage on that Limpet right there.
That's value.
This 0 cost card has done 8 damage and also will soak up 6 or 4 coming back at it.
Yeah.
Which he had an Anka. That was I honestly that Talishar swing. Do you kill the Anka there? Or do you kill the Limpet? The Limpet.
I'm killing Limpet all day. I don't know if that's right, but personally,
yeah,
I would go for
You
the
just don't want to die to the limp. You don't want to be the guy
No,
that
dude,
loses to the
that's-
limpet on
dude,
the
No,
season.
it's just it has the go again.
Yeah, the go again is just it allows them to convert their
Yeah,
hands.
at
They're just
least
extra
like
resources.
at least with the Anka, they can't do anything else after.
Right.
Usually, he does have rum. He's drinking over there, but you know
This
that
is
that go again
crazy.
just allows you to extend the turn 1 or 2 like chain links more.
Yeah.
Or not really chain links because it's gravy, but
Just keep the game.
yeah.
Matt takes another 2. He's not going to do anything about that, right? You're not going to block that.
Yeah, his turns take 10 minutes long to do, and it's not like he's not doing things. It's not like a Kano turn where it's like I'm thinking for 10 minutes. He's doing stuff. It just takes 10 minutes to actually physically move these cards like this.
You can see the board state start to deteriorate on Tuck's side. You can tell how long the game has gone when things start to get a little messy.
Oh man, at 16, you're still pretty healthy. You can still take some shots, but what are you really doing here? Without an E-strike, without a way to get go again.
Yeah.
Without a miracle, really, is what I think.
Okay, well
is-
here's the E-strike going to the bottom of the deck here.
Okay. Full
Too
turn
bad
back in.
there's no way to, shuffle your deck up, and too bad you don't have Spark of Genius and Verdance.
Draw that card. Ooh, felling in hand.
Is it enough?
No.
This is looking pretty
rough. Like, what do you send that into an ally?
yeah.
I don't even think you can play the felling, can you?
He does.
Oh, okay.
Where's it going?
Yeah, I mean, send it to the rigor mortis, and then
Oh, there's no way. That's got to be like a losing line. And I know how ridiculous that sounds.
I'm
but
telling
you're
you,
really
he's
gonna
trying
send
to
this
fatigue
into,
him.
He's going to send this into
He's
rigor
trying
mortis?
to fatigue him.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw up. If I see Tuck move the rigor mortis off the... I'm going to throw up. And I didn't even eat anything. It's just going to be whatever's in there.
Some of those protein twizzlers.
It's going to be
it's
the the protein twizzlers and Rice Krispie ice cream treats.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Limpet is probably number 1 for me as well.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's thumbing for blocks. So. No. Okay, well right now he's bottoming. So we'll see where exactly this is going. Honestly, I think you kill one of the allies.
You're probably right. It just feels so bad.
I think you kill Morty because he has
so
3
bad.
Gold Kiss Rum. I
You're
don't really
gonna
think he
send
has that much
8.
gold.
You're essentially healing him 7. I guess if you're gonna fatigue, the health totals don't matter. But that just feels horrible.
Yeah.
Like that just
Dan is disgusted.
I am disgusted. This deck. Anyone got a gravy deck I could borrow for Kansas City? Because this is crazy.
I actually do. Yeah, you want one?
Oh my god. Let's get the reps in, man. Oh my god.
I know. I'm playing Dio, so.
Tuck heard you say that, he'd have an aneurysm, I think. He's been trying
We
to
have
convince
3
you-
on the team. We have 3 on the team. Tuck has been trying to get everyone to go Team Gravy. I just didn't have time. Singapore and all that stuff, man.
We bottomed the card finally. Decided what we wanted to do, and now. Yep,
It does send it face.
Sent
Okay.
it face.
Okay.
But,
Again, I don't know if it's right or
look at
wrong,
this.
but
Okay, look at this. He's still got 3 cards in his hand. He can go Rum, Riggy, Limpet, play a blue, play a Swabby, 7. Like, you gotta kill you gotta kill the allies. How much damage is that? That's 2? Oh, you don't even have to rum.
Disgusting.
You don't even have to rum.
What
Has the
is
Shaman hand, it
this?
looks like 2. Oh, pitching the
Oh,
eye
pitching
again?
the eye. Wait, what? Didn't he just pitch this?
Call to the grave.
Oh my
Shuffled his
god!
deck, and
dude.
brought the eye back to the top.
Yeah.
The treasure.
Hold on. Can we get this eye has gotta
That
be.
is wild,
This
man.
eye has
Judge.
gotta be.
Judge.
Can we get a what is it? Crack ball.
There is drawing eye again off the call to the grave shuffle is crazy. It is. This
Yeah.
deck is crazy.
We need a cracked bobble eye instead of this foil eye that's curved. Yeah,
Thinking
that's
on the blocks
actually
here.
insane.
What do we think? We have a
You got a cadaver's tilling? Look like a mental block.
Emeritus?
One of the spell. Yeah, an emeritus, another 0 for 1, another zap, and then It looked like a Autumn's Touch maybe.
Do you respect the gold generation here, you think?
Bro, what are you gonna do? Die?
Yeah, I mean...
Like, at some point, you gotta block one of them,
Yeah.
and you might as well block the one that's making a gold, right?
Yeah, exactly. But the hook is still up, though.
All of them are gonna make gold.
I mean, yeah.
You gotta block them all.
Yeah, I mean...
And then Talishar and kill the Riggy.
Kill the Riggy.
Yeah, I don't know. I really think you should have killed one of the allies last turn.
With
Like,
the Felling?
definitely the rigor mortis, yeah.
Yeah, the limpet should have probably been targeted several turns
Well,
ago.
it's because it's like, you can't be doing this half and half thing of like, oh, I'm gonna bring the Talishar, I'm gonna fatigue you, and then start like swinging face, especially whenever they're at 36.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
That's
they
not what
should
it
be
is.
at 36. Like,
Yeah, you don't care what life total they're at as long as you can fatigue out their
yeah,
allies.
as long as you can get all their allies gone, and then you can like consistently hit evergreens. That's all you have to do. Is you just have to hit the evergreens at the end of the game.
Yep.
Because you also don't really have a weapon, because you can only swing yours 3 times, and you probably swung it 3 times to kill allies.
Oh, yeah. We have 2 more swings left, so looking okay. He's almost online, though, so maybe we can start to see a little bit of chipping back coming here. I don't know.
I love Wes's non-biasness as a commentator. I looked at him like, "Are you out of your mind?" And I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
No, I'm telling you, I think that there's a point where you weathered it, but it doesn't look like we're even close to it.
No, Tuk has picked up his deck to shuffle it. There's still a ton. I mean, I know that it looks like he quad sleeves his cards, but he still has.
No, it's not. It's not about the cards in deck. It's about the allies in deck. Yeah. And he's already gotten through. How many allies is he on? 15. He's already gotten through what, 5 or 6?
There's 3.
But it's so hard. It's so hard to play like with the 6 swells and the 9 tipples. It's so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He also still
deck.
has stuff, right? Even if he runs out of allies, he's still throwing
8
boats.
Well, boats are gone. 2 of the boats are
he's
gone.
Got another boat.
2 of the sloops are gone.
I don't know if he's on CNC.
All the boats are gone, I'm pretty sure. 1 got discarded to chart.
Oh, okay. So all the boats are gone.
Yeah, he sent 2 and
2 of the
discarded.
sloops are gone. So we just have the.
So maybe it's closer than it seems.
I don't know about that.
It's
still trying to go where you were. I'm just like, you can do this. Like, come on.
He is almost online.
That's what needs to happen.
And here's the swabby. Like, that's what. Like, the limpet was just. Oh, yeah. Putting his hands together, thinking about
He's
his
praying.
life
He
choices.
knows that his only way out is a miracle.
Yeah.
He said, Jesus, take the wheel. I'm pretty sure I need your help right here.
Oh, and I bet Ben is so sad that he lost that game because he was like, I would have played against Gravy. No.
Oh my god. 7. Man, that is so much damage.
That is more than half your HP.
Don't forget that the VOD only lasts for 10 hours, if I recall, so I would make sure to restart stream unless you were recording it separately.
Okay. Thanks. I didn't know that. What does that even mean?
I'm actually not sure.
Okay.
I believe that means that YouTube will only store 10 hours of this live stream.
Oh.
And it'll cut off at the 10-hour mark.
Oh, what hour are we at?
What are we at?
Great fucking question.
It says live, but I can't. Oh, we can just rewind
we started at 11.
9 p.m.
Holy moly! We've been streaming for 9 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh, okay, we got 20 minutes. I think 5 HP, I think we'll be alright.
Surely.
Damn, we've been streaming for 10 hours, bro. I never thought we'd have to hit the...
I just looked up and
the
saw
10-hour
the 5 to
clause.
28. Ooh,
Ashton, thank you for reminding us of the...
Alright, and now we have got Verdance passing back at 5 HP. And Gravy with a 4-card hand, which we know is actually a 7-card hand.
Right. It could be 8 or 9 or 10 or 11. He could actually deck himself out on this turn on accident. This is the fatigue game plan that he was talking about this whole time.
Yeah.
Just draw your whole deck.
And it's just another 2 damage.
Yeah.
Just another 2
every
damage.
turn. Until
What is
Matt
this?
can deal with it.
Oh, man, we're going to have to listen to
is this
Tuck tell us
12?
that Gravy was the move this whole time.
Is this 12
I'm
damage
running out
on
of
on
here.
the 0-cost card?
Yeah, this is the 6th time that he's swung it.
Yep.
Swung it.
I'm putting my fingers in my ears and I'm sprinting out. After Tuck he's going to be like, I told you.
I mean, like, you didn't believe him?
I know I did. I did believe him.
You just want to play the deck that killed Gravy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You get it.
And then you didn't see any gravies like me.
Yeah,
I didn't see a single gravy. I was hoping to play Tuck all day.
I'll tell you, this is just boiling rage inside of me where I want to just bring a deck that beats Gravy now. And still probably lose to it because this is wild.
Yeah, this is insane. Even the decks that beat Gravy, it's always close.
Yeah,
Dude,
Nimby?
aggro Ira.
Nimby Ira lost the Gravy. That's insane.
That is
And
crazy.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know if Tuck drew high. I didn't watch all of the game.
Tuck said he drew
but
like
he,
gas.
I heard Kevin say it too. Kevin's such a good player. It didn't really seem close at the end of the game. Max said Verdance is online. It's GG. I agree.
Verdance
It's
is
over.
online,
This is
it's
over for
GG.
Tuck.
See the last armor block come out here.
Yeah, this Ring of Roses has gotten a total of 0 value, and
That's below rate.
that's the 0 cost card that Verdance played on turn 2.
Yeah.
The 0 cost card that Gravy played on turn 2 has now gotten 12 points of value.
Yeah. And if you compare the power level of Limpet and Ring of Rosies, he's making Limpet look like Mirror Guy out here.
Rum gets cracked.
He's
Tuck
going
has
for
3
it.
cards.
And there's
swinging
6.
Go again.
Oh,
this might be the game, honestly.
boy.
Tuck
I mean,
has
at
a hand
4
a sloop in hand.
Yeah.
If he wins with Sloop, we're
this
never going to hear it.
could be the game. 2 cards left for Verdance. He does have the embodiment up.
Oh, we're just gonna take a peek at the top deck. Yep, we want to see.
Why not?
Show us too.
He says, I want to know what's on the top of my deck when I win.
Snag.
Oh. Snag him away. Block 3 on the 3. And it's just, I mean, he's got the sloop in hand. It just looks,
It looks just turbo doomed.
yeah.
Yeah.
Draws the blue. Still has 2 float.
Doesn't have any gold left. Or no, he does have.
No,
one
he
gold.
has,
He
yeah.
1 gold.
I can't tell how much of that's gold kiss and gold or
I think it's
just
2
shiny
gold
cards.
Kiss, 1 gold.
I'm just blind, honestly. It looks like me whenever I walk out to the beach.
This is the ginger jeans.
Oh, and another card in the pitch zone. How
said
many
cool.
cards
Let me
are
just
in the
keep- let me
freaking
keep-
pitch zone? And another card in the
Jeez.
pitch zone.
Oh,
And 4.
Gosh, that was it. Yep.
Wow.
Congrats to Tuck. He did play his ass off.
Yeah.
He's been prepping
He
this
started on the
deck a lot.
submarine, dude. He went 0-1.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
just
he
didn't
lost the
lose a
first
game.
round. He lost the first round and he gets
And
there.
then didn't lose a game. He also didn't play against me, so.
He did. He did.
That's true.
I mean, Wes and I were
man.
back here too, so he did dodge that as well.
He dodged us. Like, he wouldn't, no way, right?
This gravy deck is a problem.
It's
Dude, what do you do
No
about this?
disrespect to Tuck. Tuck played his ass off. This deck is really good.
No,
and
but
he
the
made the
thing is,
deck look really good.
He'll come back in here and tell you the same thing.
Oh, yeah,
I went and talked to him earlier, and he was like, "This deck is stupid."
But he did. You could tell the hard work. He made the deck look broken. You
Yeah.
You can have a bad gravy player, and they will make the deck look very balanced or not good.
Yeah.
Tuck has been putting so much work into this list. He's been grinding. He really wanted that trophy, which we get to see again.
Oh, yeah.
But my God, this deck looks crazy.
Yeah.
Even the bad matchups, he's winning.
Yep. That's the thing about Gravy. Like, it doesn't even matter if it's a bad matchup for you. It's like you can super win those. It's like 45 or something, maybe.
Yeah.
At worst, like the deck is just dumb, dude.
We got Please Nerf Gravy. I Hate Gravy TCG. VOD will be up, but it might only show up until this point. That's fine. Great games, great stream, amazing casters. Please cast more. GG to both. Great tourney.
Yeah, we got 15
Congrats,
more
Tuck.
minutes to go talk to Tuck if we want to get him back here really fast. We got 15 more minutes before the VOD gets deleted.
That was wild.
Yeah.
An amazing tournament to cast. We had over 50 people, double what we did last time. The games were awesome. The meta was the meta here was all wacky.
Yeah. It wasn't that wacky. I mean, it was about what I expected.
There was some.
What was the total? It was like 7.
Seven gravy, but we had like a 1.
No, but that's what I'm expecting.
A 1 of Kasai. Some of the other decks that were doing pretty well. Kasai was doing pretty well.
Yeah,
up
we
until
had
the
7
end.
Gravy, 4 Verdants, 3 Prisms, 3 Acilios, 3 Iras, 3 Syndras, 3 Slippies, 3 Fangs, 3 Dios,
Yeah.
2 Vincets, 2 Jarls, 2 Florian, and then 1 of Dory Marlin, KO, 5 Victor, Mario, Kasai, Puffin, and Valda.
And a partridge in a
All
pear
one-offs.
tree.
And another Puffin. 2 Puffins.
No Kanos.
No Kanos. Sad. I want to see Kanos. Not only... Well, I guess they couldn't get LL points.
We also can't be casting Kano games. It'd be gone over in 2 turns. And then we're stuck here just talking.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Congrats to Tuck, though. He makes the deck look like... I know the deck is insane, but when you see someone that knows how to pilot it, they know the lines that they're looking for. They know their win con. The deck seems pretty good.
The thing about it is, like, you know the lines that you're looking for, but it's kind of like Dio, where it's like, I know what I'm looking to do, but we'll see what it looks like.
It kind of
we'll see what happens.
you like sculpt your turn as you're doing it.
Yeah.
You never look at your cards. You're like, this is what my line is. It can
Yeah.
change a million ways.
Yeah.
But with Gravy drawing 8 cards a turn, it's just like.
Well, he was explaining it.
my
It was like
God.
riding a bull. It's just like you're on a bucking bull the whole time, and you're like, okay, well this turn I can actually block like 12 or like 15,
Or I can send 25.
and then
or,
next turn it's like,
yeah.
oh, I can't block at all, but I hope you do 20 damage to me. I hope I can do like 25 to you or something. And that's what he said about the Vincent game. It was just like, deck is kind of insane.
It is insane.
But I mean, it's also a testament to the fact that there were 7 Gravies, and none of them even came close to sniffing the top 8.
The champ is here!
Oh, look, y'all got this. Wes, you got this one. This one's all you.
I'm so happy.
I know
with this
you
trophy.
want this.
I'm so freaking happy for this trophy.
Let me get this.
People on stream, I'm sorry I'm gonna be holding this the whole time.
We got like 15
Shout out to
minutes, by the
Zephyr.
way.
Yeah, before the stream starts.
Before the stream. It'll keep streaming, but the VOD will cut off at 10 hours.
Okay.
So you won't see the VOD of whatever.
I don't really understand, so I'm just gonna answer questions and be here.
It'll take too long because I'm trying to go home and like.
Bet.
Yeah,
Understandable.
I need my Rice Krispie treats. Sandwich!
So this has been the Colorado Tournament of Champions number 2. We're gonna keep trying to do some of these. Hopefully we'll have the.
There is no try. We will be doing more of this. I will make sure of it.
Do or do not. There is no try. Yeah, so we're going to be doing some more. So far, Team Blood Rush Fellows is 2-0 on the Colorado Tournament of the Champions. I mean, I don't know what else to say there, guys. Like, if you want to beat us, you got to come out.
Come out to Colorado.
Yeah.
Come out to
2-0.
Iron Lion.
Gravy Bones, man. The only Gravy. 7 Gravy showed up today, and only 1 made top 8.
7 Gravy?
7 Gravy.
That's
It was by far
crazy.
the most represented deck today.
Wow.
You
There
made
was-
the deck look busted, man.
Yeah.
The deck is busted. I've been telling y'all for weeks, and y'all won't listen to me.
We've been saying, oh my god, rewind the VOD. You guys know we called this bullshit.
No, chat, I'm telling you, the last 2 weeks, these two guys, Slippy, Ira, I'm sitting over here saying, what are you doing?
We don't have enough time to learn
It's
this.
not that simple. It's not that simple. But,
Somebody said Tournament 3 next week.
oh, man, I don't know. I don't want to talk too early about when Tournament 3 will be, but I'm going to aim for, like, around the
Next
end of the
week.
year. Around the end of the year. Probably maybe a little bit before Worlds or a little bit after Worlds. The first one was in December. This one's in August, so I'd say that's a pretty good cadence.
Yeah.
But we will be doing it again. Stay tuned.
Christian, one of our locals here, a person says, well, rigged. I mean,
Rigged more.
Christian, you're not supposed to tell them. You're
Yeah,
on the
dude,
team, buddy. You
just
can't
because-
tell them.
Yeah, just because Tuck slipped him some money so he didn't count the 15 tipples in his deck, we're gonna ignore that, okay?
Dude, the Eye of Ophidia into Eye of Ophidia.
Dude, that was insane. Drawing it after the call. Mm-hmm. Oh my! You flipped Stag too. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
Dude, I was laughing when he flipped the 2 reds off of Chart.
The relief that I felt when I saw those 2 reds and was like panic, look down, see the line, go, oh, okay, anyway.
Dude, what do you think about him not
Unreal.
respecting the limpet? That limpet swung 6 times, I think. 6 or 7 times.
What's he gonna do? Swing Talishar at it?
He should have, yeah. He swung at Anko at one point.
But he never gave him. Tuck never gave him like a good. It was like
I had
a
multiple
rock
allies
and a
like every
hard
turn.
place
No,
and a
there was a
harder
turn
place.
where he swung on Anko. No diss to Matt by any means.
Yeah,
we
he
were,
made
we
it
were,
to the
we were
finals.
back here
He
today.
had Sawbones.
Yeah,
I
this is a
think.
tough match. No, it was Anka, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
He killed Unka and Sawbones with it, right?
yeah.
Or no, he sent like a tilling.
Yeah.
Part of the problem too is he has to send those like earth attacks just to get online because
Right.
Virgins is like if I can get online at like 10 plus health, I probably win. And so I was trying to kill him before he got online. I will say I was very lucky that he went decompose 2-2-2-2
Yeah.
as opposed to 2-3-3.
Yeah. It took him a little
I
bit
think if he had
extra
gotten
to get
online faster, definitely could have been his game for
Could have
sure.
been a different game.
He
With
was
the
he
Ray
was-
Roses out there too with 0 value.
Yeah.
on it. He didn't do
Yup.
any. Yeah.
Very,
0 value on it.
very scary board state. I was just trying to go as ham as humanly possible. Where I'd see hands where I could be like, I could send 13.
Scary, bro.
Very scary.
What?
You're so humble, and I love it. I just love it. I love it. I love it. But you were in control of that game the entire game.
Okay, but again, chat, peek behind the curtains. I have not played against Verdance to prep for this tournament.
That's exactly what Matt said. He was like, I have not played against. Dude, that was so
Which
funny.
it's cool because we get to watch you guys figure it out in live time.
Yeah.
You guys are both kind of on equal like playing field of matchup knowledge. I will say, and then I'm gonna continue to let Tuck have his moment.
There's one MVP in this entire deck,
You dang right.
and it's this
Cuddy Shark.
that is in a top loader.
That's right.
For
Hold it
some
right.
reason.
Well, it's because I got a Marvel today in the middle of
so
the
you
tournament.
put this one
I
in?
took my non-Marvel and put it in the top
In the
loader
top
and just
loader.
like.
Tuck's gonna make me
it.
get this tattooed on myself to remind me. I've been talking shit on this.
Oh my gosh.
So, with all the gravy high rolls, and all of the kind of banter that we had back here. Tuck is going to rewatch it. He's going to see us talk some smack. I will say, you put in all the work to run this event, and you put in all the work to lab Gravy when no one else on the team was doing it. And it's really cool to watch that manifest into this win. You have been working your ass off, and the only reason I'm saying this is because a lot of people aren't seeing the behind-the-scenes stuff of what's going on. Tuck has earned this win. We're not surprised that he won. He's put a ton of time into it, and I'm excited to see what you do in Kansas City.
Me too,
because
man. Me
Tuck
too.
did say for him to play this, he has to be the top 10% in the room. You have to win the mirror.
That was my bar.
I don't doubt that you're going to walk into Kansas City around that number.
I hope so. There's gonna be a lot of Gravy in the room. But Chad, I told them I only feel comfortable playing this really high skill cap deck Gravy at a high level like Kansas City if I'm confident that when I walk in the room I'll be in the top 10% of Gravy players. And I also try and not like toot my own horn.
You're very humble. You just said that the game was close. The game was not close. So you're
No. That is not a matchup where the life totals are indicator of how close the game is.
Bro,
like it's Verdance. It's Verdance. No. That game was like, yes, I was in control, but if he was like, let's say 5 to 10 life higher, I think he would have won the game.
And maybe had like 20 more cards in his deck.
No.
And then it was maybe
I wasn't fatiguing
another
him.
5 to 10.
No. Genuinely. Like, life totals be damned. That was a close match.
Okay.
He got online before I killed, or like as I was killing him. If he had gotten online like a turn or two faster, very much could have been his game.
And no disrespect, the finals was great. I mean, it was a fun game to watch.
From what I've heard, yeah.
But some of those games you won convincingly, and it was cool to watch. It was cool to watch. Yeah.
Kevin on Ira was the biggest surprise of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, we thought
Holy
we were cooked when we learned
crap!
that.
He was like, "Let's just race," and I said, "Okay, let's race."
It was pretty alpha. It was pretty alpha tough.
That's crazy.
The Gravy is a busted deck. They need to nerf this deck. It is too strong.
The deck wait. Stu is getting mad that I'm ignoring him. He said the real Colorado Tournament of Champions winner is the insane commentary chemistry. Shout out to
I
Stu
agree.
back at home.
I agree.
We had a blast
they
doing
are
this.
killing it, guys.
Look at our trophy we won, Wes.
Yeah, we won this ourselves. This is us. We're sorry. We're sorry. Don't riot, Stu. We're sorry.
If we ever had the Blovers Fellows trophy shelf, man, this is right there in the middle.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The last thing I'm going to butter you up with is, on top of all the work that Tuck is doing, Gravy's not really a deck that I would think you would flock to.
It is not my type of deck.
It is not your type of deck, and we've talked about Ben a lot.
Yeah, Ben,
the
range. Yeah,
the range, dude. I'm like, I want to say I'm impressed, but I'm not because I know how much work you did.
By myself.
I'm not saying I'm not impressed. I'm not surprised. I'm impressed with the work ethic that you did. I'm impressed with how much grinding you did and all the work. I'm not surprised that you had this because not a lot of people get to see what happens behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And to watch it manifest into this trophy that you wanted at the 1K that you wanted to throw. This is like a pretty picture perfect ending.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But I agree. Gravy is. I've been talking about this all day actually. Where Gravy, I wouldn't call him just an aggro deck. But if I had to categorize him, he is first and foremost an aggro deck. And he has like these weird control tendencies. He's got like he bleeds into so many different categories. But at the end of the day, he is definitely an aggro deck. Like churn, go bird, go nuts.
Go.
And actually both me and Matt are not that type of player. I play Guardians, I play Florian, I played Enigma. I love a good grind, and Gravy can definitely grind.
Yeah. Stu's cracking me up.
Maybe the real Colorado Tournament Champions was the friends we made along the way.
It is definitely the friends we made along the way, Stu.
Yeah, it's been really tough because these guys have seen me try and pilot like Ninja and stuff, and it's hilarious because obviously I'm not like Sindachi Pass or anything stupid, but I'll Arsenal things and try and set up like multi-turn plays, and they go, "Why? What are you doing?" So to fight that tendency as Gravy and know exactly how much is extending the right amount, setting myself up with the allies for later, but not necessarily like arsenaling something. It really, like I said, it bleeds over all the categories. But it's a really fun deck,
bro. And you played it.
It's so fun to play because it's constantly like.
We got 5 minutes.
We got 5 minutes.
You played it for 9 rounds, man.
Yeah, my brain's fried. My brain is fried.
Real quick, can you run us down through your matchups real quick?
Absolutely, yes. Let's do a recap of the day, starting with my loss.
Should we do this into our own video? This is going to take more than 5 minutes, I think.
That's true.
No, I just want to know. No. Don't go over each matchup. Just say what you played against.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because I'll make a recap video on this. I made one for the last 75. Okay.
Sure.
So my matchups today we started with Justin Ratliff of Iron Rat Raiders. Was my only loss today, actually.
Round one.
Syndra.
He was
on
on stream.
Syndra.
He was on stream.
He killed it, man. Justin kicked my ass. So I lost round 1. Then I played Tim Robinson, also of Iron Rat Raiders, on Slippy. That one was not as close. And the reason is right here. It's Cuddy Shark quick clip. It's very good. In that matchup specifically, not generally. I wanted over 20 life in that match. I mean, I'm just saying. What? Third round was Dan Winkler on Vincent, and I sat down and I said, I have not played this matchup before. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We're just going to do it live, and either it's a really Gravy favored matchup or he low rolled one of the two. I was able to get there. Round 4 was against Addison on Florian, and man, the sigh of relief when I sit across from a freaking Florian. And of course, I've played this matchup from the Florian side too.
Oh yeah,
so I know the pain.
We practiced that matchup for Max. That matchup is tough.
I sent 2 Conquerors into Addison in this game in the same turn. Neither one started in my hand that turn. I just drew, Conqueror, and it's disgusting. This deck needs a nerf. So round 5, I played Blake. He is on Thing.
Good job,
seeing you,
man.
man.
Good job.
GG's.
It was really fun casting 2 of your games, man.
Yeah.
Round 5, I played Blake on Fang.
Thank you all.
Yeah, see you. Drive
Get home
safe.
safe, guys.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Peace.
I played Blake into Fang for the first time on Thursday, and he said, "Oh, it's so Fang favored. Oh my gosh, you're gonna get wrecked." And then I 2-0'd him. Damn. And he talked, and he's like, "Oh, but you drew the nuts. What the heck? It never goes like this." And I said, "Yeah, you're probably right." And then we played today in round 5, and I drew the nuts, and I don't know what to say. It's 3 in a row at that point. And then last round I played against Elena.
2 minutes left.
I played against 4 Iron Lion Raiders today in my 6 rounds of Swiss. Elena gave me a real run for my money on Kasai. I had not played that matchup ever before. It was very, very tough, very close. She almost fatigued me, but I got her to 4. I swung Humperdinck with on-hit loot the hold, and I said, GG. Then top 8, I played into Vincent, into Ben on Vincent. Thankfully, I learned earlier in Swiss and was able to get there. He didn't draw as well. Semifinals, I played into Kevin on Super Aggro Ira. He wanted to race. I said, all right, let's race. And I saw...
This guy took off.
Dude, it was nuts. And then Burden's Finals, y'all just saw. So I lost to Syndra and played a slew of other stuff.
Yeah.
A sloop of other stuff, one would say.
We have a couple of comments here in the chat. Nora says, really proud of Tuck for pushing himself in a
Thank you,
playstyle
Nora.
that is not entirely his wheelhouse.
So are
and
we.
Stu really
But
wants you to
Necro's
know
cool.
that Gravy is not the best deck in format.
Slippy?
Tucker is the best deck in format. So shout out
you,
Stu.
Stu. Thank
we
you.
appreciate
Thank
you
you
hanging out with the chat with us all day. It was great.
Yeah.
having you.
Yeah, the stream has been amazing, and like a lot of that is just all the interaction. You guys, we have to cut this because the VOD won't last 10 hours. We've been streaming for 10 hours, and there's some
Holy
people that have been in here
crap.
for the entire 10 hours.
Thank y'all so much for hanging out, truly. Thank y'all for watching the stream, for being a part of it, here or remote. Like, I cannot thank you all enough.
All the sponsors, the food truck, everyone that came out and
Man.
played. We have 1 or 2 people
50 people.
that showed
50.
up. Zephin for making it.
Dude, Zephin went all out. Oh my
Yeah, look at
God!
this trophy.
Look at this.
Absolutely
It's got the rock for
beautiful.
Colorado. It's got the hammer for the Guardian. It's got the Colorado. It's got it's got everything.
all the people that
I'm so happy to put this on my shelf.
all the people that donated for the raffles. There was so many of you. We're gonna have a recap.
Especially
all
Blake.
the sponsors. Iron Lion for letting us have it here. Iron Lion Raiders. The Blood Rush fellas. Tuck, you won, bro.
It hasn't sunk in yet.
Yeah, dude, you conquered the high seas today.
I did many
Wow.
times, many
Congrats.
times. But thank you all for watching. We appreciate you
Let me
guys.
go grab Luke real quick and see if
What,
there's
we
anything
got,
he
like,
wants
20
to say.
20 seconds. We're gonna cut this anyway. He said he wants to go home. Yo, congrats again, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, give it up to Tuck. That was insane. That was insane and a lot of fun to watch.
GG's, friends. I'll see you at the next
Thank
one.
you guys.
We're just wrapping up.
Not surprised.
Thank you all, everybody who came out and watched. I appreciate it. It was really great. I think we're gonna be doing it again sometime, hopefully pretty soon. And yeah, shout out to them for casting the whole time. Shout out for Tuck for winning. Shout out to Tuck for hosting it. Shout out to Iron Lion. Yeah, shout out to all y'all. Really appreciate it. Leave a like and subscribe. And just like keep this like grassroots flesh and blood stuff going. Y'all do it yourself too. I want to, come out with like some stuff about getting it better. the lighting situation, the casting, like getting like maybe something back here so you don't just see like a closet, and yeah, getting the player interviews, getting a better like setup for like showing off, making it more just like professional looking, even though this is kind of fun.
Yeah, no,
yeah, like the
this
kind
is
of
awesome,
stuff.
dude.
But yeah, I appreciate everybody. Thank y'all so much.
Yeah, shout out to Luke, dude. Like, none of this, we wouldn't have been streaming none of this if Luke wasn't here setting it all up. So.
Thank you.
It's a fun day, dude. Hell yeah.